Gonna give you 2 kids.
They say you Giants and Ravens.
Exactly. Right? Double up.
Do you think there's a reason?
That they don't like you?
They don't. I mean, is it possible they don't know me? Sure. Like, do you guys have more fame than I do? Absolutely.
If they shouldn't like anyone on this show, it's me.
Well,
Because of the Rams.
Yes.
I've been very
There's
outspoken
beef.
about
What's the reason?
one team in a league did to my city.
What's the reason I did not get
You're
it?
a front runner. They don't know which team to send you anything for.
Have I, in all seriousness, have I wavered at all since we started this show over 2 years ago from the Patriots?
No.
You considered it when Belichick was a free agent.
Yeah, I considered if he went to Atlanta thinking that would be fun. I absolutely did that. But that didn't happen. It wasn't
Right.
a collaborative effort,
But
obviously.
you revealed that you weren't as tied to the Patriots as one may be because
I don't
you were
think
ready
that's
to
true.
jump ship if
No.
Belichick got hired elsewhere.
No,
you were going to follow your coach.
No, I do not think that's true. I think that I was less of a Pats fan last year than I am this year. That's for sure. I think that
Because they're good.
No, I think that Vrabel has kind of re-energized me. Which,
And
by the
they're
way,
good.
I think
And they have a fun
Mayo
quarterback.
may have been able to, but just not in the way in which the way in which it went down was weird for everybody.
It
involved.
was, yeah.
But so you think they're not sending it to me? So here's the reasons. There's a few that are options. They don't know who the hell I am. That's possible.
But I would imagine if they know who I am and who Cece is, by proxy,
No,
they would
you
know
can't
who
put him in that conversation.
But then how would they know who I am?
You're more famous. You're on
I'm
Good Morning
definitely not.
America.
We're on the same show.
That's what I'm
Well, now
saying.
that's the interesting
We're
thing.
on the same show.
That's
What are
the
you
interesting
talking about?
twist on
If
all
they
of
know
this.
me
If
and
they
Cece,
know
they
the
know you.
address to send the boxes, then they know y'all, because we're on the same show.
Yeah, no, that is an interesting
right.
twist. My earpiece just fell out. That's an interesting twist on all this. That yes, we are on the same show.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Was there a heist, Louvre style?
Oh.
Did somebody intercept your box?
Now that's interesting. Of the three of us, I would say that I'm the easiest one to mess with. They're not going to mess with you, Cece. I don't think they would mess with Smalls. I think someone would take pride in screwing with me.
Yes.
But
and there
who?
are so many people that could get involved in the thing. Like, I mean, Adam Schefter, you and Shefty, really, really tight.
Would he do that? Yes.
Shefty could absolutely
good
do
bit by
something
him.
like that. Absolutely. He would play into
Killer
it.
Mike would
Killer
definitely
Mike
do that
would
to me.
absolutely
Killer
do
Mike
it.
would
Runs
take
the
much
operation
And he
here.
knows that we wouldn't suspect him either.
Rob? Lorenzo?
No, he doesn't
Rob
care
wouldn't
enough.
do that. No.
We haven't heard
That's
from
great
Hembo
point.
in a
Rob's
while.
got too many things going on.
Hembo.
Hembo saw the box and committed mail fraud? That's what we're saying?
I don't know. Hembo seems like someone who respects boundaries and rules like that. I
Are
can't
you
see
out
it.
of your mind?
No. No.
He claimed
mail
to be
fraud?
he claimed
Hembo
to
would
be
do
a
it.
first responder for 3 years after the pandemic was over, and he was never a first responder to get a parking discount. Are you
Okay.
crazy?
That
he got a
changes
first
everything.
responder discount at a parking lot.
That changes everything. Hembo, #1 suspect.
Yeah.
Wasn't our boss Justin Craig here recently?
He was.
I've known Justin for 20 years. Justin has always screwed with me. Would take pride in loving to screw with me on
Yeah.
this.
There are a lot of
What
people,
about
a
any
lot
of
of
our-
suspects.
What about someone like Damian Woody,
No.
former Patriot?
No.
Would want the Patriots
Although I
gear?
do feel badly about something. It was his birthday on Monday. CC and I interviewed him. We had neither of us had any idea.
I don't think Damien knows where the mailroom is.
That's fair.
And
And
fair.
I know he doesn't
He's
know
never
where,
been
where
upstairs.
the desks are on the 7th floor.
Fair.
No shot.
Oh, I'm just trying to think who would want the Patriots gear.
I mean, this could be like an Ocean's 11 type thing where it's like a team of people who conspire to do this.
A team heist.
Boy, that makes me feel great, Cam. Thanks.
There are so many people against Evan Cohen.
Jeez. So you think
There's just a group chat.
Yeah, a side chat.
ESPNers against Evan.
That's right.
Oh my God. There's a Slack channel for that?
EAE, ESPN against Evan.
Great. Okay.
We'll call them the Vowels. They're against Evan. Okay, so what were you going to ask?
Well, I can't. That wasn't the beef I was going to talk about, but I do want to bring up something. Cece brought up something about someone, and this happened years ago, and this person cannot shake the label. I want to discuss that next. I think I was robbed. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen. Coming up Thursday, Iowa Hawkeyes head football coach Kirk Ferentz joins us. We'll preview Broncos-Raiders Thursday night, Week 10 kickoff, and Stranger Things actor Brett Gelman's in studio. That's Thursday on The Rich Eisen Show on Disney+, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up. Paychecks stop coming in. and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Save big money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We carry the largest in-stock selection of Hunter ceiling fans. They provide consistent comfort all year round and also help reduce energy costs. Right now, save big on Hunter ceiling fans when you shop at Menards. View our entire selection of Hunter ceiling fans today on Menards.com. Plus our weekly flyer with plenty more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Mike Ditka on Tom Waddle.
Whatever he's accomplished in life, he's done it because of Tom Waddle. He's done it because of the effort he put into being a football player, for one thing. If you're talking about full-out speed and blazing talent, no. But how do you measure the heart and the will of an individual? And he had that. So if you have the heart and the will, that's going to propel you to do things a lot greater than this guy who has these flexy muscles and stands around and gets his ass kicked when the ball snapped.
Hear Waddle with Silvy.
Now, weekdays 2:30 to 6:30 on ESPN Chicago.
It's 4 words no parent should ever hear. Your child is sick. It's 4 words that change everything. Those 4 words can define a family. It's 4 words that are filled with pain, heartache, and grief. And with those 4 words, the innocence and joy of childhood disappears. But Starlight has taught us 4 other words that make all the difference. The power of play. Happy kids heal faster. That's why Starlight Children's Foundation delivers happiness through gaming, toy deliveries, and more to 3 million kids at more than 700 hospitals across the country to deliver happiness when it matters most. Learn more at starlight.org.
Chicago's home for sports is in your home through your smart speaker. Just ask Alexa or Google to play ESPN Chicago.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
We are Unsportsmanlike here on ESPN Radio. ESPN 2, we are presented by Progressive Insurance. You know, one of the big stories in the NFL today is that Kyler Murray officially goes on the IR, will miss the next 4 games of the NFL season. And we have all said on our show we don't expect him to be the Cardinals quarterback the rest of the season and into the future. And when I asked the question about, well, could you see a team going after him next year? Small said, yeah, I could see the Steelers going after him. And CeCe said, it's not off the table. It's just hard for me because I always revert back to the study hall clause.
Yes.
Will he ever be able to lose that label?
Not unless he wins big. That's the only way you shake those types of labels in sports, right?
So, like,
Dan Campbell didn't get rid of the kneecap biting thing until he got to the conference championship game with the Detroit Lions.
And now it's
that's still something that's with him, but it's looked at as a positive in terms of him being able to motivate the guys in the locker room, him being tough-minded, him having a physical outfit. The team embodies the spirit that he exhibited in that introductory press conference. So I think that's the only way that you get past those monikers or those labels in sports is by being able to win.
But you know what's interesting about what you just said? If Dan Campbell has a coaching gaffe, let's just say in a big moment, clock management, strategy, whatever it is, which is completely normal. Everyone has them. We'll revert back to that. So I don't know that you...
Do you think?
Yes.
Why? Because
they'll think he's a meathead. Let's be honest. They'll think he's a meathead and not a strategist.
I don't know. I think he's had enough success with Detroit, with the Detroit Lions, mind you. And they have taken on enough of his identity that it's going to be seen as a positive. It went from a joke to a rallying cry to a term of endearment.
I hear you. Let's say he tries to call a timeout that he doesn't have in a fourth quarter of a playoff game. It's going to be, well, he's a knee biter, kneecap biter, not necessarily. I believe people look at it that way.
Remember, it happened in San Francisco in the conference championship game with all of the calls trying to go for it on fourth down. I think it were 3 different fourth downs where he tried to go for it. They didn't convert. And that ended up costing him in the end. And people went back to, well, I'm not sure Dan Campbell can manage the game the way that a championship head coach should. Now, to that, I would say Dan Campbell lost both of his coordinators this past offseason. The Detroit Lions still look like a damn good football team.
Sure do.
That on any given Sunday can beat anybody in the National Football League.
So are there other people in sports that you look at and say, I don't know if they could shake the label? Like, for example,
Sam Darnold seeing ghosts. That hasn't changed. Listen, for as great as he was with the Minnesota Vikings last year, everybody got the confirmation bias that they were looking for at the end of the season. Regular season finale, spit the bit against the Lions, and then in the playoffs against the LA Rams looked awful.
Yeah, you say really, hand up. That's me. I think he's awesome.
Even though he's gone to Seattle now and is performing at such a high level.
He's even better this year than he was last year.
Yes.
Yeah, and I still wonder in those big moments how he's going to perform. I mean, it's not fair. I understand
The Seattle Seahawks could be in the Super Bowl. Evan's going to pick against him if Sam Darnold's their quarterback.
Because he's going to see ghosts.
Guaranteed.
And it's not fair to him. It's not fair to him. What about Danny Dimes? That's why we're on the quarterback thing. Danny Dimes was almost, for Daniel Jones, was almost done as like a joke. Like it's like when I don't want to call somebody a scrub. When the 15th man on the bench comes in and shoots free throws late in the game, when it's a blowout and the fans go, MVP.
Yeah.
Like, that guy's not going to win MVP. I promise you. Bronny is not going to win MVP, right? But to Danny Dimes, like, he doesn't actually throw that many dimes, and we're going to just keep calling him Danny Dimes. But now, the Steelers game withstanding, Daniel Jones has been awesome.
So what are you going to do in a Colts Seahawks Super Bowl?
I mean, can
my
you
gosh,
imagine?
I like his mind.
No, I like Daniel Jones. I like Daniel Jones more than most.
Can't trust either.
Who are you going to pick?
Danny Dimes or seeing ghosts or the ghost man?
I think the Colts got a good defense, great defensive line, well coached, the whole deal. I'll go with the Colts. But
wait, I have one.
Yeah, go ahead.
What about Kyle Shanahan 28-3?
Why is that him, though? It drives me nuts.
Well, let's not relitigate that, but it's assigned to him.
No, he will never be able to shake that.
Even if
he blows big games?
Even if he wins the Super Bowl as the head coach of the 49ers or another team, you don't think that he'll ever be able to shake 28-3?
I'll tell you what.
If he wins the Super Bowl, that goes away.
I agree.
Yeah.
To some extent, but I'll tell you why. And you're going to be shocked that I bring up this guy's name in a negative fashion. I believe that Bill Belichick is the single greatest win of my lifetime in the NFL and the single greatest loss of my lifetime in the NFL. I will never be able to shake, and they should never be able to shake, 18-0 losing to the Giants. And it's not that the Giants aren't good. There was more on the line in that game than any game in our lifetime in any sport. And they lost. Let's not forget that. He has the greatest win and the greatest loss. So both and I bet you he'd sit here and agree with me on this.
But what average sports fan is ever going to assign that to Bill Belichick when we talk about him?
You don't think people go 18-1 with them?
When people talk about Bill Belichick, even with this chapter in college football that has not been great, they lead with. It's not been great. They lead with the greatest coach we've seen in the NFL.
Fair.
Yeah, I don't think anybody brings that up. Maybe Patriots fans feel a way about that, but nobody else.
Nobody else.
Will Embiid ever be able to shake the process?
Hell no.
Even if he wins?
Or what if he goes to
another team? Here's the thing. He can win a championship, but if they win a championship with Tyrese Maxey being the best player and VJ Edgecombe being the second best player.
Yeah, the process didn't actually work.
The process
had nothing to do with that.
The process didn't work. It just delayed the Sixers actually competing at a championship level.
Yes.
So he has to win and he has to be the best player on the team.
Which won't happen.
It can't happen
But I'm
now.
just saying.
Yeah. So, no, you know what's interesting? We will then say, let's just play this out. Sixers win it all. We will say, wow, the Sixers won in spite of the process. And that's a weird thing to say. I think he's got to go to another team.
They could have used the process last night in Cleveland, though.
Well, they got 11 points, and you picked them as 10.5.
Man, that is, you talk about bad beats.
Oh, my God.
The bad beat of all bad beats.
10.5, and Donovan Mitchell is 46.
Man, that hurt me.
What about KD cupcake stuff, which is kind of crazy?
No,
but
that is not going away. And championships haven't made it go away.
Finals MVP?
That's wild.
No, it hasn't made it go away. The cupcake thing is still there. It hasn't. He got 2 championships, 2 finals MVPs, and the cupcake label is still there. It followed him from Golden State to Brooklyn to Phoenix, now Houston. The cupcake thing is not going away.
Man. So that stuck with him forever.
I don't like that. I love KD.
You don't like it, but I mean, listen, the guy that won championships with him, Draymond Green, still talks about how it was the defense that carried that team and not KD.
Which, by the way, KD, I thought, was an unbelievable defensive player with the Warriors.
He was.
So what are we talking about?
I don't know, but Draymond Green, keep talking.
You know what you realize? You can't shake the label.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Join Bud Light for round 1 of the official Football Face-Off Tournament Bar Crawl this Saturday in Lockport. The crawl kicks off at 12 noon at Coombs Corner. At 1, we head to Uncle Richie's. At 2, we hit Embers and wraps up at Paradise Bay. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. The top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
The holidays are never as magical as I imagine.
To that, Paramount Theater in Aurora says,
hold my eggnog.
Because it's going to be a white Christmas. This generational family favorite is coming to Aurora. Paramount Theater adds their flair to the classic holiday tale. Epic dance numbers, magical costumes, and timeless music. White Christmas on the spectacular Paramount stage. November 12th through January 11th. Get tickets at the Paramount Theater box office or ParamountAurora.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another winning week. 4-0 sweeper on Sunday. Keys another profitable week at FatJackSports.com. Now we add college basketball. Go to FatJackSports.com. Sign up and start turning a profit betting the games. You get the plays sent to a personal portal. They're emailed to you. You get a recommended betting guide, and you will make money for less than about $100 a week. Get all the plays at FatJackSports.com and join us for what's going to be a winning fall. FatJackSports.com.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
In classrooms across the country, chronic absenteeism is on the rise.
Sophia A., grade 4, absent. Julio M., grade 6, absent.
Aisha S., grade 12, absent.
These absences are often due to the absence of crucial needs, like transportation, healthcare, a working computer, mental health support. The list goes on.
Olivia H., absent. Preston L., absent.
Chloe B., absent.
The reasons why they're absent are very real, and yet the solution is someone present to help them along their path. When site coordinators from communities and schools are on hand, they connect kids to the resources they need. And when they do, 99% of students are present and remain in school throughout the year.
Jacob O., grade 10, present.
Communities and Schools works directly with students, helping them overcome obstacles to succeed in school and in life. Learn more at communitiesinschools.org. Being present matters.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago.
This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have Shay. We've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Tom Thayer Thursday. With open phone lines for you is 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. We'll talk about the Bears in a moment because some thoughts from Ryan Poles and some thoughts from Ben Johnson were part of the press conference yesterday for the Chicago Bears, so we'll hear from both in just a moment. But first, we'd like to talk about Tom Brady. Cap, Tom Brady's dog Junie is a clone of his dog Luna, who died in 2023. Colossal Biosciences, which Brady is an investor in, cloned the pit bull mix using a blood sample collected prior to her death. The announcement coincides with Colossal's announcement that is acquiring Viagon Pets and Equine, which cloned Barbra Streisand and Paris Hilton's dogs. So this story is not new when it comes to cloning a dog. Streisand's gone through this, and Paris Hilton's gone through this as well. So we saw this story a couple days ago. We just thought we'd just put this to the front so we don't miss this again. Cap, he's cloned a dog that he once had. You've had dogs that passed away. Would you want your old dogs to be cloned and be brought back to life?
I would not. And I have 3 dogs now. I've got Sparky, I've got Stanley, I've got Maverick. We've lost Studley, Rocky, and Yoshi. And I loved them all. Like Yoshi and I had this like crazy relationship. It was super cool. And when he died, I was working that day on the air. You remember. Mm-hmm. I was working, and I get the call from my wife. He had a seizure, blah, blah, blah. I go home after the show. He's on the floor, and he was gone that day, and it broke my heart. Mm-hmm. But if you said I could clone Yoshi, and from what I read from Tom, correct me if I'm wrong, what's the name of the new dog?
His dog Junie was a clone of Lua. Yeah,
Luna. Yeah, or Lua. So he said he doesn't have the personality of the other one, but he looks like it. Well, okay. If I got a new golden retriever because, God forbid, I lost Maverick, he would look like another golden retriever like the one I have if I buy that colored hair.
Right.
If I cloned Yoshi, it would look like Yoshi, but it wouldn't be Yoshi, and it wouldn't even act like Yoshi.
Right.
So what's the point?
Who let the dogs out?
Well,
I don't understand the point of it.
Well, look, there's that memory of, hey, I remember looking in this dog's eyes or his coat. But here's the thing, Cap. It's not about the way the dog looks. It's the mannerisms. Mm-hmm. Because every dog has its own personality. It's not the same. Every dog is not the same.
Exactly. They're part of their life experiences.
Yes. So it becomes like it's my dog, but my dog doesn't recognize me. He's going to get used to me all over again because now he's back into the fold, but it's not the same thing. So, of course, you immediately go to humans. So if we were able to bring our moms back, okay, and you just know, hey, that's my mom, but she speaks with a British accent.
Oh, wow.
Well, she doesn't really know David Kaplan. It's just that she's back to life. May Hood, all of a sudden, it's her. It's her hair. It's her skin. But she just is different because she doesn't recognize me.
It's not even her hair or her skin. It's just a clone of her hair and skin.
Not really her. It's a clone, yes. But you wouldn't want that. I know. I'm speaking for me. I would not want that. She's dead and gone. For her to come back and her to be just a clone, but not really have the feelings or the memories.
Well, that's the thing. You walk in the house. Like, my mom was a great baker. She loved to bake, loved to cook. Walk in the house. Do you like oatmeal raisin cookies? No, Mom. I've never liked oatmeal raisin cookies. I like your chocolate chip. I don't know how to make those. I've got to have to get the recipe. Well, then you're not my mom. You know what I mean?
Who are you?
Right.
Ma'am, who are you?
Right.
How is it that, Jay Moore, on a Thanksgiving, that it's time for her to make soul food, and then all of a sudden she's like, well, I've really got this risotto that I think that you really like. Well, she's never made a risotto in her life.
Right. I have gefilte fish here for you, John.
She's not Chef Ramsay, so how would she know? Like, she would know how to make it, but she's never made it in her life. It's supposed to smell like the soul food that I grew up with for Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah.
So the thing is that she'd be in the kitchen, she'd be a clone, but it's not the same.
No, because it's not her. It wouldn't be my mom. If I came in and she said, oh, I didn't know you were coming by, honey. I have a tennis game at 11. You what?
Oh.
You don't play tennis.
I do, actually.
Well, then you're not my mom.
Now, Shay, could there be something to be said about the new clone, the cloning of this person? They just are into new things. They've left the old things behind, and it's a new model mom.
Right, but what if the new model mom you didn't like? Like, I've got to go to work, honey. Where do you go? I dance at the club down the street. What? Wait. What?
I'm a dancer at Magic City.
How is it sex work is right where you went to? How is it that's right where you went?
Well, I'm just trying to think of things my mom would never do.
How about this? What if the new mom you didn't like and she's working the corner? Like,
wow.
That's what I mean. Wow. Like, you walk in and there's some guy there and you go, excuse me, who are you? Oh, I'm just here I paid for an hour.
I just want to know, like, you're like, oh, she might have some different hobbies. And I'm like, maybe cloned mom is, I don't know, has different, whatever it is. Sex work is not where I thought we would end up.
I didn't say sex work. I just said she was a dancer. We
put it together. I mean, we used the context clues and we put it together.
What if clone mom was super hot?
Is she hot?
Man.
It's the same, but it's the same. It's genetically identical.
And clone mom would be younger. So,
all right.
I'm actually not related to you.
You're such a hillbilly. Oh, my God. Such a hillbilly.
How clone dog, and we end up at the same spot. Horny Cap.
Yeah.
Like if you, I have got this event. Can you go with me? And clone mom is like a 10. And you show up. Wow, who's that with you? My mom. What? I thought your mom died. No. I got her back.
She's back. The old blood sample. She's right back in the mix. I mean, it's not the same, Cap. So here's the thing. Tom Brady does this because obviously he has a financial investment in this colossal biosciences. But, I mean, if they don't act the same, then don't bring them back to life. He's got plenty of examples before this dog, by the way, because I wonder what Paris Hilton would say about her dogs or Barbara Streisand about her animals.
Well, I would like to ask them, what is the purpose of this if they don't have that personality? Like, okay, so last night the power went out in our whole neighborhood about 3 o'clock in the morning.
That's
and
awful.
I start hearing all this beeping and this alarm going off. I'm like, my wife wakes up, she's like, what is that? I'm like, I don't know. So I go check the alarm pad. No, we're good. I turn it off, turn it back on, because it's got a battery backup, so it's working. I'm like, I don't know what that is. And there's all this noise. Smoke detectors going off. But we look out the window, the entire neighborhood is dark. There's not a light on anywhere. No street lights, nothing. And then I get the ComEd app, which I'm a big fan of, says you have a power outage in your area. So I wake up, and I got my 3 dogs in bed with me. Well, I don't want a clone dog there. He doesn't know who I am. He's got to learn me. You know what I mean?
I think so. I think so. I'm just trying to tie the knots and try to put it all together. So you say that a clone dog with the lights out would not act the same as your real dog?
Right.
Oh, I see.
He might think, who is this stranger here with me? I got to teach him everything all over again. So what is the purpose? Just buy a puppy. Save the $50,000, go buy the puppy.
So look at it from this standpoint. If it's a breed of dog that you love and that dog died, buy another.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I love all my dogs. But
Yeah.
our youngest is 1.5. He's a golden retriever, bright orange. He's awesome, Maverick. If, God forbid, I lost Maverick, I would get another golden retriever. But if I buy another golden retriever and he's orangish in color like Maverick, they're going to look alike.
Yeah.
I got to train the other one anyway. So why am I spending $50,000 to clone Maverick if he doesn't have his personality?
That makes sense. Yeah, like it's like
the whole thing's bizarre. Like Paris Hilton, I'm reading now, cloned both of her dogs, 2 little twins, both clones. She's got 2 dogs that are genetically identical, and she says they cuddle into each other. It's the same dog. I don't like it. I don't like this at all. It's bizarre.
The diamond baby into 2 puppies after the pet went missing in 2022. For our Paris Hilton.
I think it showcases an inability for people to move on. You're supposed to live through loss.
It is the absolute in FU money that you could do that.
Yeah.
That is the absolute. That is the perfect example of, I got this kind of money. I can bring my dog back to life, even though it's not really my dog. And again, if it's someone that's a loved one of yours, if they're acting different, even though they look the same in their clone, it's not worth it.
That's what I mean. If, God forbid, you lost somebody super close to you, a child, heaven forbid, if you cloned it, it's not the same person. So what are you doing?
So having said that, I would ask Tom Brady to not get high on his own supply. Clearly,
Scarface reference.
Well, I'm just
7-12.
Well, I'm just saying, like, there's something going on with Tom Brady in that regard too. You sure this is the same Tom Brady that played in the NFL? I feel like this is a clone Tom Brady. Look at that face. Look at the way he looks. Come on, man. He's turning the clock back way too much. I think that we got to look into him.
What's the real Tom Brady up to?
Clone Brady? Banging.
Oh.
Seemed like you did that a lot as a player.
It's just, I'm like, if he just cloned himself to have a public image, then what's the real one up to?
Coach, we've got this player here wants to try out for quarterback here. Bring him in. Wow, this guy's amazing. Who is he? His name is Tim Brady.
Tim Brady.
Yeah. Okay. He's a clone of the GOAT.
Produced by the Manning brothers.
Wow.
Chad Powers.
Something like along those lines. I think there's something going on with that. So
it's Drake May, Hoodie.
Oh. As I fall into the door.
Drake May is the clone of Tom Brady.
Drake May. Oh, my. Drake May, as Shay falls out, as he's got his next Tom Brady and Drake May, the quarterback for the Patriots. Should we ask Kap and J Hood Nation the question about this?
Yes.
What would you like to ask them regarding this?
Would you, if you had that kind of money, you had the ability financially to do
$50,000?
That's what I read, that's what Tom paid, $50K. If you had that kind of financial flexibility to do that, would you want to clone your pet?
Or loved one?
Oh, God, that's creepy.
I mean, but that's some Twilight Zone stuff from years ago. Sterling was on it. Rod Sterling was on it back in the day.
Hey, Mindy, I'm having somebody for dinner tonight. Who's coming? My mom. What?
Oh, my God.
Now, I do want to make it clear.
I cloned her, and she's back.
This isn't a sci-fi aspect where you like grab the blood draw and then you just like out of the test tube walks your fully grown mother or your fully grown loved one. They come out as a baby. You would clone your mother or your loved one and they would be an infant. You would have to,
change my mom.
Clear ethical issues
Can
here.
you clean the baby?
Do I have to clean my mom?
That's my mom. I'm not doing that. That's your mom.
Oh, God. God, could you imagine?
I won't change my mother's diaper. I won't.
Bruce, come in here. Clean mom. Oh, God. As a child, Cap? Nah, that's
good.
all right.
I'm good. Sorry, Mom.
Actually,
no.
I think that becomes more of an attractive case because you could do the reverse of the reverse. All the things your parents put you through when raising you, you just do the same to the clone of your parent.
No, you cannot go out with your friends tonight. Why? All my homework's done. You remember 1976?
Damn. You did it to me. Now I'm doing it to you.
Yes.
That's so
Take
great.
that.
So let's ask that question. Like, would you want to have your dog cloned and brought back to life, or a loved one for $50,000? Sterling would have this as an episode,
That show was so great.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. We think it's creepy. What do you think on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show?
Here's the story of a lovely lady who was bringing up three very lovely girls.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, one of our guilty pleasures in my household during the football season especially is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while we watch all the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. Delicious as a homemade dip made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store, Jamer.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
Target's early Black Friday deals are finally here, and they're moving fast. Take 40% off select gifts and holiday decor for 3 days only, ending this Saturday. Score can't-miss deals on new fits for the whole fam, festive lights and decorations to brighten your home, and even top toys like select Lego sets for endless holiday fun. Shop in-store or online with free shipping. But don't miss out. 40% off gifts and holiday decor and Saturday only at Target. Restrictions apply. Free shipping applies to orders over $35.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Job's not finished. Job finished? I don't think so.
On ESPN Chicago.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. And the Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Check it out on wherever you get your podcast. The Kap and J Hood podcast brought to you by Republic Bank. Yeah, so would you want to have your dog cloned? If you're just joining us, I saw this first in People magazine, actually, talking about Tom Brady. Tom Brady's dog, Junie, is a clone of his dog, Lua, who died in 2023. That was announced on November 4th. But Colossus Biosciences, which Brady is an investor in, cloned the pit bull mix using a blood sample collected prior to her death. And others have done this before. And I would just say that if it's the same face, same body, okay, that's one thing. But there's something that is strange about cloning someone that doesn't have the same characteristics, same mannerisms, same feeling as the dog you had before they died. And that's just like even with humans. If you were able to clone someone that you love dearly and they were completely different, J. Moore, why, I mean, to me, that would be a sunk cost. I'm not paying $50,000 for someone that looks like mom and not act like mom.
But not, right, exactly. It don't make sense.
But you wouldn't do it for free.
No, but I'm just putting out the fact that it costs $50,000 for Brady, even though he is an investor in this whole thing.
Okay, but I take my wand and I wand it over you, and May Hood is back.
Yeah.
Back. She's going to be at your house waiting for you when you get there, or a reasonable facsimile of May Hood.
Yeah.
You doing it?
Yeah. Does she speak German?
Polish.
No shot. No.
That's
creepy.
You would not do it if I could do it for free for you.
Mom, good to see you again. How are you? Who are you, pal? It's like, I can't have that. I can't have that, Cap. Because you know that
this is my sister, Aisha.
Yes.
I'm Jonathan.
Yes.
This is my wife, Michelle. Oh, very nice to meet all of you.
Okay, no, that's not going to work. And now it's a stranger in the home.
Damn.
Looks like mom, but it's a stranger.
Let
but
me take it to another level.
Yes.
You could upload through a chip. She's got all the data. She remembers everything.
Uh-huh.
And you're like, wow, you look like mom, and you sound like mom, and you act like mom. You got the memories of mom. It still would be creepy.
It would be. I'd like to know how long that lasts, though. You know, computers, sometimes get faulty. Is that for a day? Is that for a couple of years?
What if it was guaranteed the rest of your life?
I mean, it'd be great to have mom back, yes. Oh, what mom would say today about what's going on around here. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
The things that she'd see now.
Like, wait, what? What's going on in the world?
The
what year did she pass?
97.
Oh, so there was no real internet yet?
No.
Online banking?
No.
iPhones?
Yeah.
Nothing?
Yeah.
Hey, Mom, text me when you... What?
Yeah, that would be weird. That'd be weird. Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. JT Money in Virginia. Listening on the ESPN Chicago app. All right, JT, good morning.
Hey, buddy, how's it going? Not a big fan of that, first of all, bear down. And that's just plain out weird, man. That's like Pet Sematary. I don't know why people get off on that stuff.
I never saw Pet Sematary. Is that a good movie?
Yeah, go check that out. You'll be thrilled.
You'd be scared. You'd be scared to death, right? I mean, that's
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. But no, man, no cloning, man. Bill Gates started that thing with cloning animals like 20 years ago. No, just let it rest. Thank you very much. Bear down.
So nobody in his life or for his pets, he doesn't want cloned. And I don't think you'd want that either, Cap. It wouldn't be the same. No,
I would not. No.
The only thing, I mean, obviously you'd love to have the the memories of your loved ones, you'd love to have them around. I'd just like to have the intel. There's still some things I'm not sure about in my family that I'd like to know. Only older people know. You know that, right? Only they can recall stuff. There's some things that Ancestry.com will not be able to fill the holes in for me.
Yeah, my brother and I were having this conversation a week or two ago. I said, do you know if so-and-so did this to mom? My dad was already gone.
Yeah.
Like, were they nice to mom? Because I seem to remember they were not nice. He's like, I don't think so. I'm like, God, can I just call her for a second? Hey, how did so-and-so treat you?
Yeah.
Not well. Good. Then they're out.
All right. Well, thank you. Oh, God. Hung up on mom.
Hi, David. This is your fond uncle, whatever. Yeah, you were an ass to my mom. Goodbye.
Just so you have that information.
But I don't want to call him an ass because I think he was an ass if he wasn't. I didn't do that.
You'll never get the real answers to that now.
Right.
Yeah, so that's the whole thing.
Correct.
That's what you miss loved ones for, Shay, is that you want to get that intel. If you're just wondering, hey, I need information about this from the old country, or what's the connection here with family? That's the thing I miss the most. Because they were a source, Cap.
They were.
They lived the era. She grew up in an era where there was no TV. Grew up with the radio.
Right, the radio. They would get around the radio and listen.
Her greatest compliment to me when I asked, I said, Mom, I said, if I was on the air when you were growing up, would you listen to me? She says, absolutely. We listened to talk radio all the time when we were kids, growing up in the South. Yes, I'd listen to you. That's the best compliment.
The greatest.
That's the best compliment.
The greatest.
I know you're saying that just to because I'm your son, but thanks for saying that.
Yeah. No, actually, I think your show sucks. No.
Now shut up, Jonathan.
Pretty much so.
Get a real job.
Well, that's also too. You guys jay more about that. This whole radio thing is great, but you need to get yourself a trade.
A real job.
A real job, yes. Southside Tyrese is on Kap J Hood. Tyrese, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. How you guys doing?
How you doing?
I'm fabulous. Heading into work, listening to you guys. Never a dull moment. Never a dull moment.
That's what we want to do, and we don't want you to just hear, okay, let's talk about the blocking scheme of the Bears. No, we want to have fun with you.
Yeah, I like it. I appreciate it. So listen, I don't know if I would want to clone a family member, man, to come back. Too cute. But I did have a question for you guys. If you could clone yourselves for free, would you do it? And at what age would you want to come back? I'll hang up and listen.
That's a no. I would not want to myself clone.
Nah, me either.
That'll be all.
So the purpose of, he said, in what age would you want to come back? So if we said yes, I'm coming back at 25.
You can't do that.
Do you off the one you're in now? So the clone self lives?
Off yourself. You hear what he said?
You know, like your consciousness doesn't go with it. When you pass, you pass. You just leave behind a clone of yourself. What would be the point?
Well, if it had all of the experiences uploaded into it that I've had.
That's a robot. Now you're thinking of like AI. We've gone down a different path.
So.
If you simply...
Oh, you're coming around. Here at the company, we've adopted AI.
AI chose my sweater.
If you simply cloned yourself like a test tube baby, then you would have to raise yourself as a baby, and then you're talking about then you just kill yourself and you can't let the clone live the rest of your life. But you are not in the clone. It's just you leaving Earth and leaving behind the clone. What would be the purpose?
If I just off myself now, I get a head start. No,
back. I'm 25.
No. And by the way, I don't think we need a clone of you when you were 25. You don't want that. You were a maniac.
I was a little different.
Little different. You were a maniac. Hair down to your shoulders.
Party cap.
Yelling at everybody.
I did have hair to my shoulders.
Nobody wants that anymore.
A little more over the top.
A little more. You said a little more? No. No one wants to see that again.
Probably not.
Maybe a clone of this Cap. Settled down, grandfather, happy life.
Happy wife, happy life.
Recap.
Yeah.
I think a well-listened-to morning show. I think this one works. That other guy with the hair up his ass, no shot. No. No one wants to see that anymore.
I don't think I would want to go back. Like, I'm happy. I'm a happy guy. I don't think I would. I know I don't want to go back to that age and the insanity of my life at that point. No. And I don't want to clone my pets. I don't.
What do you guys think of time travel, if you were able to do that?
If I can get a couple of bets down, yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, financially, that would really work.
Wow, this dude just walked in the casino and he bet Team USA over the Russians for $100,000.
See, time travel is
At
tricky.
50-1.
See, here's a problem, though. As someone who was born in 72, I want to be at Studio 54 in like 77, but then I'm just 5. That doesn't work. I need to be there as an adult.
But if you can go back to Studio 54 now, as you in your current state, would you do it?
Yeah, but you got to come with me.
I go with you. I would go today when Michael Jackson was there. I really want to see what he was like. Because I heard he was on the honeys, man.
Yes. Michael Jackson, all about it. As a younger man, no question.
21 in Studio 54. He was in there.
If you're in studio, I would want to go there because I want to actually see the white horse in there. There was a white horse on the dance floor.
Yeah, and on the table, too.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I ride the white pony. I want to do that. I want to go, and you come with me. Studio 54. For nothing else, the connections.
It'd be cool.
Everybody was in there now. Everybody was in there. Studio 54, oh, God. I'd love to see what that looks like as an adult.
Where's Kap at? He's buying stocks right now in some really weird ones.
Seriously. You put on your old jackets, checker jackets in there.
I used to coach in those.
Yeah. I think that would be awesome.
Wow, he just bought this guy selling stuff out of his garage, and he said it's going to be a big stock. His name is Jeff Bezos.
Man, could you imagine? The money's in your pocket. It's already there. You went back in time, and now you're a multi-billionaire.
Imagine that.
Oh, that'll work. Going in there.
Then I'd come back and buy Ricketts out, buy George out, buy Jerry out. So I've got the Bulls, the Cubs, and the Bears.
Yeah. See? That's actually worth it, the time travel. More time travel than the cloning for me.
The Dodgers would be looking up at me going, how is this guy able to spend all that on payroll? Well, he's got like 200,000 shares of Amazon that he bought at 20 cents.
That's foresight there, to be able to have that money in hand.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
There's this player coming over from Japan. They've offered him $700 million. Okay, give him $2 billion. I don't care. Here you go.
Brian Poles with his thoughts about the trade deadline. That's coming up next on the home of the Bears, Kap J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future, own it.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another winning week. 4-0 sweeper on Sunday. Keys another profitable week at FatJackSports.com. Now we add college basketball. Go to FatJackSports.com. Sign up and start turning a profit betting the games. You get the plays sent to a personal portal. They're emailed to you. You get a recommended betting guide, and you will make money for less than about $100 a week. Get all the plays at FatJackSports.com and join us for what's going to be a winning fall. FatJackSports.com.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
Now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer. Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute. Airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen and Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon, and then it is Waddle Silvy. They'll be on until 6:30. Bleck Abdalla, then Waddle and Silvy 3 to 6:30, then Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom at 6:30 right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000. Let's hear from Ryan Poles, the general manager for the Chicago Bears, had a number of things to say, talking about how he picked up the phone.
Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
Who's this?
This is Chicago Bears, man. How you doing?
Calling about pass rushers.
Yeah. So all I can say is we made calls across the league, and I check up on all of the guys that you would imagine, just to see the availability. And to get different answers. Sometimes they change over, if you start 3 weeks prior, as you get closer, things come up and down based on how teams are doing and how they feel about the player. Sometimes they go to the player and ask them, how do they see the future and go from there. So we turned pretty much every stone to find those answers.
The deadline.
One thing I'll say just about the trade deadline, it was the first opportunity to work with Ben during this time. Thought the process was outstanding. Our staff did a great job really identifying who was available across the league. Was able to sit down with him over the last few weeks and just kind of talk about those situations, the impact that it would have on our football team now, but also into the future. So we had some really good conversations about that, and then we're able to kind of make our decision and go from there.
Ryan Poles.
Yeah, look, would I like to see our teams go all in all the time? Sure, but it's not feasible. I didn't see players get moved that I wanted. Like, I didn't look up and go, wow, Myles Garrett's on the Vikings? Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Oh, man. They just traded Bradley Chubb to who? The Lions? Oh, boy. And Max Crosby's a Packer? That didn't happen. None of those guys got traded. So Why would I want to move my first-round pick when Theo Bennett's fine. He's playing hard. Good for him. They're going to have to add a left tackle at some point, you would think. Or they're going to have to add an edge rusher. Young, vibrant, 21, 22 years old at some point. Like, there's things they're going to need to do. Well, those you don't usually. You can. You don't usually find those in the 6th round. You usually get those in the 1st and 2nd round. So I'm glad he showed restraint and kept his picks.
Let me see if I can explain to you my feeling about the Bears this way. When I take a look at football, take a look at the NFL, I don't think that there's one distinguishing favorite to win the Super Bowl. It's not like the Dodgers are bust in baseball where you say, well, the Dodgers are spending the most money. They increase their chances all the time to be able to win it all because of how many superstars they have at every corner of that organization, including an excellent front office. In the NFL, this is the way that Roger Goodell loves it. He loves the idea that there's parity, where you really actually don't know who's going to win the Super Bowl. What I would tell you, Cap, is my hope is for the Bears is that, okay, deadlines, it's gone. It's come and gone. My hope is that whatever this season ends up to be, that the Bears don't go backwards because there was no key move made, because they didn't do their due diligence to be able to add what's needed, like a pass rusher or secondary help or whatever the Bears need. I just hope that what we see right now, however this ends up, and I think that this could be a playoff team based on its personnel and based on everything else in the NFC, I hope that the Bears are not having this pop-up playoff appearance that Silvy talks about all the time. I hope that this is sustainable where you're moving up and not sideways or backwards. And I hope that the Bears don't go backwards because they didn't have the money or didn't make a key move or two to enhance what they already have. So that's the hope. That's it.
Yeah, and
that's all fair, isn't it?
It is.
I just hope that the Bears are better even next year. Because everyone's worrying about, like, oh, the Bears good this year. I'm also concerned about if the Bears are going to be good next year.
Yeah, because we're tired of going into the season hoping that we win 9 games, 10 games? Oh, boy, that'd be great. I want every year that if they got knocked out in the wild card round, we're really, really disappointed. But we know we'll be back in the playoffs next year.
Right.
Make an addition. Maybe we win the division this time. Like, I want to expect to be the Chiefs, the Bulls of the 90s, that's pie in the sky. That's a thunderbolt from the good Lord. That doesn't happen. But I want to be that team that every year we're in the mix.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Like, I know, barring catastrophic injury, that my team's going to be at minimum 10-7 every year.
I just don't want the Bears to have some big injury or some kind of setback where they are at the top and then they fall like a house of cards. And then because it's so hard to get back up there.
Right.
Sometimes the draft is not the elixir.
Correct.
Sometimes it's just spending money or just finding the right players that fit your system.
It's probably more than any other sport you can turn it quick. Don't you think?
It is. Yep.
Baseball. Like in baseball?
Takes time.
You could have the number 1 draft pick and it could be the greatest player in the world. He's still going to the minors.
Yeah.
Basketball, it's not that easy to turn. It just isn't. And then the cap affects it. Same with hockey. Look how long it's taken the Blackhawks to get relevant and decent again. A long time. I think it's been 9 years. 9 since they've gone to the playoffs. And please don't you dare tell me they went to the playoffs during COVID. They created a path for them to get in. But football, you could turn it quick. Now I want to see it sustained.
So Joniak is part of the team now, the defensive end for the Chicago Bears. I saw him at his locker. He's really excited about being a Bear. Really excited about it.
Wouldn't you to get out of that hellhole known as Cleveland Browns?
Yes. That's a big step up in class. I know it's better than the Browns, the Bears. I'll tell you that. If nothing else.
To be a Brown and then go, I'm going to a 5-3 team in Chicago?
With a chance. Yeah. Poles talked about Joniak and what he sees on tape.
Just the athleticism, the length, really more of the tape in Tampa. He didn't get a lot of time in Cleveland, but the tape that you saw, there's a lot of traits to help us both in the run game and the pass game. Love the effort and the motor, the range that he has. very similar style. Probably a few more traits than Dom, but like a similar style to like Dom. Reliable, dependable. So that's the reason why we went that direction.
So Ryan Poles meeting with the media about the newest Bear.
Yeah, and is he a great player? No. There's a reason that he's gone from Tampa to Cleveland to Chicago. He's not a great player, but he's a piece that can fill in for your injured guys, and you hope that maybe you can get a little more out of him.
So as we look at it, Shay, do we have this correct? Like, this is Booker starting on Sunday, right?
That's what it looks like, yeah. That's what it looks like.
So Sweat, Dexter, Grady Jarrett, and Austin Booker across the front.
That's what it looks like.
Okay.
Let's go. Just find a way. I think it's going to be a more difficult game than others do this weekend. I do. Maybe I'll be wrong. I hope that they blow them off the field. But if you are forced into passing situations because your defense doesn't do a good enough job, Brian Burns leads the NFL in sacks.
Okay.
And by the way, he's got two buddies named Thibodeau and Abdul Carter that are really good players. Oh, and by the way, they got a big, large human right in the middle of their defensive line named Dexter Lawrence, who's a monster. I don't want those guys being able to tee off because we fell behind. No, sir.
Yeah, and in the last 5 weeks, those same guys have given up 34, 38, 33, both nice 17 to the Eagles, but 26 to the Saints.
Right.
I agree that this might be tougher than people want to anticipate, but they just got rocked in their own building by the dead body of the Niners. You got to win.
Yeah, Kyle Shanahan is doing an amazing job with all the injuries they've dealt with.
That's true, but just the point of fact of what Shay's saying is that, yes, they have the names, but the production is not there.
Yeah,
they've unplugged. They're 2-7. That'll be all.
You have to find a way to beat them. But that's what I'm saying to you. The key for me is you have to be able to run the football and run it a lot, and then set up deep shots in your passing game. Because if those guys up front have to play the run, you now have a chance to have to bring guys up in the box to help stop the run. Bam, take a shot down the field. Like, I think Caleb could have a really good day. I do. But
who's on the injury report? Did he come out yesterday, right?
Swift was back at practice yesterday. Okay. It's funny.
RB2.
He missed Sunday, and then he's like, wait a second. How much that kid run for? Boy, my groin feels so much better.
That's fine. RB2.
Yeah,
Roshan Johnson is questionable. Bayard is questionable. He'll play.
Roshan Johnson's not going to play.
TJ Edwards, questionable. So
even if Roshan's healthy, he's not playing.
Is that true, Cap? Do you have any intel on that?
I don't have any intel on that. He could be in for special teams.
Okay, fine. He ain't running the ball.
What did he get? One
He'll
carry?
Get one.
Manungai.
One for a first down.
Give that one back to Manungai.
All right, this ain't Billy Sims back there. All right, this ain't 88 now. You got to be able to get splits of carries at some point.
Yeah, you can't put him on special teams, though.
Who? Roshan?
Yeah.
I mean, that's where
the
he
next
lives.
thing you know.
Oh, my God.
Come on, man.
We'll step away while they tend to Roshan Johnson. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
But at least they're tending to him in Green Bay. Tucker Kraft apparently died.
To get your mind off of the devastating injury, here's a Burger King commercial. There you go. There we go. We will have the platform with Shay Norling next on Kap J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
It'll be long, it'll be hard.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Folks, Apt is your #1 destination for the home. They're coming to my house today. That was a compliment, Shay. With Bosch, every detail is engineered to do more than look good. You're built to perform. From refrigerators with clean, modern style to sleek cooktops, whisper quiet dishwashers. Each feature's crafted for everyday performance. Even the subtle feel of a handle or the layout of a fridge is shaped around you. The result? Appliances that perform beautifully, last longer, and simplify everyday routines. This is quality you can see, feel, and barely hear. Built to blend in, but made to stand out. That's living like a Bosch. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop. My favorite store in the world is Apt, A-B-T. Apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life. $400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Nothing for flat repairs, nothing for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventive maintenance. So check it out. The limited lifetime tire guarantee is only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norlick.
All right, Shay's Platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Hoodie, we've gotten the official numbers on the World Series viewership released. I have the article here in The Athletic. Game 7 of the World Series, Sports Media Watch noted, was the largest Saturday live sports audience, excluding the NFL and the Olympics, since the Yankees clinched the 96 World Series against the Atlanta Braves. That was 30.44 million. The entire 2025 World Series averaged 15.71 million viewers. Best average viewership for a World Series since 2017. Peak viewership of Game 7, 33.1. And the average for Game 7, 29.1 million viewers right here in the United States. Across the U.S., Canada, and Japan, it was north of 50 million people on average for Game 7 of the World Series. The point I'm making is one that I've made a lot of this baseball season. Baseball is having a moment. It's damn near doubling up Game 7 of the NBA Finals viewership. It is reclaiming its mantle as the second most popular sport in this fine country.
And they'll never catch football, and that's fine.
They got no shot. Nobody needs them to. But I do think they can maximize how much of this moment they have. Free agency is going to start tonight at 4 p.m. Dang. You're not going to see people get signed. Like, the one thing that the NBA does still get right is when free agency opens.
It's over in like 3 days. You know where every star is going.
It's a flurry of stars signing their deals. I don't know how Major League Baseball fixes this problem of free agents staying free agents. Sometimes what did Bregman sign last year? Mid-February?
Yes.
It was like days before spring training.
Marietta, remember he was signed with, who did he go to when he left the Cubs? Philly?
Is it Baltimore or Philly?
He came from Baltimore, I think Philly.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't sign till like almost March. It was like February 26th or something.
Mm-hmm.
If baseball wants to maximize the moment that they're in, they got to find a way to make free agency happen quicker.
So what have you said? You've got 7 days to sign, or you can't sign till March 1.
So there's like you would have a moratorium period and then the period and then the moratorium period again.
Like the World Series ends, you've got the winter meetings this week, and then make free agency start like next Monday. And you've got 7 days to get your deals in order. Otherwise, nobody can do any type of negotiations, nothing, until we'll call it February 15th. Good luck to you guys.
Yeah, try to do that between Monday through Friday because the weekend belongs to the NFL and college football.
Well, you could still do business. You just probably would release stuff at a different time.
Yeah, what I mean is like have that news Monday through Friday while it's wide open, while there is no NFL. There's a Thursday night game. There's a Monday night game, fine. But Sunday is where we all look at the NFL. It's a great opportunity for baseball to be able to announce all of their big signings Monday through Friday. You could have Monday through Friday all day, but not on the weekends.
I just wish that, like, we had an expectation as baseball fans. 4 o'clock tonight, we'd see, Cubs are signing Framber Valdez.
Yeah.
But that's not happening until mid-January.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Why couldn't, I'm not saying they would, why couldn't, the Cubs won't because that's just not how they operate, Steve Cohen say, I want Framber Valdez at the top of my rotation. Done. 4 o'clock. Done. Here's an offer. Good luck. You're not going to get more than that. There's 200 whatever million. Done. Why doesn't that happen? Why does nobody do it?
I don't know. And maybe it could happen that one player signs a big deal because Steve Cohen goes nuts. But that's probably the only one. The rest of them, or you'll see like small minor deals get signed. But the big time stars, Boris is going to carry any client he has into mid-January. There's no way you're seeing an Alex Bregman deal get done before January 1st. I can't imagine you see a Kyle Tucker deal get done before January 1st, or at least before the winter meetings. And the winter meetings aren't until middle of next month.
Well, to get to your platform point, even though I'm not a big believer in the numbers, you cannot deny that baseball has been very popular. Attendance-wise, there's certain matchups that are must-see. And it's been a long time where you can look at baseball, even away from your own favorite team, to say that's something that you want to see. Also, Shay, I would say that if people are anti-Dodger, that's okay, because I always think in sports it's good to have a black hat. We don't have enough black hats in sports. People that people don't like, not just players, teams. That's like, I don't like that team, I don't like that player, I don't like that manager.
That's good for the sport,
So
you're right.
I think that's good for sports in general. So if the Dodgers were that, I think that's what made them a must-see. And, of course, to see the Dodgers being beat and taken down, people are interested in that. Toronto was kind of a plucky underdog, even though they were good during the regular season into the playoffs. So there was a lot of interest there. So baseball, I think, because of their changes, was a big win for the sport. They brought a lot of people back.
Have anyone of y'all seen Boris's training facility? He has his own thing in Miami.
I've never been. It's insane.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Is it in Miami or in California?
I think he has one in California too now.
It's unbelievable. I've seen a feature on it. I got to know him a little bit. He's an interesting cat to talk to. He is. Like, if you get him on the phone, I was going to do a game at Illinois State, and I pulled over to get a Starbucks, and I said, I'm going to call Scott and see if he picks up. Hello. Scott, David, you got some time? Can I ask you a couple questions? He goes, you got 45 minutes? Let's go. And it was like 45 minutes, and he just unloads.
Shay's Platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If you're stuck in traffic, let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, unexpected costs for car repair. Just $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA, so sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money. Do more. Ride CTA.
We want you to start to give a letter grade for this Bears season. We'll talk about it coming up in 2 minutes. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, it's Cap. Let me tell you about my guys at Automatic Mechanical Services. Their motto is we make people comfortable, and comfort isn't just about heating and cooling. It's about the peace of mind knowing they'll always give you fair and honest upfront pricing and complete the project with the highest quality technicians and installers. For the past 80 years, Automatic has handled Chicagoland's toughest commercial jobs while keeping everything in your home running right. Don't settle. Go with Automatic, the team I trust. Visit atomatic.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you here on this Tom Thayer Thursday. We hear from the Super Bowl champion and color analyst for the Chicago Bears coming up at 7:35 right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
So, one of my dearest friends in my life, his name is George, baseball guy.
Yeah.
I actually faced him a couple of times pitching, struck him out twice. Still bothers him. He said, how about you can sign long-term free agent contracts from 4 days after the World Series until mid-December. After that, you can only sign a one-year deal the rest of the offseason and that year. You cannot sign a long-term deal. You want long-term money? It's getting done by mid-December. So the winter meetings can go crazy and be most watched, and people can buy the jerseys and the new players as holiday gifts. That's a great idea.
That is a great idea. But you could tell George, for me, as a White Sox fan, that line would be cold. That phone will never be picked up because
I don't like our team.
That's why.
Wow.
So don't worry about that. So that'd be great for everyone else. But for my team, it'd be great for them to pick up the phone and start dialing. That'd be great.
That's it. Pick up the phone. Oh, wife is mad at you. Pick up the phone and start dialing. Kids didn't do this. Pick up the phone and start. Wolf of Wall Street.
Start thinking about that. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. I'll get another text message in a moment on that. But about the Chicago Bears. So we're just wondering that we're here at the halfway point, the midway point of the season with the Bears with a winning record. They are 5-3 on the season. So, Cap, if we're able to give a letter grade for everything with the Chicago Bears team, when it comes to Caleb Williams, the quarterback, when it comes to Ben Johnson, head coach, the front office, all of it, what is the halfway point for you with everything the Bears have done? I have a letter grade written down. What would be yours?
B.
I have written down.
But can I break it into different areas? Like if you told me that 8 games in, the Bears were going to have number 4 offense yards per game, number 6 offense points per game, number 2 offense rushing per game, and number 10 passing yards per game, I'd have been like, that quickly? And yet people still doubt Caleb. How many calls, if we open the phones, do we get? He's a bust. He's not that good. You're never going to win with him. I'll beg to differ with you. I'm seeing growth. I am. I think we got our quarterback.
Here's the thing that I can take solace in. I've seen the bottom of the well of quarterbacks in this city. I know what the worst looks like.
Yes, so do I.
Oh, I know what it looks like. Listen, Cap, I just know that with Caleb Williams, at least it's more than just hope. You see the actual production from Caleb Williams. It's not perfect. And by the way, if you're looking for Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson at the position, that's not what you're going to get with number 18. At least not today. At least not next year. That's not who he is. But here's the thing. I've seen a lot worse around here. And I just like that the arrow's pointing up for Caleb Williams.
Same here.
So when I put a B+ on this, I put the formula in of Ben Johnson, of Caleb Williams, of the front office. The defense, the defense kind of brought their grade down, but it was brought up because of the accountability of the Chicago Bears to this point. Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, the offensive line, because a lot of more positive things than negative, I would say, with this team. And it's really strange around here that there's a number of Bears fans, Shay, that with a team that's over 500, they don't know what to do with their hands. It's just like, well, they're 5-3. Are we good? Are we not good? You have to determine week to week whether or not your team is good at this point in time. Through the first 8 games, I mean, anything could happen. You can go backwards. You can go forwards. Point is, though, is like a lot of Bears fans. I was listening to Waddle Silvy yesterday asking the question whether or not the Bears are good. And it came to a consensus, well, they're average and they do some good things. Hey, man, I'll take average with a room to grow than to go backwards and be thinking about the draft. I'll take what we have now than being dead ass in the NFC. Tell me if that's fair.
It's fair. It's fair. I think a B is a fair grade if you go overall. But when you got your report card in school, they broke it out by class.
Yeah.
Offense, I'm going to give that a B+. Like there's still some things that have to get cleaned up, all the penalties, all that. The defensive play
brought the grade down.
That brought my grade down. It's like a C.
Yep.
They've had some moments that are great. They've had some moments you're like, no, not too good. Like last week, giving up 42 to that outfit. The special teams gets a D, D-. So coaching, A+. A+. That guy's been outstanding. So there's nuance to it.
Shay, from your list yesterday, when you went through your poll, then your top 10 and your OLIs. So you gave the best of the best in the NFL in your top 10. So how many B's or B- were in that top 10?
I think depends on how you rank expectation. Like I would give the Bears a B, B-. I would also give the Chiefs a B or B-, because you're grading on a curve.
But for the Chiefs, they'd be like, oh, that sucks. Like they thought we win the Super Bowl again.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, for the most part, there wouldn't be Bs and B minuses in the top 10, but there are some because some teams get graded on a curve. Like the Bills, I think their last game was great, but I wouldn't give them an A for the season yet.
I wouldn't give the Lions an A either. They were number one till this week. I wouldn't give the Eagles an A. Would you give anyone an A?
Actually, nobody's an A.
I might give the Eagles like a C+.
But how do you not give the Patriots
every one of their games?
How do you not give the Patriots an A?
The flip side is the Patriots are at the bottom of that list, and you might have to give them an A+.
And that's something.
I mean, they were horrific last year. They fired their coach. The quarterback, you're like, I think he's going to be good. And now they bring in the right dude, and they stabilize everything. The quarterback's playing at an MVP level. I don't know if I go A+, but it certainly would be an A.
I think that there's many teams in the National Football League that you can designate them as a B. It's a B+ league. What do you think about it? Just look at the teams in the NFL. There is no Dodgers in the NFL. There aren't. There's not that one team like, oh, my God, look how much money they spent, look how many superstars they have. When you take a look at, like, Shay put Seattle, and it surprised me that Seattle's this good, but they are. They deserve their credit. 6-2. With the Rams 6-2, a team that we think they can win the Super Bowl, with the 49ers 6-3. I mean, think about those teams. Eagles are 6-2, but the Bears are 5-3. If someone said, I think that the Bears are a C, I'm not going to fight that. There's room for growth.
I would fight if someone said the Bears are a C. You're 5-3. You're right in the hunt. You're a half game out of the division lead. They're better than a C. They are.
I can give you 5 or 6 teams in the NFC might be as good or better than the Bears.
But look where the Bears were, what a dysfunctional tire fire they were.
I only base it on this year.
Yeah, but you have to be able to, you could base it on this year, but you got to have the knowledge of where you came from. They're better than a C. They're not an A, for sure. But if I had told you at the start of the year, guess what? They're going to have a top 5 offense by most metrics. Mm-hmm. And they're going to be 5-3 and a half game out of the division lead. You'd have been like, sign me up right now.
Sure.
So that's more than a C for me.
I'm just telling you, like, when you take a look at some of the better teams in the NFC, and I say better teams because they've been built to be able to get to this, like the Rams are a perfect example of that, the Buccaneers, the Philadelphia Eagles, and they're built to be able to have the standing they have right now, Cap. This is fresh and new for the Bears. And I just think that there's still room for growth. I'm not offended if someone calls in here and says that they're a B- or a C. You know what I'd say? It's like the Bears just got to keep on moving and make sure they solidify their spot in the playoffs in the NFC North because everyone's 500 or above. It is a dogfight. The parity is just rich in this league.
Correct.
It really is.
Correct.
So 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone. Let's ask that question, Shay, to people about your letter grade for the Chicago Bears, who are at the midway point of the season. What would you say the Bears are? And Cap, tell everyone about YouTube.
YouTube TV customers get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, great show, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com and get ESPN back.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
The 5-3 Bears return home for a battle with the New York Giants.
Chicago!
Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, we bring you all the action starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening. This is the place to be on Sunday. 4+ hours of postgame. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Giants. Live from Soldier Field. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Illinois born and nation strong. That is Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Throw it up.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like Goat Metal Manufacturing in Countryside. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I just want to let y'all know, put some respect on my name. All three of y'all, stop playing with my name. I ain't gonna say it no more.
On ESPN Chicago.
Very honest.
I'm sorry. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Now, Jay Moore, you got half of Chicago jumping out of their cars, barking into the air. Thank you for that. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We'll hear from Tom Thayer on a Tom Thayer Thursday coming up at 7:35. What's your letter grade for the Bears? Let's go to the phone lines and talk to you. Let's say hello to Hoffman Estates, and John is on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, John.
Morning, boys. How you guys doing?
What's up, Johnny? How are you, kid?
I'm doing good, Cappy. I want to give this Bears team a E+ grade. For any other reason other than the fact that we are finally playing football like every other team in the National Football League. No longer in this century are we playing games based on special teams and defense, because let's face it, they've been terrible. We actually have an offense that's playing like every other offense in the NFL. And it's been changing ever since we brought in Kevin Warren and Ryan Poles. And I'm sorry, but Chicago, wake up. Caleb Williams is our guy. He actually plays like an NFL quarterback.
Yes.
He's not going to give you that 6-touchdown Trubisky game or the Dustin Fields Commanders game. He plays games consistently, throwing over 250 yards. he's going to throw 4,000 yards this year. He's on pace for, I think, 4,070. Is that right?
That is correct.
That's correct.
So, as Shay had said wonderfully last week, I believe it was, wake up and realize that the Bears actually got this draft pick right, and stop taking your hatred for women out of him just because he paints his nails. He's going to be our guy. Enjoy him. Let's go. We are finally playing in the same league as every other team.
Agreed.
You guys have a great day.
You too, buddy. He's right.
Bear down.
When I watch us play, I truly go, wow, we actually look like an NFL team. Does it mean we're going to win every game? It does not. Does that mean we're going to win the Super Bowl this year? It does not. But we actually, I feel like we've got a schematic advantage.
Very rare around here that you have that.
Right.
What did I tell you about when you watch the 12 o'clock game, the 3:25 game, the 7 o'clock game, and I'd go, Cap, we'd watch the Bears game because we have to. It's our job. We break it down, right? Mm-hmm. And it looks like the sophomore game. Like the hitting's not the same, the execution's not the same. Then you put on a high-profile 3:25 game on Fox or CBS, you go, oh, that's the way football is supposed to look. That's
exactly.
the offense. Like, holy bleep.
You know how many times I've thought of you saying that, where the Bears will play at noon, look lousy previous years.
Yeah.
And then Brett and I'll have on, there's the Chiefs against, whoever. There's the Chargers. Oh, wow, look at the, whoever. And I'm like, why can't we look like that? Even in the loss.
Yeah, that's the varsity.
That's the varsity.
And now guess what, Cap? We're becoming the varsity. That's what we look like.
Fair.
You would admire the Sunday night game. Oh, my God. That's how excellent football is played. Look at that hitting. Look at that scheme. The 3:25 game, America's game of the week. Oh, my God. And then before that, the Bears. All right, here's some of the parents coming out with the Salerno butter cookies. Here they come, just supporting the sophomore team. Oh, my God.
Right.
Not the same.
Salerno butter cookies.
Here
God,
is
were those bad.
Orland Park. Here's Nick on Kap and J Hood. Nick, good morning.
How are you? I would say C to C plus, and the reason why is you got to look who they beat. I mean, I'm not trying to be a cynical guy, but they beat the Bengals, the Cowboys, the Raiders.
So?
And the defenses are horrible. So after they get to the division, I'll give you my grade, but it's C to C plus right now, and it came within one pass of losing last game. So I don't see it yet. If they can beat their division, the grade goes way up. For right now, it's an average grade.
Well, but you can only play the people that are on your schedule, brother. And this team was a tire fire last year.
If they would have lost, would have heard a different story. It's overreaction on you every time. It's C to C plus.
No, of course
Look who they played. Look who they played.
It does not matter. Of course you would have heard a different reaction if they lost, because they would have lost. When were the Bears scoring 47 points and get the football back with 50 seconds left and take it down the field and win? When have you seen that?
The Cowboys and the Bengals, the defense was atrocious.
It doesn't matter. The Bengals just won over the Steelers. The Cowboys battled the Eagles tooth and nail. Every week in this league, it's like that. Why can't you just give them a little credit? I'm not giving them an A+. I didn't tell them they're going to the Super Bowl. Why do you got to whiz all over what they're doing?
Nick hung up, man. Just so you know.
Yeah, because he tucked tail and ran.
Yes. So, Shay, the question is, could
Gutless wonder?
Could a 3-loss Bears team get to the college football playoff, Shay?
Huh? A 3-loss Bears team to the college football playoff?
You didn't get the symmetry there. That's, because
of the strength of schedule stuff, yeah.
That's what he's saying. He's saying that because of who the Bears played, he gives them no credit. And I'm saying that, hey, man, it's the NFL. Imagine if you lost those games. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Pat on the Northwest Side on Kap and J Hood. Pat, good morning.
Gentlemen, good morning. I'm going to say that, Cap, you're grading the Bears on a curve based on their past. If I'm looking at this, logically, their defense is a D, their special teams are a D, their offense is a B+, and the points they're getting are basically coming off turnovers. If you take the turnovers away from the team, how many points are they scoring? Look at the Ravens game. That's just kind of where I'm at.
So you're going to take one game against a team that won 12 each of the last 2 years, and you'll hold that up as your model, but the defense is getting a D when I think they lead the NFL in takeaways. So they get
That's
no
good.
credit.
Yeah, you're right.
They get no credit for that whatsoever. Come on, man. You're better than that.
The defense is a D. Their defense is a
The
D.
defense is not a D.
It's a D, Cap.
It is not a D.
It's a D. You can't be the guy 2 weeks ago that very smartly pointed out that the defense cannot continue to live off of takeaways and that there's a luck factor involved. And then watch them get no takeaways in consecutive weeks, one takeaway in 2 weeks where they got punked, and not admit that this defense is not good.
I'm not saying it's good. I didn't say that. I just said they're not a D. They're not a D. I disagree with you.
How about that, Pat?
Okay, fair.
So you say he's grading on a curve. So what is the grade, Pat? Are you saying they're a C?
I'm saying they're a C. I'm saying they're a C. Just given all things even, not looking back at past or anything else. They're just a C team.
Okay. You're entitled to your opinion. You fan how you want to fan.
So if we measure my issues with the Bears not getting to the quarterback and not getting to the, not having enough pressure or a pass rush, but we look at the other side of it and say, boy, they're pretty opportunistic in getting picks.
Mm-hmm.
So how do we grade the defense there? If you don't think it's a D, you think they're a C?
Yeah.
C minus, C plus, C,
not a C plus. C.
How much better do you think the defense would be minus the injuries? If we had Jalen Johnson, if we had Kyler Gordon.
Totally different. I'm adding the top 3 cover corner in Jalen Johnson, top 2 slot corner in Kyler Gordon. Yeah, it's a totally different defense.
How many players are out for the Detroit game on the secondary besides Jalen Johnson?
I'd have to look. I don't know the answer to that question.
You see, that still sticks to me about how bad the Bears were defensively in that game, almost unprepared.
Yeah.
Again, all credit to the Lions because they just shredded the Bears, especially through the run. Gibbs and Montgomery, and those guys 177 yards rushing in that game against the Bears. Jared Goff over 300 yards passing.
They got rocked, no question.
Bad.
And do they need to be markedly better? Yes, I will not disagree with that.
Yeah.
But they haven't played anybody. Caleb sucks. The defense is a D. I choose to not engage at that level.
I disagree with the other stuff. It's like Caleb, I'm fine. If you want to give Caleb a B, I'm fine doing that. You want to give Ben Johnson? You could sell me on getting Ben Johnson to an A minus. So far,
yes.
Like I'm fine with that, but the defense I do think is bad. It's just straight up bad, and they got some nice turnover luck. They got some nice turnover differential luck in a win streak, but it's a bad unit. It's okay to say it.
Hey, you can be lucky and good when it comes to being opportunistic, getting interceptions. I'm all for that. If you're in the right place in the right time and you get interceptions, hey, man, hats off.
Sure, but there's a difference between being well coached and being good. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but if you get to the same spot, same place, where you're able to execute those plays, I'll take it. Now, again, my issue, as you well know, is about the pass rush. That's my issue, that they're not getting enough pressure. It just isn't good enough. I'm not sure if it's going to be good enough all season, quite frankly. But getting healthier in the secondary and being opportunistic, that's one way to be able to get the ball back. If you can't get to the quarterback, maybe the secondary can help by being able to get those interceptions, flipping the field for the offense. That might be the way, Cap, for the rest of the way. If Sweat can't get there and Austin Booker can't get there, then the linebackers in the secondary have to help.
No question.
And that's one way to do it. I'm tired of getting gashed on third down and long. Tired of that. It's amazing in this league how often this happens, by the way. We failed to mention, by the way, last time we saw Patrick Mahomes, was that a 4th and 18 play that he executed? 4th and something? I know it's 4th and long.
Yeah, it was long.
Like that blows
4th and 16, I think.
It blows your mind.
Right.
How does that happen, Cap?
He's Patrick Mahomes.
I understand that, but like old-timers must be shaking in their boots like there's no way. You got to punt that ball. And now it's just commonplace. Like, you actually have 4 chances. Even on 4th and long, you can still have a chance. Boy, it's crazy.
Like who I should have asked that caller before he got off. Like, who are the good teams? Like, what team do you go, well, they've beaten really good people, and that's a really good team? Who is that?
Yeah, we've gone through the exercise of good teams beating up on bad teams. but we don't take anything away from their resume. You just win.
Who did the Colts play? Can you run down their schedule?
Yeah. I got it for you right here, brother.
Well, they're 7-2, right?
They are 7-2, defeating the Dolphins.
They just lost to the Steelers. They got rocked.
The Broncos, the wins, the Dolphins, Broncos, Titans, Raiders, Cardinals, Chargers, Titans.
Trash teams.
But you win, though. That's all
You
that
win.
matters.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, so what they going to say? I mean, they're playing some of the same teams the Bears played, minus the Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but when you hold up, would you say 7-2?
Yeah.
Hoodie just read them. Again, a collection of Titan, Raider, Cardinal, Dolphin, Titan again, and Charger.
Those teams aren't even, minus the Chargers, they're not over 500, right?
No.
That's correct.
So they're considered bad teams.
Right.
But you can't. Exactly. But you can't really, trip on people's schedule because you play who you play.
That's it. You play who's on your schedule.
That's it.
Like if the Bears win Sunday, I don't care if they win 25-24 again. If they win Sunday, we're going to get to go, ooh, they beat the 2-7, now 2-8 Giants.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? Didn't the Giants beat the Eagles?
Mm-hmm.
They did.
That's what this league is. Sorry. That's what it is.
Going to hear from Tom Thayer coming up, getting his thoughts about the Bears and the Giants. Our coverage starts Sunday, and we got coverage all day right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Folks, let me tell you about Lou Malnati's. I grew up on Lou Malnati's. It is the best. Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish. Just voted by Yelp. That's right, from all the reviews, the #1 pizza company in the United States. Numero uno. Take that. Fresh salads, appetizers, pizza, pasta, desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. And now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot, and they get you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza. It is a limited-time deep dish drizzled with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party at LouMalnati's.com or on the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
Now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
This one is for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine. This little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight with zero sugar, as much as caffeine, and your favorite 12-ounce bottle. Let me tell you something. It is just the pick-me-up that you need. Think about this. Pick up one in-store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today. 5-Hour Energy. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports. What time is it?
It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tommy's brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's, it's the sauce.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
I'm doing good, guys. How you guys doing?
We're doing awesome, man. Getting ready for the Giants. My key to the game is you have to be able to establish the run so that Brian Burns and company can't tee off on Caleb Williams. And that should, in my opinion, allow you to make deep shot opportunities prevalent for the Bear. Do you agree, or am I all wet?
No, I 100% agree. I think the running game has a lot to do with this game for both sides, because if you look at the leading rusher for the after Scadaboo got hurt, it's still Jackson Dart, and he's the leading passer. So you have to completely take the run away from the New York Giants. And the Bears have to capitalize on the success they had in the run game last week and continue that running performance as the season winds on. So to me, if you could take the run game and the escapability and the escape hatch away from Jackson Dart, their next leading rusher is Teron Tracy. He's got 177 yards. So, the profits that the Bears had from the running game this past week, time of possession, but now it's all got to compute Cap once they get into the red zone to touchdowns. And I think that's still, kind of, if you look at a point of interest within this offense, it is that, all important 20 yards.
Tom, what do you think of those sleight of hand magic plays, those trick plays that Ben Johnson puts out there? There's been the old adage is, if you have trick plays, sometimes you may not be 100% confident in your offense. But in this case, this is kind of who Ben Johnson is. So what do you think?
Jay Hood, it's kind of interesting because if you watch college football and you watch professional football, I don't know if you can really give these the title of trick plays because they've infiltrated the offenses on so many football teams that they're just part of the offense. But it's something that those sleight of hand plays, those double reverses, that Tyson Bagent throwback, you got to practice those a lot. And sometimes that's the fun practice of training camp, when you install these plays and then you go, wow, this may be an opportunity to run this play, so let's put it in the offense. And it's just the same thing. I remember being at practice when Mike Ditka said, hey, bring William Perry down to the short yardage goal line, or before the regular offense, before the San Francisco game, when he was going to put in William Perry. And then Fridge comes waddling down the field, and he gets inserted into the huddle. And it just kind of lights the lamp. It's just kind of the fun part of the mundane week-to-week preparation in football. So I like them because I think it's fun. It includes guys. DJ Moore throws a touchdown pass. Tyson Bagent gets a chance to get in the game. So I like it. I don't look at it as trick plays anymore. Now I just see, like Jeff called them this week, designer plays. And so I know you're a big designer guy. I know that you carry all the logos and stuff of designer. So I kind of like that title of the plays.
Yeah, Hoodie does. I'm much more of a Carhartt and
yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, like a real man. Carhartt.
Yeah.
Carhartt for real men. We love Carhartt.
Well, hopefully for your 25th anniversary, you bought your wife something nice, and it included some special logo.
Absolutely. Carhartt. That's right.
Yeah.
Carhartt
Michelle.
gloves.
Carhartt. I got you a nice warm hat. Hey, so as you look at this game, I think it's going to be a closer game than many others do. I was talking to a buddy of mine. He's like, blowout. I said, no. I don't think so. Like, I would not be stunned. I'd be really saddened, but I would not be stunned if this was a loss. I think that team, if they're able to make a couple of takeaways turn into points, and now you're forced to have to pass, and Brian Burns and those guys tee off, you've got problems. That's why you can't turn it over, and you've got to establish the run. Do you feel comfortable defensively they can handle a Jackson Dart type performance? Because he's pretty good.
Go real quickly on the Bears offense. If you become one-dimensional, then you're playing with fire.
Yes.
Because of Burns and the crew, they can get at it. But I think when you look at what's affecting the Bears' defensive backfield most, even though Flacco had some success last week on just having man-to-man coverage, throwing it up there and relying on either a pass interference or a big catch, and he had some big catches. But the thing that concerns me with a young quarterback is if you can run crossing routes against the Bears efficiently. And I see that's kind of where some of the receivers of the opponent get lost in the crossing, and then you have those not sleight of hand handoffs that Jay Hood was talking about, but now you got the sleight of movement when you have crossing routes. And if Jackson Dart gets a good relationship, Wan'Dale Robinson's got 540 yards receiving. They got a good tight end. Everybody knows Neighbors is hurt. So, you're trying to make it a comfortable atmosphere for a young rookie quarterback. And if he doesn't see what's offered to him in terms of what he just called in the huddle, he's got that willingness to run the ball, and he's got over 250 yards rushing. So I think there's a lot that you better be concerned about, from a young quarterback to a guy that's willing to throw and run, and then for your running game that needs to be successful so you don't become one-dimensional against their pass rush ability.
Tom Thayer with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Some thoughts from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, about his comfort with the defensive line depth.
Well, yeah, he was turning over every stone in looking for ways to improve our roster both this year and in future years. And so I thought we had some really healthy dialogues on what we wanted that to look like, and as we're building this thing on out. And so it was good. I feel really good about the move we made, and I think our guys will step up as we get going here in the second half of the season. I think Sweat's starting to come on. I thought Book had a good start there to the second half with that first game, and so I think we're going to be in a pretty good spot here up front.
Listen, Tom, you just know that defensive effort was not good enough against Joe Flacco, who was at 100%. He's back there at a lawn chair, it's just throwing the ball around with his kids. That's what it looked like at times, picking the defense apart. I just want to know, how does this get better moving forward? Because it's not enough of a pass rush for me. It's not even about sacks, just getting pressure. And the other thing is, it's just that getting gashed over and over again, that just won't work in front of the secondary. So what's the elixir?
You got to try, what kind of defensive line do you want to be? You got these undersized athletes that you thought would be able to create some disengagement and escapability from their offensive linemen to get into the backfield, either to help stop the rush, the run, or at least slow down the passing of the opponent's quarterback. But then you got Andrew Billings, you got Williams, and you got Ford. These guys are guys that are 325 to 350-pound guys that play on the interior. And then you got Javon Dexter and Grady Jarrett. Somewhere, shape, or form on that first down and that second and long, you got to figure out a way that you can limit the running game to put yourself in an athlete advantage on third down. And that's when you can use Montez Sweat, you can use Austin Booker, and then you can bring in the other pieces that they feel that can win some pass rushes. But, it's going to take a total team effort and a design by Dennis Allen to make sure that he's got the right players on the field according to what the opponent wants to do against them. And I think this kind of brings up an interesting week because they don't have Scattaboo. They don't have a lot out of their running game. So are we going to see a defensive line that's pass rush present, or, we still got to stop the running game in order to get into that pass rush type of personnel?
Bears make a small addition on the defensive line at the trade deadline. We'll talk about that. And Tom has a really good story that I talked to him about the other day. He said he'll share it with us. That's coming up next.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save, and now they're making it easier with the ComEd app, where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7. By understanding how much energy you're using and when, you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone, anytime, anywhere. And if you've got the app, like I do, there was a power outage in our area in the middle of the night last night. Guess what? I got the alerts on my phone. I knew it wasn't something with my house. It was something that would get fixed. And man, within 20 minutes, they had that thing rectified and back up and running. Awesome stuff. So make your life easier and safe with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa, Iavone. Your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
IKEA loves their customers, and from November 7th to the 9th, they're showing it with great deals, giveaways, and family fun during IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days. Get 15% off your total in-store purchase of $150 or more, and bonus discounts on some of your favorite products all weekend long. On Saturday, be one of the first 200 IKEA family members, and you'll get a mystery gift card worth up to $500. Visit your local IKEA store this weekend for IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
The Tom Thayer Thursday brought to you by Aurelio's. It's the sauce right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
So, Tommy, I was on the phone with you the other day, and I asked you about playing against the Giants in your career, and you had an awesome Lawrence Taylor story.
Well, the thing about it was really Mike Ditka. He said he's never going to allow a guy to do what he wants to do against him. So you're going to make that working atmosphere for him very uncomfortable. In the 7 years that our offensive line played against Lawrence Taylor, we never gave up a sack to him. But a lot of it had to do is because on our offense, we had these plays, power 36G, 29, 49, 28 EO, 49 near GO wing crack. And all of those plays were emphasized hitting Lawrence Taylor at awkward angles. A crack would be Dennis McKinnon coming from the outside and blindsiding from his left side when he's lined up on the right-hand side. A power G would be Matt Suey cutting him. A near GO would be Matt Suey cutting him. So on those plays, Matt Suey was killing him, was absolutely cutting him every play. And Lawrence Taylor, you could just see him getting more irate throughout the game. And so at one point after Matt had cut him like maybe 5 or 6 plays in a row in that direction, Lawrence Taylor was coming into our huddle wanting to fight Matt Suey.
Oh my
God.
God.
So now Ditka, because we went to a one back or it was nickel or passing down, so he took Matt Suey out. And Lawrence Taylor is going to the Bears sideline telling Ditka to put Matt Suey back in the game because he wants to kick his ass. and there is in the archive footages, there is a great film scene of Lawrence Taylor threatening the Bears sideline because Matt Suey is on the sideline, and Matt calmly said to him one in the game, goes, "Lawrence, what do you want me to do? You want me to take you up high for no reason? I'm going to keep cutting you." And it was just, Matt is the voice of reason. Lawrence Taylor is completely out of his mind. Ditka is loving it because he set the challenge up early in the week that we are not going to let him rush the passer. We are not going to let him play the run from behind. We are going to run right at him and attack him repeatedly. And so that was, in the 85 playoff game, and I think we opened up with him on Monday Night Football maybe in 87. But, yeah, it was kind of the fun of playing against a guy like Lawrence Taylor, who is, plays a big role in the history of the National Football League, but also, what Ditka wanted to do to him and what Matsui did to him.
Hoodie, I told Tom that I was watching with my son Brett the 85 highlight video that Harry Callis narrated.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. And there's a scene where here comes Lawrence Taylor off the edge, and Jimbo Covert just drives him into the ground, pancakes him.
My God.
And that's how we got to that story. In that game.
And that's the great part of it is because Lawrence Taylor, if he wanted to flip sides, then he had that option. But you're going through from a 6'7" Van Horn to a 6'4" Jimbo Covert. And they both have different styles of play, but they both did absolutely fantastic jobs against him in the times that we did play against him, Lawrence Taylor.
That's just awesome.
Isn't that great? I knew you'd love that.
That's a great story, man. We want to get your thoughts about the offense. We had our topic in our last hour, Tommy, talking about the letter grade you'd give the Bears overall for everything that front office and Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson, the defense. We came to a consensus that's a solid B. What's your letter grade for what you've seen through the halfway mark of the season?
It's kind of okay. We all took midterm exams. So if I was going to grade these guys in the first 3 weeks of the season, I would have probably given them a C to a C minus. But this has been elevated now to a B plus to me because the offensive line is playing a different brand of football. And that was that had to happen. They had to play a different brand of football, and they've been able to do that. They've been able to survive. They've had some injury interruptions at the running back position since the beginning of the season. We all see the continuous development of Caleb Williams trying to figure out how Colston Loveland's going to fit into this offense, and we're seeing that. But now it's going to come down to probably if you do want to get up to a guaranteed B plus to an A minus, it's going to be how can this defense finish out this regular season. So in a midterm grade, I'll give them a solid B, hopefully with their arrow pointed up.
You know what, Cap? I'm not even bothered by Theo Benedict's 2 penalties a game anymore. Not even concerned.
When I watch him block a guy into the bench, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Did he have 2 penalties this week?
I think I heard his number twice. That's okay.
I think he had 1.
I thought he might have had 1, but that's J Hood. You got to clean up penalties everywhere, and you can't have them at the most important times. And if and then you have to improve in the red zone. And so if you can do all those things as conditions and weather deteriorates throughout the rest of the season, you're going to give yourselves a lot of options with the creativity of Ben Johnson and where this offense is going.
It's the Darnell Wright play you're talking about, right?
Well, there was a Benedette play where he literally blocks a guy and just drives him all the way to the bench.
So that was a run to the left, and Colston, Theo Benedette, and Roma Dunze all had really good blocks.
Outstanding.
The fourth and 1. Where Darnell Wright drove the defensive lineman probably 8 or 9 yards down at an angle and buried him. Could be one of the most powerful blocks that I've seen in quite a few years here. And hopefully that's what you want to be able to develop for 3rd and short and 4th and short that will give the coaches more confidence of a go-behind guy.
So that's got to be a roar in the auditorium, right? They put that tape on.
Oh,
that's got to make you feel good when you see that, right?
I was watching it on the way home on the airplane, and it just kind of – and then so I looked at it, and then I had to go back and look at the down and distance and look at, just look at the play 5 or 6 times and show a couple of other people. Yeah, I mean, it was a powerful, committed block. That's an offensive line that's committing – to his block and not kind of being nervous about if the guy arm overs me or he's going at an opposite angle. Darnell just did a fantastic job on that 4th and 1.
All right, we appreciate your time. You feel like this is a game they should win, right?
Yeah. I mean, you're going to play at home. You got the audience. If you can make these guys one-dimensional, I think it can really help you. But like you said at the beginning, you got to have your running game complement your passing game on behalf of the Bears offense.
Have a great rest of your week. We appreciate you every week.
Yeah, boys. Thank you. See you guys.
See you, brother. There he is. Tom Thayer on the Yuengling Hotline, brought to you by Aurelio's.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
We pause now. 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the seductive, sensual, provocative, inviting, hot Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts again, join us both for the next Whiskey U. It's Thursday, November 13th from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly. Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you still to come. We go around the NFL with Shay Norling as well as Tracy Butler giving us the early look on the weekend weather at 8:35. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Good morning, boys, on a Thursday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. We are good. Another blessed day to be with you fine gentlemen.
Yes. And let me just tell you, Shay, as Shay just walked out of the room just recently, shaking his head like he normally does at this show, just shakes his head.
That's right.
And I don't know if it's dismay, not disappointment, just dismay as a disappointed coach.
Shame, embarrassment.
Just the idea that he looks
fatigue.
up at this beautiful screen that we have here, this huge, big TV screen, and we've got Andy Griffith on from the Sundance TV.
In black and white.
Just shakes his head at Andy Griffith being on. Because I'm working with this jackaloon. Because you know what happens? The TV goes to sleep, right? Says, are you still up? You still want to? Yeah. And then I'm going through the dial just trying to get our sports programming back up here. And he sees Andy Griffith as a choice. Hey, honey, put on Andy. Take that.
Not a surprise.
So we
it's
got
the best. It's
Andy
so peaceful.
Griffith.
I don't have to have one political party in one corner, First Take in another corner, another political party in another corner, bad weather coming in another corner. No. Guess what? peaceful.
So he's good with the gentle comedy of Andy Griffin being on.
The greatest.
That's what we have on this beautiful high-tech TV. It's just, and by the way, it's like anything else, as you well know, Shay, and cable. It's just lazy. No one has any more ideas anymore. Just put on marathons all day.
Oh, it's great, though. I mean, Kap, it's built for a guy like Kap who will eventually just be in his living room in a Barca-lounger with this on repeat.
He's just watching this
That sounds pretty tasty to me.
I
He's
think
watching
that's coming
this-
sooner than you think, too, pal.
Oh,
no shot.
Oh, trying to put you out to pasture.
You're going to be in that. Listen, to wake up and go, boy, it's just relaxing having Andy Griffith on in studio this morning. I mean, my goodness. You might as well chain yourself to a Barca lounger. You sound like my grandfather, and he's 95.
Wow. Not going to happen.
You know what they do when horses don't run anymore?
Glue factory.
That's what Shay's trying to put you in.
Yeah,
The old
that's
glue
not going to happen, Shay.
Just, he wants you to know, as he gawks at this hot blonde from 1964 that's in jail.
I don't know if I'd say I'm gawking. I just said, wow, they just locked up a very attractive, comely woman.
Okay. Let's get to shot or no shot, huh?
But I wouldn't say I'm gawking at her, but she is comely. Take that.
She is.
A's 4, Angels 2. Take
All
that.
right. Let's get started with shot or no shot. Ryan Poles talked about the deadline, how conversations with Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen stopped him from getting tunnel vision on the right now. Because Ben Johnson's big picture vision and ability to see both short and long term, the conversations they had, kept Ryan Poles from being locked into the right now. He freely admitted this, Hoodie. He said it.
Yep.
As a front office person, you get tunnel vision and focus on now. Ben Johnson apparently stopped him from doing that. So I'm just going to ask it again. Shot or no shot, Ben Johnson has more power than Ryan Poles.
No shot. They're just collaborating, and they have to collab. It's not like Ryan hired Eberflus and just did what he wanted. Ben's going to have a say. They're going to work together on this.
But that say is strong, is it not?
Yeah, he said, I'm trading so-and-so, and Ben's absolutely you're not. Or I'm taking that quarterback. No, I don't want that guy. That's not going to ever happen. They will have to collaborate.
I think that's a shot, but I think that there's a reason why Ben Johnson's here and the amount of money that he's making. He wanted to have some swing in the organization. Sounds like it. Now, listen, I'm not saying he's Jimmy Johnson or a head coach that's trying to be the general manager or is a general manager too. That doesn't work today. The head coach GM combo, it's bad. Ask Stan Van Gundy if that's bad in Detroit. You can't do both jobs.
Cannot.
But a head coach could have more swing, and I think that Ben does have that way more than Eberflus or any other coach that's been around here for a while. That is a shot.
You can be Sean McVay, where Les Snead is the GM and handles the day-to-day, but we all know who runs personnel in L.A. There's no question McVay is the personnel decision-maker.
Maybe. I know Les Snead's got a lot of power out there, but he's also won a Super Bowl. It's a little different.
I mean, everyone can't be Craig Counsell.
Correct. That is correct.
Because that's collaborative too, right? It better be this offseason.
But even for Craig, remember a year ago at this time? Yeah, we got to start thinking about building 90-win teams around here.
Did it?
Jed listened and did, got him the players that he wanted to a certain level. But if Craig said, hey, I want that guy right there for $400 million, that does not mean he's getting him. He does not.
Okay. That's a shot. Okay.
All right, Ryan Poles also revealed the intent behind the Dio Dengbo signing. I said the production wasn't there. He admitted it, but it's in part because the plan was always to have Dio play as an interior defender. They never wanted Dio being a regular edge rusher. They wanted Austin Booker in that role, and they wanted to kick Dio inside. But obviously with the injuries, Dio had to play outside. He had to play opposite Montez Sweat. Shot or no shot, this... Like the fact that it came to injuries, the fact that he was forced into a role they didn't want him to play, shot or no shot, this somewhat excuses the mistake to sign Dio Dengbo.
Oh, that's a no shot. Because even on the inside, I did not see the production. I didn't get a compliment from the head coach on Dio until, 2 weeks ago? No. That's a no shot. Listen, man, you have to be able to show up on game day and provide some kind of production. See, I'm actually one, Cap, that does not equate the production with the money that you make. You earn every dollar. You're on the top of your profession in the National Football League or whatever sport we're talking about. They want to give you the money. You don't turn a blind eye to it. You take the money at a high level. Nothing wrong with that. However, when it comes to Dayo Odingbo, inside, whether he's on the outside, the production was not good enough because it didn't equal to pressures or sacks or making the offense go backwards. It was not. No one is on that defensive line enough for me.
Like when I watch the tape, I don't break down Dayo Odingbo, so I can't tell you if he did a good job on the interior. He may have. I have no idea. I do not know. I'd have to look up his PFF grades, and they're not always accurate either. But I haven't watched it. I'd have to ask someone who watched, like Tommy watches the film, but I don't think he is watching it for Dayo. But I'd have to ask someone, how did he look when they were kicking him inside as a run defender and a blocker occupier? I don't know the answer to that. But
Okay.
certainly he was not. When I see you get $48 million, 30 guaranteed, I expect some sacks.
Okay, so
go ahead.
I'll ask it a different way then, because look, we all know Dayo's been bad. It's not a secret. It's just a fact. And now he's hurt and his season's over. So is this just CYA theater? Ryan Poles is doing what I do when I screw something up on the show and I walk into Danny's office and I'm like, listen, here are all the reasons why it happened. I understand I messed up. Like Ryan Poles is sitting up there going, yeah, guys, I effed up. I made a bad signing. But also consider this. A little CYA theater for Poles?
Could be.
Well, here, I like to simplify things, so let's simplify it. Tape aside, have you seen him on the stat sheet in the box score every week saying, yep, that's a key play? You watch the game backwards and forwards like I do. All 22, game, film, whatever, right? You ever see him stand up and you circle that and say, boy, that's a hell of a play. Boy, they stopped the run here because of Dayo Odingbo. It would show up in the box score at the minimum. It would show up in the box score. It does not. I ask you every week, is Dayo dressed? Was he healthy? If I don't see you, if you're not even part in the tackle, you could be on the pile. You could be the second reason why a play is stopped defensively. Is he ever in on that? The answer is no. So don't need film. I'll watch it, but I won't see him there showing up.
Probably not.
I'm just saying, like, because we would have discussed it.
We probably would have.
You and I would have discussed it if he was in, Cap, on certain plays defensively. It was like, boy, they stuffed the run there, or boy, what a play by Odingbo. Well, he didn't do any of that on a regular basis.
I don't disagree with what you're saying. I just, maybe because he didn't jump off the tape to me, I just didn't look for him.
Every game?
I mean, if you want.
wait a minute.
I got time. I can go back and look at all the games and just watch. Was he 55?
I wouldn't bother wasting your time.
Oh,
you can simplify this too. It's okay to just say it. Dayo sucked. Like there's no way that we're going to go back and watch the film and come away from it like, oh wow, look at him. He's actually pretty good. I feel like you don't need to even bother with this.
I mean, I agree. Like he's never jumped off the page. I remember Hoodie said, was he dressed? I said, yeah, on a milk carton. Like I haven't seen him.
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying.
And the thing is, and Waddle just texted us as well. He makes a great point. Maybe he did play well inside. Maybe. But guess what? You didn't give that guy $32 million guaranteed dollars to kick him inside. You probably got through camp and go, this guy sucks. I can't believe we signed him. Yep. Oh, well, how can we maximize our value? It's like signing a point guard and go, this guy's terrible as a passer, but he actually makes some shots. All right, let's try and move him outside. Well, that's not what we brought him here for.
That's why I asked if his Poles in CYA mode here.
I absolutely think it could be.
Yeah, no question, Shay. It's a no-brainer what you just laid out. Absolutely. By the way, hell of a thing to struggle since July. Just going to practice didn't pop up on it. Not even you don't need tape there. That's the naked eye.
Yeah,
and look, if you don't like my opinion on it, this is why we ask people who played the game. Hey man, what am I not seeing here? And when people play the game and say the same thing, when you struggle since July in training camp, that's a bad thing.
So Tommy said he watched the film. That's why I love Waddle, man. and focused him on him enough to know that he is an effort guy who does a decent job in run defense, but is a capital letters non-factor as a pass rusher. And that's why you brought him here. Like, because you stumbled into a decent run defender and an effort guy, you just got lucky that he's not a dog like Nate Davis. Nate Davis was just a dog. Didn't want to practice, didn't want to play, get his ass out of here, and they did. I don't even think he's still in football. But this guy, good guy, plays hard. He's a failure at what you signed him to be.
That's fair. I would just say that, I know it is, unless you're an all-pro and going to be a Hall of Famer, there could be one player that could be the reason why that you stop the run if you're all-pro. Like, you don't want to run on his side, that kind of thing. Well, with a Dingbo, Cap, that's not even the case. You can't say, well, boy, they don't want to run into a Dingbo because he's just a road grader in there. It doesn't show. And by the way, when the Bears give up a lot of yardage on the run, I don't blame a Dingbo. I don't blame it because that's a unit thing.
Correct.
But it's not that old Dingbo's doing anything about it. I'll tell you that.
You're correct.
So there's always that. Could you tell the fine folks about YouTube TV?
I absolutely could, John, because I'm a subscriber to YouTube TV and not happy with either side right now. YouTube TV customers get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Get us what we want back. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
Shay, is Around the NFL juicy?
It's a look at it at the weekend. What's on the line for all these teams?
A little juicy?
Yeah, we'll make some storylines out of some games.
All right, we'll do that. Coming up next, Tracy Butler on the weather at 8:35. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
During football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching all the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy Dips at your local grocery store, Jay Moore.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Michelle's Moment here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
$2.25 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.25 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN.
Hello.
Chicago.
Good morning.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Time to go around the NFL on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. You need more Bears? Check out the ESPN Chicago app. Look for Pat the Designer and the ESPN Chicago Bears podcast available right now. Just click it right there and boom, you got more Bears content right there on the ESPN Chicago app.
Can I say something? Since it's your NFL segment, you created this, and I think it was a brilliant idea to do this every day.
Good. Thank you for the compliment. That's a great way to get me to say, go ahead.
There you go. My buddy Shane texted me, and this is right. Poles signed DeMarcus Walker to play DN, and he was always a better rusher inside. He signed Odengbo to play DN, who always rushed better inside on tape. He drafted Shamar Turner to rush from the inside, and they had to move him outside to get him on the field. Make it make sense. Can't we just get one guy that's an absolute ass kicker?
No. Can we get a left tackle? No. We got to draft a right tackle who we want to play left tackle, who also can't play right tackle. Can we do anything regular?
Chicago Bears are on the clock here in the 2026 NFL Draft. And with the 23rd pick, Chicago selects from the University of Michigan, tight end, Billy Jones.
Yeah, there you go. I mean,
what are we doing?
Seriously. Cap, you know how I feel. I think he's been terrible. The track record speaks for itself. As a personnel man, I don't think he's good at all. Just is what it is.
We'll find out, because if the quarterback hits, if Rome hits, if Loveland hits, if Burton hits, if Monungai hits, he's going to tell you, stick it where the sun don't shine. So we'll see. The tape never lies.
You'd better hope he is
right,
a DN.
That's correct. That's correct. The Chicago Bears take Lenora Sellers, quarterback, South Carolina.
And he's going to also have a Pro Bowl right tackle. He's going to tell you, and he's going to have Kyler Gordon as a top, at his position or one of them. But has he made mistakes? No question.
The point Hoodie was about to make is the best player available.
Oh, yeah.
And we know that's Ryan Pohl's board, best player available.
Well, here's his parrot right here, because he's going to be wearing me out with that all spring. It's the best player available. They take Jordan Tyson, wide receiver, Arizona State.
That's going to kill me. They're going to do the they're going to do the 2022 draft all over again. Go corner, first 2 rounds.
Got to solidify it. Got to do it. Never mind about your left tackle and like a pass rush. Nope, because the Mouse Davis up there, the head coach of the Chicago Bears, is going to want more offense. Putting a hat on a hat. Well, we need someone to replace, the tight end who is already here, Komet. So we got to have someone else.
Fair.
Stop. All right, Shay, what do we have for around the NFL with the matchups?
All right, so but actually before we get to the matchups, I want to ask you guys something about. So the first matchup we'll get to is related to this quarterback. I don't know if you saw the video yesterday, the post game with J.J. McCarthy in the locker room awaiting getting his game ball, and he was nodding his head with like a kind of possessed, demonic type of look on his face, and then he just give me that, like going nuts, going insane. He was asked about this. And he said that it is the result of an alter ego that he created called 9 last year, where he got angry sitting on the bench. So now he has this alter ego where he can let all of that anger out. So he's not actually JJ when he's on the football field. He's this alter ego 9.
What is he, Garth Brooks?
I mean,
wow.
We're doing too much here, right? Like,
come on, man.
I read it and I'm like, all right, man, give me a break.
All right. You just came in the league and now you've got an alter ego named 9. Whatever, brother. Whatever. I understand that you dial it up to 11 or 12 when you play football. You're not your normal demeanor when you talk to your parents. When you play football, it's with a ruthless aggression. I get that, Cap. Really? You call you give your alter ego a name. What's your alter ego's name? It's Cap, isn't it?
I don't have an alter. The Cap Man?
David Kaplan is different than Cap.
Shark.
I don't think David Kaplan's different than Cap.
Yes, he is.
Nobody other than my wife calls me David.
Yep.
I'm not talking about a stranger.
Yeah.
I'm talking about somebody that knows me.
Yeah.
Hey,
you
David.
call me Cap.
Hey, David. No,
just don't call me Dave. I despise Dave.
It's funny when you do the talk show circuit, you don't correct them.
Well, if I'm on the air, I'm not going to be that guy.
Why not? Call me Cap. We bring in now from ESPN Chicago, Dave Kaplan from Chicago. You don't say anything.
You wouldn't correct someone on how to use your name?
He was on in Madison.
On air? No.
Oh.
Why not?
Who would?
Why not?
I already know who would.
I'll
Because
let
you
you
don't know me
guys
like that.
handle that.
He was on ESPN Madison. They called him Dave. He didn't even say anything. Did he not?
I didn't say a word.
Should have.
No, I'm not going to be that guy.
Excuse
I'll
me.
answer their questions.
Pardon me, Rutledge. My name is Cap. Take that. That's what you should have said.
But, like, if I do a strange show and they go, yeah, how do you want to be introduced? Just Cap from ESPN 1000 in Chicago, or ESPN Chicago. That's it.
Well,
and I have to get it cleared by Danny anyway, so they know.
So, once again, strange by J.J. McCarthy, the quarterback. What would you say, Shay? He is the
9, his alter ego, 9.
Yes.
And for context, Garth Brooks, his alter ego was Chris Gaines.
Oh.
He put out an album under Chris Gaines.
Oh. Pardon me.
Crazy.
Yeah, he's like an author with a pen name now.
All right, Shay, what else do we have?
All right, so getting into the matchups this weekend, I am going to start with Vikings-Ravens in what I have deemed the, quote, must-win bowl. It is the rare regular season matchup that I think is a must-win for both teams. Vikings want to keep pace in a highly competitive NFC North, and Ravens want to win the AFC North. If the Ravens want to win, they got to basically run the table, assuming the Steelers play 500 football. So I would ask you, in what we're calling a must-win bowl,
it all sucks.
Who can survive a loss here better? Who is still okay if they lose, and who is dead if they lose?
Vikings are okay if they lose.
Agreed. If the Ravens lose, they're dead.
The Ravens are going to win out and get to the playoffs. We all know that, right?
I feel that way, yeah.
They are not.
At 3-5, they'll dig their way out of this, Cap. All right, because they'll beat the Vikings. Are we doing the picks now? They're going to beat the Vikings.
Not yet.
And then...
And that's at Minnesota.
Yeah.
No.
They're going to be... Yeah, they'll win. And then Browns after that. And then Jets after that. And then Bengals after that.
I think they're going to lose.
Cap, if they win, they're going to win the next 3 or 4. Even in this crazy NFL. You heard what I just said, right? You heard the next 4. Vikings at the Browns, Jets, Bengals.
They will
Winnable games.
go 3-1 in that group.
Yeah, they're on their way. Here they come. Playoffs for the Ravens.
I don't think they're running down my guy, Aaron.
Okay. See about that.
I do.
Yeah. Aaron playing defense too. All right, what else do we have? That's a good matchup, though. That's a good one to circle.
Are the Patriots for real bowl? Because they finally play a good team. The Patriots finally get tested. They go on the road traveling to Tampa Bay. Does it matter if the Patriots lose this game? Will it make everyone think less of them? Because I think narratively, even at 7-3, if they have this loss, it will be, they're just fake. They won all those games against bad teams.
I do not believe in that narrative. You know why? Because I saw what the Patriots were last year. They pulled this crap out of the fire. Amazing what a fresh coat of paint does, Shay. Amazing what that happens. Standards, right? Whatever you want to say about Vrabel, whatever. There's standards there, and they've got their guy in Drake May. Even if they lose, I don't call them fugazi. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's the NFL. I still think Tampa's good, but it's a good matchup. So I think, I don't think that, just like we talk about the Bears, just because New England's been able to rack up some wins against teams that people don't think much of, you still got to win those games. And offensively, I'm impressed by the Patriots. Very impressed.
They're very, very good. Do I think they're one of the elite Super Bowl caliber teams? I do not.
Yes, they are.
I don't believe they are either.
Well, no one asked you. You asked me.
Hoodie, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I do. But see, you won't believe it until you actually see them at the Super Bowl. That's a Super Bowl contending team.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
They aren't. To me, they're a bit like Seattle, that I won't believe they can get to a Super Bowl until they get to a Super Bowl, and then I'll believe it.
Just favorable schedule, just good, solid quarterback play. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, what else?
All right, let's get one more in before we have Tracy Butler joining us. This is the week for the Niners, correct? That they stop finding ways to win through the injuries. They have lost so much, and Mykel Williams is added to what they've lost. And they didn't add any really significant pass rusher at the deadline, and now they get the LA Rams coming to town. This has to be the week, right? That the wheels fall off for Shanny?
I would think. But that guy...
We've asked this every week, by the way.
Give him credit, man. That dude's coaching his ass off. He is.
It's like they paid Brock Purdy $55 million. And you go, well, there's your organization for the next few years. Then he's hurt. Mac Jones just comes in and wins games. Their best defender's dead. They just keep winning games. Mykel Williams now's hurt. They just keep winning games. Like, how is this even possible? Now that it's the Rams, it has to come to an end, right?
I say yes.
I would think.
Is this main Fox game, by the way, 3:25?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the game of the week?
That's America's game of the week?
Is it?
I believe so.
Oh, that's going to be fantastic.
I'm sorry. Lions Commanders will be America's game of the week.
Oh.
One of them will be. I mean, they're both 3:25 games. I would assume it's the East Coast game.
That's terrible.
Let's check. Let's officially check.
That's not right, Shay.
Yeah, that's not. You're better than that, Shay.
That's the game I want to watch. Rams 49ers.
Correct.
Rams are going to run all over them.
Yep. It is Lions Commanders.
That sucks.
Got to flex out of that. You got to get out of that.
They really do have to flex. Like, Rams Niners is a terrific matchup. Lions Commander. Lions are 10-point favorites.
I think at some point they will hit the remote control. We will now advance you to a more competitive game. Here's the Rams and 49ers.
Question, Hoodie, is who's winning when they do that?
Oh, that's nice. Could you imagine they cut the lights out on the Lions? Could you imagine? That'll be all.
Commanders are with Mariota are up 35-8, and they shut it off.
That'll be all.
We now advance you to a more competitive game. Wait a minute. Where are you going? Here's Rams 49ers. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. And that's our look around the NFL. Tracy Butler will tell us what's going on with the forecast. Will it still stay nice over the weekend? Find out next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Gary, come in here. The 5-3 Bears return home for a battle with the New York Giants.
Chicago!
Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, we bring you all the action starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening. This is the place to be on Sunday. 4+ hours of postgame. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Giants. Live from Soldier Field. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Here is Jonathan Hood.
Tracy, we got something for you coming up here that you're going to really like.
Yeah, you're walking into a bit of a hornet's nest.
Yeah, you're going to get it now, Tracy.
And it's not weather related.
Have you ever had a neighbor help you out in a situation? Maybe you needed help shoveling snow or fixing that flat. Well, that's sort of how it goes with Get Covered Illinois, the state's official health insurance marketplace. Get Covered Illinois is here to help you find health insurance that fits your budget. They have hundreds of people whose only job it is to help you for free. That includes insurance navigators at local nonprofits and insurance brokers certified by the state. Find the help and the health insurance that you need at getcoveredillinois.gov. Again, getcoveredillinois.gov. They're here to help. Jay Moore.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
This Thanksgiving, ditch the stress and let Bub City get you prepared to feast. To see package details for 2, 4, and 8 people, visit bub-city.com and be sure to pre-order by November 25th. Thanksgiving handled at bub-city.com.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Michaela's Mobile Spa, Michaela! Michaela got a quit business insurance quote from Progressive and chose from over 30 customizable coverages. Sure, it helps she's her only employee and does literally everything. But while others would rest on their laurels, Michaela was hard at work saving big. So take that, hypothetical other employee who doesn't exist. Be your own Michaela. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom designs that let everyone know who you're rooting for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing stacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent news story.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Cannonball!
ESPN Chicago.
Let's go to the newsroom. ABC 7 Eyewitness News. Tracy Butler with us on the Kap J Hood Morning Show to tell us about the weather. Good morning, Tracy. How are you?
I'm a little scared.
Why?
I got a question for you.
I walked in here and Cap's like, you're walking into a hornet's nest.
Okay, Tracy. When Hoodie and I think I was the one leading the charge on this one.
Morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
Tell you that someone's a bad person and you vehemently disagree and defend him.
Yeah.
And then it comes out that he's not only a bad person, he's horrible.
Gary!
Can you admit that you were wrong?
Gary, come in here.
But here's the thing, Cap.
And what are we talking about?
We're talking about Gary, the Golden Bachelor, who Teresa came out yesterday on a podcast and said he threatened to kill her.
What?
Yes.
Listen closely.
Okay.
Listen closely.
I finally went to his house, and we took a walk around this lake called Pretty Lake, and we were coming to the end of it. And he said, this is really bizarre. He said, you see that shed up there? I said, yeah. He said, well, that's where I'm going to hide your body after I kill you and chop you up. And he wasn't laughing. I said, well, if this was his idea of a joke, that was pretty dark humor.
They should look into that cabin.
Is there animosity? I just felt like there was animosity in that statement that was underlying. Like maybe if he could have gotten rid of me or somehow. I don't think he would have killed me. No, I don't think that was true.
The fact that we're even discussing
it's not true.
Well,
it's not true, but it just spoke to an underlying
because it was already tense. Yeah.
Gary, come in here.
Yeah, and that marriage from the restaurateur that he was, he owned a burger joint. That dude was a jackass.
Okay, here. Now hear me out.
And they got divorced after 3 months.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, can you, for a minute, and let someone else have the floor?
It's yours.
I don't know how you do this every day, Hoodie.
It pays well.
Oh, good. I'm glad. That's good to hear. First of all, when Gary, I'm going to give people the benefit of the doubt. I don't know him personally, but he seemed like a nice gentleman on the Golden Bachelor.
From day one.
Gary, come in here.
I'm sorry. I'm going to try to see the good in someone first.
He was a phony from day. Anyone spells Gary, Gerry, is a loser.
That's what you're basing it on? Now, I would also like to know the context of this conversation about the cabin. Were they talking about, like, books or something? And it led to, like, I just want to know what was the whole context of this conversation where he said, I'm going to take you to this cabin and kill you. Okay, that is a red flag. I would say that.
Context.
The spelling of your name is phony.
I know, right?
If your daughter came home and said, I met this lovely man, he's older, but I'm really into him. I'd like you to meet my new boyfriend, Gerry from the Golden Bachelor, you'd be like, not a chance.
Okay, so you judge books by their cover all the time.
Yeah,
clearly you do.
No.
Yes,
he does.
absolutely.
He judges us every day.
I believe it. Yeah. He's proving it right now.
No, I'm not.
Have you ever given someone the benefit of the doubt, ever?
Yes. Who? Many people.
Who? Oh, I'd like a list.
Name one.
Your
I'm
Honor.
not going to do that on the air.
Besides Mindy, name one.
But my point is, I didn't judge him as a book by its cover. I watched him talk and did some research on him. And I came in here and I said to these guys, that guy's an effing phony.
Gary!
I'm a restaurateur.
Because he spells his name funny.
Do you remember the first time you brought him up?
Mm-hmm.
It was, you watched the trailer for the season premiere because they aired it on Monday Night Football or something. And you came in the following morning and you're screaming about, look at this stupid bastard on TV doing the Golden Bachelor. What kind of woman would even do that stupid show?
Based on what?
That's why we had you watch the finale. And then you found out he was actually
I watched
a burger
more than the
flipper.
finale. You made me watch a bunch of them.
The videos you sent me were still some of the greatest.
That guy's a loser.
But based on my first impression of him, I did not feel that way. And I'm not going to judge someone based on the spelling of their name.
How about the threatening of maybe killing someone?
That's a problem.
In a shed.
Yeah.
That's a problem. I will give you that. That is kind of suspect.
I could have saved you all this praise for him. You would have said, yeah, I'm going to roll with Kap on this one. He's a good judge of character.
I don't know that I've been praising him since maybe our first conversation. I haven't really thought about Gary since that finale. And then the whole TV marriage and then divorce.
That whole Golden Bachelor thing sucks. But what?
Gary, come in here. So you don't like Mel?
I know Mel's late father. I coached with him.
Do you really?
Yeah. His dad, Walt, was the baseball coach and assistant basketball coach at Northern.
Brag.
All right. Hold on a second.
He wasn't the greatest either, but whatever.
Let's go to the phone lines for you, Tracy.
Thank you.
Barbara's in Fort Myers, Florida. Good morning, Barbara.
Hi, Barbara.
Do you have the answer?
Good morning. Yes, I'm thinking kiss the Blarney.
Kick the Blarney.
Kiss the Blarney, I think she said.
Is that the...
Yes.
You know what? You are a winner. You're a winner, Barbara. How about that?
You made my
First
day.
place is you get to do the weather on ABC 7.
Hey, Barbara. Tell everybody what station just hooked you up with a win. What's the station that you're listening to?
101.9 The Mix.
Hold on, we'll get your vitals.
That's the greatest. That is the absolute greatest. I'd like to introduce you to Terrell from ABC 7 because we're ESPN 100.
That is what I wanted. Outstanding.
Wow.
Coming up, we got some Michael Jackson and more right here on The Mix.
Some Barry Manilow tickets.
Wow.
Oh, Barbara. Hang
Whoa.
on. Shay will get your vitals, but congratulations, Barbara, on the victory. Kiss the Blarney. She got the answer. Our numbers and the mix number is not the same. I don't think it's even close.
That was awesome.
I have working theories because this happened to Waddle Silvy the other day multiple times.
Really?
There's an idea, Silvy believes, that when you search for the call-in number, like if you want the call-in number for another station, the AI response is providing our phone number.
Are you kidding?
I think I've been getting phone calls that are spoof phone numbers and the caller is AI. I feel that way with certain calls I've gotten lately.
That's the best. Kiss the Blarney was the answer, though. That's what they were looking for. Kiss the Blarney.
Gosh.
That is
We could have won.
On the Mixed Morning Show. Oh, my God. That's great.
Okay.
I love that so much.
Oh,
She was so excited.
I know.
So are we getting her something, Shay?
I feel bad.
Are we getting her a mixed T-shirt? Are we getting her that? That'd just be so good.
Yeah, we can get one.
Oh, my wife used to work there. That's what's also so funny about that.
Perfect.
We take a look now at the weekend. You didn't know you were going to be on an FM morning show,
Wow,
did
I
you?
had no idea.
That was
Talk about a
awesome.
hornet's nest. Phew.
Jay Moore has got all the gossip that you need from Hollywood that's coming up at the top of the hour. But we want to know what's going on here because it's been very comfortable. I got no complaints, but what about the weekend?
Somebody's going to be complaining, and I think I'm looking at him right now. Yeah, I know. Oh, he is going to be so fired up on Monday. I can't wait because it's going to be cold. It's going to get cold. Bears game, if you're going to the Bears game, it's going to be windy. Probably at this point looks like a north-northwest wind, maybe up around 30 miles per hour. Temperatures at kickoff will be in the upper 30s. So it will not feel like upper 30s. It might feel like it's upper 20s. So it's going to be a brisk and blustery day for the Bears game. And don't be shocked you see some snowflakes.
What did you say?
I'm going to say it and then I'm going to run. I'm not scared. Snowflakes!
Snowflakes.
Okay, and then, but Sunday night into Monday morning, very possible there will be some lake effect snow in the area and probably concentrating more on northwest Indiana.
Okay, get out. That is just pathetic.
Does he not know it's November? We do average 1.8 inches of snow in the month of November anyway, but doesn't matter to him. I don't think he really knows where he lives.
He does not.
Talk to Craig. See if we can move the offices to like Tampa for 4
For you.
months.
Maybe just for you.
Maybe South Padre Island.
Again, just for you.
Wow.
I'm all for it.
Maybe I can. Where's Gary at? Maybe he and I can hang out.
Okay, Davvy. We'll call you
Oh, she called you Davy.
2 V's.
It's what Pat Hughes calls him. Davy.
Davy.
Hi, Davy.
I'm David.
No, Davy. It's hard to call 9 innings. That's why I call 8.
Take over, Zach. I've got to sit in the lunchroom and twiddle my thumbs.
And now, besties on the block.
Oh,
on the mix.
Gary, come in here. Kiss the blarney.
You gotta love. Now you just wonder, Tracy, what was the question?
I know. I'm dying to know.
That's the answer that you gotta call it. I like to know. I want to play Jeopardy here.
Yeah.
If that's the answer, what's the question for you to call in?
Gotta find out.
That's crazy to me. Kiss the blarney. It's not even March. There's no blarney to kiss. It's not the St. Patrick's Day. So strange.
We're not dying the River Green right now.
It's weird. I love it.
My God.
See, you never thought you'd do an FM morning show.
I didn't.
We also don't know if it was the right answer, so it just could have been all wrong.
She was very careful with it, though, wasn't she, Barbara? Kiss the blarney?
No, it's kiss the baby.
The baby.
She was so excited.
I think she's a winner.
I don't know.
That's just great.
Did you get
Shay.
her address, Shay?
You get your vitals,
Something to mail
Shay.
her.
Shay, you get her vitals. You sent her the CD?
Yes.
Okay. Whatever. Give her the CD.
Yeah, I got her a cassette tape.
See?
That is unbelievable.
We're getting her a Barry Manilow cassette tape.
Ariana Grande is going to be in our studio coming up at the top of the hour here on the mix. Oh, Ariana Grande, how are you? At the Coca-Cola Lounge, how are you? Tracy, thank you very much.
Sure.
Take those snowflakes with you.
Well, then you better come with me.
Oh, my God. The Kap J Hood cut of the day.
I like the cubby blue, though.
Is right around the corner. She just called you a snowflake.
Yeah.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Beer.
Jay Moore, let me tell you about the Chicago Wolves. Yes, the Chicago Wolves. Haven't been to a Chicago Wolves game at the Allstate Arena yet. Don't miss out. It kicks off Saturday with Wrestling Night presented by All Elite Wrestling. Plus, the first 2,000 fans get free AEW World Championship belt koozies. We'll have to stop in. AEW star Ricochet will be there, available for photos at 6 o'clock. He's a heel, so watch him. Then Sunday, it's Family Sunday as the Wolves battle the Grand Rapids Griffins and honor military families. Don't miss either game, Saturday at 7 or Sunday at 3. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey, Jay Moore.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another winning week. 4-0 sweeper on Sunday. Keys another profitable week at FatJackSports.com. Now we add college basketball. Go to FatJackSports.com. Sign up and start turning a profit betting the games. You get the plays sent to a personal portal. They're emailed to you. You get a recommended betting guide, and you will make money for less than about $100 a week. Get all the plays at FatJackSports.com and join us for what's going to be a winning fall. FatJackSports.com.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago personal injury and workman's compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
A blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her 2 new bulbs.
These lights have the most clarity.
And helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
All right, all right.
See clearer and drive safer with new lights. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-329-2121. That's 800-329-2121.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Here is Shay W. Norland for Jonathan.
And now, a word from ESPN Bet. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. It's the ESPN Bet Fan Center. I'm on it, so you got to be on it as well, where you instantly link your bet on your fantasy teams right into the old ESPN Bet app. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by my friend David Flom, my friend Matt Moore at Chicago Cut Steakhouse. It's a magnificent dining experience on LaSalle on the north side of the Chicago River. While the patio may not be open anymore for this fall, the food, spectacular. Jay Moore. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
So I know you're a big designer guy. I know that you carry all the, the logos and stuff of designer. So I kind of like that title of the plays.
Yeah, Hoodie does. I'm much more of a Carhartt.
Yes, yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, like a real man, Carhartt.
Yeah,
Carhartt for real men. We love Carhartt.
Well, hopefully for your 25th anniversary, you bought your wife something nice and it included some special logo.
Absolutely, Carhartt.
Yeah,
That's right. Carhartt
Michelle,
gloves.
Carhartt. I got you a nice warm hat.
And that's all, folks.
That's the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle on the north side of the Chicago River.
There's something you like to read? Otherwise, I'll tell you about National Nacho Day.
I'm going to go with the nachos.
What do you have to have on your nachos?
Cheese.
All right. Also, tell us about YouTube.
I can do that too. YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back. Get a deal done, including college football, college game day, great show. Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Now go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
We'll talk to you tomorrow. Thank you, Jay Moore. Thank you, Shay. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
IKEA loves their customers, and from November 7th to the 9th, they're showing it with great deals, giveaways, and family fun during IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days. Get 15% off your total in-store purchase of $150 or more, and bonus discounts on some of your favorite products all weekend long. On Saturday, be one of the first 200 IKEA family members, and you'll get a mystery gift card worth up to $500. Visit your local IKEA store this weekend for IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, welcome in on a Thursday. Week 10 in the NFL kicks off tonight in Denver. Hoodie's here because we don't know where Jurko is. Right. I mean, I know Jurko's in the building.
Yeah. Well, he's always in the building.
Here he is. There he is, all handsome. Look at him. Yeah. Ready to rock and roll.
What's up, Johnny?
Hi, John.
We got 2 Johns. Wow.
Are you ready to rock? Or
John, he's ready to rock.
Always ready to rock. Going to be a long day, my friend.
Yes,
I'm here.
All right.
I'm here. It's going to be a long day, Johnny. I'm just getting accustomed to it and getting used to it. Getting out of the blocks a little bit. A little bit of the tortoise today, not the hair.
A little bit.
A little bit of the tortoise, but not the hair today.
Okay, well, we don't need to hear about your bathroom antics. We're talking about the tortoise and the hair. So
that's it. Nobody's ever called it the tortoise.
That'll
by
be
any
fine.
stretch.
That'll be fine. Thank
Terrapin. They said terrapin, though, but never a tortoise.
Maryland?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the difference between a turtle and a tortoise?
The tortoise is bigger.
That's what she said.
The turtle's more famous.
Yeah.
So I say about $1 million.
Turtle soup. Make it snappy.
That's what I would say.
There you
That's
go.
what I would say.
I'm a big fan of it.
Do you know the answer to that question?
Absolutely not.
I don't know.
I just wonder. It perplexes me
It
sometimes.
perplexes you a little bit? I'm guessing it's just got something to do with the size.
Yeah, I don't know.
The shell.
If I knew.
If you're pardon the expression.
If you're pardon the expression.
I would say the turtle's more famous. He's got a better PR agent than the tortoise.
He does.
That could be. That's probably true, yeah.
I don't know why. Tortuga.
You want to stick around and cross
Turtle.
Or are you going to roll out of here?
No, I was just trying to help.
He's sticking around.
Hoodie was like, wait a minute, where's your
Jurko?
partner?
Where's your partner in
He's
crime?
here. He's just running a little
I was talking to Danny.
Talking to Zed.
Oh, how'd that go?
It was great.
Productive meeting this morning.
Man was picking me up.
Yeah.
The man was giving me some excitement.
He was giving us...
Telling me how valuable I am to the team, and I told him I certainly do appreciate that.
He's going to Sylvie's place now. He's going to Stretch Labs. He was telling us about the importance of stretching. Danny's got me hanging now, if you can believe it. Not like literally just hanging from a bar.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Why? Hanging from a bar? Is that
No, you're fine. I hang upside down.
No, I
Like a
did that
bat.
for a little while, too.
Inversion.
Yeah, like
Inversion.
Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
He's got me hanging. He says it's the secret to longevity. And I was like, listen, I don't know if that's true. Now, No sweat off my back. You can hang for a little while. All right.
Yeah.
You know, Danny says you got to jump and hang if you're going to live long.
Does that bring it new?
Okay.
Is that new to you then? If somebody came up to you and said, how you hanging?
How you hanging?
How you hanging means something totally different now, right?
It sure does,
yeah.
What he told you is many programmers told me the same thing. They always had me hanging.
Always had you
Always.
hanging.
For years.
We know a few that have had us hanging. That's a good point.
Oh,
yeah.
boy.
What else?
That's a good, very good. What else?
You want me to talk fantasy football? No, Space, it's okay.
Let me come on the show and do my own fantasy segment.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody really likes.
Are you telling us or are you
fantasy.
asking us?
No, we're going to do it anyway. It's going to be great.
Oh, wow. Okay. I got a great idea. I do fantasy and I run the place. How about that? I'll do both. I do both.
Silvy, Carmen, you guys are going places. I'm going to do my own segment on your show.
And that's, of course, the great Joe Schwartz.
All right, I know we're being very inside.
Our man, Spaceball.
But
Well,
no,
that's why I got to let people know who it is.
Danny goes through. Yeah, that's our man, Space.
Spaceball.
Legendary programmer, Jeff Schwartz.
We used to get coffee every single day, Spaceball and I. We'd walk across the street, get a little cup of Joe.
But Danny really goes like hard in on these fads. You know, I mean, like it's all in. And his latest. His latest muse, his guru, his northern light is like this doctor. He showed me the segment. He was recently featured on 60 Minutes.
Got to bounce.
This doctor in Texas where his
jumping rope is great.
His whole clientele, jumping rope is good for you. His whole clientele is like rich, mostly celebrities. Like you can't see him unless you give him $100,000.
Yeah.
Sounds like a big racket to me.
I'm
don't
not
know.
going to see him at all.
But Danny's all in on this now, and he's like, this is what this guy says. It's the way you've got to prolong your life. You got to hang. And you've got to jump. And I was like, well, all right. So I tried. I'm doing the hanging down. I look like a wacko. I'm in the gym. I'm just hanging there.
I'm not
the guys are like, you're supposed to pull yourself up. I was like, no.
Every once in a
All
while.
we do here is hang.
Put the chin above the bar.
That's it. I said, no pull-ups. No, just hang.
Put the chin above the bar.
But I tell you get to about a minute, and it is hard as F.
Forearms are jumping.
Well, your hands.
No wonder your elbows hurt.
grips.
Yeah.
It is hard. Yeah. So Danny says you
Poor
got to get
guy's
to 2
elbows.
minutes. So I'm building up stamina.
You're building up to 2 minutes to be hanging.
To be hanging, yeah. And a year from now, Danny's going to come to me and he's going to say, you can't hang. It's going to kill you. You got to do something else.
What are you doing
That's the way it
hanging?
goes. I know.
It's terrible.
That's the way
For
it goes.
blood flow. It's no good.
Who knows, Hoodie?
You know the fad that he's stuck with the longest? Water out of glass bottles. He will not drink out of plastic bottles.
BPH or whatever.
Yeah, whatever he's got. Blood pressure, whatever, heart pressure.
Do? I mean, why do they make it so hard, Hoodie?
With plastic or glass, I still get the restaurant quality.
Exactly. That's
Saratoga.
restaurant quality. I mean, that's fancy.
That's from New York. Saratoga.
Saratoga, right there. Saratoga. Okay.
From the Finger Lakes.
Saratoga. Yeah.
Because we're in New York, it's Saratoga. Okay.
Yeah.
You ever play the horses at Saratoga?
How did they add an R to the end of every word that ends with an A? It's kind of amazing, isn't it? Saratoga, Aruba. I'm going to go vacation down in Aruba. Where's the R coming in there? I don't know. There's no R
I don't know.
at the end of Aruba.
Who's the East Coast guy you played with, Yerk, that he always came in with the
did you have any of those guys?
Well, I had Frankie from Jersey.
Frankie's from Jersey.
Frankie went to
Winters.
Western Illinois, but he's from Jersey.
Yeah.
Bobby
Frankie's
Monaco,
got
my equipment guy, was from Jersey, too.
Frankie's got that thick East Coast accent when you
yeah.
hang out and you talk to him. He's still got it.
It's mostly the Jersey guys that you see out there. Not the Jersey boys.
No,
the Jersey
but
guys.
the Jersey Shore
Yeah,
guys. But
yeah.
I hear you.
But that's it. New York, I don't know who was from New York who won. Maybe Boomer
Esiason?
Esiason.
Boomer
from
East
New
Coast
York?
East Coast guy, maybe from New York. I don't know. I don't know.
He is.
You feel good about the Bear on Sunday?
I do.
Yeah.
I feel very good
do
about
too.
it. Really bad weather, apparently. Tracy just told
Well,
us.
and the total's coming down, boys. Down to like 46.5. So, yeah, I
Still
think.
4.5 Bears?
Still 4.5.
Still
Bears
4.5.
laying 4.5.
We're going to have Todd Furman on today.
Tomorrow. Today's Thursday.
We're not going to have Todd Furman on. Today is Jason McKee Day.
Today is Jason McKee
Thursday is Jason McKee Day.
It is.
He will.
It's okay, John.
Tell us what's happening.
It's all right, John.
I was shocked that he's not coming on today.
Go enjoy the nice weather today and tomorrow
That's the
before it
20
lasts
minutes.
because
Hey.
it looks like by Sunday.
That's the 20 minutes I get to put my feet up and just relax. Because Carmen
you didn't
and
ask
Todd
Furman
just
a question
go.
last week.
Well, I didn't have a question.
You've got an expert here in the field. You got a great gambling mind. You know, got great football acumen.
You know what I did? I took him off
I know
track.
what he did. He watched soccer highlights for 20
I
minutes.
took him
on
off
his phone.
track is what I did. The week I asked the USF Memphis and what side he wanted, I took him off track.
No, you didn't. That's not taking him off track at all.
Was it a 14-point spread?
That was a fair
It was
question.
USF minus 14 at Memphis. Said it was a dangerous game for USF.
It was. They lost.
Dangerous, yeah. They gave up the big lead in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
I felt like that question wasn't appreciated on that day. And then I shut down mentally. Spiritually.
Oh, yeah. That's you.
Inside, I just shut down.
That's you.
Yeah.
I was so Johnny felt bad.
So afflicted and affected.
Oh, sure.
Both of those.
He's wearing an affliction shirt that day.
Yeah.
He's so afflicted.
I got it out.
It's crazy.
2005 affliction. Remember? It was jumping. It was happening. And I still have it. And I'm going to bring it out. You know when? In like 5 years when it comes back into style with corduroy.
Yes.
A very prominent Chicago sports figure asked me recently, what does Jurko do when you're doing interviews? It was hilarious.
Wow.
It was hilarious.
And then what else did Bruce Wolf ask?
Who else did who?
Who else did Bruce Wolf ask? What
No,
else did he
it wasn't
ask?
Bruce Wolf. Stop it.
Who was it, Carm?
I haven't talked to Bruce in forever. I'm not going to say who it was.
No, indict the individual.
I'm not, but it was hilarious.
So I can put him up on a T like a Titleist.
Chicago.
No, he wasn't saying it to be mean or like in a jerky way. He was seriously curious. He was someone who was listening to our show in recent years more and more and said, hey, what is Jurko doing when you're doing it?
Relaxes.
It was fantastic.
I did watch yesterday. I got caught in the 96 Euro qualifier, Croatia playing a bunch of different teams.
96?
96 Euros. We beat up on Spain that year, I'll have you know.
Watching your qualifiers from 30 years ago.
I mean, you got to understand the history of the country and the team to understand where they were, where they are, where they've been, what the travails have, they were a part of. It's World Cup next year. Are you telling me that I'm starting to prepare too early? Is that what you're telling me?
No, but I mean, what does the 96 qualifier have to do with it?
Well, it's got everything to do with it. Style of play. What have the changes been?
We need a transfer.
Because you want to talk about it? I see what you're saying. I got
as we get into next year. Yes.
ESPN LA is calling.
Yeah.
They need a transfer.
Oh, they're ready.
To get to talk some soccer.
I'm ready, guys. I'm ready. New York, wherever they need me, I am ready to talk to soccer.
Anywhere.
Yeah,
We are planning.
Send me to New York now.
We are planning some nice soccer coverage for everybody next year, though.
I'm not
no
surprised.
joke, Bleck Abdalla and you guys are the soccer experts.
I mean, that's true.
We are planning some good stuff for
That's true.
World
Soccer
Cup
experts.
2026.
That's what the show should be called.
Yeah.
A special show from noon to 2. We'll just bump Eisen off. He can't talk soccer. We'll get rid of him, and it'll be soccer time with soccer experts. I like it.
Some stuff in the
Sponsored
works.
by Rolex. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. The Club Rolex.
Yeah.
I already feel
Can we
it.
get free Rolexes
And
out
the
of it?
Emirates. Or Qatar Air.
Yeah.
With somebody.
Can we get a free
We're
ride
bringing
on
in
any
the
of
big
those?
money, international money coming in for this soccer show.
Bringing in that oil money.
That's
you're
right.
bringing that oil
Got
money.
that
That's
right.
Yeah.
Bringing in that oil money. Mm-hmm.
Here's Adam Abdalla. Adam?
Black Gold, Texas tea. Yes, sirree.
Nice. Beverly Hillbillies. What happened there? What happened to Beverly Hillbillies? What's he doing there?
He's in a great mood today.
That's
though.
bourbon
So
and bacon night, man.
Because he has pants on.
He's got pants on.
Pantalones.
He's all dressed up for the charity
Not
event
wearing
tonight.
any underwear. I got
No
pants
underwear.
on, but no underwear.
He's ready to rock and roll just in case.
Oh, yeah.
Pants and shoes.
Those are breakaway
Little fancy
jeans.
shoes.
He's got no underwear on underneath.
It reminds me of
fancy
the great
shoes.
Tom Petty song, Free Ballin'.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Harry.
I mean,
I'm here for you guys.
It's just awful. It's just awful.
What are you talking about?
Pretty ballin'.
Somebody's
See
got
ya,
to bring the
Hoodie.
comedy to the table.
Hoodie's sticking around
All
for a
right,
little
Hoodie,
while
good to
longer.
see ya.
Thanks, buddy. It's Jonathan Hood.
It's a pleasure as always,
Jonathan
Johnny.
Hood, everybody. Back tomorrow morning with the Cat Man at 6
I love it
a.m.
when he does Bill Simonson, the voice,
I love it.
the imitation. It's fantastic.
Well, welcome in on this Thursday officially, everybody. We like screwing around sometimes to start, you know? But we have a lot of hardcore NFL today. Bears
why not?
Giants. Week 10 starts in Denver with an AFC showdown, AFC West showdown tonight between
Are they
the
talking
Raiders
about snow
and the Broncos.
in Denver, in the mountains?
I don't think weather's too much of in play for tonight. Not that I saw. I'll double check that. I
mean,
know
that
we
would
could
be
have some
fun.
snow.
That would be fun. You know, beginning of November, our first snow game of the year. That would be exciting.
Oh boy,
that would affect the bettors.
I guess it's coming. Yeah, we gotta.
Is it coming? I mean, do you know that
well,
might
no,
be
I'm talking
happening
about
tonight?
like the game this weekend for the
Yeah,
Bears. There
yeah.
could be
some snow in the air.
It's looking like we're going to get some sort of maybe mix late in the day, Saturday into Sunday.
Is that the dendritic mix?
The dendritic mix? That's
Remember
where
that?
we'll go. Yeah,
when
I
Mike
remember.
Kaplan gave us that one?
I remember.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But enjoy today and tomorrow as the temperatures still are quite nice, especially for this time of year. I mean, tomorrow we've got there's a high in the 60s again, if you can believe it. And then after that, that might be the last one for a little while. So get out and enjoy it while you can. But we'll be all over Bears and Giants here these next couple days, leading you into the weekend. As Jurko mentioned, Jason McKee will join us a little bit later today. There's some sad news in the NFL this morning. I don't know if we know the cause, but Marshawn Keeneland, who was a second-year defensive end for the Cowboys. Marshawn Keeneland scored one of Dallas's touchdowns.
He jumped on the block
special
punt.
teams. Yeah, he jumped on the block punt.
The block punt.
On Monday, he passed away today at the age of 24.
Young.
Very sad. Way too young, obviously. I mean, come on. I don't know. There's really no details yet. The Cowboys released a statement about sometime here in the last 35, 45 minutes. The Cowboys released a statement, and so did his agent, a really nice statement about the passing of Marshawn Keeneland, who played, I believe, at Western Michigan.
Yes.
Was a second-year player, was a draft pick of the Cowboys a year ago, was playing for Matt Eberflus's defense down in Dallas. And again, he had a touchdown on Monday night in that loss for the Cowboys. Has tragically passed away at the age of 24. We're going to be all over the NFL for you today as we get you set for Week 10 and talk some other fun stuff, too, actually. Waddle and Silvy had a great conversation, as they always do with Big Cat. I mean, it's always entertaining. But I loved one thing that they were specifically talking about yesterday. I wanted to steal it and kick it around with you guys a little bit, just about the second-year quarterbacks. I mean, we'll see one of them in action tonight in Bo Nix. It's been a bizarre year for Bo Nix. I mean, he is Jekyll and Hyde. Forget game to game within the game. Their first half, the first three-quarter numbers versus their fourth-quarter numbers are bizarre. I don't know how sustainable it is, quite frankly, but they were doing a fun little topic about the second-year quarterbacks and just how fluid it continues to be with young guys that I want to kind of kick around with you fine gentlemen a little bit today. If you want to talk Bears and Giants with us, 312-332-3776. We were already off the air yesterday when Ben Johnson and Ryan Poles met the media to kind of give the post-trade deadline recap of things. Want to play some of that sound for you. We'll do that here coming up. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Jurko. Football season in Chicago is here, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges, real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut in squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese, toppings stacked up so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan-favorite sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the corner booth.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. When good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Neutral invites you to Whitetail Ridge Golf Dome in Oswego, where it's all about great fun, great golf, and great drinks. The weather's changing, but Whitetail Ridge Golf Dome is ready for golfers and golf parties. Book a bay for a birthday, date night, or corporate event at whitetailridgegolfdome.com. Join them this Friday from 7 to 9 for Neutral samples and weekend vibes. Neutral, real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
A blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her 2 new bulbs.
These lights have the most clarity.
And helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
All right, all right.
See clearer and drive safer. With new lights, no hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-329-2121. That's 800-329-2121.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. It's Carmen and Yerk. Week 10 in the NFL arrives tonight. Bears and Giants Sunday noon at Soldier Field right here on your home for the Bears. As you heard Tracy tell Kap and Hoodie, and as we've been talking about, it could be a little bit of a weather game, especially as you get late into that game. We'll see. Still looks like most of the snow is going to be here later in the day on Sunday, but Chris had mentioned it yesterday, probably our first measurable snow on the way, so get ready. I mean, we could have like 3 to 5 inches, they're saying. Sunday night into, I know there's an easy joke there, Yerk, into a Monday morning. Here's Ryan Poles yesterday talking about the deadline. We didn't get a chance to talk about this, play it, and react to it. This happened after we were off the air at noon yesterday. But here was Ryan Poles talking about the deadline that has passed. And the very minor move that the Bears made. Take a listen.
One thing I'll say just about the trade deadline, it was the first opportunity to work with Ben during this time. Thought the process was outstanding. You know, our staff did a great job really identifying who was available across the league. Was able to sit down with him over the last few weeks and just kind of talk about those situations, the impact that it would have on our football team now, but also into the future. So we had some really good conversations about that, and then we're able to kind of make our decision and go from there.
Yeah, into the future. And he even mentioned the importance of building through the draft. They haven't been great at that, but keep that draft capital and continue to take some swings and try to find the right guys. Here's Poles real quick talking about JTS, the player they acquired from Cleveland.
Just the athleticism, the length, really more of the tape in Tampa. We didn't get a lot of time in Cleveland, but the tape that you saw, there was a lot of traits to help us both in the run game and in the pass game. Love the effort and the motor, the range that he has. Very similar style, probably a few more traits than Dom, but like a similar style to like Dom. Reliable, dependable, so that's the reason why we went to the Bears.
Just 31 snaps. So fresh legs, I guess, Yerk. Just 31 snaps in Cleveland this year.
And I'm sure that he was helping on special teams.
I can get you a snap count on special teams.
I think he was out there on special teams.
You might be right about that.
Hard to be active when you don't play that much defensively without doing something somewhere. So I'd guess he was out there getting things done, and he could be a special teams body for you also, which I guess is kind of nice.
Yeah.
Backups have to be able to play specials. If they can't play specials, then they can't play.
On special teams this year, Yerk, he logged a fair number of snaps. I mean, he played about almost 30% of their special team snaps.
Yeah.
So he was out there, but very, very little, obviously, on the defensive side of the football. One more here from Ryan Poles. This is Poles talking about being active at the deadline or the things that they were wrestling with going into this year's deadline with a 5-3 record.
All I can say is we made calls across the league, and I check up on all of the guys that you would imagine, just to see the availability. And you get different answers. Sometimes they change over, if you start 3 weeks prior, as you get closer, things come up and down based on how teams are doing and how they feel about the player. Sometimes they go to the player and ask them, how do they see the future, and go from there. So we turned pretty much every stone to find those answers. And then, the timing worked out where we got the extra week to see Book get going again, and I think it reminded us back of the momentum that he had going into the preseason. You saw those flashes, and we expect those to continue to come. We'll see what his role looks like as we get going.
So Joe available Sunday? You expect him to go Sunday, Joe?
Yeah, he should be ready to go. Again, what that role looks like, I'm not sure right now.
They don't have a lot of fresh bodies out there, so they're going to need Joe. Let's go. JTS, by the way, is just JTS. Tryon Shoyinka is a tough name to say. Shoyinka. Let's just call him JTS. You good with that? On the post-game show with Peggy on Sunday, if he makes a play, just call him JTS.
The guy that was playing in front of him did not set a high bar.
Not really.
So he doesn't really have to do much when he gets in there to play identical to the guy that was there.
Yeah.
I mean, he did have great effort.
Yes.
Dio gave you great effort. He gave you great hustle.
Yeah.
I mean, that he did. So at least that was there for you.
Ben Johnson yesterday talked about Caleb's progress halfway through his second season. Here's the head coach talking about Caleb yesterday.
Well, I mean, the number one thing is for us to win games, and so we've done that 5 times so far. That's who we are as a team. I do think he's getting better every week. There's ups and there's downs, and some weeks are better than others, which we knew. But he's a lot better place now with his process than he was to start the season. The week isn't necessarily smooth sailing always, but I think that's to be expected with year one in a new system. So he's learning and he's spending a lot of time at it. So I'm very pleased with his approach, and I think we've got the right group of guys around him to help support him. And so I think we're going to continue to see him take off here second half of the season.
One guy who's really started to take off is Darnell Wright. We've talked about it here the last month especially. I mean, even though he missed a game and he's come back from that elbow injury with that brace on, he's playing really good football right now. Here's Ben Johnson talking about Darnell Wright.
I call him the unicorn for a reason. He does some things that are pretty extraordinary. So we had to continue to highlight what he can do with or without the ball himself. So he's another guy that he's playing really good football right now. It's good to see excitement like that. I thought the whole crew, they were super fired up, not only to win the game, but to do it in that type of fashion. Like I said, we hadn't done that as an offense yet, and we were just kind of waiting for a moment to, get some yards and some points when we needed to. And so I thought it was a really good boost there for our offense.
What's gotten better for him? What's improved over the course of the season? And what have you thought of him playing through what I assume is still an injured elbow?
Yeah, no, I mean, really prideful in how he goes about his business. The fact that he's out there, he didn't want to come out when it happened, even though it was pretty obvious when you watched the tape that it was a factor, a few games ago on him. So he's a tough guy. I think the biggest thing to me is he's been a very consistent player since the season started. You knew what the talent was going to be. I saw it coming out of Tennessee. I loved the player coming out of Tennessee myself. You just wondered, hey, is he going to be able to put it all together? And I feel like Coach Rochar and Kyle Devan and those guys have done a really good job of helping him. I think Jonah Jackson being next to him, Joe Tooney being in that room, I think that's gone a long way for him. I don't want to say learning how to be a pro. He's been in this league now for a minute, and so he knows what that looks like. But he comes to work every single day, and he knows when to crack a joke and smile, and yet he can snap it back in and be serious in a hurry too, which I think it's the balance that we want all of our guys to have. So I'm just really proud of how consistent he's been from the start of the season up until this point.
This is the longest sustained stretch where you look at Darnell Wright and you go, okay, that's the player they saw and they talked about. That's the 10th overall pick. That's really good. So finally hitting his stride a little bit, Yerk. They were really beat up at practice again yesterday, the Bears. So no Josh Blackwell. He's in concussion protocol. Kevin Byard was out with back and ankle injuries. TJ Edwards, hand and hamstring. It was more of a rest day for Grady Jarrett, but he didn't practice. DJ Moore was out. This kind of looks like last Wednesday, too, with all the receivers, by the way. DJ Moore was out with hip and groin injuries. He didn't practice. Roma Dunze, ankle and heel, which has bothered him for a couple of weeks. He didn't practice. And then Roshan was limited. Komet was limited, even though he's got the concussion. Full for Burden, so that's good. Usually it's like a week, and then most guys can clear that concussion protocol. So hopefully Burden's back. And Swift was limited with his groin injury. Do they take an extra week and make sure against the bad rush defense? And make sure he's fully healed.
Swift is trying to get back in there.
Oh, I know.
Oh, yeah.
After when the other guy goes for a $179, what did he go for?
Oh, yeah.
$176? Yeah. The starter's like, wait a minute.
All of a sudden, that groin starts to feel a little bit better.
Kyle Monangai was Angry Runs winner of the week on Good Morning Football for crying out loud. DeAndre Swift saw that and said,
yes, he was.
Better get my ass back on the field.
The competition is the ultimate motivator.
That's right, Yurko.
It will motivate, as well it should.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of guys there. Listen, this is the NFL. A lot of guys are going to be on that sheet every single week. We see who answers the bell come Sunday.
Bunch of injuries for the Giants, too, actually. It was a pretty lengthy injury report. for both teams. Now, the Wednesday injury report doesn't give you you can't glean too much.
It gives you a little bit of a sign of where things are trending.
They had a bunch of guys out too, but the most important
I would say
probably Paulson and Devo.
The transition from the Wednesday to the Thursday will give you the indication.
Yeah.
Because if a guy goes from there and is upgraded and looks like he's heading in the direction, that means he's probably going to play on Sunday. But if you go from one to another and you go lower, that means he's probably out for the week. So whatever comes out today will give you a clear indication of who's heading what direction.
We'll get a little bit more of an indication. It's a game really the Bears have to go out there and win on Sunday. You get yourself to 6-3, with a I'll say a much more difficult part of your schedule coming up. This is a 2-win Giant team that hasn't won on the road in a year. Their last road victory was October 6th. It's over a year. It was October 6th of 2024. They've given up at least 20 points in all 10 of their road games since then. They've lost every one of them. So this is a team running a 10-game road losing streak. And we told you yesterday that the winning percentage of the teams the Bears have defeated this year is a paltry 248. Now, it's okay. They've got 5 wins against that crew. And that's what you're supposed to do in a sense. But it gets much tougher after Sunday, where the winning percentage of the next 4 opponents after the Giants is 641. So put yourself in a position to be 6-3 and give yourself some breathing room as you try to get to that magical number of 10. Because in a lot of times, 10's going to get it done. Maybe not this year, as Jurko has talked about what's going on in the NFC West. Maybe it doesn't. Although I don't know how long the 49ers can hang around. I mean, they had another injury. They can't. I don't know what it is out there. They lost Michael Williams now to a torn ACL. They just can't keep anybody healthy. Ayuk's not going to be back, it doesn't look like, for another, I think at the very least, a couple of weeks. Pearsall trying to work himself back. He's not back yet. Purdy's barely played. And every time he gets on the field, it seems like the toe injury's back. Mac Jones, I guess, has done a serviceable job, but I don't know, man. I don't know how they're going to keep piecing this together the way they've been able to do it. But if you get to 10, you really got a shot. And so that means the Bears would have to find 5 more wins over the last 9 games of the season. And is that doable? It sure as hell starts with the win against the Giants on Sunday.
Absolutely.
It has to.
Yep.
It has to start with the win against the
Giants. And you have to be able to go 3-1 in your division in the next 4 games.
Yeah.
And, the Packers, you've got 2 and 3 weeks against the Packers.
Mm-hmm.
You've got Detroit at home at the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
And Detroit will be playing for something. They're not going to not be playing for something. They'll be playing for something.
Kind of looks like it.
So you're not going to get a Detroit team that's going to lay down. But you can play the tape of the first game. You watch yourself get your ass handed to you.
Mm-hmm.
The ultimate motivator. The team's playing differently than it did in the first 2 weeks of the season. So you're hoping good things are there. You're hoping it doesn't have to come to that one, though.
Mm-hmm.
You got Minnesota up in Minnesota. That's next week?
They have to go to Minnesota.
That's next week?
That's next week, yes.
Yeah. So you handle your business this week, and then you go up to Minnesota and you unveil your running game that you have now.
Mm.
And let them see it. Here we are. We're going to rock you like a hurricane. You guys are a little bit light in the ass over on the other side. All the names that Scotty mentions all the time. A little bit light in the ass. Now you're going to come up against our guys.
They got their swag back last week, though, in Detroit a little bit.
Yeah, well, good for them.
Yeah.
I hope they win again this week. That way they're up and feeling great about themselves when the Chicago Bears come a-visiting.
Oh, that'd be a big win for them this week. Remember, they're an underdog at home against the Ravens, who, quite frankly, need to keep on winning.
Well, desperation is what I'm calling for there.
Yeah.
Lamar Jackson, that team with Lamar Jackson's a different team.
Yes, they are.
They just are.
100%.
Yeah.
Any team would be different with Lamar. All right, we're going to grab some phone calls here coming up. I want to talk a little bit about the second-year quarterback class, too. I like the conversation that Waddle and Silvy were having with Big Cat yesterday. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. If you want to talk Bears, NFL, Week 10, Bears and Giants, and how you view this game. If they're going to get to that magical number of 10 and really put themselves in a position here to make it into January, or at least beyond the first weekend of January, this is one you absolutely have to circle and you absolutely have to get if they're going to think about going 5-4 over the back half of the season. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Save big money in your next project with help from Menards. Update your home with Peyton Vinyl Plank Flooring. It's waterproof and durable, making it perfect for active families. It provides a genuine weathered wood look that complements any decor and features an attached pad for added comfort and easy installation. Trust Menards for all your flooring needs. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts again, join us both for the next Whiskey U. It's Thursday, November 13th from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night. Okay, Kirk. I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Things change fast in this league, right? A couple years ago, it looked like C.J. Stroud was going to be the next great thing. He had a rookie season that few players in the history of the league have ever had. I still think C.J.'s pretty good. Actually, I don't think they've done him any...
I think injuries at the receiver position befell the Houston Texans last year, which caused the quarterback some problems.
That contributed. I don't think they've done him any favors in the way they've tried to construct their offensive line. They've taken some chances on guys, and it just hasn't really worked out. And it's really a bad unit. But, you know, some of that just kind of sounds like excuse making, too. I mean, he hasn't taken off the way we thought. And now he's in concussion protocol and probably is not going to play this week. But it hasn't really come close to replicating. He hasn't come close to replicating the dynamic play that we saw in that first season from him. So now we're here in halfway through the second season for all the guys from last year. Now some of them haven't played a lot. It's hard to grade or evaluate J.J. McCarthy. He's played 4 games. You really can't do it. It's hard to evaluate Michael Penix. He's played 12 games. The other guys have played a little bit more. And if we were going to do a power ranking of them, not necessarily like a redraft, but if we were going to do a power ranking, I loved this conversation Waddle and Silvy were having yesterday with Big Cat. They were doing this. If we were going to power rank, in a sense, these second-year guys, how would you do it? And again, you could kind of like not throw away, but I don't know how you would do it with Penix and JJ just because they haven't played a lot. I mean, I couldn't, like, what's the good with Michael Penix? I can give you good on all the other guys.
Yeah, you're asking me what's good with Michael Penix. There's not enough.
There's
not enough body of work. I can give you some
bad, but even that, there's just,
It's not enough body of work.
He's very hard to grade or to power rank at all. So I don't know if we just automatically put those guys at the bottom of the list because we haven't seen a lot of them. But I could give you good and bad on all these guys. If you were to you want me to give you some stats first, or you want to just power rank them off of what you think?
I'm just looking. Caleb, Jaden, Drake May.
And Bo Nix.
How
would you power rank those guys right now?
So the first 4 and the 12th guy, how would I power rank them right now?
It's a little tricky.
It's very tricky. And I will give it to you based on their performances in the first 2 years. Right?
Yep. Yeah.
I would put Bo Nix number 1.
Wow. I'm surprised at that.
I would put Jaden Daniels number 2, Caleb Williams, then Drake May.
Wow. That's surprising. I'd probably have May 1st, to be honest, but I don't love that either.
Yeah.
All right, so the good with...
this is the raw eyes.
Yeah. No, I mean, listen, this
is the eyes telling
I'm
you.
not saying you're wrong.
Yeah.
Bo Nix, the good. Got 4 fourth-quarter comebacks this season. Made it to the playoffs a year ago. Doesn't take sacks. That's the best thing you can say about Bo Nix.
He's only given up 9 this year.
2.72% sack percentage this year is the best in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Payton loves that. He doesn't take sacks. That's great. Touchdown interception ratio of nearly 3-1. Here's the bad. Bo Nix, I'm going to do the what if I told you.
What if I told you?
I wish I didn't do it. I wish I didn't tell you it was Bo Nix. Bo Nix, by success rate, is one of the 5 worst quarterbacks in the NFL in the first 3 quarters of games. One of the 5 worst. Like, as bad as Russell Wilson.
Okay.
In the first 3 quarters of games. I don't know what happens, and he's like Popeye all of a sudden in the 4th. I don't know if they're taking the spinach on the sideline or what. And his muscles get real, real big all of a sudden, but it's weird. And I don't know how you can keep doing this where you're in a hole and you're behind and your quarterback flat out plays lousy for 3 quarters and then all of a sudden, like, flips this switch. He's also seen declines year to year in yards per attempt, yards per game, and quarterback rating from his rookie season. So that's Bo Nix. Drake May. Here's the good. 8 straight games with a passer rating above 100. There's only, like I told you on Monday, there's 7 guys in the history of the league that have ever done that. That's pretty impressive. And it's like Manning, it's Manning, Rodgers, Tom Brady. It's kind of incredible. I think Steve Young may have done it once.
Yeah.
He's got the best expected completion percentage in the NFL out of every quarterback, second year or otherwise. So that's the good. Here's the bad. 3rd highest pressure to sack rate in the league, 2nd highest sack percentage at 11.76%. You want to talk about not sustainable. I don't know how you could keep winning games if your quarterback is getting sacked nearly 12% of every drop back. I don't know. That's impossible.
Yeah.
And the fact that they even have the record they have with that, do you know how many times he's been sacked the last 3 weeks?
Well, if he passed the ball 90 times and it's 12, he'd be sacked 11 times.
It's 16 the last 3 weeks here.
Yeah.
And you did a good job of just kind of what the average would be.
Raw numbers.
He's been sacked 16 times the last 3 weeks. They've won all those games.
Yep.
That's almost impossible.
A lot of negative plays there.
So that's a lot of negative plays. That's a lot of behind the sticks. And I would tell you that that's no way to be a great quarterback over the long haul. So that's the bad with Drake May. Here's Caleb, the good. He's cut his sack rate in half. It's the best thing we could probably say about Caleb. His touchdown-interception ratio is a beautiful 3-1. We love that. Caleb has seen gains year to year in his success rate, yards per attempt, quarterback rating, and QBR. The bad, of course, is the inaccuracy, I think. And that's reflective in the fact that Caleb has a low completion percentage and the worst, unfortunately, expected completion percentage in the NFL. He is 6.5% below expectation. No quarterback in the league is worse.
And do the final guy.
Jaden.
Yeah.
Declines this year in completion percentage, success rate, yards per attempt, and quarterback rating. Holding the ball a little bit too long, longer than he was a year ago. Taking more sacks. But he was also in the NFC title game a year ago. My point is, like, it's a really hard exercise.
Yeah.
And it's not as easy as people think.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not so easy to always praise and or bash young quarterbacks. Because I could give you some negatives on all these guys.
Yeah.
Now, how would I power rank it?
Yeah.
I'd probably still put Drake May number 1 right now. And then for me, I'm very close between, like, I'm walking this fine line between Jaden and Caleb. It's funny the way we view it, and I'm not saying who's right or who's wrong. I probably have Bo 4th on that list, but you had him number 1.
Yep.
And that's just a different way we see these guys and what they've done. But again, I think it's a valuable exercise to tell you it's not so cut and dry. It's not easy. And there's a lot of nuance in all these conversations. And there have been plenty of moments where I've watched Denver this year, and I've gone, what is Bo Nix doing? And then there's some other times when you look at him and you go, wow, holy cow, that's really incredible. Mostly when I've watched Drake May, I go, geez, the deep ball accuracy and it's beautiful. But then you look at 11.76% sack percentage and you go, that you can't do that. You can't play at a high level in the league like that.
Bo Nix is 17-9 as a starter during the regular season.
Yeah.
Is that Jimmy Garoppolo 17-9? Or is that, because Jimmy G would win games.
Yeah.
And he won them with Kyle Shanahan.
Yep.
He won them when he was with Bill Belichick. So his record as a starter was always an impressive record.
Always.
But not everybody believed in Jimmy Garoppolo. You know what I'm saying?
I think the teams he was on didn't always believe in Jimmy
Thank you.
Garoppolo.
I mean, they were more than happy to replace him when they
Always.
could or move on from him. But he still was a winning quarterback.
You know what Jimmy's record is? 43-21.
Yeah.
To your point.
I mean, that's, what is that, 670, 675, something like that?
They're 2/3.
So the point is 17-9 is a starter.
Yeah.
And obviously if you play on good teams and he played on a playoff team, and they're going to be a playoff team, it feels like, again this year.
Yeah.
So he's playing on 2 playoff teams, means there's a lot of talent around him.
Right.
So he's not solely responsible for the 17-9. But when you are a quarterback on a winning team, and that's what he is.
17-9 is impressive.
And if you look at Jaden Daniels, I'm sure Jaden Daniels has a winning record.
Probably, although they're 3-5 this year, a little bit worse this year. But
Right.
yeah,
But
they
from
won a lot
last
of games
year-
last year.
And then part of that 3 and 5
3-6, sorry.
is not Jaden Daniels' responsibility because Mariota played in that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So
Mariota played a
whatever
couple
Mariota's responsible for is that, and then he's responsible for the other stuff.
Jaden is 14-9.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played a few less games.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, I mean, victories as a starter, victories as a guy that's at the helm, it's just something you got to look at. It's not the telltale, signal, the stat that's going to send you up over the top.
Yeah.
But how is he playing as a starter? Is his team winning when he's a starter? But the mystery of the first 3 quarters has got to be solved.
I feel like we could do this and everybody would have a different opinion on it. Somebody might have, you have Bo Nix, I have Drake May, somebody might have Caleb, somebody might have Jaden Daniels. And I think those 4 are very close. How would you power rank the class from a year ago? 312-332-3776. Randy's in Seattle on ESPN 1000. Hey, Randy.
Morning, boys. I called a little bit earlier before you got on the subject and asked, Adam just mentioned it, what's Bo Nix's fourth quarter stats, home versus away? And the difference is I play a lot of handball at Denver and Boulder, and the altitude gets to you, but it's subtle. By the time you get late in the game, you're doing well if you're training at that level and used to it, and the other guys are sucking oxygen. And you can probably back me up on that.
Yep.
And you don't. And so I always contended that Elway was great at the end of the games because of that. Okay. Now, you can take the same logic and apply it. When they go down to sea level, they're in better condition because they're used to breathing less air. They get a big dose when they get down. So in both scenarios, but especially up in Denver, it's a big difference.
There's a little bit of an advantage baked in there, maybe. I mean, I think it certainly helps for, like, you look at a game like tonight.
That'd be interesting to note.
Yeah, Randy, thanks, buddy.
Training at altitude.
Yeah, well, and that's why the marathon runners, right? A lot of them come from Kenya where they're training at altitude constantly. Yep. They come here, it's nothing.
It's where the Maasai roam, you know that,
That's right, yeah. This, to me, with the altitude and everything else, you want to talk about a tough spot for the Raiders. The Raiders played an overtime game last week. The Broncos did not. And for whatever reason, Yerk, I mean, you could say it's, God, what are you guys talking about? It's 10 extra minutes. It's 15 extra minutes maybe in the old days. Like, for whatever reason, if you look at the data, if you look at the history of the league, and if you look at how teams performed the following week in these spots where one team played an overtime game and the other didn't, it's pretty dramatic in favor of the team that didn't play the overtime game. So you've already got that going against the Raiders. Now you're traveling on a short week. So they played overtime. Their opponent did not. The Raiders have to get on a plane, not too far, but still travel on a short week and play at altitude. Oh, and they stink.
Yeah.
Tough spot for the Raiders tonight.
Tough spot for the Raiders.
Believe it or not, the Raiders have taken some money, though. Instead of this thing going to 10, it's actually come down to like 8.5. So this might close around 9, 9.5. Don't feel totally comfortable backing the Broncos, even with everything I just said, just because they've been down in first half so much. And they've struggled to put teams away. They've let teams kind of hang around. Yurko always tells you that you let the big underdog hang around, and goofy things can happen. Now, it hasn't come back to bite Denver yet, but I'd be scared laying 9 or 10 points.
What did I
tonight.
tell you about Sean Payton?
Well, I know how much you love Sean. What specifically?
Well, I mean specifically about him being able to coach, him being able to identify quarterbacks.
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
Ain't no gray area. The guy's got an eye for it.
There's no doubt about that.
And he's had an eye for it. The second he stepped into the NFL, he had an eye for it.
No doubt about that. Yeah. I believe you there. And he believes in Bo Nix. I know that. He believes in him very much. 312-332-ESPN if you want to ring us up. Carmen and Jurko, we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Haven't been to a Wolves game at Allstate? What are you waiting for? Get out there this weekend. It kicks off Saturday with Wrestling Night, presented by All Elite Wrestling. And the first 2,000 fans get free AEW World Championship belt koozies. AEW star Ricochet will be available for photos at 6, so get there early. Sunday's a family Sunday as the Wolves take on Grand Rapids and honor military families with Veterans Day next week. Don't miss either game. Saturday, 7 o'clock. Sunday, 3 o'clock puck drop. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with Rio vodka, only 100 calories and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jason McKeel talk Bears with us at 11. Cover 5 today. We'll talk about games we like and don't like. Another tough card. I know we say that a lot, but man, it's tricky. And injuries and all that other stuff. I find this weekend to be particularly difficult to find games I really, really like in terms of who's going to cover the spread, who's not. I don't know if I love the Bears this weekend, but if this total keeps coming down, I might start to like the total a little bit. I know there could be some weather, but usually it's wind that mostly affects outcomes, and we could get some wind, but it seems like the higher gusts, according to the forecast and the models now, are going to be later in the day. During the Bears game, somewhere between 10 and 12, maybe gusting up to 15, which is still doable. You get into the 20, 25 is when it can start affecting games. Precipitation, usually cold, don't affect totals as much. Yeah. And the way these two defenses have played, the Bears and the Giants, and what the offenses are capable of, I might start leaning towards the over in that.
Here's
game
your dilemma. Where's the wind coming out of? Is it coming directly out of the north, or is it coming directly out of the south?
Well, right now they're saying
it coming
northwest.
from the northwest?
Yeah.
Then that wind is blowing across at a 45.
Which make it
if it's
hard.
a northwest wind, which would make any kick going south a hook wind, and any wind going north a slice wind.
Yeah.
So that's what you got to worry about. If you're going north, that puts Cairo Santos' field goal range at about 42 yards.
Yeah,
42 yards.
If he's kicking to the north end zone,
if he's kicking to the north end zone,
yeah,
it's 42, and it expands it going south to maybe 57 yards.
Yeah.
I'll give him a couple extra yards going south, but you're going to have to take it out there and draw it back in.
That's funny. Chase is on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Hey, guys. What's going on? How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good, Chase.
So I got a question, Jurko, about defensive ends. Why is it having a hard time? Why are teams? It's hard to find those Myles Garretts and the Aaron Donalds of the world, the great pass rushers. Why is it hard to find those guys? It just seems like it's too far in between. When we find Michael Parsons, it's just hard. Even the guys that get drafted, this past year, they're like good sack guys, but they're not like 15, 16 sack guys like the Bruce Smith, the Reggie White. Why aren't we seeing more guys of that today? I mean, why is it so hard finding passers? And I got to ask you, as a defensive lineman expert, is that one of the most toughest positions to play? And I'll hang up and listen.
All right, Chase.
Well, you haven't named the top sack guys so far in the league this year.
Top sack guy is Brian Burns.
Brian Burns, yeah, he's got 11 sacks. Myles Garrett has 10 sacks.
Yeah.
Byron Young, 9 sacks.
Yeah.
Nick Bonito from Denver, the Broncos, we talked about him, 8 sacks. Rashawn Gary, 7.5 sacks. All these guys are trending toward double-digit sack guys. Josh Sweat out of Arizona, double-digit sack guy. Aiden Hutchinson.
All trending for double digits.
Right. Micah Parsons is 10th in the league. You mentioned him first as like one of these premier sack guys, yet he's 10th in the league when it comes to sacks. Why is it difficult? Because they basically allow the offensive lineman to get a grasp of the defensive lineman and not have to let go. That's why it's difficult. They come along. The problem is keeping them healthy.
Mm-hmm.
The Bosa brothers were dominant pass rushers.
Joey was awesome the other day.
Yeah, for a while.
Yeah. Nick keeps getting hurt.
The Watts.
Yeah. TJ's still pretty awesome.
JJ and TJ still gets after it with Pittsburgh. You see him still going, affecting games, forcing fumbles out there.
Yeah.
And he's only got 5 sacks this year in 8 games. So, I mean, they're out there.
Yeah, they are.
You know, they're out there. Reggie White didn't have 22 sacks every single year.
The Bears have had a hard time. I thought that's where Chase was going, more generally speaking.
And we talked about Mark
Bears
Anderson.
have had a hard time.
Mark Anderson's the last guy. Right now, tied for 28th with 4 sacks is Montez Sweat.
Yeah, tied for 28th.
Right, he's tied for 28th. But you and I can look at each other and say that, Karlaftis is a guy that can get after the quarterback with Kansas City. Well, he's only got 5 or 4.5 sacks this year.
We can continue this conversation after the break, too. This has been for as bad as finding the quarterback has been, this has been, and it's almost one I feel like we don't talk about as much. Bears are known for defense, and they do draft certain positions well, usually middle linebacker, off-ball linebackers, corners. Bears have succeeded there. Let's dive into the history of this team drafting pass rushers, especially in the last, if you want to go back the last 25 years. It is ugly, guys. 312-332-3776. Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Save big money on your next painting project at Menards. Get a paint that combines gorgeous color and durability. Dutch Boy's Platinum Plus is a paint and primer with a protective finish that guards against scuffs, spills, and stains. Refresh your home today with Dutch Boy paint. Get a gallon on sale now through November 9th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts again, join us both for the next Whiskey U. It's Thursday, November 13th from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Pass rusher has been a little bit of a blind spot across different personnel bosses in this organization, Jurk. They found a few here and there. The Bears found a fantastic play. Not found, I mean, he was a first-round pick, but obviously a player like Tommy Harris comes to mind, was a great player and was a dominant force on one of their last great teams, the team that went to the Super Bowl, the team that went to Super Bowl 41, which, I mean, my God, Jurk, we're coming up on 20 years. You realize that?
Yeah.
Right? Next year's 20 years since that team went to the Super Bowl.
20 years, kid.
Holy cow. We need another Super Bowl run, my friend. So there have been, little glimpses here and there. Rosie Colvin was a pretty good player. Rosie Colvin was drafted in 1999.
Linebacker.
Yeah, linebacker. Rosie. I was just talking about pass rushers.
Right, yeah, he's a linebacker, but
yes.
that's fine. But he did rush the passer.
Yes,
He came off the corner.
had 2 double-digit sack seasons for the Bears. You know, other than Rosie, and then you always mention it, Mark Anderson, there's nobody else that the Bears have drafted that have, since 99, think about that have gone on to give them a double-digit sack season. Leonard Floyd has done it. He did it with other teams. Leonard Floyd has the most sacks of any player the Bears have drafted in the last 25 years. You realize that? He's got 68 career sacks.
Still a linebacker.
Still a linebacker, yeah.
Still a linebacker. He was off-the-ball linebacker.
I'm trying to just kind of focus in on pass rushers. So that's what I meant.
Again, but I'm giving it to you. I understand. But he's a linebacker that came up and then they put a hand in the dirt when it came time to rush the passer.
Yeah.
All right.
So they just haven't. It really has been another kind of blind spot for them. I mean, if we were to say who were the last 2 really great Bears pass rushers, I mean, impactful, dominant, game-changing, other coordinators stay up at night, like everything's game planned around this one pass rusher. The 2 guys, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, would be Khalil Mack and Julius Peppers. And the Bears had to go out and acquire those guys. Free agency, trade, and then sign one.
Right.
They've tried it again here with Montez Sweat. He's not nearly as dominant. They did it a little bit back in the old days with a guy like, who was the kid from Miami, Yerk?
Alex Brown.
No. He was
from Florida. My fault.
The free agent.
Adewale Ogunleye.
Thank you. Wale Ogunleye. You know, Wale was pretty good. He certainly wasn't Julius Peppers or Khalil Mack, don't get me wrong, but was good for them, but they had to go out and acquire him. It really has been we talk about these blind spots. It's been one for this organization for an organization that likes to hang its hat on defense. It's weird.
Alonzo Spellman was a guy that was drafted. He didn't do much of anything out of Ohio State.
Now you're going back 35 years.
He played 86 games, only had 32 sacks. I'm looking at it. It's in front of me. Mm-hmm. It makes it a little bit easier to be able to judge it. Dent, obviously, is the leader. Yeah. But it's a precipitous fall.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, besides the 85 Bears, you're looking at Alex Brown as the last, last good drafted end.
That stayed with them and did the bulk of his work here. Because Leonard Floyd's gone on to success everywhere else. You're right. And it's just, it's always surprises me for a franchise that, and I think so many people relate great defense to this town. And obviously the Bears have had a bunch of great defenses. Urlacher was phenomenal. Now, he's not going to have a lot of sack totals. He was an off-ball linebacker.
But he is 7th in all-time sacks for the Chicago Bears.
Peanut Tillman was awesome. Lance Briggs was a great player. Mike Brown was a great player. Like, don't get me wrong, the Bears certainly have had great defenses, and they still like to hang their hat on that as an organization. But what I'm saying is, it's, to me, always a little surprising that it does seem to be kind of a blind spot for them. And again, the best guys that they've had in recent years, in the last 10 to 15 years, they've had to go out and acquire because they haven't been that good at it. And that's Julius Peppers and Khalil Mack. It's just, it's strange to me. And I feel like we don't talk about it enough. We talk about the woes of the quarterback so much. If they finally have their quarterback, we can move on to something else.
Well, woes of the left tackle.
Or woes of the left tackle.
Ever since Jimbo Covert.
Yeah.
I mean, Blake Brockmeyer came in, but I think he played on the right side, didn't he?
Brockmeyer was mostly.
And then John Tate, you got to have Tate. Tate. Yeah. So I forgot which side Tate played. I thought Tate might have been a right tackle, too.
I feel like Tate mostly did play right. They did
Big
great.
Cat Williams
Big Cat
was
mostly a right tackle. Brockmeyer might have played some left now that I think about it.
Yeah,
Jeez, I'm trying to remember.
I'm trying to remember, too.
You're going back a ways. Sylvie would remember. He covered those teams.
Blake Brockmeyer was early 2000s, right?
Okay, had to be early in the aughts. Yeah, had to be.
Late 90s, early aughts. But early aughts for the Bears, I believe.
Yeah, for sure. So it is kind of curious. It's strange to me and a little curious. And like, will they finally?
Jim Flanagan's in the top.
Jim Flanagan's in the
top 10. Yeah, he's 8th with 40.5.
Oh, the all-time sacks leaders for the Bears.
For the Bears,
Wow. Yeah, wow. I mean, that Urlacher's in that number. Think about it, about 40 sacks, yeah.
Well, Urlacher played 182 games. He had 40 sacks. Yeah. But he wasn't a guy that was coming after the quarterback all the time. He was blitzing.
So one of these days, like, I keep hoping they find one of them in the draft. That's why I'm glad the Bears didn't do anything kind of crazy, and maybe they were tempted by a few things, but did not give up any real valuable draft capital for the next couple of years. You've got to, at some point, find a way to do well with that, especially in the areas in which you lack. And star pass rushers are some of the most impactful players in the game. Quarterbacks, star pass rushers, great tackles, left or right, but a great tackle and a great corner. To me, like, fill in the rest however you want. Late round draft picks, unsigned guys, you go into free agency, whatever it is. And because they're just not, I don't view them as premium positions.
Yeah.
You like to do well at them, make no mistake, but they're not really premium positions.
Yeah. And he mentioned Aaron Donald. Pass rushing from the inside is no big bargain.
Yeah.
You're getting bumped off. You're getting this. You're getting that. When you're rushing on the outside and you're bringing, say, more than 4, you know that somebody else is going to go chase. The running back's not going to chip you anymore. The running back's got to go do a job.
Yeah.
Right? So he's got to go do a job. You're running, most of the time you're not getting hit from the left side. You'll get a tight end chip you every once in a while. You'll get some chipping.
Right.
But when they go 4 wides and they've got to move the ball at the end of the game when you've got a lead, you're going to be able to just rip, roar, and have a good time. On the inside, you get caught up in the wash.
Right.
You get the center coming over and cheap shotting you, nailing you in the ribs. You get all types of crazy stuff happening in the middle, and that's why it's a little bit more difficult. Now, you've got to help me.
Okay.
Warren Sapp.
Yeah.
Cortez Kennedy.
Yeah.
Aaron Donald. And who have been instantaneous successes when they come into the middle when it comes to rushing the passer.
Warren Sapp, Cortez Kennedy, Aaron Donald. I would say, would you put John Randall on that list?
Yeah, Randall on that list, undrafted, 1990.
John Randall. And I'm trying to think of some more newer. I'm trying to think of anybody here like in the last
like the Jets guys. Were any of those guys dominant? Most of the guys that come in the middle, like Vince Wilfork, who they want to go to the Hall of Fame with him and his 17 career sacks, which is an absolute joke. I don't view him like I view those other guys. On that New England team, they're begging to try to get guys on there. Mm-hmm. It was for those defenses. It was a culmination of everybody of what they were doing. It wasn't one great individual. Teddy Bruschi, not a Hall of Famer. I'm sorry.
Of course not.
Roman Pfeiffer, not a Hall of Famer. I'm sorry. Willie McGinnis, not a Hall of Famer. I'm sorry. None of that works. Vince Wilfork, I'm sorry. Not a Hall of Famer. It doesn't work that way, guys.
Dominant pass rusher like you guys you're talking about. I'd probably put
not dominant pass rusher, and he was okay.
I'd probably put Ndamukong Suh on that list of guys you're talking
about.
Donkey
Kong Suh?
If you would agree.
Yeah.
Like pretty immediate impact. There's a big, feisty, nasty, just mountain of a man that could cause trouble in the middle of a defense. Tommy Harris was great.
Yeah, I put Donkey Kong in there. Tommy Harris before the injury
Tommy was great.
Explosive.
And was impactful.
Explosive up the middle.
It was the kind of 3 technique that you want, like Jurko says, to disrupt what is happening off at the snap of the ball. Mm-hmm. And he was so quick. He was such
chaos.
a good penetrator.
Yeah, cause chaos.
And he could cause so much chaos. That's
like
exactly
our guy,
right.
Pat the Penetrator.
Like
Pat great work for us.
Causes chaos.
Yes.
Around these parts. Let's see. Let's go to Jim in Highwood. What's going on, Jim?
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Good, man.
I was calling. I'm a football novice. I listen to you guys all the time. Can Jurk explain to me? I don't understand why it's so difficult from a right tackle to switch to the left tackle. Is that the same across the whole line? Like anybody left of the quarterback can't go right?
Nope. It's repetitions. That's all it is. Repetitions, doing it.
What's the Jim? Thanks for the phone call. What's the technique though? Like that is different about it because your hands, the ones, your punch hand is different, right?
So you got your left foot in front, your right leg's back, and then you're kicking with your left.
Right.
Okay. The more important hand to me is always the inside
always
hand.
The inside.
I always
That's
tell
what
you
always say. Left tackle,
the more
it's the
important
right
one,
hand.
To me, left tackle, it's right hand. Yeah. Left hand to me is the more important. The inside one. He breaches the inside hand,
right?
You got a problem.
Right.
If he breaches the outside hand, you still got a body in place and you've got footwork that can help you.
Right.
You'd prefer not to have your hands taken away from you. Once you make solid contact, you want your hands to remain on the individual.
Yeah.
You don't want them to break off, up, out, down. You don't want that to happen. You get to the right side now, theoretically, it's backwards.
It's flipped. Now your right leg's
your
right kick.
You got your right foot up.
Right.
You're kicking. Your left one's coming back. Your right arm. The right arm's the important arm.
Yeah.
The inside arm. If the inside arm gets breached, he's direct to the quarterback.
Right.
So, and you play with your feet. It's just a different look. When you're on that side, it's a different tilt. You got to get accustomed to the stunts that are on that side. You just kind of got to retrain everything. With an off season, I could do it.
Really?
I could do it. Okay.
Why do so many guys struggle with it?
I could have played anywhere on the offensive line. I wouldn't have been great at it. But I told you that when Mike Mazur came to me and said, "Jurk, you're in."
Yep.
And I go, "What do you want me to play?" Because they had Searcy got banged up, Ben Coleman got banged up. So they had their left guard and their left tackle out. Which one do you want me at? You want me at left tackle taking on the big guns?
Can you imagine Yurko having to play left tackle?
Well, on the practice squad, when my first year there in Green Bay in 1991, Steve Gabbard was a kid that we had on the practice squad. I was on the practice squad. And I had played offensive line, during the drills. You got to go. We're given the show team, right? The scout team.
Scout team.
I'm playing on the offensive line. When a guy got hurt, they're going to watch us in practice between me and Gabbard.
And say.
And the better of the two was going to end up playing.
Yeah.
Now, what they ended up doing was we got an offensive lineman here that we've kept on the practice squad for about 8 weeks. And if we don't, then our judgment is crap on having this guy even here in the first place.
We can't have a defensive guy.
And then Steve goes to me when he sees me. He goes, Yerk, if they were going to activate you and not activate me, he goes, I was going to pack my locker up and I was going home.
I was going to quit.
And I'm like, I'm glad they activated you, my friend.
That's awesome.
I am glad they activated
That's
you.
so funny.
But yeah, they were going to play me on offensive line. Okay, but the point is, it's repetition. It's not impossible. The individual's got to embrace the change, and he's got to go at it 100%.
I would love to know when we get to the offseason. One of the
I'll do a
questions.
set for you right now, Carmen.
All right,
it's not fast. It's not fast.
Look at Yurko in the studio.
But it's good.
Watch on YouTube.
Did you see the balance?
I saw the balance.
Still there.
It's still
I'm
there.
not over. I'm not this way.
No,
I'm
that's
sitting
true.
there waiting.
The balance is good.
Balance is good. Still got a little bit of it left, but now I'm sore.
I'm going to be very curious.
now,
I'm sore.
I might have popped my hip out just there. Oh, sweet Marie. Oh, we're going to do some stretching now.
I'm very curious when we get to January if the Bears will have a good answer about what their plan for Trapillo might be. Will you spend?
I've given you the plan.
Or have they already said, no, that ship has sailed.
No,
We don't see
that ship
him as a
has
left
not
tackle.
sailed. This is called developing a player.
Because I'm not
That's
sure
what
the
this is
Bears
called.
have their left tackle. And Theo Bennett, you got to give him credit for what he's done in the run game. I know Thayer doesn't love all that outside zone stuff, but man, the Bears are really they're ramrodding it down people's throats right now.
Tommy doesn't have to love it.
And they're doing it. And Bennett, it's good there, but when pass pro, it's been ugly.
Yeah.
And at some point when you face and like this weekend, you got to, for all the problems the Giants have, and the defense isn't that good, you got a couple of pass rushers. Thibodeau can rush the passer. Burns can rush the passer. Abdul Carter's good.
I'm telling Trapillo, when I call him in for the year-end meeting, you're my starting left tackle next year.
I wonder if that's going to happen.
I go, when we come back here in March, take some time off, recover, even though he's not played a lot, recover. We're going to get back into the weight room, and then every day we are going to take 100 sets at the tackle position, and we're going to get off the line of scrimmage. Like if there's a defensive end there, if you got a scoop, you got to do a little gang block where you're really going lateral down the line of scrimmage. Whatever it is, combo blocks with the guard. We are going to get you 3,000% comfortable at the position with every kind of look that you're going to be able to get, with the stunts that might be coming your way, with blitzes that are coming off the corner that you can ignore. Light guys are coming off the corner for the running backs and the quarterback. That's who accounts for the light guys coming off.
Right. Light guys.
Big on big.
Big on big, yeah.
Big on big. Always big on big.
Light
guys are running backs or the
safety
quarterback.
Nickel, you
Yes.
got a running back.
Safety nickel's running back or the quarterback's got him. Blitzer's coming off that side.
That somebody's hot.
We've got 5-on-5 over here. Boom. I'm going straight to where he came from.
Easy peasy.
Straight to where he came
you don't
from.
want a left tackle blocking a safety. I see what you're saying, right?
Well,
That's
you don't want to waste a guy out there.
That's not ideal.
Big on big.
Big on big.
Big on
Jurko
big.
always says
Remember.
that. Big on big. Very simple game when you get down to
Running
it.
back.
It's fast, but it's simple.
Running back gets the linebacker coming on a 6-man blitz. The quarterback gets the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
So quarterback sees it. Boom. Got to get rid of it.
There you go. It's easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The 5-3 Bears return home for a battle with the New York Giants.
Chicago!
Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, we bring you all the action starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post game into the evening. This is the place to be on Sunday. 4+ hours of postgame. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Giants. Live from Soldier Field. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
$2.25 million. The Verliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verliak Law Group recovered $2.25 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Verliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients. They've served over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. And their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, guys, and they're going to help you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW today. The Verliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse and you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, the shrimps are really jumbo.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
A quick turnaround from last month's Whiskey U to this month's. Just FYI, everybody. We've made a slight adjustment to the schedule. The November Whiskey U holiday edition. Next 2 months are holiday editions with special guests. The November Whiskey U is a week from tonight in Elmwood Park. How about that? Mayor Skip said, yeah.
Saviano's going to be there, huh?
Mayor Skip's like, I want a Whiskey U in my town.
I've got the best job, Carm.
You better believe it.
That right, Skip.
We're going to Donnie G's a week from tonight in Elmwood Park on North Avenue for Whiskey U. And guess who's coming with me?
Tommy Waddle.
The one and only snot-nosed Tommy. Tommy Waddle. And you know that means we're drinking scotch.
You know that.
Glenfiddich, Belvini. Waddle loves them both.
100%, Carm.
They are delicious. If you love Highland Scotch, if you love single malt Highland Scotches, these are two you want. Glenfiddich.
Delicious.
And Belvini. And we're going to be drinking scotch and learning all about it, me and Waddle together with you.
Beautiful.
Next Thursday night, November 13th, 1 week from tonight at Donnie G's at Elmwood Park. And Mayor Skip will be there. So if you guys want to meet Mayor Skip,
Not surprised.
you'll have a chance to do so.
Skip's
I've
always
got
out.
the best job, Carm.
Yeah, he does. He's always out in the neighborhood.
Always.
Making sure things are taken care of.
Always. That's his neighborhood. He grew up there. He loves
that's
Elmwood
my
Park.
point,
Yeah. And then there's a Binny's. The Binny's is right down the street from Donnie G's, too. So if you find something that you really like when we're
You
drinking
can just go down there
go over
for
to
the
Binny's.
holidays.
We'll be at Binny's tonight, Binny's Marcy Street, for the 11th annual Bourbon and Bacon. Hopefully
We
you're
will.
going to join us. The auction, by the way, is live.
Live auction?
The auction is live now. It's a silent auction, but it's
Oh,
live.
it's happening.
It's happening.
Oh.
If you're going tonight, if you have your ticket, you probably already got a text.
Yeah.
If not, you can go to cffbourbonandbacon.com. Even if you're not going, you can bid on items in the auction. We've got Bulls tickets, Hawks tickets. There's some cool sports packages, but there's also like restaurant experiences in and around Chicago, and the collection of whiskey we gathered up this year for the auction.
Phenomenal.
We got like a bottle of the double oaked that Yurko and I did, signed by Elizabeth, is in the auction.
E. McCall.
There are bottles of Michter's 10-year that their master distiller, Dan McKee, signed.
Sure.
So make sure you check that out. I bid on somebody's set, like the automatic rebid, because I made 2 bids on something and it immediately kicked me out. Like, you are no longer the high bidder.
Right.
So somebody has it set where no matter what, what bottle I was chasing?
What?
We got a bottle of 9-year-old Fitz that I was kind of chasing.
9-year-old Fitz.
Yeah.
Old Fitzgerald.
And so, like,
Pat Fitzgerald's been to this thing.
Pat Fitzgerald will probably be there tonight.
He's probably going to be there tonight. You think he's the guy that put the old Fitzgerald?
Listen, he's got a lot of millions.
Quite the
I'm
settlement.
just going to walk by him tonight.
Quite the settlement.
And just name jobs. I'm just going to be like,
Wisconsin?
Penn State?
Wisconsin?
I was going to do the
LSU?
same thing tonight, but I don't want him to punch me in the face.
Breaking news. No.
Like,
We're breaking news tonight.
Yeah, let's get some info. I see that he's been on the circuit the last week talking to different podcasts.
Call Super Agent Brian Harlan. He's the lead man on those negotiations.
I love Fitz. I mean, he has been there the last couple of years. I was going to do the same thing, be like, so where are you going to go coach?
Auburn?
Just see what he says.
If you talk to him and he's got a little drawl to him tonight.
Don't do the Brian Kelly.
My family.
He's like, Carmen,
my
just
family.
let you know, it's just a pleasure to be here tonight at this bourbon and bacon.
Shut my mouth.
It's just a pleasure to be here
Just
tonight.
a real pleasure.
Yeah,
to
we
be
love
here.
this bourbon in the South, don't they,
just
Carmen?
great. It's just a pleasure to be here tonight.
Y'all been kind enough to have me at this event. It's y'all treating me real nice. I saw one of the. I love it when people have fun on the internet, like when Brian Kelly, or when not too long after Brian Kelly got fired, somebody had put a meme up of like a surfer in California with his board, and he's like, yeah, man, they were so like Brian Kelly interviewing for the UCLA job, and it was just this like surfer dude going, it was so wild today, and like, and I'm like, that's pretty funny. If Fitz is doing some sort of Southern accent, we'll know he's eyeing an SEC job. But anyway, maybe it is Fitz. I don't know who it is, but somebody has the automatic thing set.
Is Wisconsin open?
It might be. I mean, I don't think it's officially open, right? They haven't. Did I miss that? Wisconsin's not.
No,
Wisconsin's
not yet, but it's highly
probably
rumored, and I also
trending.
think that would be a really good fit. The type of coach, the type of area.
I agree.
That would make a lot of sense if Luke Fickell was released of his duties.
He's let go.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think they're kind of wishy-washy on him anyway.
Funny. You're a funny guy.
Myself.
You're funny.
That was a good one. You guys should be ashamed of yourself.
You should grab the mic tonight at the event and serve that one up to the people and see what happens.
You should. I think Yurko needs to grab the mic and start
Tight
dropping
five.
hits and
You
just
see what I gotta put up with?
You need to between now and tonight. You need to write a speech about the event and drop as many colleges in the speech if he's there.
I could do that.
And just
I could do that. From the shores of Tripoli to the shores of Wisconsin.
To the shores of Madison.
Well, I mean, 2 lakes up there.
There are 2 lakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of them.
No, there's all types of stuff you could drop there. For sure.
So anyway, I don't even know what we were talking. Oh, that was because I was mentioning
do
the
you mean?
auction, and you said Fitz maybe is the guy bidding on it.
Fitz is the guy bidding
Old
on the
Fitz
old
is
Fitz.
bidding on the old Fitz.
What else you got? You got a
He
helmet?
could be.
Harm, you got a
We
helmet?
got a Kyler Gordon signed football
It's a
helmet, a
beauty.
Rydell Bears football helmet.
Any Connor Bedard stuff?
No Bedard stuff. A Patrick Kane autograph.
We had it
picture,
last
very
year,
cool.
though, right? We had the Connor Bedard
We
stuff
had a
last year, I think.
Connor Bedard stick, I believe, last year.
Oh, yeah, nice
Yeah.
stick.
We got a Bulls. We got Bulls tickets, Hawks tickets.
Night with Johnny.
Night with Johnny the Good Kid.
Yeah,
we could auction him. I don't think Renee would like that.
We
but-
tried that before.
Oh, are you kidding?
Whoa,
It's
I
hate
didn't,
to-
whoa,
Sweeties in the
I
sweet.
didn't say
What?
it like that. You took
What?
it there. I just said maybe just
Yeah,
a
like a-
dinner.
Oh, I
You're
thought
the
you
one
meant
that
drinks
put
and
that-
dinner.
Johnny,
You're
I
the
don't
one
know.
that put that out there.
Like,
Serve
you know,
up the little guy.
I just said dinner. Whoa.
I thought you meant like
I mean,
sweeties.
you
in the
must
sweet.
really want to raise money, huh?
Whoa! I just said a night dinner.
What do you want,
guys-
100
Whoa,
grand?
Don't you guys
Night with
remember?
the good kid, 100 G's?
Don't you guys remember Sweeties in the Suite? Those ladies packed that suite trying to get a piece of the good kid back in the day. They went nuts.
They did not.
Oh, yes, they did.
We had a
They
fun
did
night.
not.
We had a fun night,
Oh,
and then we got to
they
meet
were eyeing up the good kid like he was on the menu.
We got to meet the winners of the song contest
yeah,
too.
we did.
That, unbeknownst to them, got a chance to share the suite with us
Speaking
also.
of which, they announced the holiday parody song contest yesterday.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they
did.
did.
They
Yeah.
did.
It's back. I
Me and
love it.
Carmen are in there, and all of a sudden, 4 dudes show up. And it's like,
Yeah, we're like, guys, I think you're in the wrong suite.
no, man, we
And he
won
goes,
the song parody contest.
And he goes, no, we're so-and-so. We won. And I was like, oh, I didn't know you guys were going to be here.
I went to look at my phone because I thought maybe the stout and powerful one didn't send me the text.
It was.
That were going to be 4 strangers walking in.
I have to admit, it was one of Adam Delavitt's better ideas, the Sweeties in the Suite.
Supported by no one at the station.
Supported by no one. but we
Except
had
for
fun.
Carmen.
We had fun.
Except for
Yeah,
Carmen.
Me and Yerk.
Yeah, the two of us went out. We had some fun.
It was
Marketing
awesome.
director at the time. Oh no, I can't make it.
If you are the person bidding for the old Fitz, think about doing your old Uncle Carmen a favor. I'm reaching the point of capping out the discretionary income I set aside to spend on bottles. I literally put 2 bids in, and it got knocked down both times. And I was like, well, it was up to like $200, and I'm like, well,
200.
you know.
Did you think you were going to make it at 200?
I didn't, but I didn't think I'd get knocked down right away. I was hoping like somewhere by the end of the night to be around. If I could get it for $220, $240.
Make them hurt. Throw a $350 bid on there.
But then if I get it, I don't want to spend
Over the
money.
top, Carm. Let's go.
Get over the top.
No, it's like
Let's watch this automatic thing happen.
It's like Big Cat yesterday with Waddle and Silvy talking about his discretionary income.
Is Big Cat coming tonight?
No, I should get Big Cat there one
He
night.
won like $100,000 3 days ago.
Well, do you know he's still down though? Which Big Cat, you got to start listening to the odds couple a little bit more. And he said people were giving him a hard time, but like he goes, "I'm rich. This is what I spend my discretionary income on." I get it.
Yeah.
Big Cat doesn't have to sweat a $5,000
Right.
bet. Probably most of us can't
His
make
better
those
half's
bets.
not going to bust his chops.
No, he's rich.
He's provided.
And he goes, I don't have any vices. I don't do anything except
Right.
gamble. I like
Yeah.
to gamble. I've got my limits. And while somebody might hear that and go, you're going to spend how much on a bottle of whiskey? Like, I spend what I can spend.
You're going to spend what you want to spend.
And I've got my limits. And this is for charity, which is
It's
great. And a charity that's
guys.
near and dear to my
It's
heart.
charity.
All the proceeds go to Cystic Fibrosis Foundation.
Right.
So, like, I'll spend a fair amount, but I'm also, listen, there is a limit.
Yep.
And I love old Fitz 9-year. You don't find it out in the wild very often.
Oh, you're not going to find that. Not on the shelf anywhere.
And it's signed by, who's Heaven Hill's master distiller? I'm forgetting
McKee.
right now.
You
No.
said it,
Dan
McKee.
McKee's Michter's master distiller.
Oh, Dan McKee? Heaven Hills?
I'm blanking whoever Heaven Hills is.
Is it Charlie Antonetti?
I don't think so.
No?
But it's also a signed bottle. So it's a special bottle. So I was hoping to get it for in the $2 to $250 range, but it looks like that's going to be out of
Is it
the
C.W.
realm
Granger?
of possibility.
C.W. Granger?
It's not C.W.
No?
Granger, no.
Man, I'm trying to get the name for you.
Lewis is in Hyde Park.
Is it Louis Chavez?
It's not. Lewis is
Hey,
in Hyde
man, my
Park.
name is not Louis Chavez. It's Louis, man.
Louis, I'm sorry. We're talking about who signed the bottle.
What's up, Lewis?
No, quick question for you guys. I'm confused because Darnell Wright played at Tennessee and had like 27 starts at right tackle, 13 starts at left tackle,
right,
and I think 2 starts as a guard. So he's the most versatile O-lineman we have. So why can't he be moved to left tackle so we can get Trapillo at right tackle because he's good at pass protection based on how he played against Max Crosby and the Raiders?
This is another question, like, do they want to do that, though, Lewis? And can he make that transition? Yurko's saying you can. They might like him so much where he's starring now and kind of what they drafted him to be that they don't want to mess with him. And they don't want to move him. And maybe Jurko's
He's
right.
a road grader. To me, he's a road grader.
Right, yeah. And take the young
guy, get him over there.
moldable guy in Trapillo that's got the traits.
350.
And have it, make him, be the guy that can take that job and hopefully run with it and never give it back. Connor O'Driscoll, that's who is the master distiller at Heaven Hill. I couldn't.
That's close. The Irishman. O'Driscoll.
He's an Irishman making bourbon. Go figure. 312-332-ESPN is the number if you want to ring us up. Brunch Rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Okay, brats, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know, but Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles, just pure iced tea taste, which means
no bloat.
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21, please drink responsibly.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees. Just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Quiet down, here she comes. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliate. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Great song. Love Tom Petty. It's Carmen and Jurko. Jason McKee talking Bears with us at 11. We'll talk about the cover 5 teams we like at 11:20. Waddle and Silvy get you home a little bit later today. They're on 3 to 6:30. Of course, Chris and Adam are back live and local at 2 after Rich Eisen. A full action-packed day of Bears and NFL talk. Let's get to the brunch rush.
Let's do it.
See what we've missed that we haven't discussed yet that Adam wants to talk about.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Brunch rush time.
What do you got for us, man?
Nothing newsy, so we're going to do something a little different.
I like it. List?
We're halfway through the season. Ish.
A list.
Ish. No, we're not going to do a list. Kind of, I guess. This is, what are we? What week is this?
This is week 10.
This is week 10. Yeah, so we're halfway through the season.
We're past the halfway mark.
But there's really no.
Well, I mean,
halftime of the games last week was halfway.
Yeah, it was halfway. So we're halfway through the season. We did this a quarter of the way through the season, or a quarter-ish.
I mean, there are 18 weeks, and we're past it now.
Yeah, so it's time to play Pretender or
Contender. Oh, I love this. Yes. Prime time.
Wait, we're playing Contender or
Pretender.
Got it.
Okay.
I'm ready.
So we'll start. We're just going to go through all the teams that are over 500, essentially. We'll start with the New England Patriots. They are 7-2. However, when you look at their schedule, they have the easiest strength of schedule. They are ranked 32nd. As Carmen said earlier, Drake May is one of the most sacked quarterbacks in the NFL.
It's crazy for as good as he's been. I can't see how they can keep winning games like that.
I will not do this every single time, but I just like saying it. Are they a contender or a...
I think whether you like it or not, they are a contender.
Oh, boy. I think a little bit. We're talking about like to win the Super Bowl,
At
right?
this point now, a quarter of the way, we basically were just doing, are they a contender to make some noise? Now we're talking like, are they going to go deep into the playoffs?
Yeah, I think what we're looking at.
I think now at the halfway point, we're going NFC Championship or AFC Championship game.
All right. I'm not going Final Four.
I'm
not either. Mine is a contender is if you get to the Final 8.
Okay.
You get through the first weekend of the season and or your record's good enough to get you to bye. I think you're then a contender.
I'm going to say a little bit of a pretender.
Final 8, 4-4 on each side.
I know Vrabel doesn't like, he took exception to people saying that they've played the easiest strength of schedule. He had some fun with that this week on his weekly radio hit. But it is a fact. They've played a lousy schedule. Now, they've won those games. That's fine. But it's going to get tougher. And if he keeps taking sacks at such a high rate, as great as he's been, Drake May is you can't continue to play offense in this league. You can't sustain that if you're going to get sacked.
All right. So who do they have? They've got the Bucks.
Yeah, on the road.
They've got the Bills.
Yeah.
And they've got the Ravens.
Yeah.
But they've got the Jets, the Bengals, and the Giants in between that.
That's pretty easy.
And then they've got the Jets and the Dolphins.
The easiest schedule in the NFL.
Well, that's right. Yeah, but I want him to know exactly what it looks like.
Yeah.
They are an absolute contender to be in the Final Four of the AFC.
Last place schedule. You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to say a little bit pretenderish, but okay.
All right, the Buffalo Bills are 6-2, and
you can
after
stop.
their bye,
You can
contender.
Stop. Contender.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're done.
Okay.
They're a contender.
You just say
absolute
Josh Allen.
contender.
Josh Allen.
Yeah,
All right.
100% a contender.
All right,
because
the
it's
AFC
absolute.
North is interesting. Pittsburgh Steelers at 5-3, and the only team I will mention that is not above 500, the 3-5 Baltimore Ravens.
I think Baltimore's more of a contender than Pittsburgh. You don't have to like that, but that's what I think. You agree or disagree?
I've got to look at the schedule for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
The schedule?
Though they play the Bears.
They do in 2 weeks.
So the question is, can they get to 10?
They play the Bengals, Bears, Bills, Ravens, Dolphins, Lions.
Is the Dolphins game there? Is it at Miami?
No.
No, it's at home.
Yeah. They play their division, and then they play the
right,
Bills, the Bears, and the Dolphins.
Pittsburgh I have is pretenders.
Yeah. What about Baltimore?
I think Baltimore's more of a contender than is Pittsburgh.
I agree with you.
And they play each other, so we're going to find out.
It's going to be a matter of whether Lamar stays healthy, obviously, because with Lamar, they are scoring 31.8 points per game, second in the NFL. And without Lamar, they are scoring 14.3 points per game, worst in the NFL.
Yeah, of course it's about Lamar being
So they play the Ravens twice, guys.
Yes.
First time at home, on the road, then at home. So, I mean, they're gonna decide between the two of them who's going to be the king of that division.
I still think Baltimore's going to win that division. We'll see.
With how many wins?
Boy.
I think 9 might do it.
I was going to say 10.
I think 9 wins the division.
Sheesh. Well, I think Baltimore's getting to 9, believe it or not, even though they're only at 3. Can Baltimore run the table? That's the question. Okay, next one.
I think this team is a riddle. What's the quotes from
Riddle
from,
wrapped in an enigma, wrapped in a riddle, wrapped inside a candy wrapper.
Wrapped in a mystery, wrapped inside of an enigma.
In a mystery box.
The 7-2 Indianapolis Colts.
Man. See, like the most recent data point is one of them really struggling. You're like, oh, see, I told you. But I don't know. I think they're good. I don't know that they're as great as that record or as great as the offense has been. Yeah, that's a tough one, Adam.
That's why they're the mystery wrapped inside of an enigma. Wrapped inside of
you said like in the mix for Final Four, so reach the conference championship.
I said Final 4. Yurko said Final 8. That's his parameter.
I'll say they're a slight contender.
Final 4 on each side.
I'll say they're a slight contender.
Well, they might get the bye.
I know.
If they get the bye, they're a contender.
I don't love it, but I'll say contender, but I don't love it.
If they get the bye, they're the contender.
Daniel Jones is still their quarterback.
Yes, he is.
All right.
And they believe in him because they just traded away 2 first-round picks.
Obviously.
And according to Graziano and Fowler in there, what we're hearing, an extension might be coming sooner than you think.
I read that.
Sooner than you think.
Sooner than you think, Carm.
I mean, doesn't anybody learn a lesson?
I don't know, but they're celebrating around the...
No, here's the thing. I think people have learned a lesson. Look at Sam Darnold. Look at Baker Mayfield. Look at, I know Geno Smith isn't great now, but like...
The Giants already did this with Daniel Jones, and look what it got him.
But people have learned a lesson that, like, you could... Once you sniff the same air as Kevin O'Connell, you turn into a great quarterback.
I know, but is sniffing the same air of... Oh, you're saying because Daniel Jones was there last year for a little bit? I got you.
Yes.
You know, the folks in Indianapolis are celebrating around an obelisk.
An
obelisk. Whatever you want to call it.
Why are they circling around an obelisk?
That's what they're doing. They're celebrating because they've got a quarterback. They're celebrating because it's been 3-4 years. They've had Carson Wentz, Phillip Rivers. They've had everybody try to play quarterback down there. They finally found one, and they're celebrating around a phallic-style symbol.
Okay, all right. All right, the 5-3 Jacksonville Jaguars. I think we'll go through pretty quickly through that one.
Yeah, I'd say contenders.
All right, the AFC West, the 7-2 Broncos, the 6-3 Chargers, and the 5-4 Chiefs.
5-4 Chiefs, if you ask me. Most serious, legitimate contender out of all of them.
The third-place Chiefs.
Yep. I like the Broncos because I like Sean Payton. I like the defense.
I like Sean Payton, so that's my contender.
I think they're close. I think the Chargers are in trouble without. Not only have they lost their 2 best offensive linemen, they've lost like probably 2 of the 10 best in the league.
Right, and they're also
or at their position.
Aren't they coming up to the part of the schedule where they're going to start beating up on each other?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to have to see who's left standing. Yeah. Who's left standing once they start beating the crap out of each other?
I'd say Chiefs are definitely a contender, and I'd say the Broncos are leaning.
The Chargers are just beat up.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah.
All right.
Broncos.
On to the NFC. I feel like the East is easy. The Eagles.
Yes. Move on.
Okay. The South is easy.
Bucks.
Panthers are above 500, but
yeah,
come on.
but I'm not buying that. I'd say I don't know that I buy the Bucks either.
All right, we'll go to the West. The Seahawks 6-2, the Rams 6-2, the 49ers 6-3.
The Rams are for sure. How do you feel about the other 2?
The Seahawks are DVOA. They're the number 1 team in DVOA.
Yeah. I think Seattle's a contender and the Rams are a contender.
I think you're right. I think the Rams are a no-brainer. And
I think unfortunately for San Francisco, the bucket at the water park is filling up with water and it's about to spill out for the San Francisco 49ers.
You're probably right. Yeah. I'd say definitely Rams, likely Seattle, probably not Niners. Yeah. Even though I picked the Niners to win that division. Don't love it now, obviously. Yeah. They cannot keep guys healthy. It's staggering.
Yes.
And they lost another pass rusher in rookie Michael Williams this weekend with the torn ACL in the win in the Meadowlands. It's unbelievable.
His name Ricky Michael?
Michael Williams.
Ricky Michael?
No, not Ricky.
Oh, you said rookie.
Rookie.
It's not your Cal.
I misheard that.
He's not our Cal. He's my Cal.
Yes,
that's right.
My Cal.
What's next?
And then
the
then
NFC North. The 5-2-1 Packers, the 5-3 Lions, the 5-3 Bears, and they are right at 500. The entire division. To say the entire division.
Detroit is my only contender in that division.
I still think the Packers. I think Detroit and the Packers. Bears and Vikings.
Detroit's my only contender. Dan Campbell is cleaning things up this week.
Oh, you better believe they'll be more buttoned up.
Not happy.
I will give you this. There's a headline. Jared Goff is on pace for a career high in sacks. Says he and the offensive line can fix it. I know, Carmen, you don't like sacks.
No, they're terrible for you.
SACKS.
Never has. Yeah, he never has.
Terrible for an offense.
But that's one thing.
Once a month, whether he likes it or not.
That's one thing
sacks.
That's one thing Ben Johnson has taken with him, I guess. The Jared Goff has taken a lot of sacks this year.
I also kind of trust, like, I believe in Campbell enough where I think, like, Yurko's right. I think they'll get some things cleaned up. Kind of a surprising look, maybe out of bye the way they played, but then when he says the things he said at the podium afterwards, and he bears the responsibility. Dan Campbell wasn't pointing fingers. He said, I've got some stuff I got to clean up. He knows the way this goes. He's the head coach. So I think they'll get some things cleaned up. I still think there's just too much talent on that team, to be honest, to not make the playoffs and potentially make a little bit of noise, even though they didn't do it last year. They got knocked out in their first game. I'd put them in the contender category.
I felt like everybody in the NFC North got knocked out in the first game last year.
The Packers did.
Did the Packers win their first one? Or
no?
Remember, they all got their asses kicked.
They all did.
Yeah.
They all did last year.
Yeah.
Because Sam Darnold was terrible, remember, in the playoffs?
Yeah.
You're right. Yurko's right. They all did. They lost to the Rams.
Yeah.
They got smoked by the Rams.
Sad. And the Rams played Philadelphia the best.
Probably gave Philly the best game.
Yep.
I like it. Good. That was good, Adam. Anything else you want to talk about in the
That's
brunch
it.
rush?
Pauly's picks are next.
Pauly's picks, yes.
There he
get
is.
Pauly's picks.
Cheesecake. What's his girl's name? Delavanta?
Alina?
Could be.
Elena? I don't know.
We're going to ask.
We'll have to ask. See how it's going. And then Jason McKee joins us at 11. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, if you're looking for the best live music in Chicagoland, you know it's Joe's Live in Rosemont. That's the place to be. Fall and winter is going to be special. Coming up, you can check out Priscilla Block on December 5th and then get ready to ring in the new year with 16 candles. Everybody loves 16 candles. That's December 31st, of course. Tickets, well, they're going fast, so get yours now at joesliverosemont.com. That's joesliverosemont.com.
$2.25 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.25 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Barrett & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/JOY.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Let's get Paulie Cheesecake's picks in, huh? What do we say? Paulie's picks. I don't know how Paulie did last week. Let's find out. He was coming off a 3-0 week. How'd he do, Adam?
How do you think he did?
What, you 1-2?
Yeah.
There's been a lot of that this year, Paulie.
Paulie, what's going on? Alexia.
Alexia,
That's
yes.
right.
Beautiful
Yeah.
name.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
You guys still
By
talking?
the way, they just did surgery on my chest.
What happened?
No, they got rid of the catheter.
Oh, okay.
So I can shower like a normal person again.
Oh, what a relief.
Well, that's
that
always
is.
fun.
Yeah, it's a relief.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So I got to miss work the next couple of days. I got a doctor's note.
Oh, I'm sure they're going to miss
work. Yeah, you can't lift anything too heavy probably here, Paulie.
Yeah, I can't lift. I know I can't push so hard till Sunday.
Be careful.
That's right. You take your time recovering. All
Better
right,
make
Paulie?
sure Alexia's.
Yeah, well, I go back to
what's her
work
name?
Sunday.
Alexia.
Hey, Jurko.
Yeah.
How about Notre Dame and Auburn? I love that.
Oh yeah. Well, man, what a game.
Yeah.
What about
I'm
Notre
excited.
Dame? What about Notre Dame and Auburn? Oh,
No.
you mean because they're scheduled? They're playing each other. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
They schedule a home and home. Notre Dame and Auburn. Yes.
Boy, that's fantastic.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Very good.
Are they playing the War Eagles or the Tigers?
Funny.
Yeah. Well, no, never mind.
All right, Cheesecake.
Okay,
right,
here
what
we
do-
go.
what do you like?
Tomorrow's my anniversary.
What
What
of your
anniversary?
cheesecake business?
15 years.
15 great years. If you had to estimate how many cheesecakes you've sold, not given away, but sold in the last 15 years, what would you estimate that number to be?
Yeah, give us the number.
At least 100, 150.
100. Now, do you keep a
10 a
detailed
year.
accounting here? I mean, is there like,
10 a
do you
year.
know if
No,
you've made money?
I really don't. But
No.
It's more of a passion
This is-
project.
Yeah, I was going to say this is more of a
Yeah,
passion.
It's from
You
the
know
heart.
You know what? The next one I got to make is for the mayor of Flemington, where I live.
Oh, okay. Now you gonna charge the mayor, or you just give it to the mayor?
No. The free. It'll be free.
I was gonna
I
say
got the best job, Carm.
you got to like mayor. You should
Gotta
make
get
one
on
for
a
Mayor
parking
Skip
tickets.
too. You need to make sure you give the mayor a free cheesecake. Don't be charging the mayor. Okay, you want to stay on his good
Yeah,
side.
I won't charge her.
Is
I
it
won't charge her.
a man or a woman?
She.
It's a woman.
A woman. Okay, make
It's a
sure you
she.
stay on her good
Hey,
side.
yo.
Yes.
All
Yes.
right. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Is
here
her
we go.
name? Is her name Alexia?
Stop.
No,
it.
no, no,
Just
no.
stop it now, please.
Okay. Here we go.
All right, go
Give me
ahead.
the Bears.
You want the Bears
You want
laying
the
4.5? Okay.
I want the Broncos tonight.
Broncos laying 9.5 tonight. Actually, what's the latest number?
That's a big
We'll
number.
give you
8.5.
8.5. We'll give you Broncos minus 8.5.
8.5.
If they win by 9,
And then-
you win.
Okay, and then give me Detroit.
The Lions. All right. Latest
off of Miami.
number. He's off of Miami, which is probably a good.
No,
thing.
no,
Yeah,
no.
It's 8.5. You're laying some big
Listen,
numbers.
I know how bad Miami is. Trust
They're
me.
terrible.
I know.
You finally
Hey,
given
how
up.
about my Bulls?
The Bulls are a great story right now. Absolutely. Yeah. All right, Paulie.
Okay.
Ba-
All right. See you
take-
guys next week.
Take care of
All right.
yourself. There's Paulie
He's
Cheesecake.
got to be careful. No naughty time with Alexia, you know?
Well, but he's
the
never
heart.
even met
It's the heart.
Alexia.
Still no naughty time.
Well,
Pretty good. 15 years, right?
well,
150 cheesecakes.
10 a year.
You think how much do you think Paulie's writing off a year on that cheesecake
I was
business?
going to say, do you think he's got like an accounting of it all? Like what he's
10 a
spent?
year.
He's writing off his,
10 a year. Remember?
his rolling pins and stuff.
Remember when I wanted a taste? I wanted a little piece of the pie when he was using the picture?
I remember.
I think I'm due at least 37 cents.
The best is he brought one for Yurko and then he charged
And charged me for it.
Yurko, you owe me
Yurko, I
$20.
made you a pie. It's $25.
$20, which is an expensive cheesecake. I'm not going to lie.
They weigh a metric ton.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, not in the world of cheesecakes, though.
They're dense.
You go buy a cheesecake,
Yeah, what's heavy?
it's going to
dense.
cost, man. It's going to cost. I like it with the fruit, you know? You put the fruit with it, boom.
Do you?
It's good.
You guys
I like
think
cheesecake.
Eli's is putting out 10 a year?
No,
I'd say maybe
no.
10 an hour. That'd be my guess.
10 an hour. Carm. Eli's cheesecake
10 a
is
minute.
international.
Maybe 10 a minute.
They got.
I bet you this.
internet
Paulie and
service.
Eli started the same way.
Yeah.
Calling into a radio station selling cheesecake.
One at a time.
Making picks.
That's
Making picks.
Yeah.
Making picks.
The Book of Eli.
It's time for Eli's picks.
Here's Eli's
Guys,
picks
I
of the
went
day.
1 and 2 last
He was
week.
calling the bookie priest. He was calling Northy, saying, "Here we go."
Yeah,
we're
the
gonna make
bookie
some picks.
priest. I remember that.
What's the famous one in New York? Juniors? Is that the famous cheesecake? I think.
Oh, I
Right?
have no
On the
idea.
East
New
Coast?
York, I have no idea.
I think it's Juniors.
You love New York, Carm.
I do love.
Yeah.
I love visiting New York.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I love New
Well,
York.
I mean,
love visiting.
I've been to New York, but I stayed mostly in the Jersey side.
Yeah, that's no fun.
I saw it across the river. You know,
I love staying. I love
but I stayed
Manhattan.
I stayed at the Meadowlands.
Yes.
Hoboken. I've been to Hoboken.
I've never. I've been to Hoboken actually. I have, and I've been to.
It's nice. I like
Newark.
Hoboken.
I've been to Newark and I've been to Hoboken. But
Yeah. Meadowlands. The Meadowlands. Secaucus.
Manhattan's where it's at. A weekend in Manhattan? No, you can't beat it.
Ah,
It's fabulous.
You should. The swamps of Secaucus are beautiful.
I bet they are.
Yeah.
Coming up, we're going to talk to our buddy Jason McKee. We'll get his thoughts just on the run game and
Is
how
he still in the playoffs? Carm?
dominant.
Do we know?
Yeah, I believe
Are
they
they
are.
still
yeah.
in the playoffs?
Yeah, they are.
All right.
Yep.
Well, I think we should break down what Carmel's going to do this week
Let's ask him.
and who they have. You know,
Let's ask him.
that's important.
That's Carmel Mundaline. Not
Mundaline. That's right.
Mount
I didn't. Did I say Mount Carmel?
Yeah, you said Mount Carmel.
No, I said Carmel.
Oh, I thought you said Mount
No,
Carmel.
no. Mount Carmel's playing Belleville. I know who Mount Carmel's playing.
Yeah. So, we'll ask him about his team's matchup for the weekend, too.
Yeah,
a good
that's
point.
not even asking him about the Bears. It's not important.
Well, they're dominant right now
That
in their
high
run
school
game, and you
team.
know he loves it.
This is high school time.
It is high school time.
Okay.
All right.
Quit taking away from them.
We'll do that coming up. Jason McKee joins us
Jerk.
when we return. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month, furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month, plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week. Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me. Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago, it's time to feel the blue and red pride. DePaul Blue Demons basketball is back and better than ever. Come experience the fast-paced action, the electric atmosphere, and the roar of the crowd at Wintrust Arena. Don't miss your chance to see Big East battles and rising stars lighting up the court. Bring your family, your friends, and your school spirit to the heart of the city. Tickets are on sale now. Visit DePaulBlueDemons.com to secure your seats. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com. DePaul basketball, where Chicago plays. See you at the game, Blue Demon Nation.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts again, join us both for the next Whiskey U. It's Thursday, November 13th from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Please drink responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. It's Carmen and Jurk for another hour, then Rich Eisen. Bleck Abdalla back at 2, Waddle and Silvy 3 to 6:30, getting you home. Bears Weekly tonight with Joniak and Thayer, 6:30 to 7:30. Bears and Giants in Week 10. Week 10 kicks off in the Mile High City tonight. It is the Broncos and the Raiders in an AFC West showdown. If we can call it that, because the Raiders aren't very good, and they're going to go off as probably about a 9-point underdog to kick off Week 10 tonight. Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline and say hi to part of our network, our Bears Network team, Jason McKee. He joins us each and every Thursday at about this time. He is also the head coach of Carmel Mundelein, a Week 1 win in the playoffs last week, a trip to St. Charles North, I believe it is, on Saturday.
St. Charles.
You got a big weekend in store, my friend.
Yeah, hopefully another winning one. We got the win, Bears got the win. So whenever we get a win and the Bears get a win, it's a great weekend, man. Football fun all weekend, and it's been exciting.
What side of the ball is going to have to come to play in this big matchup against St. Charles?
Yeah, I think all three phases, honestly. I think offensively we've been real well offensively all year. We've been steady. Defense, we've been able to generate a lot of takeaways, and special teams we've been steady as well. So I think, the old cliche, right? Complimentary football, but that's what you got to have in the playoffs. So that's what we're looking forward to do.
All right, Saturday night at St. Charles. That's where Carmel Mundelein will be in action as the IHSA state playoffs are underway. As far as the Bears, it was, look, we can nitpick a few things. You always can, right? And you can look at the schedule right now. You look at some of the defenses they're playing, some of the defense they're playing themselves. I mean, it just isn't what you'd expect necessarily, and it almost cost them on Sunday. But there are a lot of positives happening, and I know how much you love it. Every time we talk to you or Thayer, considering where you guys played, the positions you played in the league, I mean, I know you love a good running game. And it's not just good right now, it's dominant. And, you can walk us through what it must be like in that huddle and to just be on the field where everybody feels great knowing that they're imposing their will on the opposition right now.
Yeah, it's exciting to see, especially, I just keep pointing it out, going back to the bye week, right? And one of the things during that self-scout evaluation that Ben Johnson had with this offense was, we got to get the run game going. We got to clean up our blocks. Running backs have to be true to their aiming points in their reads. And we're seeing that come into play. So I'm just excited that it wasn't just coach speak. We're actually seeing it in action. I mean, you see the clips of Darnell Wright mauling people, not just him, but everybody across the board on an offensive line. I mean, Theo Bennett drove a dude under the Gatorade table last week, which is awesome. So when you have a running game like that in which your front can just out-physical a defensive front, it just opens up a lot of things offensively. And that's really the fuel to any offense, right? It's the run game because it opens up so many variables and possibilities in matchups in the passing game, and that's what we're seeing.
Monungai's not the biggest guy, obviously, but what is it about his style or just his pad level, the way he's built? What is it you like about his running style, Jason?
Yeah, he's not the biggest guy, but he's perfect for, running in between the tackles because he's what I call sawed off. He's short, he's stumpy. He has great contact balance, and we saw that last week against the Bengals. Right on the first contact, he's so low, and he has good pad level to where a defender doesn't have a lot of surface area to hit because he's shorter in stature, runs with good pad level, good forward lean, and then on top of that, his mentality is just aggressive. His running style is downhill, and he kind of reminds me of one of my old teammates, Adrian Peterson, right? A guy who, when he got his opportunities, he ran downhill with physicality and violence, and he was productive.
With what they have left defensively, can they still muster up an effort to keep him in this thing?
You talking about the Giants?
Defensive line. No, I'm talking about the Bears. The defensive line being injured, having to pick up a guy with a hyphen in his name, all the injuries that you've had. I don't see the light at the end of the tunnel for these guys returning from injuries. So all that stuff kind of added on together. Are they going to have enough to take this thing through the year?
I hope so, man. I think with the way things are lining up, you get a team that's the Giants coming in town doesn't really have a solid run game. They utilize two backs, but they're not as productive as what the Bears have faced. You're facing a rookie quarterback, though, that can sling it around the yard, that can extend plays with his legs, and that has all the confidence in the world. And that organization has confidence in him as well. I just hope we can hold it together because it's not going to get easier. As we know, we still got a lot of division games left. You still got the Vikings, still got Detroit, you got Green Bay twice. I mean, it's going to get tougher. So, I hope so, Yerk. I hope, the addition of, I can't even pronounce his last name, Joniak.
Yeah.
Bringing him in to help some depth, or hopefully he can get to the quarterback, and hopefully, that defensive line can continue to elevate their play because we're going to need them to be in the backfield of opponents.
Schedule definitely gets tougher after this game against the Giants. We're talking to Jason McKee here on your home for the Bears. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. What do you like about Colston Loveland and just the different things he brings to the table, considering his size and his skill set?
Yeah, I think, with what we saw last week, like everybody's, we're excited that he got the targets and he finally, was able to make plays. But the thing, I knew he could do that. He did those things in Michigan. That's what he was drafted to do. The thing that he surprised me with is his willingness to block and be physical, right? And does every block that he makes, is it perfect? No. Does he win every time? No. That's football. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. But the willingness to go in there, right, and to lean on a linebacker, right, or to kick out on power or duo or their gap scheme runs that they implement, and do it with physicality and willingness to do it. And, he did that throughout the first few weeks of the season. We didn't see Colston Loveland get the targets, but he was heavily involved in the run game. So it was encouraging to see that, because that's one thing that I questioned when the Bears drafted him. Can he be an every down tight end in terms of being able to block, right, outside zone? Can he match up against a defensive end and really, be dominant and allow that outside run zone scheme that we like to run? Can he be dominant in that facet? And I've seen that from him in spurts throughout the season.
Well, does Ben Johnson do things that you like to kind of disguise what he's going to run, when he's going to run it? I mean, specifically maybe even in the run game. I mean, how much can that contribute to all the success that we're seeing right now, just by maybe catching teams off guard, and whether it's a non-run situation or a different look that teams wouldn't expect you to run out of? What is it that Ben Johnson's doing to help this run game?
Yeah, I just love the creativity, right? And I've talked about it before. Some teams like to, he utilizes different formations, right, and shifts in motion. Some teams just do it to be cute, right? Window dressing. He does it, right, window dressing to present a different look for the defense. But he also does it to create angles, right? Angles for his offensive linemen and the tight ends to be able to execute their blocks, right? Also being able to utilize formations and shift to gain a numbers advantage to the side of the defense that they're running to. So when you have that creative mind, right, with the firm understanding of the run game, you can see why it's come to life. And then on top of that, offensive line being able to execute, combination blocks, being able to rely on their fundamentals and execute it at a high level. That's why we're seeing, such a surge in the run game, I think.
You start to get the sense here, if they can get to 6, like, you can start to sniff maybe a playoff berth. I mean, I know it won't be easy. Like you said, the schedule gets a little harder, but if you take care of business here, Jason, like, you can start thinking big, and you can start thinking, if you string some more together here, like, you can sense a playoff berth potentially for this team.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, even, it's not our fault how the schedule lines up. We're playing a Giants team that's down, but it's an NFC opponent. So, it's critical getting these NFC wins like you're talking about, Carmen, if you want to have an opportunity to get into the playoffs. So it's a must win, despite what their record is, despite how the Giants have been playing. Hey, the Bears, you line up and play who you play. So it's a critical win for them on Sunday.
The equation you always utilize is you win your games at home, you win half of them on the road. Usually it's 8. If you can go 4-4 on the road, you win what you have at home, you're a pretty damn good team. They've been able to win on the road. They've been able to do it on the road, I mean, by a point here and there, but they haven't necessarily been able to dominate at home. Is this the week that they start to dominate at home and they start to establish Soldier Field as their house?
Yeah, I hope so, because when you have a Giants team, right, you talk about playoff football and playing, in the elements, and I know the weather is supposed to be, pretty bad on Sunday, but with the run game revved up the way it is, you have another opportunity against the Giants defense that's given up 43 runs of 10-plus yards.
Wow.
The second in the league in rush yards per game at 150. So, you have an opportunity to start really continue to rev up that run game, to open things up in the passing game, and defensively, you have an opportunity to go against an offense that doesn't necessarily have a great run game. They got a young quarterback, but he is a young quarterback. You do some things to confuse him and get to him, and really, maybe set the tone to go on a run. And you got to have this home game, like you're talking about, Yerk. I mean, it's very important, especially against an NFC opponent.
And a Giants team that's lost 10 straight road games, haven't won on the road since a win at Seattle on October 6th, I think it was, a year ago. So, Jason, great stuff as always. Thanks, buddy. Have a great weekend. Good luck Saturday night at St. Charles, okay?
All right, thanks, guys. Have a good day.
We'll talk to you next week, buddy. There's Jason McKee on the Yuengling guest hotline. Colston Loveland, I think we gave you the stat maybe on Monday, and I just updated it. If you look at qualified tight ends, so you need the threshold for snaps here. Looks like it is about 40. This is about 40 run blocking snaps, Yerk. He's had 99 for what it's
99 run blocking stats.
He is There are 88 qualified tight ends here. He is 11th. Colston Loveland's 11th in PFF's run block grade. I don't know. Look, there's not a lot of great data or statistics. I don't think that could show you.
Right.
Like, you kind of have to go in the grades. I know the grades aren't perfect at PFF. I understand that. And their valuable resources are more baked into just other data that they have about players. I don't know how to evaluate them with data because you don't really have any. I mean, you need your eyes, and if you really have a keen eye, like Jason just said, I mean, I trust his eye, I trust your eye when it comes to what a guy's supposed to be doing when he's blocking, what's he doing well, what's he not doing well. And Jason said, look, is it always perfect? No, he'll be honest with you, but there are so many things that show you here's a young, willing, and able blocker, and that's a great sign. So I don't know what other stats I could give you other than just looking at this one. Not a perfect system when it comes to these PFF grades, but in their minds and in their study of the film, Colston Loveland's got the 11th best blocking grade of all the qualified tight ends in the NFL. There's 88 of them. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean,
you like the fact that he can block. I mean, the difference making is obviously in the receiving.
I get that.
And he's becoming a little bigger part of what they've got going on in the offense. 17 receptions.
I mean, he's had 12 targets the last 2 weeks. Let's hope that continues.
And he's targeted 25 times on the year, which means in the previous 6, he was targeted 13 times total.
Half his targets are the last 2 games. Just about.
2 touchdowns.
You need to continue to find a way to get him involved. He's a matchup nightmare.
He is.
You see the big body, the hands, the ability to stay on his feet when being contacted by defenders, and then run away from guys.
I like it.
Yeah. This is what they saw when they were scouting, when they were looking at him, and what made them choose Colston Loveland over Ty Warren. So continue to get him involved. Juice is on the west side, the northwest side. What's going on, Juice?
Hey, how are you? Carmen. Grew up just a little bit north of you in Chicago.
Nice.
Gentlemen, thank you for taking my call.
You got it.
Yurko.
Yes.
I'll keep this short and sweet. I am just like you. So I'm a little bit older than you guys. Well, Yurko, you're older than me. So Carmen, north of the city, defensive end, and I was also running back. I went both ways. No play and word.
No play
and then it's all about like the technique. I was 185 pound like starting defensive end. It's all about your feet and footwork. It doesn't matter if you're on the right or the left. It doesn't matter. It's when 4A was 4A. And we went both ways. Sorry, I'm playing on words because you guys do it all the time.
Yeah,
and you have an eye
so you
for
went
it.
both ways, yeah.
Yeah, and so it takes special people to play football. And watch the movie, The Program. My kids are not old enough to show them, but that's what you would show like in like the before like a game. And we would listen to like Elton John, and we would just get pumped up, and you just go. When you got a motor, you got a motor. And Yurko, you got an eye for it, and I got an eye for it.
That's right. Yes. Juice. I don't know about the choice of Elton John before a game. I mean, I love Elton John, but it's not really like pump up music.
I listened to Neil Diamond before we worked out.
Yeah, that's you've said that. Okay,
coming from Croatia.
Right. Coming from Croatia.
Today, my country, 'tis of thee. Today,
Forever in Blue Jeans,
sweet land of liberty. Today,
in the gym.
Oh yeah,
Forever in Blue Jeans.
Of thee I sing. Today, yeah, we're getting pumped up by Neil Diamond, man.
I wasn't expecting Juice to drop. We used to pump ourselves up with Elton John music.
Well,
but
I mean,
okay,
Saturday night's all right for fighting. I mean,
that's
that gets
true.
you going.
That's what Abdalla
That's got a good beat, doesn't it?
Saturday. I don't know any of the other
that'll
words.
get you up. I mean, you're not going to listen to I Am, I Said.
Crocodile Rock?
By Neil Diamond.
Maybe?
I Am, I Said.
What about Crocodile Rock? Is it pump me up?
Crocodile Rock, yeah. I remember when Rock was young. Me and Susie had so much fun. Holding hands and skipping stones. You remember that tune?
Yeah. It's a great
How
song.
about Philadelphia Freedom by Elton John?
I don't know if I know Philadelphia.
Philadelphia Freedom, shine on me. You don't remember Philadelphia Freedom?
I don't remember
Come on, man. Come on, dude. It's Elton.
I love Elton. Seen him live.
Don't let the sun come down on me.
Don't let the sun come down on me.
That's right.
Yes.
Good tune right there. It's a little bit more of a ballad,
Yeah.
you know? A little more of a ballad right there.
So what is the one you...
No. You want to stay away from it. You want to stay away from it, Carm, because you slip up.
I know it in my head. I can hear it.
You've gone past.
I've heard you say
If
it
you
so many
slip
times.
Up, it goes. You go past it. It's over.
I know you so
and
well.
we've got a major interrogation going on.
Shay.
Oh, that's a different one. Yeah,
That's the one I was thinking
that's
of.
it. Someone saved my life tonight.
Yeah, but the way
But
you
I always
say
said
it.
someone shaved my wife tonight. Yeah, you can say that. It's okay. Just grooming. We've talked about it here before.
We talked about shaving pubes the other day.
That's when you make the
shave
mistake.
pubes?
Yeah, but that's when you make the mistake
my wife
in the songs. When you don't sing it
Yeah.
the right way, you sing it the wrong way. So, I mean, that happens all the time with a lot of songs that are out there.
We'll look across the cover 5.
What's that one song that I fell in love with a blended face?
Fell in love
I
with a
always said,
stripper.
I fell in love with a homely face. I fell in love with a homely face. You know? But I forget what the actual words were. I always thought it was a homely face.
What's that song?
Yes.
Who is that, Chris?
You guys are on it.
We're on it. Thank you.
You'll figure it out.
I
Thank
fell
you.
in love with the home.
Rihanna.
But it's not homely face. But that's what it sounds
The
like.
Christmas parody song
Rihanna,
contest is
Calvin
back.
Harris.
Is that Rihanna
Yeah, it's
and Calvin
Rihanna.
Harris?
Yeah,
Thank you.
A homely face. Yes.
It's not a homely face, though. But I always screwed up.
Definitely Rihanna.
That's how I sang it. So.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home. They carry a wide range of furnaces, garage doors, and whole house generators ready to be delivered and installed by their certified and licensed technicians. Their professional sales staff is ready to help find you the perfect solutions for your home. Order from apt.com and upgrade your home appliances to prepare for the upcoming holiday season. For free and local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
You know what's wild? Yuengling's been brewing beer since 1829. That's 196 years.
They've been around longer than almost everything. You don't last that long without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly. It all comes down to one thing. They brew great beer, plain and simple.
Traditional lager, flight, light lager, you name it, they all bring serious flavor and that legendary Yuengling quality.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
E.G. Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Hopefully you've been playing Cover 5 every week with us because you have a chance to win a gift card to Fry the Coop. Cover 5 is brought to you by Fry the Coop, home of the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. Head to frythecoop.com for a location near you, 10 of them and counting in the Chicagoland area. And the sandwiches are legit great. We love them. We love Joe and the whole crew. And all you have to do is play each and every week. It's not cumulative. It's not season long. So if you miss a week, no big deal. Just jump back in. You could win. You can win a weekly prize. Download the Cover 5 app. It's free. You don't put up a stake. And you can win chicken. Go figure. Oh, what?
Chicken's
America's
good.
a beautiful place.
Chicken's good.
You're not even putting up a stake. And you
I
can win
love
chicken.
chicken.
S-T-A-K-E, not S-T-A-K.
Yeah. Give me some chicken.
Yeah, who doesn't love some good chicken? Ma, we got chicken or what? So go get your own chicken by winning. Just search CJ 2025. CJ 2025, and you can play the weekly game. And sometimes I do things in the Cover 5.
Okay.
What's that?
No, I'm with you. I'm okay.
That I wouldn't normally do.
You wouldn't normally do it,
I'm not betting Denver minus 9.5 tonight, but I'll put Denver in my Cover 5. I just don't feel confident enough to bet them tonight.
I think where we need to be in anybody playing in Florida now that's from the north, I think we're there. I think the Bills have a little problem in the heat. Noon game. I like plus 9.5. I like the Dolphins.
I'm going to go with that. Although I think the Dolphins are terrible. And
I think
Josh
they're
Allen
terrible
has owned
too.
them.
But
I'm
it's
gonna
like
go
they
with
play every other game.
You know what
I'm
I'm going to
saying?
do? I'm going to take out the Broncos.
But this is the Heat game. This is the Heat game, though.
Because in the Cover 5, remember, you get points depending on how well these teams do against the spread. It's not just about covering.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't see them winning by like 25 tonight. Now watch, maybe they do that. I'm going to put the Dolphins in just because you said that. I also like Tampa a little bit this week, Yerk, against New England at home.
For the same reason.
Some of it. Little bit more matchup dependent there, where I think there could be a couple of slight advantages and edges for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers coming out of bye against Drake May and the Patriots, but that helps.
And that's a nooner, too.
That's a nooner. Hot
That's
day
a
in
nooner,
Tampa.
too. Hot day in Tampa. They happen.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yurko just convinced me.
Boy,
Go
there's
with
not
Miami.
I don't have a lot of love. C.J. Stroud's down, right?
C.J. Stroud is in concussion protocol, and I don't know if they've made any sort of official
I think
declaration.
I think we got the Jags going to Houston and winning that one, maybe by about 7-9.
See the total in that game?
That's
It's down
how
to
I
like
feel it.
37.
It's 37.5. The Saints-Panthers game is 39.5. These are 1990 style over-unders here. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, it is official. It is official. Stroud is officially out. Davis Mills will start. That's probably why overnight the number went down, because it was like 39.5 yesterday, and then this morning I looked at it and it was like, whoa, 37.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, Swami. But the Rams have played well against San Francisco in the Kyle Shanahan era.
Shanahan's got a better record head-to-head than Shanahan is 11-7 versus McVay head-to-head.
Okay.
So they've had some success.
All right, and the Rams are 4.5-point favorites in Santa Clara?
Yes.
I might have to lean the San Francisco side then.
They just are so injured, dude.
They are.
Lost another pass. They might get Bryce Huff back this week, but they lost another pass rusher. They're so beat up.
They are.
They can't keep guys healthy.
At home, though.
Still no Pearsall. Still no Ayuk.
Jimmy? Ricky Pearsall.
Ricky. Yeah.
Ricky Pearsall. That's what we're
Jimmy
talking
Pearsall.
about. Just making sure, Carm.
I thought you meant Jimmy G.
No, I'm just trying to make
Jimmy
sure
G's
that
not
you're
there
awake.
anymore.
I'm trying to make sure you're awake.
I'm awake. That's good. Brock Purdy's practicing. Don't know if he's going to play or not. And
I think
every time he does, his toes bother him.
I think the Detroit 8.5 is. I think Detroit responds against a beat up Commanders.
You think so?
Yes, I
No
do.
Jaden Daniels?
Yeah.
I hate laying numbers like that on the road.
I like Mariota.
I hate laying numbers like that on the road.
I like Mariota.
Yeah.
He's going to compete. He's going to be competitive.
Yeah, but he's just not that good.
Yeah.
Think about last we saw him.
Yeah.
This is not that good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Think about the Kansas City game.
Oh, I remember. Not a lot of games, though. I got 4 teams on bye.
Four teams on bye this week.
Yeah, 14 of these things you got to choose from, and there's not a lot of sexiness.
That's a late window game, Lions Commanders, that they thought would be good. That kind of stinks, doesn't it, guys?
Yeah.
Without Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Now you got Rams Niners, which again you got the 49ers are beat half to hell, but
Right.
I think that'll be the more interesting, fun game to watch. Will be the Rams.
The night
49ers.
game's going to be interesting. You got 2 winning teams. Chargers going against the Steelers. I mean, I like that. And then the Monday night.
The Monday Nighter's good.
Which Packers team shows up?
I don't know. I think the one that usually plays well against good teams.
They're going to have to respond. That's what you're looking for. They've got to respond. You don't lose like that at home. That was ugly. That's like they forgot. They were out getting their deer hunting positions. They're out in the field all day, and then, we got to play a game.
Yeah, what the heck?
It almost like they forgot they had to play.
I hooked the antenna back up so I can watch Monday Night Football this week.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you did that.
I went to watch Lakers Spurs last night. Can't watch it. ESPN Plus. You need an ESPN Unlimited to watch that game.
Yeah.
Boy, do they know how to nickel and dime you or what, Yerk?
Oh, they do.
It's the way of the world, I guess.
Yeah, I'm thinking about just getting off the grid.
I'll go with you. Can I come with you?
Come on.
You got room in your
Let's
suitcase?
go.
Should we say the hell with it?
Just disconnect from the world.
I mean,
but you can't because financially you got to be connected to the world.
Wow, let's just take all of our money and go somewhere peaceful. I pay for ESPN Plus.
Yep.
That's not good enough to watch Spurs Lakers?
Nope. Not for you.
Yeah, not for me, not for anybody.
And is Saquon going to play or not? But Tank Bigsby's fine back there. If he's got to go for Philadelphia and Saquon's got to sit out with the groin.
Yeah.
And I don't know what he is this week. I have no idea.
Hold on. I didn't look at their injury report.
I mean, they believe it's not serious, but what does that mean for a guy that's getting up in age? So we'll have to find out.
It's like the Monday Nighter seems so far away, and I did not check their injury report this morning. I usually try to check all the teams' reports.
Well, you have to, Carmen. This type of situation
they might not
with
have
the
had
cover
one
five.
yesterday, though, right? Because they're playing
Monday night. Yeah.
I don't think they had an official.
Well, that's the problem, though. We've got to make cover 5 decisions, and we're not getting
I would
up-to-date
maybe stay away.
medical information, which is upsetting me right now.
Maybe stay away from that game.
Do I play tonight's game or do I play Monday's game?
I played a Brock Bowers prop if you want.
Did you?
Jacoby Myers got traded.
Yeah.
He's coming off a huge game. Gino likes him.
12 receptions.
Why wouldn't you?
3 touchdowns.
Yeah, 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
There's like
some odd yards.
There's like you can do a Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers to score a touchdown, I think, is like, it's not great odds. I think it's about plus 185. You can also do like like Brock Bowers over 100 plus receiving yards. You can get 3-1 if you want. Just some
Plus
Brock Bowers stuff
300.
to have some fun tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you put a 20 on it?
I put 25 actually.
20, and you kind of parlayed it together?
No, I didn't parlay them.
I'd have tagged them together and just had some fun.
Yeah, you know me and the parlay.
Hope for the big game.
Although Big Cat hit a big parlay over the weekend.
That's right.
It's funny, but even Big Cat says you shouldn't play parlays.
Yeah,
he does it because he's got a
Until he
lot
hits
of
it for
discretionary
$100,000.
income.
Until he hits it for 100 G's.
140.
And a limo for one strong song. Yeah.
140 G's. Not bad.
Good hit.
Yeah, it's a nice
Good hit.
It's a nice hit.
The mayor's going to want to be in his pocket. Those are gambling winnings.
Listen,
He's going to want his taxes, guys.
I give the guys credit that do it. Now, but even Big Cat said he's still down on the year. Even with that, what does that tell you?
Doesn't matter. They still want the taxes off.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like with the parlays, it is awesome when you hit one of those.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
That's what my guy Paris tells me. He's on his
Paris
game.
Schutz?
Oh, yeah. He's on his game. What a reporter, that guy.
That's Chris's brother-in-law.
I know. What a reporter. That guy's got some skills. I like him. See him late at night, like at 1 a.m. I see him on there. He's talking to me late at night.
I think that's the replay.
I wake up out of the
Chicago
Report,
live
and
with
there's
Paris Schutz.
Yeah, he's on there, man.
Yeah.
Just looking at me from my big screen. I'm like, that dude is checking me out.
Or you can find it anytime on the Fox 32 app.
Yeah, I don't do that, man. I just want to be taken over.
I've seen the
at night.
promos.
Yeah.
Obviously, you have.
I woke up one night just all foggy-eyed, and I get up there, and that dude's telling me about politics in Chicago.
You should be with him on vacation. He does the same thing.
Does he? I
I'll
like
wake
that
up
guy.
and boom, there he is.
He's just sitting next to your bed looking at you.
And that's scary. Hey, Mrs. Bleck, look at this. Huh?
Hey.
Let's get you motivated here. Oh, boy.
I'm going to deviate quickly from football when we come back. Projecting the big free agents in baseball, projecting their contracts. ESPN's got some numbers up in case people are wondering what they're projecting for Kyle Tucker.
I saw the number.
312-332-ESPN if you want to ring us up. We've got 30 minutes to go, and then it is Rich Eisen, Bleck Abdalla back with you at 2. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Hey, it's Kap. Let me tell you about my guys at Automatic Mechanical Services. Their motto is we make people comfortable, and comfort isn't just about heating and cooling. It's about the peace of mind knowing they'll always give you fair and honest upfront pricing and complete the project with the highest quality technicians and installers. For the past 80 years, Automatic has handled Chicagoland's toughest commercial jobs while keeping everything in your home running right. Don't settle. Go with Automatic, the team I trust. Visit atomatic.com.
The holidays are never as magical as I imagine.
To that, Paramount Theater in Aurora says,
Hold my eggnog.
Because it's going to be a white Christmas. This generational family favorite is coming to Aurora. Paramount Theater adds their flair to the classic holiday tale. Epic dance numbers, magical costumes, and timeless music. White Christmas on the spectacular Paramount stage. November 12th through January 11th. Get tickets at the Paramount Theater box office or ParamountAurora.com.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
You're standing inside a secret prison. It houses the Nazi high command.
I'm going to put Herman Goering on trial.
Sony Pictures Classics presents Nuremberg, starring Academy Award winner Russell Crowe, Academy Award winner Rami Malek, and Academy Award nominee Michael Shannon.
Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Schuldig.
Order! Order!
Nuremberg opens only in theaters everywhere November 7th.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
I see Eddie wants to pimp a parlay. Hold on, Eddie. We'll do that. That Big Cat should have called in on Monday and pimped the parlay. Big winner over the weekend. You see the ratings for, speaking of big winners, you see the ratings for Game 7, York?
I did not.
Game 7s are going to do well, period.
Mm-hmm.
it's also anytime you guys make fun of baseball, remember, people in this country still like baseball.
All right,
Nothing's like the NFL.
What do we get?
It was like 32 million, I think, for Game 7. Yeah.
You think?
30, was it 32 or 35? I can't remember.
I'll look it up.
I read it yesterday. It was 32 or 35, something like that. It was around 30. It was north of 30 million. It's a reminder that people like baseball. You're like, you know what the NBA Finals does? Like 16 million. Baseball's still pretty popular, and people in this country care about it. Nobody cares about sports like they do the NFL in this country.
That is true.
I understand that. Not on a mass.
Fox broadcast
mass
of the Dodgers' leveling 5-4 victory over the Blue Jays game in Game 7 of the World Series averaged 25.45 million viewers in the preliminary Nielsen ratings, which includes only the ratings service panel measurement.
Yeah.
Deportes Sports Streaming added 530,000 viewers.
And then Canada.
Final ratings will be included in Nielsen's big data component and will be available Tuesday. Could push that total higher.
The overall number, including Canada and Japan, has it as the most watched baseball game in 34 years since the 1991 World Series.
Wow. Think about that. 91, I would imagine that was the Puckett game, maybe, or Game 7 of that year, probably.
I don't know.
Is probably the game it was, right? It was probably Game 7 of that year, I would think. After the Puckett game.
The first 5 games of the series averaged 12.52 million viewers on Fox,
which is pretty good.
Will lift the average to about 14.76.
Yeah, which is pretty good.
So,
now, the amazing thing is regular season football games do that.
That's what they do.
That's because that's football.
Yes.
But it's a reminder that baseball still has some appeal, and it's got a draw, especially when good players are playing. You know, when you've got Shohei and you got Vlad, right? And you got stars.
I mean, you're
good.
You're comparing
it's good.
The World Series, the regular, everyday
I know. Football.
Weekend football.
Nothing beats football.
You know.
Nothing
It really is a head-to-head race, though, with the NBA.
Yeah.
Major League Baseball and the
Thank
NBA.
you.
Yes.
The last 10
Apples
years,
to apples. Yes.
there are a few years where the NBA has done really well as far as their final ratings have gone. And then there's now, it seems like a swing back to Major League Baseball.
That's right.
Kind of having it.
It can't compete with the NFL. We know that. Chris is right. It's more you're going, you're trying to go toe-to-toe and take a piece
It's
of
roughly around 10 million per game.
And hockey competes against NASCAR.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, that's what they do. Hockey and NASCAR kind of get to beat up each other to get their advertisers on board with each other. Yes.
Yeah. Nice hat trick by Tyler Bertuzzi last night.
Did you see that?
In a Hawks win.
5-2
I saw the
win.
highlights.
Who'd they play?
Vancouver. They're on the West Coast trip.
Thank you, Vancouver.
So with that said, taking a look at Kylie McDaniel, ESPN.com, did his annual projections of where the big free agents are going to, not where they're going to sign, but what they're going to sign for, Yerk. So Kyle Tucker, number one, and the projected contract is 11 years, $418 million. That sounds about right. At one, like in May, it might have been $500 million. Now, you know, and Kyle even writes, and talking to executives and industry insiders, he thinks the projection might come in just below, but he bumped it up because he writes, you know, you can never, or you should always build in a little accounting for if two teams are kind of going back
battling
and forth.
each other.
Look, it spiked Juan Soto's contract last year because there was a little back and forth between the Mets and the Yankees.
Sure.
You know, so he built in a little bit of that, and he's projecting 11 years, $418 million. It would take him out of the running, you'd think, for the Cubs? I know it takes him out of the running on the south side. But
Well, any contract would take him out of the running on the south side.
Touche.
Unless you're signing a 2-year deal, team-friendly deal.
I think it might take him out of the runnings on the north side, too.
Yeah.
They're signing a 1-year contract down there.
Yeah, 11 years, 418. 1-8, 418.
Yeah, 418.
That's his
80,
projection.
418.
Yeah, that's his projection.
Yeah. Number 2 on the list is Framber Valdez from the Astros, the pitcher, who's a little bit older, but he's projecting 6 years, $168 million.
Mm-hmm.
And then number 3, here he goes again, looking for that big payday. And he's done well, don't get me wrong. Cody Bellinger. You know, Cody's only going to be 30 on opening day. Not only, but I mean, like, he signed
a short-term contract,
good.
right?
Yeah, he did.
He ended up signing a short-term one.
They're projecting 6 years, $165 for Cody. You know, and he still continues to go out and have mostly productive seasons.
That's what,
he's a jack of all trades defensively. Yeah. Is that right? Wait, say that again. Hold on. Let me.
You
give
said
the exact
6
number.
years.
Let me give you the number. 6 for 165, so just shy of $30 million.
Yeah.
He still went out this year and had a 5-win season in New York, playing in the meat grinder. Right. He had a 5-win season. He had a 125 OPS plus, and he was a plus defensively at a couple of positions. He's still pretty good. So that's the kind of contract they're projecting for Cody. And then, here, let me see. I want to get, hold on one second. Then Bregman is 4th on the list. And you got a Japanese pitcher who's 5th. Dylan C, 6th. Bo Bichette, why, 5 years, 130 only for Bo Bichette only. We should all be so lucky to make $26 million a year, Yurko. But that seems light for Bichette at 28.
Who's he going to sign with?
Well, again, he's not projecting where. He's just giving you what he thinks the contract is going to be. I wonder if Bo Bichette stays. Does Toronto try to run it back? 8th on the list is Kyle Schwarber. 4 years, 128. White Sox should think about it. I know they won't. They'd finally give out a $100 million contract. I doubt Kyle Schwarber wants to play in the White Sox right now, so it's kind of silly to even insinuate. I think he would have done it 4 years ago.
When they got him signing, though?
Again, he's not projecting where.
I said what?
4 for 128.
Yeah, I didn't say who. What?
I just said what? I said
4 for 128. I still got to crunch the numbers in my brain,
4
man.
for 128.
$32 million a year.
$32 million a year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope he goes someplace where he could flourish. He's a playoff player, you know.
Oh, my God.
That's what he is.
Every year. He's missed. I believe Kyle has missed the playoffs once in his career.
Yeah.
One time he's been at home in October. Once, Yurko. And the year he was supposed to be rehabbing a knee injury, he still came back and played in October. I think he's been on his couch once in his big league career in October. That's incredible. Kyler writes, I polled the industry on Schwarber's deal. Expectations are roughly around 4 years at 30 per, though both figures could end up being a bit higher. Schwarber swatted 56 home runs, had a 323 isolated power, and a 411 expected weighted on base. My God, all career highs. A 323 isolated power. I didn't realize it was that high. I guess when you hit 56 home runs, that's insane. Played just 13 games in the field over the past 2 seasons. He's soon to be 33. He is truly only a designated hitter. His market will be much lower than what you might expect from someone with those power numbers. Yeah, I mean, those numbers are probably $40 million a year, but it gets dragged down by the fact that he can't run the bases and he can't play a defensive position. Pete Alonso's 9th, projecting 4 for 110, and then a Japanese third baseman, Yerk, Munetaka Murakami. I hope I'm getting that right. He's a 26-year-old third baseman. He's playing he's playing in Japan. He's projected to get 5 years and $80 million. So those are your 10 biggest in how
he's been with Philadelphia for 4 years. He's got 187 homers with them.
It's crazy.
That is nuts. He played 6 years in Chicago.
It's more than 40
only
a year.
had 121.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's much more than 40 a year. 46, 47, 38, 56.
Jeez.
Do the math there, Carm.
That's awesome. He's so good. I wish he would have been a White Sox. I don't know, doesn't make as much sense now, and I don't understand why he would have any desire. Jesse says he was interested 4 years ago.
Right, but he doesn't want to go to a losing team now.
No, I know. Now, I mean, a guy that's always in the playoffs, like you said.
I think you and I agree, though. They won, 60 games last year? 61?
62, right? 62
games last year?
Or 61. 61 or 62. A little bit better.
I'd say they're in for an improvement into the 70s this year.
It was 60. I'm sorry. 60 and 102.
Okay.
Yeah.
An improvement maybe into the 70s?
Maybe. I would agree with you. Maybe you look to get into the 70s.
Maybe into the 70s?
So 10 more would be what, Yerk?
10 more would be 70.
By 1.5 per.
And 92. That'd be 70 and 92.
Yeah. No, I was thinking of the percentage increase.
Percentage?
You'd have 6 would be 6 wins would be 10%.
15 is 9, 18%.
Yeah, about 18%.
18% improvement.
Yeah.
You had a bigger improvement from the year before to this year.
Well,
percentage-wise, it's a big improvement. I mean, it's 50% better.
50% better. Yeah, but then when you're winning,
when you start getting up there, it gets harder, obviously.
Right.
But, I mean, we're not asking for a miracle.
No,
we're asking still to be a horse crap team at 70.
I agree with you. I think it's a fair assessment. Can you improve by 15 to 18% and get around 70? You're right. It's easier when you win 40 games. It's easy to improve by 50%.
By 50% because you
because you suck.
So rotten.
Eddie's on the north side. Go ahead, Eddie.
Eddie.
Hey, guys, so I think I'm going to run this parlay again, and I hit it this past weekend.
Did you hit it Did you win as big as Big Cat?
No. It was 4 anytime touchdowns. It was Brock Bowers, Loveland. He was the highest one. He was plus
nice, Eddie.
Yeah, Laporta, and I had it for Monday night was Marvin Harrison Jr., and he caught it in the first quarter.
Nice.
Which was nice. So it paid $1,600, but why not run it again? But I tried doing it, but since the lines are not out on the Sunday games, the anytime touchdowns, they don't let you good. But you guys were talking about some guy last night, and I'm veering away from the NBA, but I thought last night, so I did one. I did Cooper Flag, 8+ rebounds, Cooper Flag over 18.5 points, Aaron Gordon plus 20 points. He had to score 20, and Kamara on the Portland Trailblazers for over 13.5 points. And it didn't pay that. 25 paid 560, but it's nothing to laugh at.
But look at you. Look at you.
But, you know what I recommend is, don't give up on your parlays that you did. And it's like I lost that one. Go back on some of them
I love it.
and look at them again and play the exact same parlay you did. And I hit it a couple of times.
From a mathematical standpoint, it's probably the worst advice you could give, but Eddie's telling you don't run from the parlay.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. I love it, Eddie. I love it.
Well, he must have had, a 20 leg parlay to hit it for that much.
No. They just bet a little bit bigger, too. I thought it was a 4. Wasn't it I think it was only a 4-legger, but they had like $500 on it or something.
And it was quarterback victories, wasn't it? What were they
I think it was
betting
quarterback touchdowns.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
okay.
Yeah. Eddie, thanks, buddy. Eddie goes, if you miss your parlay, just go right back to it. That's like the worst advice, folks. Like, seriously, that's how you end up in Gamblers Anonymous. Like, don't do that. Or if you do, just please make small bets with that. Like, if you're betting $1 or $2 or $5, okay. But literally the worst advice you could give a gambler is, go ask a sportsbook operator to give you the real straight answer on that. And it would tell you that's the worst advice. So don't listen to Eddie. But yeah, I think you're right, York. I think they hit I think it was like a 4-way quarterback touchdown scorer.
Right.
And I think they had Caleb wrapped into it.
Yeah, Caleb was in it.
Yeah. So, and they hit big. They also
Trevor Lawrence was in it.
Yeah. Yes. They also, are able to bet a little bit more money than most of us would ever put in a parlay.
Sure.
I would never put $500 down in a parlay. So,
really?
No, I would not. You wouldn't.
How's the bottle of Old Fitz going?
All right, here's the update.
Carmen bid again. Yeah,
I bid again. This guy's got it set.
All right, we gotta go to Swirsky's here.
Okay.
Did you see that Swirsky saw the Pope?
I did not even see that.
Gave him a Bulls jersey, number 14.
Where did you see the Pope? He was in the Vatican?
Yeah, he missed the game the other day. He's at the Vatican. Missed a big 24-point comeback. Talk to him.
The Swersk, what's up?
Oh, Bulls fans. Stop by any BMO Harris and tell them Swerth sent you. They'll give you a free bobblehead while supplies last.
When you open a checking account?
Yeah, thank you, Carmen. Awesome. I forgot that part of the read.
Yeah, that's awesome.
This Bulls team, Carmen, is nasty.
How's the Pope?
He blessed the team, Jurko. Thank you very much. And then I revealed all my sins and got confession.
What kind of sins are you confessing, Swersk?
Did I ever tell you how I got David Kaplan on the radio? He was about as pesky as a Jehovah's Witness, Carmen. Like one of those solar losers at your front door.
All right, very good. Thanks, Swersk. The best ever is if you stop by a BMO Harris and open up the checking account, you get a bobblehead. That was brilliant. That made me laugh hard. That was.
You
really
can't be
good.
mad at him.
I can never be mad.
And
at
we'll
him.
see him tonight.
I'm never mad at him. How can
All
I
right, what's
be?
the bottle?
I think I was mad at
at
him. What was I mad at him about a few weeks ago? Oh, he made a scurrilous accusation a couple of weeks ago about Mayor Skip. That made me a little bit.
Oh
mad.
yeah. You got salty with there.
Danny, what's the matter with you?
Yeah.
We love Danny and Schaumburg. Lest anyone think that was the real Chuck Swirsky.
That was not.
Stop by a BMO Harris. All right, so this guy's just got it on auto bid. I bid 200. So Jurko says bid 250, see what happens. Stop raising it by 20.
Yeah.
Or you're getting up into the limit of what I want to spend here. It's for charity, but I mean.
Jack him up. At 250, it might scare him away.
Over the top.
All right, here we go.
Go slice the loan on his
let's
ass.
see what happens. 250.
See what he's going to feel like then. Here we come.
All right.
Bam.
Carmen's bidding 250.
700. Go with 700.
Wait,
no, 250 is fine. If he comes right back.
700. Chris, stop
Carmen,
it.
you're not going to get it.
I don't.
If the guy comes over 250, then you know what? You've done your duty.
All right,
for
here we
charity.
go. 250.
Carmen,
I am the highest bidder.
Carmen won the bottle.
I am the highest bidder. So he must have had it set only for $20 increments.
I'm going up to 300.
Do it. I don't mind. It's more for the charity. I'm going to tap out here. I'm done. I'm tapping out at this. I bid 250. This is it. I'm done. It is an autographed bottle of Old Fitz 9-year.
It is.
I love Old Fitz. It's so good.
It is. We got a break?
Yeah, we got to take a break. All right, let's see. I'll let you guys know. But you can, even if you're not going to Bourbon and Bacon tonight, if you go to the website, cffbourbonandbacon.com, you can bid on auction items. You can do it if you like. There's great whiskeys in there. There's sports stuff. There's restaurants and hotel stays in and around town. There's a lot of cool stuff. It all goes to the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. So good cause. But check out the bottles. There's some Michter's 10-year, and there's a bunch of really cool bottles. One of the bottles Jurko and I picked at Woodford, signed by Elizabeth McCall. There's a lot of cool stuff, and you can go and bid. And I'll see how long my bid holds up. So I went over the top. I'm the winning bid for now. We'll see how it goes. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears return home on a high.
Open end zone. Touchdown Bears. Colston Loveland on a throw by Caleb Williams.
But we're hungry for more. Join us Sunday for Bears and Giants. Start your day with pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame at 10. Live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Turn up the hometown call at noon with Joniak, Thayer, and McKee. And 4+ hours of postgame. It's Bears and Giants Sunday. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If you haven't tried Fried the Coop yet, what are you waiting for? It's the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. We're getting close to lunchtime, so why not try it today? We're talking crispy, juicy, fried chicken stacked high with Vienna beef pickles because it adds that little extra something to the sandwich. And don't forget about the beef fat fries. They fry everything in beef fat. Why? Because it makes it taste that much better if you like it medium, mild, crazy, or insanity. Fry the Coop has 6 different levels of heat, one for every single taste bud. If you need something for the kids or the family on the way home, they've got nuggets for the little ones, snack wraps for something if you need something on the go. And with 10 Chicagoland locations, there's a Fry the Coop close by. So don't wait. Check out the menu and find the nearest location for the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy at frythecoop.com. Whether you need something for lunch today, whether you're on your way home tonight, that's frythecoop.com. Get the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy today. Frythecoop.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another winning week. 4-0 sweeper on Sunday. Keys another profitable week at FatJackSports.com. Now we add college basketball. Go to FatJackSports.com, sign up, and start turning a profit betting the games. You get the play sent to a personal portal. They're emailed to you. You get a recommended betting guide, and you will make money for less than about $100 a week. Get all the plays at FatJackSports.com and join us for what's going to be a winning fall. FatJackSports.com.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money. So he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, we're getting ready to wrap it. We'll see you tomorrow for a Football Friday, a Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. We will talk to Todd Furman. We'll have Yurko's keys. We'll roll you into Week 10 of the NFL season. Hopefully we'll see you at Bourbon and Bacon tonight. If you're going, look for us over at Binny's starting at about 6 o'clock this evening. Yurko's he's already got his Sunday best on. He looks so handsome.
Yeah,
My
I
goodness.
had to put the jeans on before Thanksgiving.
So handsome.
A little disgruntled with myself, but can't wear shorts to this event.
No,
I don't
not
think
you don't have to wear a tuxedo, but don't wear shorts.
No shorts.
Yeah,
I
right.
get it.
Thanks to Bleck Abdalla. Boys are back with you in 2 hours, remember, uninterrupted from 2 until 3. They'll take you into Waddle and Silvy. We're going to get you home on this Thursday. Beautiful day. Enjoy the weather. And then Bears Weekly tonight with Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer. So, enjoy the nice day. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful evening. And we will see you tomorrow to wrap the week talking lots of Bears and NFL. Rich Eisen is next.
Listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is Courtney Cronin talking with two of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4
The Chicago Bulls return to Allstate Arena this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
We got some wrestling.
Arrive early on Saturday for All Elite Wrestling Night and your chance to meet AEW star Ricochet.
It is AEW Wrestling Night and everyone trying to find a partner here.
Sunday is Salute to Military Families Night presented by Kia. Get your tickets for this Saturday's Wrestling Night presented by All Elite Wrestling and Family Sunday.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
What's up, Trump?
The Rich Eisen Show.
Bill O'Brien and a reporter.
Come in here with these down questions. This is a program that we're building. The sun is up and we're fighting. That's my message to the fans. What's up, Trump?
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Iowa head coach Kirk Ferentz. Coming up, former NFL executive Joe Banner. Actor Brett Gelman. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Certainly, if you're listening to us on ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. Listen, if you're watching us on Disney Plus or ESPN, that doesn't mean you can't just pick up the phone and call us. I mean, you can call a TV show just as much as you can a radio.
Yes.
It's just dicey to call when you're listening on a podcast. We might not be. But it's your right to listen whenever you want. All 3 hours, that's correct.
And call us. I mean, somebody might be here.
I don't know. Mike, you just sit sometimes.
I stay here.
Yeah,
I answer the phone.
You talk to anybody. I've seen you on planes.
I would talk to, exactly.
You talk to anybody.
I do.
You do. I know. You remember
I've been quiet on planes recently, though. I put headphones on.
Really? What's happening in your
Because you guys have, basically loathed me into being a bad
Mike,
person.
Excuse me. You are a bad person all on your own.
That's true.
Okay?
That's true. I'll take that credit.
Well, an influence.
And another thing, Vonnegut.
Don't. Now that you make me feel bad, we're not beating your.
I don't even turn to people anymore now.
Because I once equated you to that scene in Airplane where people are just pouring gasoline on them when
the guy's talking.
When he's talking to them.
It's true.
Okay. But anyway, good to see you. TJ Jefferson, candles lit, obviously for hour number 2. Just fun, a good chat with Kirk Ferentz there.
That's cool.
And we were just talking off air about Kinnick Stadium. Suze tells me all the time when she would do sidelines there that the fans are right on top of
it's tight.
The teams. Like I think she said she'd have to go in the stands to get around and walk the circumference of the stadium to do her job. You know. And do they still paint the visiting locker room pink?
Pink, right?
To try because that's a visual, a cool color that makes you not want to go out and tackle somebody. I don't know.
Yeah, mine.
At any rate, it's a big game against Oregon. I feel better that we're fair and balanced. We had Dan Lanning on last week and Kirk Ferentz on this.
That's how you do, though.
I appreciate that. Yeah. Let's talk about the Thursday night football game because this is a big one for the Denver Broncos and the Raiders as well. I mean, there's no question. Pete Carroll is looking in the mirror and saying, "How the hell are we 2-6?" And because they had the game right there, on Sunday, and had that 2-point conversion worked, they would have been able to look at the Jacksonville Jaguars and say,
"What's up, Trevor?"
But they couldn't. They couldn't go full Bob on him.
What's up, Trevor?
Full Bob.
You never want to go full B.O.B., man.
Never go full B.O.B.
Never go full Bill O'Brien.
Never.
Unless you want to tell everybody how positive things are.
That's true.
I mean, this could be what
we're not down. The sun is up.
That's what he could tell the team before the game against the Broncos tonight.
We're not down. The sun is up.
It just
like what?
Tell your face.
We're not down. The sun is up.
You know, tell your voice, tell your face.
Didn't he also say to him something like, "I'm not sure how long ago you went to Boston College"?
Oh my gosh!
What's up?
You come around here. It's like once a month. You're always negative.
I didn't mean to go down to Bill O'Brien wormhole, but they almost beat Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars, and be able to tell them,
"What's up, Trevor?"
That's can't play those new drops enough. But listen, I'm sure this is how crazy things are in the NFL and how things can change. Remember week 1 when Pete Carroll went to New England and Geno Smith looked terrific, and it's just like, nice move, Geno.
Dude.
Nice move, Raiders. Hey, look out for the Pete Carroll's Raiders. They're buying what he's selling, and yada yada yada. Now it's week 10. The Patriots have only lost once since that game. having won 7 times out of the 8 since that game. And the Raiders have only won once since that game. And Geno Smith has thrown the ball way too many times to the competition. And all 22 Mavens on socials just broke down that 2-point conversion that would have won it in overtime for the Raiders. That Chip Kelly had a concept to beat the zone, and Geno threw it to the only guy covered man-to-man, and it got batted down. And that's maybe why Pete looked so surprised from the sideline. Because pre-snap, they probably sat there saying, we're winning this game because we've got the play dialed up. And you look at it, there are a bunch of people wide open. And I'm sure, listen, it's a team game. The fact that it went to overtime, there were probably some other people making mistakes. And Max Crosby was left saying this after that loss to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
You know, personally, like I just have a special connection, you know, with the fan base. I've been here for 7 years now, and it's just, you know, they've been through it just like I've been through it. And being a fan, you know, growing up, like it's all I cared about. It's all my whole life. Like, watched every single game on Sundays and made my dad drive me to Buffalo Wild Wings every Sunday to watch the games, and legitimately like screaming, forcing him to take me to go to watch the games. But like, I know everybody takes, you know, everyone puts their time and effort to come and watch us play and spend their hard-earned money to get tickets to come and watch us play and take every Sunday to watch us, you know, perform and falling short, you know, time and time again. Is just, you know, I feel for them.
Raider Nation, I love y'all with everything in my heart and soul. Y'all deserve better. Stay as one. It will change. And those comments in this tweet, I think, probably put a little bit of angst in the Raider Nation. Like, are they really going to trade him potentially, even though we're hearing they told him you're not traded? Well, he didn't get traded. Jacoby Myers did to the team that had just beaten them. And now they take on a Denver Broncos team that is 1-6 in a row in Denver. And I'll just say this. I don't get anything from Prime Video. I am an NFL guy, and I understand people might think that I'm a little bit too sunny a disposition, but last time the Raiders were on Thursday Night Football, they scored 63 points against the Chargers. And here's a little stat for you. Follow me. Teams 4 games over 500 or better have lost 2 in a row and 3 of the last 4 Thursday night games against teams 4 games under 500 or worse. Remember last year on Thanksgiving, Rodgers and the Jets looked terrible all year long, and the Houston Texans strolled into MetLife, and Garrett Wilson looked like the jump man? Yep. That was the last time that happened. Week 12. A few weeks later, remember Pittsburgh lost to Cleveland on Thursday Night Football? All right. There's all of that. Listen, Denver needs to start fast to just prove that it's not just against the Cowboys they can start fast. It's amazing how a team that's won 6 over 500, I'm sitting here saying they need to prove something still. But tonight's a night that they should mudhole this team, right?
You would think so.
Yeah, but I just gave you reasons not to. Yeah. And that's Max Crosby out there coming for Bo Nix. And I will say this about Bo, who has been just starting slow except against the Dallas Cowboys. At the end of the day, though, he still equals it out. Mm-hmm. There are 5 quarterbacks this year, 5, entering Week 10 action, the number on Nix's uniform, to account for 20 total touchdowns or more. Their names are Mahomes and Stafford at 21, and those at 20, Jalen Hurts, Josh Allen, and this kid. Ooh. You'd think May would be one of them too, right? Maybe. But Bo Nix is counted for 20 touchdowns. 20. Same as Hurts, same as Allen. And these are MVP quarterbacks we're talking about right here. Stafford's been mentioned now. Mahomes has been mentioned all season. Allen now, as you say, Christopher, in a town where the Raiders play, and Mo Green has no plaque or signpost to.
It's a shame.
remember what he did.
Is it though, Mike? Is it a shame?
I mean,
Mo deserved it.
I mean, Mo and The Godfather used to, run molasses.
Exactly.
At any rate, I digress.
I'm sorry, Rich.
Alan's the favorite for MVP, yeah.
That's where I'm talking about. I just got lost in a Mo Green wormhole there.
It's all good. Bo Nix is 100 to 1.
It's crazy. I got it.
In case you're curious.
Oof, I got lost in that Mo Green wormhole. Just like people who were looking to get a drink at the table got lost.
Right, yeah.
Because of what Fredo was up to.
Yeah, then they got booted with
Two at a time.
2 at a time.
All right. And I'm sure they've got all queued up. Our guy T-Man's got all queued up for tonight's game, the fantastic producer of Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. I'm sure he's got the Beastquake game all queued up.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was Pete Carroll versus Sean Payton. He's got maybe the divisional round contest between the Saints and the Seahawks all queued up. That was the game in which Sean Payton was having breakfast in his hotel room in his skivvies, all freaked out that he missed the bus because he watched NFL Network's pregame coverage and re-rolled the wrong B-roll from a previous game between the Saints and the Seahawks. And he thought, wait a minute, Drew Brees is warming up, and I'm sitting here in my hotel room having breakfast. What the hell's going on? I need to text Marshall Faulk on the set of Game Day Morning saying, what is happening? That's a backstory to that game that only we know here. They also maybe have got queued up the 2021 Monday Night Football matchup, the last time that Sean Payton took on a Pete Carroll team when Sean Payton's Saints behind Jameis Winston beat Geno Smith and the Seahawks. Maybe not. Maybe they'll have the other ones racked up, including, oh, by the way, you want to talk about a Broncos-Seahawks game that might stand out from back in the day. There's a Super Bowl that Pete Carroll won against the Denver Broncos and Peyton Manning.
Smoked them.
The Broncos, here's another one for you Raider fans. The Broncos have lost 10 straight primetime games against AFC West opponents. That's tied for the longest primetime division losing streak since realignment. The last time the Broncos won a nighttime game against a division opponent was when the Chargers first relocated from San Diego in 2017. And the Raiders are 0-8 in division games over the last 2 seasons. That's the longest active division losing streak in the NFL. That's all on the line tonight. Broncos want to win the AFC West. They got to win this game. You've got to win your division home games, A. B, you've got to win games that you're supposed to beat a team that is 4.5 games behind you and reeling from a close gutting loss just a few days ago. Got to win that. You want to win the AFC overall? Yeah, you need to win this game. Is it? Because guess what? Colts are in Germany. Who the heck knows what's going to happen there? But even if they win the game they're supposed to win at 8-2, they're also a team that has just gotten Sauce Gardner and on top of it, a week 2 win against you for a leverage penalty that is still resonating, that wiped off a game-losing field goal attempt for the Colts to allow them to kick the game winner against the Denver Broncos. And you need to make sure you keep winning if the Colts with Sauce Gardner keep winning. And then there's the Raiders, they got to win football games. Pete needs to get some W's and wipe some of this taste out of their mouths and start getting these W's. And then there's the question of, you got Kenny Pickett, and I know you love Geno, and Geno, if he just keeps throwing interceptions, how do you stick with him? And that's a question to be asked. If he keeps misreading 2-point conversions, as everybody on the All-22 thinks that he did.
Brock Bowers was wide open.
One of the two, by the way, if you look at the video. And I'm sure the film, I don't, listen, it's a quarterback-driven league. I don't mean to pin it all on one guy. But when we're doing the same in Miami to Tua with 11 interceptions, you got to look at what's happening at the quarterback spot there. The number of times that Chip Kelly has said this year, if we could have had $1 for the number of times Chip Kelly in his press conferences had to say he is not calling plays for fantasy football owners of Ashton Genty, I think we'd have $10.
Minimum.
We'd be able to play at least once at a $10 table. Do those still exist in Las Vegas?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Maybe downtown.
So that's what's up. Entering week 10. That's what's at stake on Thursday Night Football. Let's take a break. Joe Banner is going to join us. We'll take some phone calls as well. Joe, longtime executive in this league. What does he think of the trades the Jets made? Smart? And, of course, we'll talk about his acolyte in Howie Roseman in Philadelphia. That's next. Veterans Day is a time for all of us to reflect on the courage, dedication, and sacrifice of those who've served our nation. It's a reminder of the values that unite us: honor, service, and commitment. Navy Federal Credit Union celebrates veterans of all branches today and every day. Their legacy is built on commitment and understanding, proudly serving the military community for over 90 years. They serve more than 2 million veterans, and many of their employees are veterans, military family members, and reservists themselves. That means they truly understand what service and support look like. This November, Navy Federal is partnering with Travis Manion Foundation's Veterans Day of Service campaign, connecting veterans and families of the fallen with local volunteer opportunities that strengthen communities across the country. If you want to be part of a financial institution that honors, supports, and stands beside veterans and their families, join today at NavyFederal.org/veterans. To all who've served, thank you, and happy Veterans Day. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Oh, yeah. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Do you have a plumbing emergency? Call Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. A heating or cooling emergency? Call Four Seasons. Same-day hot water tank installation needed? Call Four Seasons. Need a whole home generator? Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. And no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons. Empower.
Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, the shrimps are really jumbo.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
On the Rich Eisen Show radio network, along with our Disney Plus and ESPN live stream feeds. We're on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Always want to get this man's take on anything that goes down in the National Football League, certainly from front office rostering and trade deadlines. Longtime executive in this league, president and general manager of multiple teams, ladies and gentlemen, Joe Banner, back on the program. Good to see you, Joe. How are you, sir?
Joe? I'm great. I always love being on with you guys, so appreciate the chance.
Absolutely, and I appreciate you taking time to do this. All right, Joe, what did you make of the Jets' day the other day and what Darren Muji did by taking two of his best young players under long-term contracts, and Sauce Gardner and Quinnen Williams, and sending them to the Colts and Dallas Cowboys, respectively? Joe, what'd you think of that?
The good news is I don't see the Jets do anything where I don't immediately think of you. So
I appreciate that. So you were looking out for my text, huh? And when it came in, you're like, okay, I saw that coming. I like it. You are a keen, astute observer. That was already established. Well, what'd you think of the trade?
Well, let me give you a little background on why I look at it, and then I'll give you the answer.
Sure.
When I was at the Eagles, Andy Reid came on. We had spent a lot of time, I think you know by now, we tend to do a lot of research wherever I am,
yes,
on what had led to really successful turnarounds. Like, what was the real history? Not what it seemed like, not what people were telling us. What was the real history? And it led us to do something I think not everybody was doing. We sat down with the roster. We watched a bunch of tape together and individually, and then we said, how many players do we have on this roster right now that could start on a team 2 or 3 years from now that has a chance to be really good? And that's kind of the base from which we're going to build. They're sort of untouchable, even though they weren't all good players. So that first year, we came up with a number 9. We were just looking at starters. So of 22 starters, we had 9 players that we thought were young enough and good enough that they could be on the roster 2 to 3 years from now when we thought we'd be getting good. And therefore, they were very valuable to us, because if you're trying to replace 22 players, I don't know if you can even do it. Your hit rate on the assets you have, which is really just cap room and picks, has to be so high, it's almost impossible to do. And the other thing was relevant. We did a round-by-round analysis of success rate. Now, that's kind of subjective, because you can define success rate as anything, you know, starting for 2 years, making a pro, whatever you want. So that's a little more subjective, but that was what we did. First-round picks through the round, about 50%, end up being at least a quality starter for at least 2 years. Second round goes down to 40, and by the time you get to the fifth round, you're around like 5 and 10% all the way to the seventh round. So that was trying to value, like what was the player worth, what were the draft picks worth if we got them, and so on and so forth. So we had 9 out of 22. We won 5 games Andy's first year. We won 10 games his second year, won a playoff game, and went to the championship game in his third year. So I hear some people talking about, well, they weren't winning with this guy anyway. Big deal. Let's get rid of him. That's a big mistake, in my opinion. You have to, if we had to find 9 more players to start, the chance that we would have made the playoffs in year 2 have been really good by year 3. Put it out at least a year or 2, in my opinion. And I'm not even sure you can get there because you just don't have that many assets. Now, I know you're acquiring some more assets, and that's good. It gives you a shot. So my reaction was they added enough assets between the 2 major trades the Jets did that it should be 4 picks that turn into 2 quality starters. For that, they traded 2 established quality players, in my opinion. So, and I don't know, I think they've pushed themselves well below this 9 number, which we were able to recover from in 2 years to try to rebuild from. So I do think they got fair value for what they traded. And I do understand when you're rebuilding the impulse to think we get a lot more assets, that's either cap room or draft picks, that can help us. But I would have been really hesitant to trade players who would say under 28 years old in return for draft picks that I may or may not hit on. Forget the Jets' history. That's just league-wide. And I think we should assume, give them the benefit of the doubt, it's a new group. Let's assume they're going to at least hit league-wide averages. They're still only going to get 2 players out of those picks that they got. And they traded 2 players to get those probable 2 picks. Maybe they can overachieve, maybe they can underachieve. But that would have caused me, if I was sitting in that seat to make a decision, be really hesitant to trade 2 players of that caliber at this point.
Well, a couple of follow-ups here. One of them is the question of whether one of them wanted to be there anymore or not, or, you know, behind the scenes, some trust factor has already been broken. And, you know, Sauce Gardner is that candidate, even though he mentioned today in Indianapolis that that's not the case. But I'm wondering if you wouldn't mind translating this from general manager speak into English, Joe. Darren Muji had this to say about the Sauce contract that they just signed him to in July and then traded him just a little over 100 days later. Hit it, please, if you don't mind.
The process for doing that contract is a very detailed one where, credit to Nick Sabella, we had a lot of discussion going through that contract process and some of the details we had to have in that contract, because you never know how the future is going to unfold, and we always wanted to be in a position to potentially trade these contracts. And credit to Nick Sabella, he did a great job on that contract, made that contract still a tradable contract for the case that you get into a situation where the value you think is just too good to pass up. And that happened to be the case here.
So is that something that's just done pro forma for all contracts, or did they okay, yeah, right?
You're a Jets fan. That's a very, very good clip. That's just how you want to hear them thinking about it. See, the Eagles a few years ago they really only made one really major change from my time there, which is the way they structure the contract and how the cap hits the contracts. I used to try to write them flat, so as the cap went up, that created extra room for us. Now they're trying to maximize the number of players they can fit each year, so they postpone the cap charges. And there's arguments for both of those things. And I think they're actually doing the right thing for where we are relative to the cap. So that's exactly like, you know, we talk about Miami. Miami is stuck with Tua unless they make just a massive sacrifice for probably a year or 2. So if you're doing what he just described, that's the right way to do it. Keep your flexibility. And then if something like this comes up and you feel like it's the right value, you can do it. There's a lot of teams, if they did a contract out recently, either wouldn't or couldn't make the next move. So I applaud the way he's thinking. That's smart thinking. That's strategic thinking. It's thinking beyond the moment. So I'd be encouraged if I was a Jets fan and heard somebody describing it like that. That's exactly what he should be saying. And there's a lot of general managers in the league that wouldn't be saying that.
Well, the only reason why I'm also bringing it up is, and I'm not trying to kick a hornet's nest here, but there are Jet fans, including some very young ones whose videos went viral, who fell in love with Sauce Gardner, and they're wondering why he had to go after you just re-signed him and he's going to be there forever. And then you hear, well, when we did the contract, we wanted to make sure there was language in there that we could trade him as soon as possible if the situation came up. Why would you? Listen, I understand due diligence, but unless there was any smoke, that was already happening there? Did they do that for Garrett Wilson would be a follow-up? You know what I mean? Like, what's up with that, Joe? And that's why I'm trying to see if there's, am I onto something here, or I just need to move on? I mean,
listen, I think what probably reflects is there was some difference of opinion about whether to do that extension or not. And then hopefully there's an organizational philosophy that we're going to manage our cap, at least until we're good and trying to get from good to great. We're going to manage our cap and maintain flexibility as much as we can, which I think a lot of the teams that are kind of copying the Eagles model are doing it too early. It's something that's worth considering doing. When you get to the point where you have a chance to be really good, compete, advance in the playoffs, it's not something that, in my opinion, makes sense when you're winning 3, 5, 7 games a year, and the path to getting beyond that, probably because you don't have a quarterback, is hard to see at the moment. So the thinking that, they did this well, now they get a quarterback, it happens sometimes, but most of the time the teams that get the first or second pick need a quarterback. So accumulating assets to trade with them occasionally works, but usually you got to be the one that was bad enough to get the first or second pick, third pick in the draft. Usually there's not more than 2 quarterbacks in the draft, and plenty of times we get 2 drafted, but there's only 1. So you really got to be in the first or second pick to feel confident that history says I'm likely to pick a quarterback here that's going to be good. But I'm assuming that he's speaking in generalities, and at least until they get good, I think that's much smarter than the way most teams are thinking about doing contracts right now. And he understands the value of maintaining the flexibility. This is highly unusual. Hopefully this doesn't happen very often, but to at least be preparing for the possibility to do it by maximizing the flexibility your cap and your contracts are structured is smart. He's doing that. That's a very good thing to be doing. He should stick with that for now.
Joe Banner here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, so there's 3 teams that I'm interested in hearing about your opinion about where they are and how they can move forward. And let's start with the Dolphins. You just referred to them, Joe, and I believe you are there in the Sunshine State. What do you think their options are now? They bounced Chris Greer before the trade deadline. They trade Jalen Phillips away. Jalen Waddle is still there. You mentioned to his contract. There's a coach who's still under contract. We don't know what the future. Walk me through, read me the tea leaves of what you think the Dolphins have done and what their options are moving forward here.
I'm concerned if somebody's rooting for them. Listen, the owner really has one job. They can do more, they can be helpful in many areas, but they really have one job. They have to succeed from a fan perspective, because all the fan really cares about is how many games you're going to win. And that is, he has to get 2 to 3 hires right. Now, depending upon your structure, you have to have a general manager, a head coach, and I think ideally a team president, all of whom are really good at their job, and then you will be able to compete with the best teams in the league. It's interesting to me because Steve Ross, I know reasonably well. He's a nice guy. He's a very smart guy. He's been very successful. But he has not mastered the ability to hire well at the top of his organization now, going back from the time that he became the owner of the team. And that's the reason they haven't done better. And, I know Greer, he's a good guy. He's a hard worker, but he got 9 years. We talk about some situations with people too impatient. I don't know how you justify all 9 years of that. There were a lot of mistakes made during that time, including hiring of coaches. I think I was with Mike briefly. We overlapped in Cleveland. The reputation he has as being an offensive mind is well-deserved. I mean, I've been with Andy Reid. I've been with John Gruden. I've been with, names that are probably less relevant today, Sean Payton, a lot of the coaches that are top offensive minds now. He's as good as any of them. So I put him in the upper echelon of offensive minds. But the job description for a coordinator and a head coach is just totally different. And if you hire a coordinator that doesn't have the abilities that differentiate the good head coaches from the good coordinators, then you're going to be disappointed. So Mike has done I'd say a solid job, but not what you'd be hoping for the day you hired him. And I think it's because some of the qualities he has as head coach, or you need as head coach, aren't the same strengths as he demonstrates when he develops his offense. Part of that should have been working with Chris and having a team-building philosophy. From our conversations, to me, you got to dominate the lines of scrimmage. You got to have a good quarterback. Some teams build their team. We got to have good corners and we got to have good wide receivers. That's what the Dolphins have been doing. To me, it's not like you can't succeed that way, but the odds of succeeding under that scenario are just not as high. We used to estimate that the teams were consistently making the top 8 in the NFL. 75% of them believed in this philosophy where you must dominate the line of scrimmage, and about a quarter of them were building their team around things like weapons and secondary play. So to me, there is no real legitimate argument about what the right team building philosophy for. The Dolphins have not had that ever, as far as I'm concerned. They dabbled in it a little bit here and there, but they never made it like, we're not going to win big until we fix this problem. So I'm worried. It sounds like there's a real chance they keep Mike. I don't really want to take a shot at him because there are elements, what he does. He's in the top group in the league. But as a head coach, he hasn't proven to me he can do all of that. And, they're going to have to find a general manager, in my opinion. If they keep the head coach, it's going to be much harder to find the people there. And, listen, it's not a good roster.
Well, I mean,
so
the Tua contract rests on top of all this. I mean, I understand about the command and control structure, and obviously that's crucial. I would never push back against you, but, you got to get the quarterback right. And what that contract is what, in your estimation? You want to finish that sentence?
I mean, it takes a massively bigger cap hit over 2 years than we've ever seen, even more than what Denver did a couple of years ago. And it leaves you with no quarterback. So where is that? You have no quarterback. You have a head coach I don't think is quite good enough to get you where you're trying to go, and you don't have a general manager. Ideally, you'd have somebody who felt like, I don't think Tua is hopeless. Let's give it a year. We're probably in the early phase of, doing what we did to the Eagles, what the Jets just did. We're probably going to move. By the way, the Jets would have been doing the right thing if they had moved older players that had some value, maybe not as high. So I think they're thinking, again, the right way. But young players that can be a big part of a team in 2 years, 3 years, I would not move. The Dolphins don't even have any of those people to talk about moving. They have some people that maybe get something in the middle. I mean, I saw people talking about people they could get third-round picks for that they'd be lucky if they got a fifth or sixth-round pick for. I mean, Waddle, in my mind, is the only person they could have traded. And even there, the numbers are grossly exaggerated. But he would have real value in the trade market. They've decided not to do that. So I don't know what they're doing. They're not acknowledging we're in a really bad place. We got to kind of tear down the house and rebuild it. And they're not doing anything proactive that makes you think in any short period of time they can get to be really competitive, especially now that it looks like the Patriots are going to be good again for a long time. I think Buffalo's going to be good for a long time. Maybe the Jets can get there, and then you got Miami. They've got a long way to go to even have a chance to compete to win their division.
Joe Banner here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, let's talk about the Eagles, where Howie did trade for Jalen Phillips, Jair Alexander, Michael Carter, and other teams in this mix. I mean, you saw the Colts get aggressive, and you saw Philadelphia do the usual thing. Howie did his usual thing. We all here say that if we're a general manager and we see a 215 number, we're just not answering it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way we've been saying that he's the Obi-Wan Kenobi of this sport, making you believe that draft picks you can part with them. So the bottom line is why do you think the Eagles did what they did and other teams didn't? Is there a philosophy here that you can sort of cookie cutter here for us, Joe?
Well, I don't understand why there was no competing team that wouldn't offer the same third-round pick, which is almost certainly going to be higher than the Eagles, to get this player, even on a half-a-season basis. You got to remember, the Eagles' philosophy for a long time is they either, which is the case here, they already had accumulated an extra third-round pick in case they needed the flexibility. And if they didn't have one, I'm going to tell you, they would have just taken their first-round pick, traded back 4 spots. They know the math. Let's say you have the 20th pick or the 24th pick. Mm-hmm. The percentage of times you'll hit on the pick's exactly the same. So he could take, and just making up a number, obviously the 20th pick, trade up the 24th pick, he's replaced the third-round pick. So he got the player for nothing, because the odds of the hitting on the same pick in the first round at 20 or 24 or 26 and 30 is the same. I don't know why every team in the league doesn't know that and manage their team as if that's just a fact. But as your question indicated, most teams don't. But it was a good example, though. The Eagles have 6 good defensive linemen. They're used to having 8 or 9. So they're putting a defensive pass rusher as a need when nobody else in the league would look at their roster and think it's a need. So that's where it starts. They have a team-building philosophy that they're committed to, and I believe, they've been winning for 30 years. The people that came through to Philadelphia, like the Sean McDermotts, John Harbaugh, Sean Paytons, Andy Reid's, are all practicing a version of the same team-building philosophy. And guess what? I just rattled off probably 5 of the best 7 or 8 teams in the whole league. So that's why I say, to me, there is no debate any longer about what's the right team-building philosophy, where you are in the development and all that kind of stuff. So the Eagles did what they do, and in that particular specific example. Now, the 2 corners they got is another example of what they historically done. Our philosophy was, if we get a clear-cut solution to a problem on something that's important, let's go get it. If we don't, and we literally used to use this phrase, let's throw a whole bunch of darts at it that at least one has a chance to come through. So he acquires 2 corners that aren't even really playing much for 2 teams that have won 3 games or less so far this season. But there is reason to think maybe. And, they acquired somebody earlier in the year, and they did some things in the offseason. So I know what he's doing. He's sitting there going, I'm looking at the rosters up there. I'm looking who's available for trade. I'm looking at what I'm willing or hoping to have to not give up, like first or second round picks. I think I'm better off just throwing a whole bunch of darts at this problem and hoping. I mean, if Alexander plays anything like he did, 2 or 3 years ago, which may not be in the cards, but he's feeling like, if I got 4 of the people that could be him, maybe just one of them will at least come through for just, 8, 10, 12 games, depending on how long they play in the postseason. So to me, it's just very basic common sense, and it is a mystery why more teams aren't copying some of the elements. I mean, the whole league knew Jalen Phillips was available. I mean, San Francisco didn't think it was worth maybe a 3rd-round pick. That's probably a fairly late 3rd-round pick, but much higher than the Eagles. Dallas, they were obviously trying to improve their pass rush. They didn't think he's worth a 3rd-round pick, maybe because they traded the other players who, to me, are good pickups, but they don't really enhance dramatically their pass rush, which, again, is the key. So, the Eagles are just consistently smart. Although, Howie, it's funny to me, I say this to you because I think you probably witnessed the same thing. For the first 8 years, Howie was the general manager. He made a lot of moves, some very good, some not so good. But no matter what he did, he was criticized for it. He was just totally demonized, especially in the Philadelphia market. Now he's kind of flipped the script, which I can't think of anybody else who's ever done that, to where he gets the benefit of the doubt on every move, he makes. And he's earned that. But he also was over-criticized the first group of years when everybody was looking at the moves he was making because they weren't winning Super Bowls. They weren't advancing even that deep in the playoffs. And instead of being able to, isolate the moves and make a fair judgment of him, they just lumped him, with a kind of a non-football guy label and didn't recognize that it was actually proven. Like, I was flabbergasted when Jeff kind of demoted him when Chip was there because it was obvious to me, at least, and I thought others, that, he had talent. Now, would he become the best general manager of the league? That's a projection and a hope. You can't know that. But it seemed like it was possible. He's got the guts. He's got the fearlessness. He has the ability to evaluate. He's got a strong team-building philosophy. So I have no answer to why the rest of the league seems to be sleeping on some things. I mean, he acquired Darius Slay for, I think it was either the 3rd or 4th pick, 5 years ago, and he helped them get to 2 Super Bowls. Where was everybody when that happened? It wasn't that hard to figure that Darius Slay was worth the 3rd or 4th round pick. I mean, their general managers aren't on the phone until they read in the paper that so-and-so may be available. Howie's talking to 31 teams all the time. So he's never surprised by something's coming up. He has a pretty good idea himself. He's not designating all of that. He may designate some of that, but he is constantly has a feel for what's coming up and what's possible.
I love it. I only have 2 minutes left, and I know this is more than a 2-minute answer, Joe, but what do you think the Browns are up to?
Oh, God. It's very hard to understand. Listen, at this point, I think they're trying to end up with as high a pick as they can. It doesn't make any sense to me trading Pritchard and Flacco. And, I know that the Bengals were upset that they traded him in the division, but why wouldn't they? That means they lose another game when they play them. They can't get the benefit of his talent versus the young guys. I mean, they're doing the right thing and seeing if either the young quarterbacks have what it could take or they just have to pick somebody this year. I don't think either of them have what it takes, in my opinion. By the way, I know there's a lot of talk about Sanders. And listen, they could lose all 5 of their offensive linemen at the end of the season. I'll decide they're not good enough. And they just had a draft that, at least in Cleveland, was covered as a great draft without picking one offensive lineman, even at the end of the draft, to possibly develop. I just don't understand. I mean, that's just a way off-base team-building philosophy. So, I mean, I think Stefanski is actually a good coach. I don't think he's a great coach. I think he's a good coach, but he's had 6 years now. I think Andrew Berry's a smart, hardworking, good guy. But I think he's had a fair chance to really demonstrate that they could build a roster that, if they fix the quarterback problem, can go a long way. I don't think they're there yet either. I think the defense is a BB+. I don't think it's an A either. But it's a very good defense. It's in the top, maybe 1/3 of the defenses in the league. So I don't know. To me, they got to get back to basics. They got to make some front office changes. They got to get to the point where they can dominate those lines, and hopefully they got a high enough pick that one of the quarterbacks that's there is their answer.
Joe Banner, I love chatting with you, man. You make me smarter. You make all of us smarter. You just spit the spit what's in your heart and your mind, and we appreciate you sharing it with us. Really appreciate it. Let's do this again soon again.
I appreciate you saying that. I'm available anytime you need me.
Love it. Ladies and gentlemen, longtime executive in the National Football League who's been there, done that, and knows all about it. Joe Banner right here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, we gotta jump to break. Let's do it. We're back with your phone calls, 844-204-RICH. Lots to chew on that we just got. Coming up.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Join Bud Light for round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl this Saturday in Lockport. The crawl kicks off at 12 noon at Coombs Corner. At 1, we head to Uncle Richie's. At 2, we hit Embers and wraps up at Paradise Bay. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. The top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
The Chicago Bulls return to Allstate Arena this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
We got some wrestling.
Arrive early on Saturday for All Elite Wrestling Night and your chance to meet AEW star Ricochet.
It is AEW Wrestling Night and everyone trying to find a partner here.
Sunday is Salute to Military Families Night presented by Kia. Get your tickets for this Saturday's Wrestling Night presented by All Elite Wrestling and Family Sunday.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
If you were injured and needed an operation, you wouldn't go to a doctor who had never performed a surgery. You'd want to go to a doctor who would perform the operation you need time after time with the most success. If you're injured, the same should hold true for choosing a lawyer. Ask your lawyer how many cases they've won, how much they've recovered for their clients. Ask your lawyer how many times they've litigated cases in front of a jury. When was the last time they tried a case? What was the offer before the trial? What was the verdict after the trial? The Verdoliak Law Group has been taking personal injury cases to trial for over 55 years. We've recovered over $9 billion for our clients through legal representation and consulting. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've been rejecting insurance companies' lowball offers since 1963. If you're injured and want a law firm with the knowledge, experience, and tenacity to get you what's fair, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Come on here with some damn passion. You just stop up in here. You callers pick your game up. Five-time heavyweight pop, stop it!
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. They make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at progressive.com. Hey, we haven't talked about the biggest blowout of the weekend. I mean, there was, out of all the curb stompings and all the blowouts of the weekend that we didn't talk about, one of them helped kick off the weekend. Maybe you missed it on Halloween night. It was my destruction of Candace Parker and Dwight Howard on Celebrity Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, I did miss this.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
Yeah, that was... It's not often you're the shortest guy in the photo either.
You know what? It doesn't look great for me. By the way, two sweetheart individuals. And there I am, right in the middle. How am I in the middle with Vanna and
amazing
and Seacrest on the left?
Photo.
There you go. I dressed down a little bit. I don't know what I don't know.
You got shoulder, Rich, too.
Well, I mean, they have height.
They got height. Shoulder.
I think you'd rather have
head
height.
and shoulders. I have shoulder in the picture, but they have head and shoulders in terms of the vertical. But in terms of the vast difference that could be mentioned, it would be the final dollar amount that we won for our charities. $88,000 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
That's what you won?
And I didn't even win in either one of the bonus rounds.
Wow.
So kind of like you lost the Showcase Showdown, kind of, right?
Well, you know what? Twice, like you lost both opportunities. But I'll be honest with you, TJ, it is an out-of-body experience to actually play a game show that you have spent decades watching.
Trying to tell you guys.
Oh, we did it on The Feud, and that was an absolute blur.
But I had a different approach than TJ. I showed up.
All business?
All business. All business. You're all entertainment. Like, oh, let me have fun. Like, that look on my face
you're
there.
ready.
I'm squeezing the hell out of that buzzer.
Yeah.
And that look, it wasn't just like resting you-know-what face. I was not going to lose. I didn't show up on the wheel for the first time in my life after my brother and niece both appeared on it. I wasn't going to show up and get shown up by two Hall of Fame basketball players. I'm just not. That just wasn't going to happen.
Holler at your boy.
And at one point, TJ, I had to catch myself. I'm like, I'm too serious.
What point in the game was that, though?
It was when I was watching Dwight spin the wheel.
Okay.
And I may have said something along the lines of keep going as it approached the bankrupt. And I thought it sounded like I wanted it to land on bankrupt, but I was saying, and I'm like, the way my tone was, like somebody could have thought like I wanted him to bankrupt because he was right next to me. I would have control of the wheel if he had bankrupted.
I mean, you wanted him to bankrupt, though, right?
And I thought to myself, I need to relax. And you even made a point to me that it sounded like I was rooting for them.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely at one point you were rooting for Candace because
she's
there was a point she was struggling with the LeBron James Bond answer.
That's right. Oh. And I just realized I'm way too serious about this.
Well, it's not a game, Rich. I say that. No, I always say that. It's not a game.
You treated, but you went on the price, and you're like, I'm not looking at the key, and I'm gonna dance my way off a contestant's row.
But there's a difference. Like, you're playing hangman, and you're someone who your entire life revolves around words. They're athletes. Like, it's different. Like, what I was doing was a game of luck. Like, we're guessing. Like, the words are in front of you. Like, you should have dominated that. You should have. I mean, let's be honest. You should have.
Okay.
Like magic. What was the key thing?
Well, I mean,
like mine is just based on blind luck. Like, you're
definitely blind. You weren't looking when you were looking for the master key.
Exactly.
Master key.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more do.
Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Brown & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Find the perfect lighting for your home with LED bulbs from Sylvania. Create a relaxing atmosphere with Sylvania's white filament LED light bulbs. They offer a vintage look with modern efficiency and look great off and on. Now on sale through November 9th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
What you saying? It's dark in the living room and grandma trying to walk through the living room and can't see. You don't need grandma. I'm falling and I can't get up.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What's up, Trump?
The Rich Eisen Show.
Bill O'Brien and a reporter.
Come in here with these down questions. This is a program that we're building. The sun is up and we're fighting. That's my message to the fans. What's up, Trump?
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Iowa head coach Kirk Ferentz. Former NFL executive Joe Banner. Still to come, actor Brett Gelman. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Stranger Things, you may have heard of it on Netflix. Been around for almost 10 years, but its 5th and final season is going to be coming down the pike your way. And Brett Gelman, who's on this program, you might remember him if you're a diehard fan of a show like Fleabag, which won the Emmy Award years ago. Or he was the Pig Parker in Curb Your Enthusiasm if you're a fan of the movie The Other Guys with... Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg. He plays Christina's husband, Hal.
Christina.
And if you get, pardon me, if you come into their home, you better get his wife's name right. I mean, one of the best scenes that's out there. It pops in my algorithm every now and then.
So good.
He's coming up in about 20 minutes' time. A Highland Park High School grad in Illinois. So he'll be joining us. He's back on the show. It's his second time appearing here. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial, whether you're listening to us on ESPN Radio by Progressive Insurance or watching us on the Disney Plus or ESPN app. We say hello to our podcast listeners, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. For those who might miss anything, it's a way to catch up on all. Let's take a phone call before we hear from Sauce Gardner. Then we got a High Register Thursday. And then we got Brett Gelman. I'm just showing you what's under the hood, how the sausage gets made. You know.
Thank you.
Gio in South Jersey wants to chime in here. What's up, Gio?
What up, buddy? How you doing, man?
What up, buddy? I like it. What's going on? I'm doing well.
Rich, long time, man.
Okay, cool.
First time caller.
Awesome. Where in South Jersey? Give me the name of the spot in South Jersey. What do you got?
I am in Delran, New Jersey.
Okay, very good. Good to chat with you.
Right, I'm like 10 minutes from the stadium.
Okay, and the stadium is the home of the Philadelphia Eagles. Is what you're saying?
Absolutely, my guy.
Okay, my guy. What's up?
I just first and foremost, man, you are the GOAT of sports broadcasting.
Thank you, sir.
I
appreciate that.
I enjoy you and your team. You guys are spectacular.
I appreciate you saying that. We appreciate that. All right, now that we're all buttered up, what do you got for us?
Go ahead.
No, we're all buttered up. What do you got for us?
Listen, real quick. So in all my 45 years of sports, like I said, you guys kick ass, man. I love listening to the show.
Thanks, pal.
Why is it that when, this whole tush-push situation, I know how you feel about it. I've been listening.
Okay.
How come nobody talks about this when Josh Allen's consistently padding his stats, getting carried in by Dawkins? J.J. Brown makes a tweet. Max Crosby makes a tweet. Nobody makes a big deal about Max, but everybody's talking about A.J. What's your take on that?
Well, listen. The Eagles are the best at it. And I'm noticing other teams. I'm noticing other teams. Now, obviously, Josh Allen is big enough, and it's exactly what can be repeated is when you have a quarterback that big and he gets pushed, just like Jalen Hurts, it's effective. But I am seeing other teams do it with their tight ends. I think Mark Andrews is the designated tush pusher, right,
Yes.
for the Baltimore Ravens. And I am wondering, while it is still legal, why other teams don't do it. But I left this out of my reasoning for putting the Eagles atop my power rankings yesterday, even though they didn't play a game last week, is they are the best at the most unstoppable and most difficult to officiate plays. The tush push places equal amounts of pressure on the defense and the officiating crew to get it right.
And I absolutely agree with you.
And so
100%.
I am. It marvels me when I see other teams in the National Football League attempt to get that 1 foot from a shotgun position, or in college football too. It's just like, don't you see what they're doing in Philadelphia? And you could do the same damn thing with your tight end if your quarterback doesn't have enough sand in the pants to pull it off on his own.
Absolutely. And my only problem with this is I personally think Jalen Hurts, as we know, he's a specimen, man. Yeah. He doesn't actually get pushed. I mean, Josh doesn't actually push. I know the hands are there, but nobody's really. Jalen's a beast.
Gio, listen, I'm as a big Jalen Hurts fan as you can find. We talked about his journey over and over and over again. Prior to his drafting, he was one of the quarterbacks I insisted on getting on this program when he wasn't at the top of a lot of draft charts. I love the guy. He's getting pushed, okay? He's getting pushed, and it's Saquon. I mean, it's Quadzilla pushing another Quadzilla. It's just like it's like Octozilla. You know what I mean? It's yeah.
I just want to. I know you got time. I get it all baffled because I want a million things to say, but I really just appreciate you guys.
Thanks,
I love listening to you guys. Drake May, by the way, DJ, MVP, man. Josh Allen's overrated. I'm sorry.
All right.
Drake May, what this kid's doing with this team, amazing.
Gio in South Jersey showing up, showing big. Well done, Gio. My guy. I got a my guy, and what else do we get? Bro? We got a bro and a my guy? I like it.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Well, I don't know. While it's still legal, if I had the ability, I'm like, let's get a tight end. If a quarterback can't do it, let's do it ourselves. Why aren't we doing it? It's just like NFL teams that try to get that first down by putting in a fullback and trying to run with a back that's coming out of the I formation. Like,
what year is it?
Exactly.
Yeah. Also, there's only about 12 more weeks of this.
Yeah, no, right?
So you better do it now.
I think it's going to be gone. I think it's going to be gone, too. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Speaking of gone, Sauce Gardner's now gone. He has spoken in Indianapolis, cleared to play from concussion protocol, which I imagine now makes you cleared to stand at a microphone in your new digs to explain from your end why things happened. There's a couple of sound bites here. This was him talking about how he got the call from the Jets general manager, Darren Muji, the same guy who's like, hey, here's the contract we agreed to in July. Hey, you want to sign that 4-year, $120 million contract? Yeah.
I actually was laying in the bed with my girl, and I was just chilling. I just got a call from Muji, the GM for the Jets, and, obviously the trade deadline was coming up, so I was just like, please let it be, like, my ideal situation. Like, I don't want to go to a losing team. I don't want to go to a team that's, like, on the other side of the world. So it's like, I was able to come, when he told me to coach, like, obviously I got drafted there and everything like that, but, I want to win and things like that. So it was like, this was a great situation, obviously knowing a few guys on the team already, being closer to home, being closer to where I went to college, like, God just keep blessing me in many ways. So, it's truly a blessing to be here. And my favorite color, blue, so, it just worked out perfectly.
So he's from Detroit, in case you're wondering, and he played college ball in Cincinnati, where Alec Pierce, one of the receivers, that they were on that team that really crushed it a few years ago. So that's who I believe he's referring to in the location. It's interesting because they didn't want to be sent to the other side of the world. He's just been sent to a team that's about to go to the other side of the world to play his first football game. It's interesting, but he'll take it because they're 7-2 and they're not 1-7. He was asked if he had asked for a trade.
No, I've never asked for a trade. I don't think that's something that I will ever do, because it's a blessing to just be able to play on Sundays, at the end of the day. So, that's what make it even much more beautiful, going through those tough times, those rough times and things like that. And then, things could change in a matter of a night.
So here's just, again, my question I have for all of this. I'm very happy for him. He's gone to a spot where he can win football games, where he hasn't. And he was supposed to be one of those kids, just like Garrett Wilson, who come out of a very successful college experience to bring that to the Jets and have things turn around. And we all know it didn't work out. If he didn't ask to be traded, then why would he be not shocked to see the general manager call him? And why would the Colts just kick the tires on Sauce Gardner? I guess you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah, true.
Chris Ballard just saying, hey, well, you're 1-7.
Hey, what do you think about
Sauce?
Sauce?
Yeah. What do you think about him?
Any chance there?
Right. And sure enough, the Jets, as we established earlier with the soundbite we played from Darren Muji talking about how, while they were coming up with the contract, that they put in there certain language that made the contract tradable. And then I think of the moment where somebody tweeted at or Instagrammed at T. Higgins to say when he was in a contract dispute, why don't you come to the Jets, and Sauce, or told Sauce, why don't you ask T. Higgins to come to the Jets? And he basically said, well, why would he want to come here? Why would I ask him to do that?
Nah, dog.
And then, I got the sense, again, for that London game, that the Jets weren't falling all over themselves to make Sauce Gardner available to talk to us in the broadcast meeting beforehand. And it's kind of like that, Few Good Men moment. Like if nobody ordered the code red and, orders need to be followed.
And he was told not to be touched.
Then why was Santiago touched? And why was he
needed to be transferred?
Needed to be transferred off the base. And if somebody who was not being, supposedly hazed, why didn't he pack a thing? You know what I mean? Like, something just is up. And if there's something up, then you can get 2 1s for him. Then he's happier. You're happier. I can't believe that this guy, I pounded the table for him. Like, this is the guy we got to get. This is the guy you got to get. This is the guy who's going to help you change everything. Certainly for your new head coach who's got, like the defensive pedigree. Give him that lockdown guy. And they do it. And he's gone to the spot where he worked out at the combine. Unbelievable. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. It's a Thursday, which means it's our, I believe, popular staple, where you got to go higher register in order to believe what you have to say. It's time for a Week 10 edition of Higher Register.
There's a chance.
The Rich Eisen shows.
That there could be.
Higher Register. Take of the week.
All right, Chris, you got something for Week 10 that can give people a little bit of food for thought that you got to go higher register in order to believe, please?
Yeah, I got something from Week 10. Okay, so this team is a team we talk about a lot. They had the number 1 pick in the draft 2 years ago. They've won 5 out of 6, and the Bears are looking like they got something. Caleb Williams had 3 tutties last week. He was QB1 in fantasy, and I watch him play now and how he's progressing in this Ben Johnson offense. And I'm like, oh, okay, Caleb, maybe you're starting to figure it out. I think you're figuring this thing out, the old quarterback situation. I mean, you could be one of the best players in the league.
I mean, he's catching passes.
What can he do?
I don't know. And if the defense can keep taking it away, too. I mean, it's a team thing. I understand Caleb's feeling it. You know, but Bears could go places.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, they're in the mix to win this division.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you. All right, Caleb's figuring it out. TJ?
I never want to do this. I never want to turn out. I never want to do this. Here we go. Fellas, the last game of this week is Monday, right?
It is indeed.
And that's the Eagles versus the Packers.
Yes, indeed.
I find that a little bit ironic because at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, one of these teams going to be the last NFC team standing.
Oh. So you're saying this is for the right to maybe host an NFC Championship game against the other? Is that what you're saying?
I think it could be, and I think when it's all said and done, one of these teams, unfortunately, is going to the big dance.
Do you want to take your shot as to who wins it?
Well, I picked the Packers to start the season, so I'm going to have to.
Okay.
And anything to keep the Eagles out of the Super Bowl again.
All right. So you think that this is for all the NFC marbles?
All the Tostitos, baby.
All right, I'm going to go in the opposite direction.
Okay.
Listen, I didn't come to work on Tuesday thinking, you know what the Jets are going to do? They're going to tear down this defense. They're going to take their youngest, best players on defense, and they're going to trade them away, and they're going to tear this thing down.
Why would you think that?
See you.
I didn't think there would be a fire sale like that. Certainly didn't think after we talked about Sauce Gardner that an hour later, Chris Brockman in the middle of a segment would just go, whoa!
Hey!
And that was Quinnen Williams getting traded.
I was genuinely stunned by that.
I don't blame you for that reaction.
I hate this team.
And everybody thinks Jets are just done, right? But I'm thinking Aaron Glenn is you're on the boat with him or you are not on the boat with him.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of prideful men there who are going to take this personally. And you take a look at the Jets' remaining schedule. The New York Jets' remaining schedule against Cleveland this very week. Coach giving up play calling duties. Dylan Gabriel's coming into town. I understand all of that. Then you look at some other games, their home games against Atlanta, against Miami. At New Orleans, you know that's a spot where once upon a time Aaron Glenn coached. You got some division games. You throw game records out. The 2 against New England as well. My higher register is, I think the Jets are going to win more games the rest of the way than a lot of people think. I'm just saying.
Oh,
you know, I mean, there's some prideful guys that are playing for jobs.
That is true.
Aaron Glenn is putting his stamp on things, and if Sauce wanted out and they obliged him and they basically look in the locker room and say, we just did it to Sauce. You like living in the New York metropolitan area? Mm-hmm. Well, you better show up and show out because roster spots are being given out for next season. I think they might win more games than you think. That's my higher register.
Hey, A.D. Mitchell, that's a good acquisition.
Hey, I mean, that's a guy. I mean, honestly, take a look at who they have in that receiver room.
All three of you guys did a good job.
You just went higher register. About that.
That's messed up.
You said I don't want to ever do this, and you just did it without knowing.
Dang.
Son of a biscuit.
Mike, I'm glad you're here today.
Thank you. I won't be here tomorrow.
That's a surprise. I'm surprised by that.
No, you guys killed that one.
I can't believe that.
You guys all killed that. That was usually one of you's not.
Oh,
I'll stand up.
You know what?
I'll stand up.
I can't wait to return the favor. You know, normally, you.
I do a good job.
Yeah, no, you don't. I'll reverse it. Oh no, you did you did a better job than I thought you right there.
That's my dog.
That's my dog.
You just did better than I thought. Wow. This guy, like there's no mirror. Like
Please,
he's living in a non-glass house over there.
I don't play game shows.
Okay.
That we know.
Wow.
Well,
hey,
you did. You did Family Feud, which is why I showed up on Celebrity Wheel of Fortune saying I am not going down in back-to-back game show appearances. Not by a long shot.
While we're on the game show tip right now, I got an email.
Uh-oh.
And it was an email to become a contestant on Pop Culture Jeopardy.
You?
Well.
Just got it?
Well, not just me. It's for a team.
For all of us?
It's for whoever I decide I want on the team. You have to have 3 players.
Okay.
Wow.
So it just came up, and I was like,
Don't pick me, TJ. I'll watch it on TV.
I don't know, Mike. You have the music knowledge, and I've been watching.
I will just come out and say this, sir. Yeah. Obviously, I believe I am well qualified for this thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you choose Del Tufo, I'm not coming.
No, it should be.
I am not going to put my game show reputation on the line by passing a baton to that guy ever again.
But think about it. If it's a music category,
that's a problem.
Mike's got it. Now, if it's antiques or something, then it's a problem.
I'm telling you not
this
to
has nothing to do about how I'm going high register the other day.
You do not have to say that. I do never want to play a game show again.
Good. We're all on the same page. Great.
I'm one and done.
Let's get Brett Gelman out from our green room. We talk Stranger Things and so much more. Brett Gelman when we come back.
You're standing inside a secret prison. It houses the Nazi high command.
I'm going to put Hermann Goering on trial.
Sony Pictures Classics presents Nuremberg, starring Academy Award winner Russell Crowe, Academy Award winner Rami Malek, and Academy Award nominee Michael Shannon.
Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Yes, schuldig.
Nuremberg opens only in theaters everywhere November 7th.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another winning week. 4-0 sweeper on Sunday keys another profitable week at FatJackSports.com. Now we add college basketball. Go to FatJackSports.com, sign up, and start turning a profit betting the games. You get the play sent to a personal portal. They're emailed to you. You get a recommended betting guide, and you will make money for less than about $100 a week. Get all the plays at FatJackSports.com and join us for what's going to be a winning fall. FatJackSports.com.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
IKEA loves their customers, and from November 7th to the 9th, they're showing it with great deals, giveaways, and family fun during IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days. Get 15% off your total in-store purchase of $150 or more, and bonus discounts on some of your favorite products all weekend long. On Saturday, be one of the first 200 IKEA family members, and you'll get a mystery gift card worth up to $500. Visit your local IKEA store this weekend for IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivonis.
Free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Gelman is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience just returned. ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. We just saw a trailer for the final season, fifth and final season of Stranger Things that premieres later this month in a three different breakdowns. Volume 1 is November 26th at 8 Eastern, and then Christmas is when the final 3 episodes are airing, and then the finale itself, the final episode, is at 8 Eastern time on New Year's Eve, and Brett Gelman, who plays Maury Bauman, is here. You know, I looked it up because it's just, in this day and age, it's not 5 years for each season. This debuted in the middle of the summer of 2016. This has been around for almost a decade,
no, it's
man.
10 years of, or 8 years of my life.
Right.
10 years of mostly everybody else's.
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly right.
It's crazy.
Did you, how was this presented to you? Just, hey, there's a script, there's a character, there's a role. What was it like when Stranger Things first wound up on your doorstep?
I remember I was shooting a film, Lemon, that I co-wrote with Joniak Bravo, and then that I starred in, and we were filming that, and then Martin Starr, who was he was like, you got to check out. I remember seeing billboards. I'm like, what's that? And then Martin Starr was like, there's this show, Stranger Things. It's on Netflix. It's amazing. It's insane. It's incredible. And then I watched it that weekend and I binged it. I was like, it blew my mind. And I called my agent and I was like, I have to
So you sought it out, huh?
Yeah. I mean, at that time it was like, I still wasn't in the place of what season 2 of Fleabag and Stranger Things put me in.
Right,
sure. It put me put me a little bit up the ladder. So then that was just my agent calling the casting director, hey, can you bring in Brett Gelman to read for this? And he got me the audition, and I auditioned, and I remember walking in there, and it was a murky little scene. It didn't present any information. It was, I think they said he's a conspiracy theorist.
Okay.
That was it.
Which tracks.
Yeah, and so it was it was sort of a monologue scene, and it seemed like he was paranoid. And
was it something that actually wound up in an episode?
No.
Okay. So
no.
Okay.
And I don't even remember exactly what it was, but it was never in an episode.
All right.
And then I did I did it, and I remember like being in the waiting room and seeing this guy who was like this actor who was like really like into it with like a hoodie up, over his head. And I was like, oh, that guy's going to get it. That guy, because he's a great actor. I knew him. I was like, I know him. He's like a great, he's going to get it. Mm-hmm. And then I walked in, I did my thing, and then I got it. And I don't think he was supposed to become what he was, but so I'm,
You mean your character is what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think like he was supposed to continue on in the way that I have.
Right.
And, but the Duffer Brothers.
I was about to say, when you put yourself in the hands of some top-notch producers and writers with vision, and they know where something can go, then obviously your character can go in a different direction than the one that you're trying out for.
Yeah. I remember like when I met Matt and Ross, I was like, he's like, you're Richard Dreyfuss, right? In Jaws, like he's like
I would
that.
go Close Encounters.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, because
sort of that too.
And we all know the Spielberg influence behind this show, and how famously Spielberg wrote the brothers who created this thing. Like, hey, I see what you're doing. I see how you're tipping a cap to E.T. and things like that. Where I guess what he commented that the nighttime scenes were more blue in the sky than dark.
Yeah.
Just like what he used to do back in the day for these types of...
they bring that in they have their own take on but are certainly incredibly influenced by him, by John Carpenter, by James Cameron, by Robert Zemeckis, these types of filmmakers, and Stephen King, and so I mean, and then I sort of was like, oh, he's kind of like, he's Richard Dreyfuss, but he's also a little Gene Wilder. He's a little John Candy, and it like started to feel like as it went on, it felt great. I remember in season 3, I was like, so what's the inspo with my storyline in this season? And they're like, I don't know, like Spies Like Us.
Doctor.
It did feel a little bit like that when David and I would be like in the golf cart going through the base. and I was like, and it was cool because it was like some of my biggest influences are the SNL movie stars and SNL adjacent movie stars of the 80s. So it was like, oh, well, that's what I can bring to it. In my influence too is Aykroyd, Chevy, Bill Murray, John Candy, Steve Martin, these people.
I love it. Brett Gelman here on the Rich Eisen Show. So obviously I'm not going to ask you to reveal anything, and you did say while we were watching the trailer that everybody's minds are going to be blown by the 5th and final season. So what is the strangest thing of Stranger Things that you've ever done? What is the strangest thing?
I'll say of past seasons, the strangest. Sure. I mean, it had to be that karate fight was just like, it was something that I never thought that I not that I would ever be required to do, because I got big dreams and big aspirations always. Got to shoot for the moon, baby.
You have range, Brett.
Absolutely. I'm classically trained. I am multi-trained in many schools.
Indeed.
And they were like, yeah, you're gonna have a karate fight, and I trained for like 3 months, 4 days a week with Taekwondo masters Simon Rhee and his brother Philip Rhee, who would say, Master Rhee would say, you call me master. And he's like, you know why I tell you that? Because this is a very aggressive art form I'm teaching you. And that balances you so that you don't become a violent a-hole. He didn't say that. He was much more eloquent. So that was, and then it was cool to show up, and the stunt guys, they're so amazing, and they see me walking in. They see any actor, they're probably like, okay, let's see what we're gonna have to cover up here and all. And I was very prepared, and they were really happy. And then it was just doing this karate fight on stage in this set plane. But also shooting in Lithuania was completely insane during COVID.
That's
like
pretty
being
strange.
in Lithuania in the dead of winter during the pandemic. Very strange.
Makes you question your future on planet Earth.
Just
I imagine.
everything gray. Definitely a recipe for a nervous breakdown.
But we're good. We're good.
We're good. We
Okay,
got
good.
through it.
We did.
And, you know, nobody was hurt. So that's a good thing.
Brett Gelman here on the Rich Eisen Show. Again, Stranger Things premieres the 5th and final season later this month, November 26th at 8 Eastern Time. And that's 4 episodes with 4 more to go, split up between Volume 2 with 3 episodes on Christmas and then the finale on New Year's Eve. 2 scenes I got to ask you about that you've been in.
Yeah.
One that pops up on my algorithm once a week now, and that's the Other Guys scene that you do with Natalie Zay, the actress.
Yeah.
And she's Christineth. I believe I don't want to mess up her name.
Christineth. Wait, is it Christine? No, it's Christina.
Christineth. I don't want to, again, because I don't want to upset. I don't want to upset you.
No, it's Chris. No, you don't. I'll
You know what I mean?
scream.
So, and Wahlberg and Will Ferrell, you got a backstory here? Did you ad-lib any of this, or what is this?
With that
scene, yes,
That's
sir.
like one giant backstory. You could have made a whole film about those 2 days of filming.
Okay,
It really
please.
was just like, and I mean, it was a crazy improv fest. The amount that was left in the ether, I guess. You used to call it the cutting room floor, but in the digital age. But maybe they shot it on film. Could have. Yeah, I mean, it was like 2 of the funnest days I've ever had in my entire life. It was incredible. I mean, that line, you know, when I scream, it's Christineth. You say you get my wife's name right. McKay, I remember, was like, just screamed that like insanity. I mean, that wasn't in the script.
It wasn't.
No, I don't think. No, I mean, a lot of, you know, the script was very short. And then, I mean, you know, Adam and Will are, you know, my older brothers and who very much set the tone of the whole comedy scene that I came up in UCB. I mean, Adam was an original member of the Upright Citizens Brigade in Chicago before the 4 joined and brought that to New York and became what they, you know, what it was and what they were. But like, you know, so it was improvisations encouraged on that set in a tremendous way. And I knew that. I knew that going in. I knew that. I mean, I auditioned, you know, obviously auditioned, and so I knew that in the audition too. And I don't think that like Mark didn't know who I was before that. He's looking at the script. He didn't know that I was coming in as a completely insane person.
You did not?
No.
With the Arnold Palmers and all that?
I just started doing all of that. I think some of that maybe I did in the audition, and I saw Adam dug it, you know. Adam's like very gracious. You know if Adam likes it, he laughs.
Yes.
And so, and like Will, I knew because I had done this thing for Funny or Die Presents called 1000 Cats, which was my one-man musical that I've been doing for years at UCB. And HBO hated it. HBO hated it, and Will saved it.
Okay.
Because the head of Funny or Die at the time, Harper Steele, she was like, the only way we can get this and have it and not slash it down and cut it up or shorten it, because it's like 17 minutes long of me in a unitard and cat ears singing about cats at the Orpheum Theater. They were like, he was like, Will has to call HBO and tell them to back off, and that's what, and that it stays how it is, and that's what Will did. And I had never met Will up until that point. And so we had that, but then Mark was like, what's going on here? And I think Mark thought I was messing with him a lot, you know, and that it was like, who's this guy with like this bit part coming in here, acting like a lunatic? And I think he thought it was like sort of aggressive towards him because we hadn't started talking yet. And then at one point, Adam was like, kiss Mark. Try to kiss Mark. As everybody scurries, you know how everybody scurries and runs out at the end of the scene?
Yes.
He's like, when that happens, try to grab Mark. He's like, grab Mark and try to kiss him. And I'm like, oh man, I'm going to get my nose broken here. And he like, I tried. And Mark grabs me and lifts me up over his head like I am a paperclip. And this is how strong the man is, was able to make it look like he was throwing me down on the couch. But it was a gently placed, like very Mark gentle placement of me on the couch. Like I was a baby in his arms.
So is there footage of that somewhere that just never made it in the movie?
There's definitely footage of like in the scene where they're in the car and we come out of the bushes running for them.
Yes.
Adam had me and Natalie crawl alongside the car and pop up to scare them and grab Mark, even though that's not where the scene happens. And I like pop up, put your hands on my wife's breasts, and grab him. And then Mark again took my head and pushed it into the dashboard without hurting me. I mean, like true strength. And but after I did that, for some reason, I think like, and he saw that I was like myself in between takes. I think he got very nice to me, and Mark treated me. I mean, Mark was amazing to me. So it was like really like 5 friends. 6 friends, Chris Henchy, like all of us like hanging out and making each other laugh for 2 days. It was a very amazing environment.
The scene is brilliant. I mean, when you scream at him, it's Christina. You come in my wife's house. You come in my house. You get my wife's name right. And then I think Wahlberg even basically goes, "Man," or it's not like he's out loud. So that was so funny.
Like to have Adam McKay and Will Ferrell. I improvised, but also a lot of that was Adam and Will giving me lines.
Oh, like I'm completely
like, hey,
shaven.
say this
that
and try
business,
this.
The business of like
I don't remember what the shaven thing was. That could have been an improv, or Adam might have given that to me. It was like one after the other after the other after the, it was amazing. It was just like
it's so great.
It definitely like cleansed me. It was great.
I think that movie is so underrated.
It's amazing.
So underrated. And one other one, speaking of ad-libbing, before I let you go, you, sir, Brett Gelman, are the famed pig parker of Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Was that whole scene ad-libbed, other than the fact that you come in and you park a little bit over the line and then off you go with Larry David?
I mean, you had like so Alec Berg was directing it, and Jeff Schaefer was like sort of like running the scene. They were both running the scenes, and I remember, Jeff, it's Berg, Schaefer, Mandel. That's like three of the greatest comedy writers of all time. And so Jeff had like an outline, and he would give you like a suggestion of what to say, but then it's also like I'm playing off the man, the king.
Yes.
An entity like no other. Yeah, I mean, like truly, another one of my ultimate comedy heroes. And but there was like, see that? Is that my truck? That's my truck. It was so gigantic, and I couldn't see over the hood. So in the rehearsal, I parked perfectly within the lines and didn't see it. And I'm so nervous. Again, this is like, this is before, I mean, I still get nervous, on a new job, you get nervous until you've settled in. And I'm so nervous. I'm like, I'm with like there's like, it's a very short list here of that this man is on for me, comedy wise. And I'm just like, oh my God. And like I didn't really talk to him. He was like on the phone, and like I was like, "Hey," and like I knew Garland, and Garland was like, "Hey, Larry, this is Brett Gelman, one of the funniest guys coming up right now." And Larry Charles was next to him, and I'm like, "Oh my God, like this is all royalty." And Larry's just on his phone. He goes, "Hey," which of course. Yep. I'm a day player. He doesn't want to engage with me. I could be the most irritating person on the face of the earth. So then I get out of the car, and I've hardly spoken to Larry. I think we're about to rehearse the scene, and he's walking up to the car, and he's gone. And I'm like, okay, here we go. And he's like, no. You see, you parked perfectly within the lines. I'm like, oh my God. And he's like, see, the whole concept of the bit is that you park outside of the lines, and that's why I get mad at you. I'm like, no, I know, Mr. David. I know, I'm not stupid. I couldn't see over the hood. I'll get it right. And he's like, okay. And the other thing was I showed up and like my license got suspended in college and like and I lived in New York and I never dealt with it and it became like a mental block. So at this time living in LA, I still hadn't gotten my license and like Schaefer knew that. So I show up and the first thing that Schaefer says to me is like, you have a license? You don't have a license, right? And I was like, oh God. So like, is it people thinking like, oh, he doesn't know how to drive anymore? So I'm sitting in the car and I'm like, oh my God, I've ruined this. This is a disaster. My dream come true. I'm gonna kill myself tonight. I was like, no, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call up CAA and I'm gonna be like, hey, it was a disaster. The scene's probably gonna be cut. And Larry was such a jerk to me. He made me so nervous. I was just gonna like throw Larry under the bus. And then I was like, no, stop it. You gotta get together here. Come on, you can't throw this away. You can get this back. Wow. And then we went into the first take, and Larry is like, I mean, I'm sure other people have said this, but like, if you know you're doing well with Larry too, because he'll break.
Yes.
And so the moment he broke, at ease.
What'd you break him with?
I don't even remember. I don't. It was just like
the line from the scene where I thought you definitely had him is when you said, "How about you stay inside the lines of not being an a-hole," or something like that.
Very possibly. That line was given to me. I remember. Right. That's like one of the lines that Jeff told me to say. But like you get into the, it's cross coverage, and you're getting into.
Oh my gosh!
You get into this wave with him. Of just like living the dream of being on that show and having an argument with the funniest man ever. Dude. And so like, I mean, and he's just so amazing to like, he puts you at ease. He really does. It's weird because I don't think he's not somebody you would expect to do that.
Well, it's changed the way I look at the way people park the rest of my life.
Oh my God.
And Stranger Things just changes the way you watch television. So the 5th and final season of Stranger Things premieres later this month, coming up on November 26th, and keep an eye out for the final episodes on Christmas Day and New Year's Eve. Brett Gelman, what a pleasure to have you back on. Thanks for coming back.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Everybody follow this man at Brett Gelman on Instagram.
And my wife's song comes out tomorrow. It's amazing. It's called Take a Chance, Lionette. Check it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the whole family doing
things. The whole
things.
fam's big premiere week for the whole.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
You're standing inside a secret prison. It houses the Nazi high command.
I'm going to put Hermann Goering on trial. Sony Pictures Classics presents Nuremberg, starring Academy Award winner Russell Crowe, Academy Award winner Rami Malek, and Academy Award nominee Michael Shannon.
Do you plead guilty or not guilty? Nichts schuldig.
Order! Nuremberg opens only in theaters everywhere November 7th.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-646-5454. That's 800-646-5454.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, the shrimps are really jumbo.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry banana to sour apple. Packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle, you'll get as much caffeine as 12-ounce premium coffee with 0 sugar and also 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Come on, no. I mean, what?
I need more than that, so I'm saying next time.
Is it a 90-second podcast?
Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Hyundai Hope on Wheels. I've been talking about it for weeks. If you don't know about it, I'm always proud to talk about it because you know how I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness, and that's what Hyundai Hope on Wheels has been all about for the last 27 years. Every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. With over 850 dealers nationwide working together, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. So go to HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. Please do. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Chad in Reno, Nevada, going to help wrap us up. What's up, Chad?
Hey, Rich, how you doing, bud?
What's going on in your mind, sir?
Good. I got two things. Number one, I'm going to go higher register.
Okay.
Because I love the Jacoby Brissett change, I feel like the Cardinals are going to pull the upset this weekend.
Oh, okay. Against Seattle. All right. Against Seattle.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I kind of hear you. You know what I mean? The way that Brissett is, right. I mean, you know, maybe they can
put some points on the board.
I mean, they do look smoother, don't you think, on offense?
Yeah, Marvin
I
looks
agree.
great.
And even the defense, too. I mean, with Walter Nolan, I think that, and Garrett Williams, I think that adds a little bit of they weren't there for the last meeting. So
no, they were not. So they're coming in differently, don't you think?
You got it. You got it, man.
Oh, you do.
And the other thing I was going to mention, I listened to an interview with Albert Breer the other day.
Yes,
man,
sir.
I've been listening to you for years, Rich, and I did not know that the reason that he doesn't like Michigan is he wasn't accepted. Michigan did not accept him. Ohio State did, but Michigan did not accept him. That blew my mind.
I didn't know that.
So now, I get it. I'm like, oh, no wonder you don't like Michigan. You weren't able to get in.
Oh yeah,
that it just blew my mind. I didn't know.
Chad, you listen. I don't know if you're right or not, but I'm gonna at this point in time, I'm just gonna choose to believe you. Thank you for the call, Chad. Appreciate it. I'll just choose to believe you.
It all makes a lot of sense.
It all makes a lot of sense. I mean, oh man, that's a few weeks away. Every time I think about it, I got a little hitch in my giddy up.
Yeah.
What's up, Trevor?
Apparently, he had another moment in that press conference. We got to search that one out too.
B.O.B. had a day. You know,
Bob.
sometimes you just have a day. It's not your day, and you move on.
You had a bad day.
That's right. Exactly.
I shouldn't sing that. That might cost me some money.
Yeah.
We're not down. The sun is up.
You know what? We're not down and the sun is up. Woody Harrelson's on tomorrow's program.
Yeah, exactly.
And Tommy P.
Tommy P.
Tom Pelissero.
Love it. What a day.
It's always great. Can't wait to waste the first 10 seconds of that interview on your guys saying
It's
it.
a highlight, Rich. You know that.
Nah, it's called a waste.
Up front.
We're back to wrap it in a sec.
Thank you, Rich. Live from Chicago, it's Bleck and Abdalla. And boy, today is a day.
You want to talk about a day?
Day of all days on the Bleck and Abdalla show.
I can't wait. I haven't been this excited for a show, I don't think ever. I don't think ever.
So we have secured the Mountain Dew Baja Blast Pie from Taco Bell.
We did it. Ladies and gentlemen.
We got it.
We got him.
It's here. We are going to taste test this coming up in moments. Yeah, we'll get to the Bears and the Fat Jack will join us. Song of the night. Yeah, we didn't get to the song of the night yesterday, so we got a great song of the night. But more importantly, in 5 minutes, we will taste test the Mountain Dew Baja Blast Pie from Taco Bell. Bleck and Abdalla coming up in 5 minutes.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Plug into powerful savings on rough electrical products at Menards. CeroWire is American-owned and a leading manufacturer of building wire for residential, commercial, and industrial applications. Save time with Menards' convenient pre-cut lengths of wire and cable in stock and ready to take home today. Hurry into Menards and save big on CeroWire products. Plus, you can visit Menards.com and check out all of our other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day, they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdalla. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 312-332-3776. We're on the air today until 3 o'clock, uninterrupted. And then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy at 3, right here on ESPN 1000. We are brought to you by Yuengling. We have a lot planned today for the show. Obviously, we'll get to some Bears conversation here in a little bit. The Bears are currently practicing up at Hallis Hall right now as they get set for the Giants in Week 10 of the NFL. The open locker room is set for 2:25. So I'm guessing within the next half an hour, we'll find out who practiced today at Bears practice, and we'll see how kind of things go with all of the did not practice players from yesterday. Laundry list of players who didn't practice yesterday for the Bears. We'll find out who's out there today, probably within the next 30 minutes. We'll talk to the Fat Jack. We'll preview the gambling weekend in Week 10 of the NFL, Week 11 of college football. We'll talk to Jack at 2:30. We have a song of the night. We got to make up the song of the night from yesterday because we were rudely interrupted by a Bears press conference.
Caleb.
So we couldn't fit the song of the night into the program yesterday. It was a good one, and we will get to that before the end of today's show this afternoon here on ESPN 1000. But most importantly, Abdalla, this is an all-time vibe show here on the Bleck and Abdalla show. Not only do we have Potsy and Mario producing today's show.
What a crew.
So the vibes are already high.
What a crew.
Like, if you want great vibes while hosting a radio show, you want these two here in the producer booth.
Vibes are up. Absolutely, man.
But then also, earlier today, Taco Bell released a pie. The Mountain Dew Baja Blast Pie.
After 2 long years.
Limited time only. You can go to specific Taco Bell restaurants around the country and you can purchase a pie that is a beautiful, beautiful shade of green.
I wish my daughter's eyes were this color green, to be honest with you.
It is today is a pie day, guys.
You can
this is a day.
Check out our Instagram, Twitter, whatever socials. You know where to find us.
Whatever.
This is a beautiful shade of green, of Baja Blast green. I mean, if you don't know what color Baja Blast is by now, you've been living under a rock. But honestly, this is a beautiful shade of green right here. If you're watching us on twitch.tv/ESPN1000 Chicago or YouTube. This is beautiful. I mean, the light is kind of reflecting off of it right now.
Oh, what a look.
You can't really see it.
It's like looking into the ocean.
It is.
It's gorgeous.
I could dive into this.
Yes.
Bury me in this pie right now.
It is.
If you'll pardon the expression.
Well, yes. Well, so, why is this such a big deal, right? Abdalla mentioned 2 years ago. So at the Live Moss Live Festival, they introduced this a couple of years ago, and people went nuts because it was a cameo that they were celebrating the 20th Baja-versary. So it was 20 years of the Baja Blast at Taco Bell.
Stupid.
And since then, people have been asking, when will this in pie form be around for the public?
Today!
And today's the day.
Today is the day!
So earlier today, we searched, and we found a Taco Bell within walking distance of the radio station.
Shout out to Alex for going for us today.
We sent new producer Alex Leon out there. We gave him some money. We said secure the pie.
He did.
He secured said pie, and we now have a glorious pie here in the studio, which we are going to taste test now here on the show.
Now, if you're new to the Bleck Abdalla program, we used to be on weeknights, 6:30 to 8 p.m. This is not the first weird thing we've put in our mouths. We've had Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew, which tasted like Flamin' Hot Cheetos. We've had Peepsy, which is Pepsi that's tasted like Peeps. We've had McFlurry burgers, which
those are really good.
Those were actually pretty good. Yeah,
they were.
We've had cheeseburgers, which is literally a Burger King put out a burger that was just cheese. It was a block of cheese.
There was like 50 slices of American cheese.
Cheese, and it was the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten in my entire life.
I gagged.
It was gross.
It was no good. No.
It was gross. Amongst other things. And now, finally,
this might be the best one.
Okay.
Of all of the items that we have tried here on the show, this might be the best one. I know this.
Can I get into this?
In the new time slot, 2 to 3 uninterrupted.
This is the first thing.
We have yet to had a taste test here on the show. This is our first attempt here in this time slot. I know, because this is a big deal. The Power Hour, Abdalla.
Yeah.
This is not night radio anymore where we're hanging out just trying foods. So we got Mario. We have Potsy here.
Do you have any nutrition facts on this thing?
Nutrition facts? No, I don't have nutrition facts. You want nutrition facts?
I think it's on the box.
Well, you have the box.
Okay, well,
you got also talking to a microphone.
give me
a
plate here. I'm gonna dish some of this stuff out.
It was 32 grams of sugar for one nutrition fact.
Abdalla's currently cutting a slice of the pie.
Slice of the pie.
All right.
Mario, if you want to come in here and grab some
first. I got a fork.
There you go, Mario. Come in here.
Slice of the pie.
Grab some for Potsy as well. Hold on. Come here.
We need another plate for Pottinger as we try the Baja Blast pie. Don't try it until we tell you.
Hold on. There you go.
Take this one for Pottinger. Here we go. All right, take a fork. We got forks. You guys need napkins? I got napkins. Here, I got napkins for you. Take some napkins. All right, there you go, guys. Okay, all right. All right, what are you doing with your finger in the pie?
This will be mine.
Wait.
It almost fell.
Please explain what you were doing there.
It almost fell, so I had to use the fingers to support the pie.
Okay, all right.
You'll pardon the expression.
I mean, geez, I look over and Abdalla's knuckle deep. What the hell are you doing?
All right, here you go.
All right, so this is fantastic. Taco Bell, baby, the Baja Blast pie. All right, let me get after it.
There you go. There's yours. I need a fork.
Here you go, sir.
Thank you. All right, the Taco Bell Baja Blast pie. If you don't know what Baja Blast is, it's the best flavor of Mountain Dew. If you like Code Red, you're a weirdo.
Oh, I think we should also probably let the listeners know. Today, here on the show, we did not meet with Danny Zetterman before the show.
Oh, yeah, he does not know about this at all. I'm expensing this too, by the way.
So and Danny is a health nut.
He is. He's going to hate
this.
And
I would assume he would not appreciate us trying a pie on the air, but we didn't meet with Danny today.
No, we didn't.
And so, therefore, this is how we're starting the program.
Yep, this is how we're starting the show. This is the lead.
I mean, this is a big deal. People are going all over the country to find these Baja Blast pies.
Yeah.
This is a big deal. We secured a pie.
Yeah. All right, I'm getting into this.
All right, hold on.
Here we go. Okay.
All right, guys, let's take the first bite.
It smells weird.
Does it? What does it smell like?
I don't know, like Baja Blast.
All right, I'm going to take a bite.
It's like an ice cream pie.
It does.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
It's an ice cream consistency.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's lime-ish.
Yeah, it's kind of like a frozen key lime pie.
It's not as sour as a key lime.
No, but it's nice. Get some whipped cream in there.
Mm-hmm. Gotta have cream if you're getting in the pie.
Okay. What the hell's wrong with you?
Okay. All right.
This is pretty good.
This tastes just like Baja Blast.
My initial reaction is this is pretty good.
This is good. Travis Wacker, if you're listening, I know he wanted a piece. Get on in here.
Oh, yeah, Travis.
Travis, get on in here if you're listening.
Here, cut Travis.
You're in the
a
Twitch.
piece.
Get on in here.
He's
I know you
always
wanted it.
watching.
He loves
He's
himself.
there.
He loves to do the do. He loves to live moss.
Travis is in our marketing department. He's always lurking in the Twitch chat.
This is great. This is delicious.
This is a really good pie.
This better be a yearly tradition, Mountain Dew and Taco Bell.
So, Taco Bell is promoting this as you could be the star of your Friendsgiving.
Mm-hmm.
So if you secure this pie today,
which we did,
they're not pitching it as for Thanksgiving because we're a few weeks away.
Mm-hmm.
But if you secure this and you have your Friendsgiving in the next week or two, you could bring this pie and be the hero.
Yeah. This is great.
Guys, what do you think? Mario? Patsy?
This is great.
It's the key lime pie.
Travis
that
was
was
listening. I love it. Travis is listening.
Right,
Travis is listening. Come
cut
over
a piece.
It's kind of like a white trash key lime pie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
Mario,
spot
you're
on.
right. This is great.
Get on in here,
Napkin for Travis. Here you go. Let me get you a fork, Travis. Let me get you a plate.
Thank you.
All right, we're cutting a piece for Travis Wacker.
Abdalla hasn't put any worms in this, has he?
No worms. No worms in the pie. Pardon the expression, no worms in the pie. Here you go. A beautiful slice of pie
There
that
you go.
Abdalla did not put his hands on.
Did not.
There you go, Travis. Enjoy.
Travis, enjoy the pie.
All right. Wow, what a start.
This is a thick pie.
All right. What? Guys,
I need a napkin
what are we
with lots
doing
of cream.
Am I wrong though? Like, dude,
All right.
I need a knife for this.
All right, guys.
You guys.
That's enough out of you guys. That's enough out of you two.
Oh, Jesus.
Mike's off.
Mike's
What
off
the
back
hell?
there. That's enough out of you two.
I mean, in the last 10 seconds, what are we doing here?
You guys are ridiculous. All right.
It's like the little kid. We gave them like an inch, and they just ran through the doorway. The door's wide open. Here come Patsy and Mario sprinting through. You know what it's like? It's like the pie that.
All right.
You guys are awesome.
Expectations. This met expectations. I'm not afraid to say 10 out of 10. Like that met expectations for sure.
You know me. I'm more of a savory.
You're not a sweet.
salty
You're
type
not
of
a
guy.
sweet boy.
I don't like sweets,
You are
but
not a sweet
I will
boy.
tell you what.
You are not a sweet boy.
This is delicious.
Yeah.
At no point does this taste like we are eating something we got at a fast food
A
restaurant.
gas station.
This tastes like a delectable dessert.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Best by January 27th, 2026.
Yeah, you could have frozen
We
this
could have
and
kept this puppy.
You could freeze this and save it for Thanksgiving if you wanted to.
Wow. You're right. This is really good.
Mm-hmm. That's good. All right. So the Bears.
Wow. All right. Now to Bears football. Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. I'm glad we did that. That was great.
I was so excited when today was the day.
Okay. Well, here's our good transition into Bears football because the injury report is now out.
All right.
So here we go.
See, we didn't miss anything.
Yeah, see, we're good. Danny can't get mad at us for that. Okay, here's the injury report today from Hallis Hall. The open locker room will start up in about 10 minutes up there at Hallis Hall. Practice just ended. Josh Blackwell has a concussion. Did not practice yesterday. Did not practice today. Ooh. TJ Edwards with his hand and hamstring injury. Did not practice yesterday. Did not practice today. Dominique Robinson, ankle injury. Did not practice yesterday. Did not practice today. Joe Tooney, practiced yesterday. Did not practice today. Listed as rest.
Old.
The rest of the list, I mean, we got to keep our eye on TJ Edwards.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's
Back-to-back
not good.
days, did not practice. We look at the rest of the injury report. Kevin Byard with a back and an ankle did not practice yesterday. He was limited today.
Mm-hmm.
Roshan Johnson with a back was limited on Wednesday and limited today.
Mm-hmm.
DJ Moore with a hip and a groin, did not practice yesterday, limited today. Roma Dunze, ankle and heel, did not practice yesterday, limited today. Luther Burden with a concussion was a full participant today. Grady Jarrett rested yesterday, full participant today. Cole Kmet coming off of the concussion symptoms. He was limited yesterday. He was a full participant today. Kyle Manungai, ankle was limited yesterday, full today. And then also DeAndre Swift with his groin, limited yesterday, full today.
Okay.
So the news coming out of practice today is that TJ Edwards did not practice back-to-back days.
Yeah.
And to this point this season, when we've seen the vets on this defense not practice multiple times throughout the week, they end up not playing when we get to the weekend.
I would say that it would be trending in the direction that TJ Edwards is not going to play this week unless some miraculous thing happens and he ends up practicing tomorrow. I would also say, on the bright side, it looks like you're going to get Cole Kmet back, and it also looks like you're going to get DeAndre Swift back. And earlier this week, I believe it was yesterday, in Jeremy Fowler and Dan Graziano's piece on what they're hearing, they also alluded to the fact that DeAndre Swift could be making his return this week to the Bears. So I know Kyle Manungai had a great game, and he had an amazing start and everything against the worst defense in the NFL. I'm not taking anything away from Kyle Manungai, but it's good to have two guys. It's good to have a double-headed attack there, and you can have two guys to share the carries and all that kind of stuff. So I think it'll be good to split the carries between Kyle Manungai and DeAndre Swift, and I think it'll be good to get Cole Kmet back and also have as many weapons as possible out there. And DJ Moore limited, Roma Dunze limited, Luther Burden, he'll be out there. It looks like full participant both days, coming back from the concussion. That's good to see. Really, the only issue is going to be TJ Edwards. And, again, they're a 4.5-point favorite against the Giants at home. This is a bad team. You should be able to beat the Giants. You're at a point right now, Chris, where this is a team in the Bears where, yes, you are transitioning from being a bad team to a good/decent team. You're not a great team. You're by no means a great team. But you're a team that should be beating up on bad teams. Like, you should be able to walk in and say, yes, you may struggle to beat teams. Like, you shouldn't be able to just dog walk every single bad teams. But I shouldn't have to, worry about teams week in and week out. It's not going to be easy. Like last week against the Bengals, that shouldn't be easy. But I shouldn't be saying, oh, my God, I got to worry. Yes, they were a favorite. This week, yes, they're a favorite. I'm not worried about the Giants. It's probably going to be a tough game, but I'm not surprised that they're a 4.5-point favorite at home.
Yeah.
They have the better team. They have the better quarterback. They have the better offense. I don't know if they have a better defensive line. I don't know if they have the better defense overall, all that kind of stuff. But I know they have the better team. I know they have the better coach. I know they have the better offense. I know they have the better quarterback. They should be a favorite. They should be able to beat this team. I'm not worried about this team without TJ Edwards. I'd like to have him out there, but I'm not worried about it.
Well, here's the way I look at it. The Bears' best unit of football is offense, and they're going to be healthy offensively this weekend. They're going to have essentially all three of their backs ready to go. I'm guessing Roschon Johnson, if he's limited all week, he should be good to go for the weekend, but he doesn't really get carries. You're looking at Manungai and Swift. Both are full participants today, so your backs are healthy. Your offensive line, healthy. You have your receivers back. You should have Luther Burden back, Cole Kmet. You mentioned the two guys from yesterday who were both limited in practice today, DJ Moore and Roma Dunze. Your offense is ready to go. Your offense is pretty good. And when you look at the metrics around the league, the Bears' offense to this point this season, 6th in points per game, and they're 5th in yards per play. So their offense is their best unit, and they should be healthy, ready to go. My concern is on the defensive side, and you may not be concerned about TJ Edwards not being there. TJ Edwards, to me, is a vital piece to this defense, and the defense already struggles when he's been out there. So that, to me, is a concern because they're the side of the ball that's been battling these injuries throughout this season to this point, and clearly, when fully healthy, the Bears' defense can be somewhat competitive. We've seen a little sliver of stretch in this season where the Bears defense was okay.
Mm-hmm.
But then we've also seen points this season against Detroit or the Vikings in the fourth quarter in the first game of the season, or last week against the Bengals, where the defense is horrific. Awful.
Yeah.
Worst in the league.
Yes.
And so the concern to me would be going into a game where, yes, what you listed off is 100% correct. Better quarterback, better coach, better team. You face off against a team that is looking for you to beat them so they could fire their coach type of situation in the Giants and Brian Daboll.
Mm-hmm.
But Jackson Dart's got a little spunk. Like, what if Jackson Dart starts whipping the football all around Soldier Field on Sunday and starts putting up yards, gaining yards, and that flips the momentum of a game because the Giants get a couple touchdowns early? And now you're in one of these back and forth games because your defense cannot hold. Partly because you're not good enough, and then the other part is because you're constantly battling injuries on the defensive side. And that's where TJ Edwards is one of those players that's consistently pretty good for this defense, and that's a concern to me if he doesn't play on Sunday.
No, I understand your concern, but this is also not the Lions. This is not the Bengals, who have 2 of the top 10 wide receivers in the NFL.
No, I get your point. Like, you should make Jackson Dart look like a rookie quarterback on Sunday.
Yeah, you absolutely should.
That's the way this game should play.
Yeah, like they got...
Do you trust that the front four is going to be able to cause damage to make Jackson Dart look like a rookie quarterback?
No, not necessarily, but they...
I mean, think back to the way...
They ended up getting to Joe Flacco. He's just good enough to get the ball out fast enough, and he's got the playmakers to be able to do damage once they get the football. The Giants don't have that. They don't have it.
I mean, just go back to the way the game kind of played out against the Saints. The Bears won that game by 12, but it was back and forth for a while. It was tough. It wasn't as if they completely shut down Spencer Rattler, and he's not impressive. He's already been benched.
No.
Like, they've moved on, but, like, there were times in that game where the Saints were moving the football, and they were gaining yards on the defense. Like, that is certainly something we've seen where they play down to the competition of what the other team has.
Yeah.
And it's because the defense can't get off the field.
Well, and this is also a team that on the other side that is in the bottom portion of, a lot of the defensive metrics. If you look at them as far as, red zone, as far as, first downs, in yards, they're 29th. In yards per play, they're 27th. Rush yards per play, they're 32nd. Rushing, they're 31st. Red zone, they're tied for 30th. They're bottom of the barrel in a lot of defensive metrics. This is a game where, once again, like we said last week, going into the Bengals game, where Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams should be able to put points up on the board early and often, and that's exactly what they did, whether it's DeAndre Swift, whether it's Kyle Monangai, whether it's Caleb and the rest of the wide receivers and tight ends. This is another game where the offense should be able to put up a bunch of points. Now, the weather's not going to be great, and the total's starting to come down more and more as the week goes on because there could be rain and snow and wind and whatever, but that's fine. You have had a decent running game the last few weeks. So if your offensive line can push these guys around the way they have, if Darnell Wright continues to move guys 20 yards down the field and Theo Benedict has a decent game and everybody's blocking, you should be able to dictate policy with the Giants. And I expect the Bears to win this game. I'm not saying they're going to win by 10 or 20, but this should be a game. I said they'd win this game before the season started because I thought the Giants were going to be one of the worst teams in the NFL. I said I'm still thinking that the Giants are a bad team, and I think the Bears are going to win this game.
Yeah, so do I. I think it's fair to be concerned because I don't know if this team is good enough to just roll in against bad teams and just put one on. Now,
that's not what I'm saying.
Sunday afternoon at 3:30, if the Bears win the game by 2 scores or more, and they waltz out of Soldier Field with 6 wins, then, yeah, maybe we have to start considering that this team is actually good. Like here, and that's why I started off my portion of this conversation with the idea that I think this offense is good, and they are healthy.
Yeah.
So going into this game, can your strength of the team carry them through? Because I think it is a viable concern to be worried about the front four getting after quarterbacks because they allow quarterbacks to just stand back there, those quarterbacks will continue to eat up yardage, continue to score points, and they're going to put this team into bad spots. Now, you might have enough firepower offensively to always one-up the other team as this season goes, because I think this Bears offense is going to be pretty good even when the tougher matchups start to come, like next week against Minnesota, the week after against Pittsburgh. You have Philly at the end of the month. Like, I feel confident that the Bears are going to be able to put up points against these teams.
Well, that's the next step, right?
A lot rides on the quarterback. And if Caleb figures it out over the next month, this offense is going to lead them towards the playoffs. Can the defense hold together? They are ravaged with injury.
Yeah.
They have so many guys that are out. And I know just looking at the injury report today, TJ Edwards not practicing today is a big deal. Kevin Byard being limited, hopefully that trends in the right direction as we get to the weekend. Because Kevin Byard's been one of the better defensive players that we've had on this team, this unit, this season.
Yeah.
You know, so like, and they're already short in the secondary. I think that's going to be the story to whether or not this team makes the playoffs or not, is how much the defense can just hold together in the next couple of weeks.
Well, and that's going to be what keeps this team from transitioning to the different steps, right? That's what I'm trying to say, is this team is right now can be that good to decent team to a better team, because you're a team right now that hangs around with the mediocre teams and still beats them, right? Like, you hung around, but you beat the Raiders. You beat the Commanders, which without Jaden Daniels, they're a bad team. Like, we can all agree that without Jaden Daniels, the Commanders are a bad team. With him, they're a good team. He's out now. They're a bad team. You beat them. And with the Bengals, they're a bad team without Joe Burrow. And with Joe Flacco, they're an okay team, but you hung around with them and you ended up beating them. If this defense is good, that's when you can just beat up on the bad teams, because you hold those teams down and your offense just puts up points. And then you transition to, okay, now we're just beating up on these bad teams, and now we're competing with the teams that are on our same level, and we're beating up on those teams. And then now when we get to games with the Eagles, it's like, okay, now what you're saying, the offense is putting up points. Can the defense hang with the Eagles and with the Packers and with the Lions and with the upper echelon of the NFL teams? And because we saw at the beginning of the season, they can't compete with the Lions.
Yeah, they couldn't on the road, no doubt. There's only one other team in all of football that has an easier strength of schedule to this point of the season, and that's the Patriots. The Patriots' strength of schedule is 355. The Bears, right now, have a strength of schedule of 360. So you're right. They've beaten the teams that are bad. They've struggled against some of the other teams that they've faced, obviously. I think Baltimore is going to find its way back into the playoff mix. I don't know if they'll make it, but I think they're going to be in that wild card hunt for the entire season. I don't think that they're going to fall to the very bottom and be, quote, one of the bad teams in the league. And you know, but Detroit, Minnesota. So, like, the Bears have it in front of them. If they can play well against some of these better opponents, but, like, that goes back to what Ben Johnson said after the game on Sunday. Ben Johnson said, they have yet to put together a perfect game.
No.
A full game from all facets of the football team. They haven't been able to do that yet.
I don't want to do cross-sport comparisons, but you see it in the NBA all the time. Like, we talk about it with this Bulls teams. Like, okay, like, you start an easy schedule to start the season, and you're beating up on a bunch of bad teams, and it's okay. Like, okay, fine. But then you start playing the better teams in the NBA, and it's like, okay, then if you start losing those games, well, what are you? Are you bum slayers, or are you a real team? And a team in transition starts beating those good teams. Well, are you beating the good teams, or are you just bum slayers? Like, if you look at, like you said, the Patriots schedule, like, look at the Patriots schedule. Are they bum slayers, or are they a good team? Well, we might not find out what the Patriots are until they get to the regular playoffs, because they're playing a last place schedule. Like, it's like
I get your point. It is, though, in football, it's a little different because it's so difficult to win each and every week.
That's why I don't like making the comparison.
Right now, to this point this season, there's only two teams that have flat out quit, and that's Tennessee and the New York Jets.
Yeah.
Like, even the Saints, they're starting a rookie quarterback. They're trying. They're 1-8. They're not good, but they're trying. Now, as the next month or so proceeds, we will get more teams that fall into the bucket of, like, they just absolutely suck, and they're not playing for anything, and guys are probably mailing it in.
Yeah.
But, like, right now, you only got 2 teams like that in the league. Like, even Cleveland or Miami, they only have 2 wins, but they're trying to, like, get their season back on track. It's not going to happen.
No.
But, like, that's the difference between, I think, the NBA and the NFL is the NFL teams hold on for so much longer than, say, when you get to past the All-Star break and you know that the Washington Wizards are absolutely not playing for anything.
What I'm saying is that right now, Ben Johnson has the offense cooking, right? And the defense is lacking. The defense might not get fixed this year. It's an off-season problem. And whether it's free agency, the draft, both, and then next year, the offense is cooking and the defense is better, that's when you start to compete for more. And that's when you see a deeper, if they make the playoffs this year, let's hope they do. That's when you see maybe you compete for the division. And that's when you see a deeper run of the playoffs. And that's when you see more. Like, it's not just going to be okay, well, by the end of the season, they're really good and they're a great team. It's next year. It's the year after. Like, it's a much longer stretch once in the NFL than it is in, like, the NBA or baseball season.
It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Let's go to the Yuengling guest hotline. Let's preview Week 10 in the NFL with the Fat Jack.
Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck and Abdalla.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
Sign up today at FatJackSports.com. Jack, welcome into the show. Before we get to the football, Abdalla and I just tried the Mountain Dew Baja Blast pie from Taco Bell. Have you seen this online? Does it interest you? What do you think?
I mean, before I lost 150 pounds and was like 380 pounds, I was a VIP at Taco Bell. So, I mean, I would have been I'd have been VIP, soft opening, all-you-can-eat Baja Blast pies, and then I would go take about a 4-hour nap. But just like everything else, they'll leave you. As soon as you have a losing day in sports betting, people get grumpy. If you have weight surgery or you quit eating all that stuff, they don't care anymore. So, no, I have not tried it. I can't try it because I would definitely probably go into a coma with all the sugar. But how was it? Good stuff?
It actually was pretty good.
Yeah, it's actually surprisingly good.
It tastes like a normal. It was good. It was a delicious pie.
Well, that's all you can ask for, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's Thursday heading into another football weekend. I know a lot of the general public were licking their wounds from last week. So if we have another one like last week where basically all of the most bet teams lost and didn't cover for sure and lost a lot, Detroit, Indianapolis, New England, San Francisco, those are 4 of the most 5 bet teams last week lost. If that happens again for the public, which, by the way, the most bet on games this week are all a bunch of favorites and then Philadelphia. So they're lining up to try the same thing again. You may need a little Baja Blast pie to offset the pain. So definitely a turbulent time in sports betting, but at least you've got a fallback if you need it.
So let's get things started with tonight's matchup, the Raiders at the Broncos. The Broncos are a big favorite at home, 8.5 points in some places. Should we trust this? Are the Broncos really that good? Can they take care of business at home tonight?
Yeah, by the way, we swept the board on Sunday, a perfect 4-0. Players props won again. They've won 6 the last 7 weeks, and actually 5 of every 6 weeks those players props have won over 2 straight years now. So the NFL did exactly what I thought it was going to do this last week. In fact, the contest here in Vegas, I was 5-0 on all those cards, so both those cards, the Westgate and the Circa. So that is more what I expect the NFL to do last week. If that happens again starting tonight, Las Vegas covers this number. Now, I don't love Vegas. Their offense is not great. I do think they're going to get some short fields, and I could see them giving up some points on with their offense, pick sixes and those type of things. They don't protect it very well. Defense has a really nice pass rush. But kind of to your point, anytime you give over a touchdown in the NFL, that's domination, all right? And that normally will get you in trouble. 2 weeks ago, we had favorites that went 11-3. Not only straight up, but against the spread. So we talked about that last week. You didn't really need to know how to handicap to win. You just need to know who the better team was, exactly in spots like this. And frankly, last Thursday, when we had Baltimore beat down Miami, same type of deal, right? You don't need a handicap, just play the better team. Who wants to bet on Miami's coach? He looks like looks absolutely lost again, like he's wandered out of the lunchroom and decided to coach football. Or he's trying to rob the team. We're not sure which. But this type of spot, if that happens again, Denver's an easy play. But most of the time it's going to go like it did last weekend, which were most of these type of teams, it didn't cover for sure. They might have won but didn't cover. And so I'd be very careful. I think there will be more points. Denver has been kind of sporadic offensively. They've had a bunch of points on some weeks and very few on other weeks. But most of the time when they play a bad defense or a below-average defense, they score points. And when they score points, that's going to make Las Vegas open it up offensively a little bit more. I think over is the better play. If you make me play it, I'm not going to ever feel comfortable just betting the better team on these singled Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night type contests. So if you make me play it, it's Vegas plus the points. Better play on the over.
All right, let's get to our Bears here in Chicago. We're expecting maybe some snow, some rain here in the city, definitely some wind on Sunday. The Bears are coming off that crazy game where a ton of points were scored against the Bengals. The Giants, they don't have Joe Flacco. They don't have two of the best wide receivers in the NFL like the Bengals did. And the Bears are a 4.5-point favorite. They did end up covering that game last week. The Bears, like I said, 4.5-point favorites. Are the Bears turning into a public team? Is that weird to say,
No.
Jack?
No, they're not. Overs turn into a public play. Not yet. I mean, let's go. They covered late against the – let's not act like they beat Kansas City last week. It was a last-minute cover against the worst defense in the entire league. Look at Cincinnati has the worst defense in the entire league. Over was a much easier play, as people who bet on the Bears last weekend saw. You had to wait until really late. It came on one of those those classic NFL spots where you got to wait till the last minute. Vegas is the same way last week. They cover in overtime, then go for two. So I would caution Bears fans to betting on the Bears, especially when they're favored. This is not a defense that we talked about false favorites a little bit last week, and you don't want to bet on favorites with a bad defense ever, no matter who they're playing. And so I would tell people, don't. And by the way, the Giants, just because they lost Scatterbo, which was a huge part of their offense, doesn't mean that they haven't turned the corner also offensively. All right. So there is going to be some weather, and we haven't talked about weather yet this year. But basically, rule of thumb on weather from a gambling standpoint is unless it's going to be a blizzard or some type of gully washer with a ton of rain over the course of the game, your value is going to be playing over when it's forecast to have some weather. Wind is the only thing that separates that. So when you get high winds above 15 miles an hour, that does bring scoring down. It brings play calling down. If you don't have an accurate passer, which sometimes Caleb Williams is, sometimes he's not. So those type of things will bring totals down. But just as a general rule of thumb, whether you want to play against what the public's going to do with that most of the time, unless it's 6 inches of snow or 4 inches of rain or 30-mile-an-hour winds coming off the lake or any other field like that. So be careful overvaluing a forecast of some bad weather, and also be careful of playing favorites that don't play good defense or, frankly, play really good offense, because if they get behind and they're a bad offensive team, think Cleveland, think Houston, those type teams, if they get behind for any reason, it's super hard for them to come back. So, again, even with the weather, Giants over for the last 5 games. Giants have covered 4 of the last 5 in the series. I think there's some value. There's some value here with the Giants because people are so recency bias driven that they're not going to value what the Giants have done offensively since they changed quarterback to Jackson Dart. More stats to the over. The Bears 6-3 to the over their last 9 games. So over the total, even with the weather, and absolutely a play on the Giants if you're going to play the game, because you don't want to play favorites with bad defenses especially the ones that don't stop the run. And until further notice, that's kind of what the Bears are.
Baltimore's on the road at Minnesota. The Vikings are 4-4. The Ravens are 3-5. The Ravens, with Lamar Jackson back in the lineup, playing a little bit better, they're a favorite on the road by 4.5. How should we play this game?
Yeah, what's so funny is you've got Baltimore and really Kansas City in the same boat. That's really different this year than what have gotten in the past. Kansas City is the number one favorite to win the Super Bowl, but if the playoffs start today, they don't even make the playoffs. So, and Baltimore's in that same kind of light, right? I mean, this is a team with Lamar Jackson, they're going to be a lot better than without. I would put them, I compared them, I just did a TV show just a little bit ago, Chalk and Chat, which we talked about this and the Bears in particular, and I put Baltimore. I think Baltimore right now is a rich man's Chicago Bears. So with Lamar Jackson, score a bunch of points, very efficient offensively, and you know what you're going to get. They're going to be in the upper 20s to lower 30s most every week unless they're playing a lockdown, really great defense. But defensively, probably worse than the Bears or close to what the Bears are. And other teams, too. I'm not picking on the Bears. I'm just saying you're getting a team that's really one-sided driven. And that works a lot of times during the regular season, but it won't work in the playoffs. And, again, you're betting a favorite here that is really bad on one side of the ball, especially against the run. Now, I don't believe what we saw at Minnesota's quarterback last week is what we're going to get every week. He's been inconsistent, to say the least. We were talking about him having basically one good quarter of football before this last week. So I'd be careful about playing Minnesota. A better play on the over here. You're getting offenses. One of them seems to be getting it together with the quarterback now that he's healthy. Lamar Jackson, as long as he's playing, they're probably going to score points. Baltimore's gone over 7 of their last 9 games. Minnesota's gone over 6 of their last 9 games, and it's 5-0 to the over the last 5 in the series. So if you're going to play the game, steer clear of playing a bad defensive favorite with the Ravens. Better play on the over.
New England heads to Tampa. Tampa is a 2.5-point favorite. New England has played the easiest schedule in the NFL. And when teams from the north usually head south, this is when they tend to struggle. It's going to be like 85 thunderstorms, humidity in Tampa. Is this a good time to jump on the Bucs as a 2.5-point favorite?
Coming off of a bye, if they had their receivers, you'd like them more, I think, right? I mean, although they figured out a way, they're throwing to Otten and, Sterling Shepard and a number of other kind of second-tier receivers that are picking up the slack. They're scoring most of the time. And coming off the bye, they're going to get about as healthy as they're going to be for a while, and I do think they're going to score some points. New England, as you mentioned, easy schedule. I mean, they haven't played anybody. Also a team that's trending over. I mean, this team gives up some points, and they score some points. Drake May's certainly better than a lot of people thought they were going to be. This offense has scored. They're averaging 28 points per game over the last month. So I hate to be a total guy, but it's just easier because you're right. Everything you said is correct. You get New England based on strength of schedule. They're a little bit inflated as far as their value. You get a team going north to south, dealing with humidity. Tampa's coming off a bye, but they're injured at some key positions, especially at receiver. So I think there's a better play on the over, thinking that Baker Mayfield and company off the bye will manufacture some offense. And New England's been scoring against just about everybody, and Tampa Bay doesn't have a lockdown defense. So I'd go over the total on that one as well.
In another situation from the north to the south, Buffalo travels to Miami, and it's actually going to be warmer down in Miami than Tampa. So Buffalo is the favorite. We know they're the better football team. They're favored by 9.5 points. Is there a way for the Dolphins to hang around in this game even if they don't win it?
You want to bet on them to try? I mean, betting on the Dolphins are probably the right. I mean, gosh, you're going to every time they pan over to the head coach.
Yeah.
And he looks lost, and he's rolling his eyes. Tua is throwing it in the stands on 4th and 4. I mean, that team is so frustrating to watch. Last week, you thought, okay, from a value standpoint, and I did not play them. We won with the total last week on Thursday, but they got absolutely smoked of Baltimore. And just because that happened then doesn't mean it's going to happen again. But I'm not sure we would be more surprised if they put up a fight, I think, at this point in the year than if they got beat 27-3. I mean, Buffalo is going to score points against just about everybody, but they're not covering overall recently. They're 2-4 against the spread their last 9 games. Miami giving up points. They look pretty efficient at times offensively, and other times they're like, what are they doing? His concussions are too much. Tua needs to sit, but they don't have anybody behind him. They still have key issues at receiver. I would not want to have to bet. That's so many points on the road in the NFL.
Yeah.
But I would not want to have to bet on Miami to show up and do anything when I had money on them. If anything, I lean over because I think Buffalo scores in Miami at their best will score against Buffalo's defense that's down a little. And Miami is 9-1 to the over their last 10 at home. So at home, they're scoring a bunch of points. There's some easier spots. I mean, let me just things like New Orleans is the worst team in football. It's not even close. And I released them against. I played them against the Rams last week. The Rams won at 5,000. Even with Carolina. And Carolina, I don't know if you guys know this, Carolina has not won and or covered a game in the NFL as a favorite in 4 years.
Woo.
This is not a team. 4 years.
That's a long time.
I will tell you, that is a long time. What were we doing 4 years ago? You guys were board ops or college or middle school or something. I mean, there's no telling what was going on with you two. But I'll tell you, right now, this is a bad New Orleans team, and it's hard to fix what they have broken this time of year. They are absolutely lost on offense. The rookie quarterback's bad. The old starter's bad. Hill comes in. He's one-dimensional. He can't throw a team. But they're 1-4 against the spread their last 5 games. Carolina quietly has 5 wins. I mean, this team, we're going to have, if they win a couple more games, we're going to have to start talking about them in a different light. And this play would be more about what New Orleans isn't than what Carolina is, though. I think they do get their first win and cover. It sounds ridiculous to say, as a favorite over the last 4 years. They're 0-10 in that spot. I'd lay the points to play Carolina over the worst team in football right now.
Something seems fishy about Jacksonville and Houston. C.J. Stroud is out, and Jacksonville is only a 1.5-point favorite. Something just doesn't seem right about that.
Well, Jacksonville's quarterback looks stoned most of the time, and he's overvalued at how efficient he is, and Houston still has their defense. So, yeah, this is a team that will struggle a little scoring, especially with their backup, but they're not playing a juggernaut defensively, and they're at home, and that's kind of why the number is what it is. Gun to the head, I definitely take Jacksonville. Houston's offense hasn't been great with their starter at quarterback. The backup will be a drop-off. Jacksonville will do enough. Another one of those tough games to watch. And this series has gone under. Houston's 7-2 to the under this year, 6-1 to the under in the last 7 in the series. So just under almost always. And Houston at home is also 6-1 to the under. So I think this is one of those that looks a little bit easy, a little bit like we had Houston. Who was it? Denver last week. That was an underplay. Looked under. Those are two of the top defenses in the league. Not a lot of points coming out of that game, and there weren't. And the Chicago-Cincy game, I released the over for the exact opposite reasons. Two great offenses, two really bad defenses. And I believe Caleb Williams is getting better offensively. So they were an auto bet to the over. I think this one's one of those that looks a little bit easy to go under, and I would go ahead and go under with Jacksonville-Houston.
A couple of weeks ago, 49ers-Rams went to overtime in Los Angeles, and the 49ers won by a field goal. Their second matchup is this weekend. The Rams on the road to San Francisco, and the Rams are a favorite by 4.5. Abdalla and I put together our power rankings each week, Jack, and we both think that the Rams are the best team in football right now. Do you agree with that? And what should we do for this week's game, Rams and 49ers?
I mean, they're certainly up there. By the way, we gave everybody on this show the Rams preseason to get them down a Super Bowl ticket at better than 20-1. So when they make the playoffs, which they're going to, so is Tampa, and probably Pittsburgh is too. That's just free money we gave out before the season. I told everybody, bet a little bit on these all to win the Super Bowl. They're all better than 20-1. When they make the playoffs, we'll hedge out of it and guarantee ourselves some money just for listening to this segment in the show. And it's funny, the Rams' only non-cover over that time was against San Francisco at home. So I think they are rolling. Kansas City, I talked about this last week, was the number one power-rated team by 3 different sports books here in Las Vegas heading into last week. That has dropped a little bit. They're second in some spots. And so did the Colts, another team that was a second last week at most sports books, and they dropped as well. So the Rams are certainly an argument for them. You always worry about Stafford's health. But as long as he stays healthy, they have all of the other pieces. Their defense is sneaky good. And Puka Nacua, if he can stay in the lineup, they are a difference-making team because they can get the ball to so many different players. So I do think they get a little revenge here against their only loss and a non-cover over the last month or so. Also, the Rams 4-1 against the series their last 5. And we've talked a couple of times about San Francisco's injuries in defense, starting with the linebacker Warner, who's out. Christian McCaffrey is good when he's not playing athletic linebackers. The Rams bring athletic linebackers, and we've seen Christian McCaffrey look a lot more human when he plays those type of matchups. I think you get that here. I'd play the Rams. I'm with you guys.
You mentioned the Steelers. They took down the Colts last week, and they do that again as they head to Los Angeles and face the Chargers. The Chargers, a 2.5-point home favorite on Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, the 3 that I gave out, I'm certainly not pumping my chest, banging my chest with the Steelers. I mean, this is a team that because of the division, they may limp along and do well enough to make the playoffs somehow, some way. But this is not a team that is consistent enough offensively And Aaron Rodgers, besides having his name on the back of the jersey, is not the Aaron Rodgers anywhere close. Unlike Matthew Stafford, we look at both these guys preseason. We're like, okay, if they stay healthy and they protect them at all, they'll give us 70% of what maybe they were 5 or 6 years ago. Stafford has done that and then some. And Rodgers simply hasn't. He doesn't hit open receivers. He has less mobility than just about anybody in the league. And I'm not, beating up on the Steelers, but I don't have a lot of confidence in him. I also if I'm talking quarterback matchups, I like Herbert. He's scoring points. Los Angeles 4-1 to the over the last 5. They're 8-2 to the over their last 10. So we think Harbaugh team's defense kind of neutering the quarterbacks. He has really evolved off that. And Herbert's been very efficient. So I think actually the Chargers are the right side of the game. I think they beat the Steelers here.
Philadelphia, Green Bay on Monday Night Football. The Packers are the home team, and they are a favorite by 2.5. Last week, boy, Jordan Love looked awful against the Panthers as the Panthers went to Green Bay and upset the Packers. How should we play this game? I think the Eagles are better, but usually Green Bay plays well at home.
Yeah, I gave four teams last week that we're not going to cover, and a couple of them are going to lose, and that was one of them, Carolina, and the two of them actually won. The other one was Detroit losing straight up. People had trouble seeing that also. This killed a bunch of survivor pools that people have around the country, I know.
Yep.
So Philly, the problem with Philly, they off of a bye. So you would think that off of a bye, they would be a little more efficient offensively, and they've been covering numbers. They're 10-4 against the spread their last 14. Now, some of that goes back to last year, but they've also covered 4 of the last 5 in this series. So they normally match up and play well against Green Bay. I'm looking for low variance this time of year. And although I think I know what I'm getting from Philly, on the road with some weather, what I know I'm getting is a pretty average quarterback play, possible good running game, possibly not, and a pretty good, not great defense against a Green Bay team that has a ton of variance. All right, this team at times we're like, where are all those people that said Green Bay's going to make the Super Bowl? Back when they traded for Parsons. I don't hear them talking real loud right now. And I think that's probably correct. I mean, they're not a Super Bowl team. And more importantly, they're inconsistent. And Jordan Love has proven that he can get confused. So I think Philly will do a good job confusing him. But I don't love the predictability of either side of this. I would go under, thinking a little bit of weather hangs around up there as well. And you get conservative play out of Philly naturally on the road with average quarterback play against Green Bay that's going to shore things up, going to be a little more conservative, just simply based on how well their skill position players, namely Love, are playing up there. So I like under the total on that one.
Anything on Saturday, Jack, when you look at the schedule for college football, Week 11, there's a big top 10 matchup, BYU, Texas Tech. Is there anything that catches your eye for Saturday?
Yeah, that's definitely the one. Saturday we've had like 2 losing weeks all year, and last Saturday was one of them. We only lost a half a game. We went 2-4, but the selections won, so we lost half a game. And then, as I said, we swept the board on Sunday. And by the way, the Breeders' Cup plays that went out for free. I hit 5 of the 9. I made like $20,000 at Del Mar. I was at Del Mar basically making it rain with Breeders' Cups of all things. So it was a great day. Those plays were absolutely free. We had a bunch of exactas, had a few winners in there, and those plays were free. So this Saturday, you started with the one that's going to confuse a few people and actually, I think, one of the easier plays. You have a lower-ranked team favored over a higher-ranked team,
right?
Which we've talked about that a lot lately. Lower-ranked teams favored over higher-ranked teams at home are 19-5 against the spread over the last 24 times, and they're 8-1 against the spread this year. And last week, both Texas and Utah were in exactly that spot and won. There's a reason why Texas Tech is a double-digit favorite. Namely, they've got the quarterback back. They have one of the top 5 or 6 defenses in the entire country. BYU's schedule has been lighter. They have not had to travel to a spot like this. There may or may not be tortillas involved. I mean, there's so many different things to factor in. But the reality is Texas Tech's a better team on both sides of the ball, and they are the best of the Big 12. And I've been saying that literally since week 1. They're 8-1 against the spread their last 9, and they're only lost when they didn't have their quarterback. They're 5-2 against to the under their last 7, and that's primarily because their defense will not let you score. They're leading in yards per game in the Big 12 by about 75 yards a game. So really, really dominant defense. I don't think a lot of people know about Texas Tech. Absolutely the right side. Upset alert is Tech. I'm going to go back to the well with Texas A&M. Not releasing Missouri, but I can definitely see them circling the wagons at home after a tough end of October. A&M playing well, but up to a touchdown favorite. Now, I think Missouri absolutely has the defense, especially with some turnovers, to keep them in that. And then also Auburn, another one of those teams against Vandy that things have gone from the penthouse to the outhouse pretty quick. Look for Auburn to give Vandy all they want on Saturday as well.
Jack, when our listeners go to your website, fatjacksports.com, to sign up today, what will they receive?
Everything is posted and documented under the results tab. You get exactly the same plays, whether you're playing $50 a game or $20,000 a game. They're all emailed to you. They're on a personal portal. The price you pay is only determined by how long you sign up. You sign up for the season. Football plays are about $70 a week on average. If you sign up for the weekend, it's $169 for those same plays through Monday, but you'll have to sign up for the weekend. If you want to sign up for all the sports, you are going to make money. Get through the end of the month. It's about $140 a week on average to get all the plays to the end of the month. And what does that include? Includes soccer that was 2-1 with 2 underdogs midweek on Tuesday. You get UFC. You get players props in the NFL that won 6 of the 7 weeks this year, including 15-plus games a couple of different times. Those are included. You're going to get all of those games plus football, plus basketball, all for about $140 a week. Go to fatjacksports.com. Sign up today. Consistently get plays emailed to you. Get a recommended betting guide to tell you exactly what to do with them. Stop guessing. Stop playing parlays. Stop playing teasers. Stop playing the best teams with the Bears. And stop losing your money betting on sports. Go to fatjacksports.com. Sign up today and win this weekend.
Thank you, Jack. We'll talk to you next Thursday at 2:30.
All right, guys. Have a great week. Stay warm. I'll see you soon.
There he is.
Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or fatjacksports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck and Abdalla.
Here comes the money.
Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, brought to you by Yuengling. Wrong button.
It was the Rams. I had the Rams as the number 1 team yesterday.
So did I. I had the Rams as well.
Yeah,
Jets and Titans at the bottom?
Yeah, let's see.
Since we didn't get that in yesterday?
Titans and Saints. Saints 31, right. Titans 32.
All right.
Jets 30.
Thank you to Mario and Potsy for producing today's show. Bleck and Abdalla. We'll return tomorrow, 2 to 3, uninterrupted, right here on ESPN 1000. Waddle and Silvy are coming up next. It's time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Tonight's song, we go to Marvin Berry and the Starlighters, Earth Angel. This version from 1985, originally 1954. It is your song of the night.
Earth angel, will you be mine? My darling dear, love you all the time. I'm just a fool in love with you.
So, Chris, why are we listening to Earth Angel by Marvin Berry off the album the Back to the Future soundtrack?
Yes, there it is. There it is. Well, full disclosure, this was for yesterday's song of the night.
This was yesterday's song.
And we were interrupted at the end of the show because Caleb Williams met the media, and we had to go to that live in the moment. Yeah. So we pushed this to today. So if we go back to yesterday, if we go back to the future.
Back to the past.
November 5th, 1955 is the date in the movie, 70 years ago yesterday, that Doc Brown conceived of the idea of time travel and the flux capacitor.
Ah, yes, the flux capacitor.
Yeah, that date was November 5th, 1955.
And that would have been yesterday's date when we were supposed to play the song of the night yesterday. If it wasn't for Caleb Williams and his press conference.
I'd throw this out there. Back to the Future.
Perfect movie.
Perfect movie.
Yeah,
you stole the words out of my mouth.
It is. It's a perfect movie. Well, I went to the past and knew you were going to say it.
You knew what I was going to say?
And then,
All right, try it again. I'm going to say something, and you try and predict what I'm going to say.
Okay, go ahead.
Orange Slurpee.
No, I didn't know you were going to say that. Yeah.
Failure.
Yeah. I would say the two movies are perfect movies. The third one, not so much.
Yeah,
the third one's
the Western.
fine. It's fine. It's not horror. It doesn't ruin the other two.
That's fair.
I'm glad that they didn't try to Indiana Jones them. and make like 2 or 3 more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they didn't try to like make more of them.
Right.
Don't do that.
No, I'm with you on that. It doesn't ruin the trilogy, but it's definitely way worse than the other two.
It's not way worse.
It's way worse.
It's fine. It's fine.
Michael J. Fox as Marty McFly in Back to the Future.
They're great movies. They still hold up. You know why? Because it's not all... I mean, yeah, there's some CGI. Obviously, there's not a flying car.
There's not?
There's not a flying car. No, they didn't actually use a flying car. And Waddle's doing his best impression of Marty McFly with his vest.
Listen, and it's good, clean fun.
It is.
It only just gets a little weird a little bit during the film.
Makes out with his mom.
Earth Angel from Marvin Berry from the Back to the Future soundtrack. Song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Waddle and Silvy are next.
You're listening to Bleck and Abdalla. ESPN Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in and onions.
Just locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
I was just asking the guys behind the glass, and while Bleck and Abdalla were talking about Back to the Future and the Song of the Night, I've always loved discussing this. Time machines are a thing, let's pretend. And I give you one round-trip ticket, one-time trip only in a time machine. You going forward and backward, and how far forward or backward are you going?
I'm probably going backward and not forward because part of me doesn't want to know what's on the horizon. I mean, there's a lot of horribleness out there. So I'm probably going backwards.
To see like relatives that you can no longer see?
Yeah, spend more time with those that have passed. I'd like to see my grandfathers.
Yeah. Like someone to Mario.
I'm going to get weepy now. I didn't realize. No, I'd like to see my grandfathers.
There you go.
And my grandmothers as well. But I had a very close relationship with my mom's dad, so.
And you were telling me, we were complimenting your hair in the pre-show fist fight. This all comes together, too.
Yeah.
That you said it was Grandpa Lloyd, right?
No, Tom Hawkins.
Tom.
That's who I'm named after.
Oh, okay. Who did you have a Grandpa Lloyd?
I did.
He was the black. He was black lung. He had the black lung.
Correct. He used to wear the overalls with no shirt.
See, and this is why I liked going to Sharonville too. Yeah. Because I've heard these stories. Not that I could ever see, like that stuff, but I like. Just to see all the stuff behind the scenes that you grew up with.
Yeah, my dad grew up in Reading. So Lloyd, his dad, was in Reading. Fell off the roof of his house at the age of 72, I think. He was up there trying to fix something.
It's incredible.
How
much longer did he live?
I want to say he lived into his 80s.
Oh,
with
so
black lung.
It didn't do any damage.
I'm telling you, like, this is not, my brother laughs all the time. You'd be in the middle of the conversation with my Grandpa Lloyd. You'd be sitting in a chair. He was in a rocking chair. He had overalls on with no shirt on. He had no teeth but chewed tobacco. And you'd be in the middle of the conversation because he had black lung. He would just pass out. And then he'd wake up like 2 minutes later.
And continue?
Yeah. And then, not exactly continue, but just kind of join the conversation again. It was like an alien is what it was. It was like an alien experience.
My two favorite Waddle relative stories or stories from the past is the ones that you've told me about Grandpa Lloyd. Just go and then your dog that would have seizures.
Oh yeah, Fluffy.
And that was mean. Fluffy was very mean.
The house
would have seizures, correct?
Correct. And with that house that you saw when you walked in the front door, her little mat was right there to your left, and you went downstairs. It was called a bi-level to go to the basement, and you went up a half a flight of stairs to get up to the main floor. And she would sit there. And if visitors would come in and try to pet her, and she'd bite them. Everyone.
Everybody. Like, even if you put your hand out.
She bites you.
When very,
The only person she really wouldn't bite was my mom. They had something.
That's usually
Birds
how it
of
is.
a feather
the
flock
owner.
together.
There's always one person who gets a pass.
Well, somebody will tell you.
The one they trust the most.
Yes, and they identify with somebody in their lives early. And that person will always be their favorite. It's the way my dog right now is my wife is her favorite.
So what year are you going back to?
I'm going back to do I get to change things or no? I'm a viewer.
Well, that's up to you. I mean, that goes into the Back to the Future conversation where
I'm going back.
You could screw up the entire future.
No, I'm going back to, this wouldn't screw up the future. I'm going back to high school, and I'm going to catch that pass I should have caught in a rainstorm against Centerville, and I'm going to find a way for us to get that
How
win.
are
so
you
we win
changing that,
Don't
though?
know. Not sure.
You're going to bring back modern day gloves.
Right.
Could be.
Pretty good. Vapor jets
because
with you.
the old days, the Newmans, those leather gloves that you used to have, it was so crazy because when it would get cold or wet, they were worse than just your hands.
Just gardening gloves?
Yeah, because the leather would freeze and it was slippery. I was always like, I don't know why you guys are wearing gloves. Just wear one of those hand pouches around your waist with, hand warmers in it. But people liked them. These gloves these days, I don't know how anybody drops a pass with those things. Have you ever? I mean, I'm sure your kids have.
Yes, yeah.
It's crazy, the technology.
It is. You just hold your hands up and boom.
We would have sessions where we had to take our gloves off because they were like, you need to fit
Oh, yeah.
You need to catch
I'm
with your
you.
hands. None of this glove
It is
stuff.
crazy, though. But I would go back in time for that.
Okay.
Go back in time. That thing it still sits with me.
Yeah.
Appreciate you bringing that up. Thanks.
312-332-3776. And look forward to, we're going to talk to Joe Davis. Joe Davis, as you know, is the voice of Major League Baseball on Fox. He just did one of the most historic World Series ever. And
how old is Joe?
Joe is 39.
Gosh, to be under 40 and be like the voice of Major League Baseball is great. He's 37, it says
37.
Here.
Okay, so I overshot it a couple years.
37 years old, and you're the voice of Major League Baseball.
Joe Davis, there are a lot of Chicago connections with Joe Davis. I was just texting with Adam Amin. Adam Amin is in Berlin. Adam Amin, one-time intern here. There was a time when Adam Amin was doing minor league baseball in Northwest Indiana, and Joe Davis was calling Schaumburg Flyers games.
That's awesome.
And then Adam Amin now obviously is a big-time broadcaster for Fox and also the Bulls. And Adam Amin was a groomsman in Joe Davis's wedding. So I guess Joe grew up a Cubs fan. Joe is doing the Bears game on Fox with Greg Olson. But we want I've always admired Joe. I've never met him, never talked to him. That I don't know if there's been a broadcaster who's ever had to fill bigger shoes than Joe Davis. Joe Davis had to fill the shoes of Vin Scully.
Yeah.
They always say you don't want to be the guy taking over for a legend. You want to be the guy taking over for the guy who took over for the legend. But Joe Davis has done it perfectly. He's beloved by Dodger fans. And then nationally on Fox Major League Baseball coverage, he took over for Joe Buck.
Yeah. It's pretty amazing.
That's pretty good. So we'll talk to Joe Davis, who's got the Bears game coming up at 3:30. Joniak will join us today, 6 o'clock before Bears Weekly. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776.
You know, there was a stopover between the Schaumburg Flyers and the Los Angeles Dodgers. He was also with the Montgomery Biscuits.
Oh, yeah.
The Biscuits. He was part of the Biscuits.
I think he did a couple of different minor league teams. Is that the only ones you've got?
That's the only one I see here, but I'm sure his resume is filled with stops in different places as you pay your dues.
He's an interesting guy. His brother, I guess, won an Oscar, too, recently. His dad is his spotter. And Greg Olson has told us that his brother spots for him, so I'm wondering if, like, the whole booth is like a family reunion.
That's awesome.
So, like, this is why, like, some really good stories with Joe Davis. I look forward to the conversation here coming up at 3:30. Do you see line 3 there? You want to take her?
Excuse me?
You want to take Jacqueline in Little Village?
Sure.
Jacqueline in Little Village, you're on the air. How are you?
Hello, I'm good, thanks.
What's going on today?
I was calling because I thought I was calling. I apologize. I thought I was calling B96. There's something about a context going on. Crack the code.
Are you looking for tickets?
Cracking the code, I think you said. Isn't that what you said?
Crack the code, yes.
What do you have to do to crack the code?
That's what I was calling to ask because I heard the price is $96,000.
Holy.
That's a pretty good price.
What's their number?
What's his code?
Yes.
Obviously, she doesn't know what the number is.
Yeah.
You're asking the wrong person.
I was looking for Tyler. He's the one with all the numbers over there. So what do you have to do to crack the code, Jacqueline?
Well, that's what I was calling. I dialed the wrong number. But something about the code, what I was reading is just going to listen to the code and then call them and let them... Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay.
Jacqueline, I got bad news for you. You did not win the $96,000.
I did not, but I got to talk to you guys.
Yeah, but what's your favorite radio station, Jacqueline?
I'm sorry?
What's your favorite radio station?
B96.
B96.
Jobo or Eddie? Who's your favorite? Jobo or Eddie? Who's your favorite?
That's old school right there.
Both.
Jacqueline, too young for that.
Jacqueline, thank you.
I remember.
Okay.
There's like what's
this
going?
This is an epidemic.
Tyler, what's going? Now are people playing us now again? Like
no, because I looked it up. That's a real thing.
Why is our number being like shown for the light and now B96?
I mean, if you really want to crack the code, how about you find the right phone number? Like,
she's got no chance of cracking the code if she can't crack the number.
Normally, you're a very kind human being, Tyler. Have you lost your patience to the point where you're actually being an ass to these callers?
No, at this point, we're letting them all through.
Yeah.
Like at this point, I want to see how far.
I want to know how you win the $96,000.
You got to crack the code.
You got to crack the code at
Charlie,
7, 8, 11, 12, 3, or 4.
Charlie, you're going to be our code cracker, so you're going to have to be listening at those times.
Stallions.
Yeah.
Do you know the story about Hoodie from when he was down the dial?
Yes, I did.
Hoodie worked down the dial before he came over here years and years ago.
Right.
And when Bill Simonson was our afternoon guy, I believe it was Simonson and Lou, the show that he won from, he called in as an employee down the dial, won a contest for a trip to Vegas.
Come on.
And went.
That rocks.
Was he dodging staplers, too?
That's right. Bill Simonson once threw a stapler.
How could he win if he was...
At I think Delavitt. I think Adam Delavitt was his producer.
Gotcha.
So, look.
That was the huge show, right?
Yeah.
Was that the huge show?
There weren't any rules about working for another radio station to win a trip. It's one of my favorite crazy radio stories.
I think we would be totally eligible to crack the code and win $96,000.
Yes.
Why not?
We should all get
Charlie,
together.
this is your mission.
The thing about it is we know, like, the radio side, like the other side of
how
this.
It works.
Like
right.
how it works.
Yeah.
Best way.
Charlie.
Like, can't stream
Charlie,
it if you
want
win
a fourth of $96,000? You want a quarter of that?
Oh, if I crack the code,
you're not
I'm
going to share?
getting more than a fourth. Yeah, I'll share. I'm getting more than if I crack the code by myself.
Okay, how about you get half and we'll split
I like
three
that
ways
better.
the other half.
Charlie Charlie just wants enough to buy a jugs machine for himself.
That's what Waddle should do when he goes back to the future, is bring a jugs machine and gloves and warm up young Tom Waddle so he doesn't drop that pass.
We actually had a jugs machine.
Oh, you did?
I think so, yeah.
That was that technology was
Because
around
remember,
when you
could use. I think dude couldn't. I think so. I think we did. I know we had a baseball. We had a baseball machine. I thought we had one for football too. I don't remember. Who knows?
Aren't they the same thing?
I was going to say, I thought,
the way they
and then you
position the wheels.
Yeah. I know we had a baseball one, so we had a football one.
All right, if you want to talk to us before Joe Davis joins us at 3:30, 312-332-3776. Off to a crazy start. Some fun at the beginning.
Caller on line one has got maybe an even crazier thought than Jacqueline did.
Oh,
did you see that?
Okay. Steve, hold on. We'll take your call to start.
What do you think of that?
It's interesting, and we'll entertain it. Now, I don't want to share too much.
Okay.
Well, Steve has a call, and that Waddle thinks is giving Jacqueline, who thought she was calling B96, a run for her money.
Amen. That's
All
well
right.
described.
So, and then Joe Davis will join us at 3:30. You want to talk to us? 312-332-3776. A lot of good Bears topics. We got little hockey as the Hawks turned it on in the third period. We got some MLB free agency for you today. So a lot to get to. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
If better sleep has been hard to come by, you're not alone, and the right mattress can make all the difference. That's why Helix Sleep and Steinhoffels have teamed up to bring their award-winning mattresses to Steinhoffels. This is a big deal, guys. Now you can try Helix in person, something you can't do just anywhere. You got to go to Steinhoffels. Right now, Steinhoffels is also offering 20% off all Helix mattress orders just for our listeners. That's right, 20% off all Helix mattresses at Steinhoffels, just for our listeners. Head to steinhoffels.com to learn more. Helix Sleep at Steinhoffels. Better sleep starts now. 7 Chicagoland locations. Shop Steinhoffels today.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
A blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her 2 new bulbs.
These lights have the most clarity.
And helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
All right, all right.
See clearer and drive safer. With new lights, no hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Shorter days don't have to be dismal. It's time to reach out and check in with those who you care about and remind ourselves that we're not alone. Hey guys, it's Silvy. This month, don't wait to reach out. Whether you're checking in on a friend or reaching out to a therapist yourself, BetterHelp makes it easier to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their first month. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
So the guy hung up. I maybe he was pranking us too. By the way, the B96 number, if you Google it, your AI comes up again with 312-332-3776. I'm glad our phone number's out there.
Say about us. Only good things.
That's right. What number is it listing for us? What does AI say? We had a caller right at the beginning of the show, if you're just tuning in, thinking that it was time for her to crack the code on B96 for $96,000.
312-DUMBASS. Give us a holler right now. Caller 1. The caller wanted to say that our current defensive coordinators know better than our previous defensive coordinator / head coach.
That would be me.
Oh, very good.
That's crazy. Dennis Allen is a more accomplished coach, first of all, on resume-wise. And my eyes tell me, as bad as they are sometimes, they're better than the Cowboys' defense.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially because they're getting the takeaways.
Yeah, I mean, they lead the league in interceptions, total takeaways, turnover margin. They got some work to do, don't get me wrong. I trust Dennis Allen infinitely more as a defensive coordinator than I do the previous guy.
My prediction is this will be the final year that Matt Eberflus is a defensive coordinator in the NFL. In the NFL.
Really? Okay.
The rumors were, before the Bears hired him, that Indy was set to fire him anyway. And we hired him as our head coach. Indy was ready to move on from him, reports out of Indy say. And we hired him, and now he had to deal with a lot as going back to the Cowboys under a first-time head coach and the trade right before the seasons for Micah Parsons. Mm-hmm. But as many of the NFL players on TV point out, there's no rhyme or reason to what they do.
Yeah, it's not good.
There's no actual system.
It's not good.
Let's go to Sam in Carbondale.
Not good.
My buddy at SIU. What's up, Sam?
Hey, guys. How are you today?
Fantastic.
Excellent. How about you?
Pretty good. So I was thinking about this Bears game coming up this weekend, and I really think it won't be that hard for us to win this game. I don't think it's going to be particularly close. I think it's going to be similar to the Cowboys game. If you look at it, we're playing a defense that's just as bad as the Bengals defense, pretty much, and an offense that's without their running back one and without their wide receiver one. So why shouldn't this be a blowout just like the Cowboys game? I'll let you guys.
It's a really interesting
answer
point.
That.
Well, I think that, when you're not a perfect product, none of them are guaranteed blowouts. You're going to scratch, you're going to claw, you're going to find a way. I will agree. Like, look, the Giants don't have any resemblance at all to the Bengals offensively. Nothing. Jackson Dart's a nice athlete who I'm not overly impressed with his arm or his accuracy. No Scattaboo. No Malik Neighbors. Defensively, they're better than the Bengals. Like, statistically, they're worse at stopping the run, but they've got some guys that can wreck your Sunday if you try to drop back and throw it 40 times.
From the pass rush standpoint.
Yeah.
That's why they got to run the football. I think a good topic for today is, guys, DeAndre Swift was a full participant. He was limited yesterday, full today.
Miraculously healed. No, I'm joking.
He probably wanted to play too last week.
Yes.
And he's like, I could feast. I'm having a great year. Even though I've got the groin issue, I could feast against this Bengals defense that can't stop the run.
Sure.
And he watched the rookie have one of the most productive days for a rookie ever. And now he's like, you better believe. My question is it more of a 50-50 split? Is DeAndre Swift still the lead? And Manungai is getting carries here and there? How are you working this thing?
I first of all, in Ben, I trust because he's done this before with David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs. I think it's a matter of the matchup. I mean, this is another team where you're going to attack them on the perimeter because that's where they're weakest, and you're going to run right at their pass rushers, and you're going to force them to play the run. So whoever's best at that, whether it's Swift or it's Manungai, that's the guy that probably gets the majority of the carries. But I think they'll probably split them up pretty evenly.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. I would think you would. Plus, I don't know that Swift, although he's listed as full, I mean, if you miss a game the week before, my guess is there would be some lingering issues, and you just want to take it easy. You want to play the long game.
Maybe they lessen his workload.
Yeah. But Manungai's also dealing with an ankle, a bulky ankle as well.
That was what happened when Britton Brown came in and scored.
Yeah.
During that. James has an interesting topic. James in New Lenox, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, James?
Is this Eddie and Jobo? Am I the 96 caller?
If we were the Eddie and Jobo of sports radio, we'd be very proud. Wouldn't you say?
No question.
We love Eddie Volkman.
I just saw Eddie
I don't
recently.
know Jobo at all.
Eddie's part of the Mr. Submarine 50 Years in Business commercials that are about to come out tomorrow.
Do you know, really quick, James, sorry. The three people that I remember in consecutive years who spoke at homecoming at Niles North when I was a high school, from sophomore year through senior year, one year it was Bruce Wolf, another year it was Eddie and Jobo, and the last year was Mark Gene Greco.
Wow.
How about that murderer's row of legends?
I knew Harry Volkman before I knew Eddie.
The longtime weatherman.
Yeah, his father was
CBS too.
Prince of a man and fabulous at his job.
Did he always wear the what did he have? Did he wear what do you call it? The flower?
The corsage?
Corsage?
I don't know. He wore something, yeah. I kind of forget. He worked at Fox while I was there as well.
Yeah. All right, James, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was always a DJ Bobby D guy myself, but I wanted to bring something up, like a Cubs and Bears player that I think should get more serious consideration for the Hall of Fame than they do, especially with, on the NFL end with Hester getting in, and then on the baseball end, I mean, Harold Baines has been in, for like 4 or 5 years at this point now?
Yeah.
I think Tillman should be in, and I got that thought earlier today. I was actually messing around on TikTok, and there was a Bears-Titans game highlights from NFL Network where Waddle was actually doing it, and Tillman had 2 forced fumbles that game, and at the time he was at like 36. I think he ended up with like 44, and the next closest is 28. Plus, he used to shut down Randy Moss about as good as you could, and that guy's arguably a top 5 receiver for sure all time.
He ended. I think currently, James, he is ranked 8th all time in forced fumbles.
as a corner.
As a cornerback.
Like, how far down the list do you have to go to find another corner? And, like, I've always said this. Peanut Tillman was a very good corner. Maybe just on the skills of being a corner with interceptions and coverage skills, he's like the Hall of Very Good. But because of the peanut punch and because he started a trend that now has been almost copyrighted as his move, it's whenever someone does it, Romo will say it, Brady will say it, there's someone getting that peanut punch. Like, what was Deacon Jones known for? Was it the head slap?
Slap.
They're like just
Reggie with the hump move.
Yeah, there are certain moves along the way that guys are known for, and I think that like a Pompey type figure, Dan Pompey, needs to be in the room and educate everybody.
Well, yeah, because on stats alone, he would struggle to get in. It would have to be a combined effort, which I'm totally cool with. He has 9 career touchdowns as well as a defensive player, non-offensive touchdowns, 44 forced fumbles as a defensive back. It says here, too, he's got 140 passes defended, which is 17th overall. I thought he was a fabulous player, and you would have to... I think you would have to sell it as a combo.
Yeah. All right, Joe Davis is ready to go. Let's talk to the voice on Fox coming up next. He's doing the Bears game. He's just coming off doing the World Series. He's the voice of the Dodgers and started here in Chicago. And I believe there's an unbelievable story on how he formed a friendship with a broadcaster in town. Joe Davis will fill us in coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The 5-3 Bears return home for a battle with the New York Giants.
Chicago!
Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, we bring you all the action starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. 4+ hours of postgame. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Giants. Live from Soldier Field. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, you know what makes game day way better? When everything just works. Your TV, your phone, your tablet, even your Wi-Fi working together so you never miss a play. That's what Xfinity does. Their Wi-Fi is smart enough to know when your devices need a boost. The equipment is top-notch, letting you stream multiple games at once with multi-view. At Xfinity Mobile, you ask? Well, it gives you Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else, so you're always connected at home or on the go. And the games themselves, all in one place with enhanced 4K, so it feels like you're right there in the stadium. No lag, no buffering, no switching apps, just pure game day action. Game day fun. Oh, it is awesome. It shouldn't be frustrating. Xfinity keeps everything running smoothly so you can focus on the plays, the snacks, the hype, maybe a little friendly trash talk as well. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them. Visit Xfinity.com or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Xfinity. Imagine that.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate with Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Their 63rd season. It's happened!
The Dodgers a strike away from a championship, from a proper celebration. Start the party, Los Angeles! Your Dodgers have won the World Series! Here's the 0-2 pitch. Kirk bounces one up the middle, bats to the back, over to first to beat the champ. You gotta knock him out. The Dodgers stand tall and win back-to-back titles.
Last 3 titles that Joe Davis has called on Fox 32 here in Chicago. It's Waddle and Silvy. Joe Davis also has the Bears and Giants as he's fresh off.
He's very busy.
Yeah, calling the most historic World Series, one of the greatest World Series ever, if not the greatest. And yeah, as you said, he's busy. As I was texting him earlier in the week, and shout out to our buddy Kevin Fishbane. Kevin Fishbane was the one who put us in contact and was telling me some stories when we went out to dinner with him in Cincinnati over the weekend. And Joe said to me, he goes, look, I could do it at 3:33 because library duty ends for me at 3:30.
Excuse me?
Yeah, library duty. So I want to know what library duty entails. I'm sure it's for one of his kids and not just volunteering at the Los Angeles Public Library. Joe Davis joining us right now on the Yuengling guest hotline. Joe, welcome to Waddle and Silvy. What is library duty?
Hey, it's great to be with you guys. Yeah, so they bring their books back for 3rd grade. It was for my daughter's class. They bring their books back. I scan them. You get the little barcode scanner thing and check them back in. And then while the kids are doing story time, I go to the rack of books that they've turned in and just return those to the shelf. So it's kind of like you play librarian for 45 minutes.
At any point, did you have to yell at a kid for not being quiet?
Oh, for sure. You got to lay the law down. Okay. You know, like I can't have kids going sideways in my library.
Right. Are you ever like doing play-by-play as they're walking up to you with their book and you're calling them by name?
I try to turn off when I can, you know. So it's like, hey, no, I'm gonna get mad if you get loud, but otherwise I'm just gonna sit here and chill.
That sounds good.
Susie's here with Charlotte's Web, followed by Billy, who's got one of the Hardy Boys books.
Very good by you.
I got you.
Joe, like, I was mesmerized, and I wasn't even hearing the story from you. I was hearing it from Kevin Fishbane, who I know you guys worked for the Schaumburg Flyers way back in the day. And he was telling me, A, that you grew up a Cubs fan, but what I was most intrigued by was your Len Casper going to Wrigley Field note story. Can you educate our listeners about this story? Because I don't know how well known it is. And, of course, we're the home of the White Sox, and Len does the White Sox here on ESPN 1000.
Yeah, so I grew up as diehard of a young Cubs fan as you can be, watching all the games on WGN, listening to Pat and Ron. I would take my transistor radio we go to the beach, Lake Michigan in Michigan, and I'd be able to get it across the lake, and I did not miss a pitch. So grew up a diehard Cubs fan, knowing that I wanted to be a play-by-play announcer. And so Len was the guy that, just by osmosis, I was listening to every day and wanting to learn from. So I decided when I was in college, I'm going to write him a letter and see if I can pick his brain. And my dad and I were going to a game at Wrigley. We parked several blocks away and walked through Wrigley. I put the letter in my pocket and was going to take a handwritten letter. It took a lot of time to write it nice. Was going to take it up to the press box attendant and have him deliver it to Len and see if I could get to know him a little bit. Well, I get up to the press box, reach into my pocket, and the letter's gone. I had dropped it at some point on the walk to the stadium. So I'm just crushed. The Cubs lose. It was a stretch there where they were not very good. I get a call, though, on the way back. We're driving back to Michigan. I get a call. It's from the owner of the Taco Bell that used to be across the street there. I think they have a new one now. But the original Taco Bell, she said, somebody found your letter on the sidewalk and brought it in to me. It's got a little footprint on it, but otherwise it's good, and I'm going to make sure it gets delivered to Len. About a week after that, I got an email from Len, and he said, I'd be happy to talk sometime. You fast forward 2 years after that, when I was a finalist for my first job coming out of college, Len was the guy who got on the phone and called the owners, and I think probably pushed me over the top there to get a job that I had no business getting right out of college.
How about that? The MVP is the Taco Bell employee that actually made
You're right.
The Taco Bell.
Yeah. Unbelievable, right? That's crazy.
It is. I always say, the harder you work, the luckier you get. Everyone's going to get a break, but it's what you do with it. And so take us through that. So what year were you doing play-by-play for the Schaumburg Flyers here in Chicago?
That was 2009, so that was the summer before my last semester of college. I knew that I wanted to be able to take a full-season pro baseball job, so I made sure I could graduate in 3.5 years and be done in December, as opposed to ending in May and not being able to take a full-season gig until really a year plus after you graduate. So summer 2009, I was in Schaumburg, and then graduated in December of 2009, and right from there went down to the AA Montgomery Biscuits, AA the Tampa Bay Rays.
Wow. Isn't that crazy?
It's unbelievable.
It's such a good story. Who was your favorite player growing up, Joe?
If you go real early, I had a Mark Grace poster. Sammy Sosa, I think for anybody my age, the home runs that he was hitting, those magical summers of him chasing history with the home runs. And then those early 2000s teams, man, from Derek Lee to Aramis Ramirez to everything that Kenny Lofton meant coming over in the trade, to Eric Karros for 1 year, Mark Pryor, who I'm now, it's crazy for me, Mark Pryor being the Dodgers pitching coach. He's a good friend of mine now, but Mark Pryor was the guy that, was blowing my mind like everybody else. I was a kid there dreaming that he was going to push him over the top. Kerry Wood, I can go on and on, those guys there in those years that were so special before they broke through and won it all, when it was all a hope and a dream.
Joe Davis joining us. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. So then you get, fast forward and you start doing road games for the Dodgers. What was, and maybe there was no pressure for either, but tell me, you take over for Vin Scully, the greatest legend ever, doing games in the booth, both locally and nationally. And then you take over nationally for Joe Buck. Was there one job that you felt more pressure on?
I think there's pressure in both, but I tried to channel it positively because, obviously there's pressure, but I think if you look at it like that, it's probably not going to serve anybody well. I think you're going to probably try to be what you think you're supposed to. You're going to probably try to be the person that you're following, and I don't think that does anybody any good. So I try to look at it as, instead of pressure, or at least take the pressure and channel it as an amazing responsibility. And more than it being pressure, in both cases, it was what made it special for me. It's why I wanted the Dodger job. I couldn't look back in 5 or 50 years and say, what if I had taken that job? I didn't because I was afraid that it wouldn't work because they'd run me out of town because I wasn't Vin. And you don't want to be the guy to replace the guy. Now, give me a break. You're going to live your life like that, to not take chances and be afraid of it happening or not happening? And then same thing with the Fox gig. Joe Buck is the guy that I grew up dreaming of being like. He's the one calling the World Series and calling all the big games when I was a kid. The chance to follow him, wow, that's a big deal and that's scary, but also it's what infused it with so much more specialness. So I just tried to look at both those situations as amazing opportunities and responsibilities more than I did, oh my goodness, this is a lot of pressure and it might not work.
And Joe, fast forward to today. Now, is there any way to describe what you witnessed, the historic World Series between the Blue Jays and the Dodgers?
No, and I think I wish that I was able to have a better appreciation for how crazy it was. It's just such a white-knuckle experience when you're in it, trying to make sure you don't miss anything in a game like that. I would say the first 6 games, I was able to truly enjoy and feel like that I was doing both. I was hopefully doing my job right, and I was also allowing myself to enjoy it. Something about Game 7, it just became such a grip the wheel tight and make sure you don't miss anything, and these drastic jolts back and forth that I was not able to fully enjoy it, and I think it'll take some time for me to really wrap my mind around how special that Game 7 was. And maybe I won't be able to ever totally have an appreciation for where it stands. I just know I'm really, really happy to be the guy that has to figure that out.
Joe, when you tell people about the 2025 World Series in 20 years from now, what one play from any game will stand out as the biggest or the one you remember most?
Wow, that is a great question. I'm still sorting through all the big plays that happen in Game 7. Like every conversation I have about Game 7, somebody reminds me of another moment that had just been pushed out of my mind by another big moment, by a seemingly bigger moment. I'll say this. I thought the World Series was over when that ball left Ernie Clement's bat that Andy Pages caught in left center. I didn't think there was any way that it was going to be caught. I'll say I didn't think there was any way Kike Hernandez was going to catch it over the shoulder. And at first, I thought that was the only option. So that was the moment where it was like, well, this is ending. I also go back to the double play that finished off Game 6. And when I said at the end of Game 7, to beat the champ, you got to knock him out, that's where it started to feel like that. You know, like they had so many chances, the Blue Jays did, to put them away. You guys know, throughout sports history, you have chances to knock off the team that should win, the team that did win the year before. You better seize it, or it starts to smell funny. And when that double play happened, they were down 3-1, but they were right there with a chance to tie that game and win that game and end the series without even going to Game 7. That's a moment that will stick with me for sure.
You start to believe in destiny, or maybe it's just gray managing when you realize that Dave Roberts removes Edman from the lineup and puts Paez in. And if Edman's still in there, Joe, there's a very good chance, that ball's not caught, correct?
Two things I think about that, because Tommy Edman's got a bad ankle. I don't think he's covering that ground. I also don't think he's crazy like Andy Pages is and just going to truck his teammate like that. And the other thing from Dave Roberts' side of it, I don't know that managers are ever going to get enough credit when they're good. I think they get too much heat when things don't go well. Here's an instance where he should probably be getting even more credit than we're taking the time to give him, and that talking about Dave Roberts. You mentioned the Pages substitution pitches before. How about Dave Roberts playing a hunch that Miguel Rojas was the fix to the lineup? Guy hadn't played in a month. He goes in for Game 6, several key defensive plays, including picking that ball in a game-ending double play. And we all know what he did with his bat. While we're all focused on the guy on deck, what can Ohtani do? Is he going to have a chance to tie it or give him the lead? And then bang, Rojas clips him before you even get to Ohtani. But those are two decisions from Dave Roberts right there that directly led to the Dodgers surviving and then winning.
Yeah. Joe Davis joining us, Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. You as the voice of the Dodgers, Neil Funk did the Bulls for so many years, and he got to see 5 championships with Michael. Is it ever lost on you what you're witnessing and what you're chronicling locally, at least, doing Shohei Ohtani's games?
We actually use those 90s Bulls teams just amongst ourselves on the crew as like, hey, let's appreciate what we're seeing here. We're seeing 90s Bulls level stuff. We're seeing the kind of stuff they make documentaries about decades from now. When I think of Shohei Ohtani, I always get this, I don't know why, but I always picture some of the thicker books that I have in my office, like the Babe Ruth biography or the Ted Williams biography. He's the kind of guy that gets a book like that written about him. And just to be able to watch that unfold, to watch that history book unfold. Sure, there are times where you get lost in the day-to-day grind of the season, but it's really easy to smack yourself and snap out of that and appreciate the greatness, the all-time greatness that you're seeing, especially when it comes to Shohei Ohtani, but you widen the lens a little bit. Simply this era of Dodger baseball, I'm so lucky to be in that chair for.
Joe, I don't know if you saw this or not, but Mad Dog goes off like Mad Dog goes off, Mad Dog Russo, and he says, like, you're doing the national game, and then you're there at the Dodger parade because you're the voice of the Dodgers, just like, Boog can do Cubs Brewers, but he's also the voice of the Cubs. So, like, when you get that, and, like, Waddle and I both watched you were as unbiased as it could be. So what do you say to anybody like Mad Dog who says, well, Joe Davis is a Dodger voice. What's he doing the national stuff?
Yeah, I think that, look, last year, Yankees fans hated me before they heard me because I'm the Dodger guy. Dodger fans get upset because in that case, I'm getting more excited for the Yankees than they're used to me getting. It's part of the territory, right? It's like, and it's part of what makes sport's amazing. The somewhat, sometimes irrational love and hate that we have for our teams and the people that cover them. And I get it. I get that it comes with the territory. I think that it's important, along with that you don't spend too much time worrying about it, because it's human nature to, if you do spend too much time worrying about what other people think, it's going to affect the way you do your job. So I do my best to not let that stuff bother me. I got off Twitter a month before I did my first postseason as the lead guy. Best thing I've ever done. So I know people say stuff, but I can't really give a you-know-what.
Yeah.
So I know, but it works both ways. It's amazing when people say that they like what I'm doing. Of course, I appreciate it so much, but I can't put any more stock into that than I can the negative stuff. I know when I'm good. I know when I stink. I don't need anybody else to tell me that. So I think that's really important when you get into a spot in any realm of work where there's some criticism, that you gauge it and you judge it internally. And it doesn't always work that way, but I think that's an important goal to set for yourself.
Tell us a little bit about Game 3. It was like 6 hours and 39 minutes. I mean, was there a wardrobe change? What did you do? Was there an IV involved? What did you do to get through almost 7 hours of baseball?
I actually didn't pee, so that's something that's impressive. I swear. Yeah. Afterwards, I was like, "Dang, that's good stuff, dude." My wife had come to the game, and she's not a huge sports fan. We had a friend in town from Michigan who her dream had always been to go to a World Series game. She happened to be visiting when that happened, so my wife and her friend went to the game. I was the ride home, so my wife, who average bedtime is like 8:20, she had no choice but to stay. So that was a fun part of it. It was so cool. She very much appreciated how special of a game it was coming out of it. All I'm thinking is like, oh man, she's going to be so mad that she's still here and not sleeping. But she appreciated it. She loved it. You know what was fun, guys, was that, and again, I talk about Game 7 being kind of high stress and not quite as fun and as free as the first 6. Game 3, equally as crazy, but without the level of tension that comes with somebody's life is about to be ended here, not to be too dramatic. The outcome of the game wasn't going to decide the World Series. So Game 3 was beautiful because it was the tension of a World Series game that went on and on. But also for me, selfishly, it was a lot of fun because I felt like I got to just be myself and have some fun with it and let myself come through, which in a World Series game, you're not often going to get to do, especially not in a great World Series game where it's tight and it's tense. That was the best of both. I got to let myself be myself and also call a thriller.
One of the benefits of being 37 years of age, you can go almost 7 hours without having to go to the bathroom. That's not something you and I could do.
I can't go an hour.
Yeah, so that's one of the benefits.
Bladder size is not a strength of mine either, but I dug deep, boys. Like, I do not like the window seat because I don't like bugging the guy in the aisle. I go a lot. I just happened to be on my game that night, I guess.
I love it. All right, so you're doing, you and Greg Olsen. Greg Olsen's one of our favorites. We think he's as good as anybody doing any sport. He is so good. What do you think of our Bears? Take us through your thoughts on Caleb and Ben Johnson.
Oh, I love it, man. It's so good for the NFL when the Bears are good. It's certainly good for us at Fox being NFC heavy, and I mean, I'm a huge restaurant guy, so anytime Chicago's good, I love coming into town. Specific to the Bears and the matchup, it's what you had hoped the Bears could become when you heard Ben Johnson was the hire, pairing him with Caleb Williams. But I don't know if you could dream on it looking quite this explosive, this fast. I expected to be, I'm watching from afar over the last month, and we haven't had the Bears yet this year, so I'm watching from afar and seeing them doing some good things. But then I pick it up in earnest this week and diving into the numbers, seeing they're leading the NFL in explosive plays already, that their sacks have gone from the most in the NFL to top 10 and avoiding them. I think that it's all these things you had hoped and realistically hoped, just in a time frame that is way faster than you ever could have imagined. So, man, it's awesome that the Bears are exciting, and it's legit reason for the excitement. And on the other side, yeah, they're 2-7, but they've lost the close games the Bears have won. I think because of the young quarterback, Jackson Dart, 2-7, but with this hint of optimism and excitement there as well. So it's a good way for me to get back into football. I can't wait to get there.
Joe, having played the game both at the high school level and at the collegiate level, how does that enhance your ability to paint the picture as a play-by-play guy? You're not an analyst, you're the play-by-play guy, but you have experience playing the most important position.
Yeah, I think there's something to that. I think that maybe early on in my career, I tried to use it too much to like show how much I knew, and I don't know. I probably abused it a little bit early on in my career, but I think at this stage, it helps me working with my analysts to maybe get them a step deeper into where they want to go or have a better feel for where they're headed. And you guys mentioned Greg being as good as there is. I agree and could go on and on and on about that guy. I love him so much as a person, as an announcer, just as a football mind. I learn more from him every week sitting there in production meetings, and then you guys get to learn from him too when you listen to him on TV. But I learn more from him every weekend, and I learned more from him than any football person I've ever been around. And that's with all respect to my father, who is a Hall of Fame high school coach in Michigan. So I grew up around smart football people. Greg is just on this whole other level of thinking the game from every different perspective and bringing a different level of perspective to each one of those. So, it's a roundabout way to say hopefully it helps me take Greg and go with Greg into places a little bit deeper where he wants to go, but also I just love learning from that perspective. You know, I have a passion for football and maybe a little more of a base knowledge having grown up around the game, and I love to feed that with Greg each week.
So Greg told us, at least for the Super Bowl, when he got to do the Super Bowl, that his brother was a spotter. I don't know if he continues to bring his brother as the spotter. Okay, so he's got his brother. You've got your dad spotting for you. Is this like a family reunion in the booth, Joe?
It is. It's so good. We have such a good time. Greg and his brother Kevin Olsen, and both those guys are just walking energy drinks, even though neither one of them drink caffeine. They're just wired. And, my dad and I, we have a great time, the four of us. And my statistician, Scott Laitman, awesome dude. It's dream team up there.
It's really cool. I mean, so many good stories. Before we let you go, give us your best Adam Amin story. He told me, and then you told me, Adam Amin was a groomsman in your wedding way back when you were both doing minor league baseball in the Chicago area. You both are stars now. What's your best Adam Amin story?
So many good ones. I'll give you one from, this would have been fall of my last year at Beloit. I think he had just wrapped up at Valpo. And we did the Illinois High School Volleyball State Championships on IHSA.com. Adam played volleyball in high school, so he had a little something to go off of. I didn't know anything about volleyball, so he helped me study it. We went down to Normal, Illinois, where those championships were. Yeah, we went down there. We stayed in a Best Western or something, shared a hotel room, and we thought we were so big time doing like legit looking TV type stuff, even though it was streaming out of a van. You go back. We actually still have those tapes somewhere. I had these massive sideburns. I was coming off playing college football, and I got big old traps and sideburns down to my bottom of my ear. And then there's a little Adam next to me knowing 10 times as much about volleyball as I do. But yeah, we thought we were pretty big time. And just all the millions of conversations that we had then and continue to have about the finer details of the art of doing this job that we love so much.
Can you DJ in your spare time the way that Adam does?
I don't even try to hold a candle to that. That is all him.
Yeah. That's great. Joe, it was great getting to know you. We can't wait to see you at Soldier Field, hear you doing the game. We appreciate your time. Congratulations on all the success. It's a fantastic story.
Thank you, guys, and good talking to you. Appreciate you having me.
Yep, Thanks, he is. Joe Davis, the voice of Fox. He is doing Bears and Giants with Greg Olsen. He just did the World Series. He's a voice of the Dodgers.
Adam Amin played volleyball?
Yeah, that's your biggest takeaway from the whole thing.
There's two things.
We looked at each other, too.
Joe Davis spent almost 7 hours without going to the bathroom in Game 3 of the World Series, and Adam Amin played volleyball.
Yes.
It's the little things that catch my attention.
It's not the note to Taco Bell that remained and how Len Casper got him into the business, but it was not going to the bathroom. And then Emma Amin played volleyball.
By the way, he doesn't get the job if the Taco Bell employee doesn't deliver the note to
It's an incredible story.
It's
isn't
crazy.
When Fishbane told me this, I'm like, I got to get Joe Davis on. And then, sure enough, I heard that Joe Davis was doing the game. I texted Fish. I go, Fish, can you hook a brother up? Can you give me his number? And so he gave him a heads up. He gave me Joe's number. We got in contact, and what a great dude.
If you're doing the job at the Taco Bell and you find that note, are you delivering it to them?
I think so.
Are you?
Like, I think that's a really good Samaritan. Like, I think when you're working in the Wrigleyville area, you've seen people work at the ballpark come in there.
I'm just impressed as hell that person, and you're right, you should do what that person did. But 95% of the people probably wouldn't have done it.
Not. Yeah, I'm probably just stepping aside.
I know Charlie's just like, I get 1,000
What
of
is
these.
that?
Yeah.
By the way, all of our football guests, when we talk football, brought to you by your Chicagoland Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places. I'll be driving the Sequoia to Soldier Field on Sunday for Bears and Giants. We love Toyota, and we loved talking to Joe Davis. That was a lot of fun. We'll talk to our play-by-play voice, Jeff Joniak, who's got an equally great story at 6 o'clock. I want to talk some Bears. Roma Dunze spoke about some of the things that his dad was tweeting. Declan Doyle with some interesting things that he said about Caleb Williams. So we'll do Let's Talk About It coming up next. And we've got a great topic for you as well in Let's Talk About It. One word to describe this game for the Bears. Is it must? Is it, I don't know if we could do one word. We should do a few summary, but
one word.
One word. One word to describe the Bears game. I guess we will do it. Mine is must. They must get this game. It's a must. 332-3776. We'll do all that coming up next.
Noon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, right now is the perfect time to get great savings at my friends at Window Nation for their end of the year sale. Go to windownation.com, windownation.com to see all they have to offer. You can call them at 866-90Nation right now through the end of November. It's their end of the year sale. You get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 interest for 5 full years. You have 5 years with no interest to pay off your project. You'll also get the return on investment you're looking for. Your new windows will save you money, especially in the winter, on your energy bills. My heating bills have gone down 30% year over year after the first year we installed them because our windows were drafty. My kitchen floors were cold. No matter how high I put that thermostat, it would still be freezing in the kitchen. It's because the windows weren't working. Did you know that Window Nation has 45,000 five-star customer reviews? They're also A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau. Get the great customer service you want, you deserve. WindowNation.com or 866-90Nation. Call them today, 866-90Nation, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, and Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty? That too. Something classic? That's their bread and butter.
So whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or grilling in the backyard, there's a Yuengling for the occasion.
Check out the lineup next time you're out. You might end up bringing home more than one.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With a convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great. Fall's also the time for the football season, which is just glorious. And one of my guilty pleasures during this time of year is the game day meals, eating dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find right there in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
If you missed Joe Davis, grab it. A lot of people loved it. You can get it on the YouTube page for our show, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. Anything you missed, Barstool Big Cat yesterday, who's been spot on the Bears all year. And we want to take some Bears calls. Ring them up right now. We got a few lines open at 312-332-3776. And believe it or not, because I was texting Adam. Adam Amin has helped me with a couple of different interviews that we've done. He is like, Adam Amin never forgets where he came from. And, you know, he went to Valpo, his first job, too. I don't know if it was after when he was doing these volleyball games with Joe Davis. But he worked in an area of Iowa where I worked for his first job in Northwest Iowa. So we have that connection. And then Adam became an intern here. He didn't work with us a lot. He worked with Bleck Abdalla a lot. Sahadev, really, and it's become a who's who. And so I was texting Adam Amin, and I said, hey, we hear you know Joe Davis pretty well. And he goes, I stood up for him at his wedding. That's my guy. So he gave me a couple stories, and sure enough, Adam Amin listened to the whole interview. He's at his desk right now. It's 11 o'clock Berlin time. He's in Berlin, Germany. He's going to do the Falcons game over the weekend. It is Colts and Falcons. I guess I should say the Colts game because the Colts are so good. But shout out to Adam Amin, listening while prepping for an overseas NFL game that he's doing this weekend.
He's always been dedicated to our show.
Yeah.
And we always love his participation.
We will text Adam and say, hey, can you join us in studio before a Bulls game?
He runs right down the street.
And sure enough, here he is.
Yeah.
He's great. I
think it's great that he played volleyball in college.
Yes. No, not in college. I think high school.
Oh, is that what he said?
He didn't play at Valpo.
Okay.
He played in high school.
Still.
Yeah.
I love it.
He's got to be a setter, right?
I don't know.
He's not spiking. Adam Amin is not spiking anything.
I don't think so.
Can't imagine they have him by the net. Yeah.
Yeah. He may have. Maybe he's just got incredible vertical leaps. Maybe he can get up like nobody else.
Charlie? You seem to be a guy who would have played some beach volleyball in the day.
No, but like anytime we would do it and you'd have like the volleyball unit in PE or gym or whatever, like I'd always do pretty well.
Yeah. I enjoyed it too.
My guess is, Charlie, you don't have the world's, I mean, I can see you being very quick and agile, but your vertical's probably what? Very average?
Unmeasured, but there's a reason for that.
What do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think your vertical is? Can you dunk?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I bet you he's got
Charlie's what, 6'1"?
I'm 6 foot.
Can you give us a 20-inch vertical leap these days?
Oh, yeah. Come on.
I think so. I mean, like in my.
What about 24?
I'm
2
trying to
feet?
think what like the average vert is. It's like it's
for
like the
who?
jelly bean
For-
in a jar thing where I'm like, there's 2 million in there, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on who you're, what your
NFL guys get like 40-inch verts, right?
Well, I mean,
So
some.
Now look at
some
you, how
ex-
cool you are calling it verts, too.
Yeah. These
There
kids,
you
they
not
cut
a vertical
off.
leap, not a vertical jump, but a vert.
They're too lazy to
Well,
pronounce the entire word.
I'm talking combine all the time, so it actually saves me time when I say vert.
Well, you go get some merch while you're at it.
Get some
right?
merch,
Yeah,
yeah.
get some merch.
While you pull a hezzy.
Potsy, what is your vertical?
Potsy, I bet you has a
I
good
bet
vertical.
Potsy knows his
I
vertical.
I don't know, but I've dunked before.
How tall are you, Potsy? Another one of our young producers.
You're like
Justin
just
Pottinger.
6'1".
Dunked a donut
6
after
feet.
a late night out.
Says he can still grab rim.
Pro. I can dunk a tennis ball.
That's pretty good. And how tall are you? 6'1"? Relay, he's not wearing headphones.
Yeah, he's 6 feet.
6 feet, okay. Can you grab the rim these days?
I've actually, when I was younger, I've dunked a ball before.
When you were young, but not now. You can't.
No.
Can you touch
Are you
the rim?
kidding me? No.
You're still a good athlete.
I can
Did you
barely
ever
touch
windmill?
the net. What?
A little windmill.
No. It was get up and barely get the ball over the rim and just kind of hang on it after you got it there.
That
I
would
like
be
to-
like-
Not going out here and no, I could not.
What a
never do
feeling that is to just be able to dunk a basketball.
I don't think I'd ever step into a gymnasium without dunking a basketball. If I could dunk.
Yes.
I would do it all
the
the
time.
Yeah.
All the time.
I like to hit the top of a door frame and say that counts as a dunk.
Quit lying to yourself, Charlie. It's not healthy.
Not lying. It counts as a dunk.
No, it doesn't.
All right, if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. A lot of fun so far today. One word to describe, we've been labeling these games this year more than we ever have. Like every now and then we would call something a must win. Big Cat, I think, got us onto it, where 1 week it was must win, then another week it was can't lose, and he explained the difference between a must win and a can't lose. We said for the Ravens game, and it's not like we call everyone a must win. Like for the Ravens game, I think we landed on it was a vibes game. Like they had already won 4 in a row. What was it, 4 or 5? 4 in a row. They had won 4 in a row.
Yeah.
We said to ourselves, okay, if they win 5 in a row and go into Baltimore and win when we weren't sure if Lamar was going to play, the vibes would be incredible. To win 5 straight games, and then you got Cincy without Burrow, and then the Giants. That would be a vibes game. So we figured the way we said it was between Baltimore and Cincy, you had to get one, so it was more of a vibes game. Now that they beat Cincy and they're 5-3, this is must. This is must for me. Because if you lose to the Giants, your momentum is gone. And then the schedule really picks up. You go to Minnesota, you get into the bulk of your division games, and there is going to be a battle for the wild card. There's going to be a battle in the division here. Both are gettable. I'm not saying that the Bears will do it, but both are gettable. So to me, if you want to have any dreams of doing anything down the stretch, you must beat the shorthanded Giants team at home.
I wrote down 2 words. The first word I wrote down was important in all caps, but then I think I kind of settled on pivotal. Because if you lose this game, you kind of get rid of a lot of the goodwill that you've created, and now you're 5-4 as you head into the meat of your schedule. If you win this game, as you should, you're 6-3 feeling great about yourself. You continue to beat the teams you're supposed to beat, and you go into the meat of your schedule with a lot of momentum and feeling good about yourself.
Boys, what do you guys have?
I think this is a trap game. And it's not even
trap.
It's not even from the Bears' perspective. It's that you look at this Giants team, what are they, 2-7?
2-7, 0-5 on the road.
I don't think they're a 2-7 roster. I think they're a much better team than what 2-7 shows. When you look at that front four with all the different pass rushers that they have, offensively, you've got a quarterback who I don't think is great, but he's a playmaker. And especially if this is, I heard Tracy talking about this morning, how this could be a game that has 30-mile-per-hour winds if you've got that dual threat at a quarterback like Jackson Dart, and even a guy like Wan'Dale Robinson who's got great run after the catch and is really good in the screen game. And this defense has not proven really anything aside from the takeaways this year, and I don't think this is going to be a game that's going to have a lot of takeaways. So I think the Giants are going to be able to hang in this game and have a real chance to win.
I think I would be more inclined to agree with you if Scattaboo was available.
I don't think it really matters all that much with Scattaboo versus Tyrone Tracy or
Neighbors
Singletary.
is the biggest thing.
I don't see them running the ball really effectively. They have played a meat grinder of a schedule. In the last month, they've played, what did they play? The 49ers, the Broncos, and the Eagles twice. And Tyler and I were looking this up. The number one strength of schedule at this point, right? So, they've played some dogs. And by that, I don't mean
So I'm trying to figure this out. You're saying that the Bears it's not a trap game for them mentally?
I don't think it's a trap game more because of you look at the record of the opponent, and I don't think that's a real reflection of how good the roster is.
You think they're better than a 2-7 team?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they do. Like, what do the gamblers like to say? They're a live dog? What are they, 3.5?
It moved to 4.5 yesterday.
4.5, wow. Charlie, what would you say?
I agree with the roster talent part of it to an extent, but, this is also the guys who were in charge last year that oversaw them being tied for the worst record in the NFL are still in charge there. And that's why they obviously have had a meat grinder schedule. That's how you end up 2-7. So, to me, this is business. Handle your business.
I don't think they're very well coached.
Go
either.
get it. You should beat this team. You've been moving the ball on everybody. This team can't stop the run. Go in there, handle your business, and get out with a nice win.
After they played Dallas, the Bears, I think I have this right. I'm looking at their schedule. This is only the Bears' second home game in a span of 7 weeks. Think about that. 7 weeks. After Dallas, you go to Vegas, you have your bye week, so no home game there. You go to Washington. You finally get the home game back on October 19th. Now you've been on the road for the last 2 weeks. So I really feel like Soldier, even though it could be a crappy weather day, will be loud. It will be exciting. People are enjoying what they're seeing from these Bears at 5-3.
I think you're looking at an old school performance too. I think they're going to lead the way by running the football. Again, I don't think they'll run away from the pass, but I think that the Bears will lead with their running game, and they should.
All right, let's talk about it. 312-332-3776. It's brought to you by BetterHelp. Guys, mental health is health. We know that even more today with every story we read where there's tragedy. If you need someone to talk to someone, go to betterhelp.com/timeout. You'll get 10% off your first month of therapy. Get the help you need, guys. betterhelp.com. I talk to a therapist every few weeks. 312-332-3776. Justin in Iowa City. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Justin?
Hey, guys. Love the show. Thanks for taking my call. So originally I thought balance, but I kind of listened to you guys. I changed it to dominant. I think dominant on both sides, offense and defense, so they can control the game. And then just also for your guys' weekend picks, take Iowa over Oregon. I'll hang up and listen, guys.
Are you a student in Iowa City at Iowa?
Many years ago, Silvy.
Okay. All right. So, and then you live there now?
Yes, sir.
All right. Very cool. Sounds good. Justin, thank you.
Thank you.
Like, how important is dominance in this game in your book?
It's not how you win has been something that's been very important to me. I don't really necessarily care about the dominance. How they won in Cincinnati, obviously there was no dominance, but their offense delivered. We asked them to deliver, and they delivered. We knew that the defense was going to have their hands full. So how they won with their offense. That's important to me. How much they win by in this game really isn't that important to me. I just want to continue to see their offense continue to do certain things better. I like the improvement in the red zone, 4 of 6. I'd like to see that get even better. I'd like to see them cut down from even 7 penalties that they committed. No more 3rd and goal delay of games. So there are still things that they need to clean up, but I think I picked them to win this game 30-24 or 30-26, something like that. So I don't need them to win by 2 touchdowns. I just don't. I mean, they're not built that way.
Don't give up a big lead. Don't shoot yourself in the foot. No more of these dumb penalties, delay of games, no special teams gaps.
Listen, we know who they are. They're a team that defensively, if you take the ball away, you're going to have a good afternoon. They've got 18 takeaways in their 5 wins. They've got 1 takeaway in their 3 losses. They're not just going to line up and knock the crap out of you. It's just not how the defense is built at this time.
312-332-3776. Dan Wiederer tweeted out this. He said, Declan Doyle with the latest endorsement of Caleb in the clutch. Quote, what makes him special is in those moments where it kind of speeds up for everyone else, it doesn't really speed up for him. In some ways, it slows down. He has great poise in those moments. He has great leadership in those moments. Our guys feel real comfortable with him in those moments. Guess who retweeted that?
Caleb Williams.
Carl Williams. The fathers are getting
You're going to
involved.
say James.
Yeah. That was
Rome's dad.
It was not James Adunze. And, I saw Leisure tweet this, and Weeder also tweeted the quote, Rome spoke today. As always, Rome is eloquent and classy. He said, quote, I don't make a big deal out of it, about James Adunze saying that maybe Rome should be traded or retweeting those types of endorsements. I don't make a big deal out of it. Obviously, he has his opinions, and I have mine. And he feels like he needs to voice those things on social media. That's his prerogative, but he speaks for himself. I speak for myself. At the end of the day, he's a Rome fan. He's in full support of Rome Adunze, so that's first and foremost, but I love my pops.
Listen,
I love that answer.
With no disrespect meant, I don't really care about what Rome's dad says.
Right, exactly.
I care about what Rome says, and Rome always delivers a mature response. And by the way, not just with his words, but also in his performance. It'd be very easy for a wide receiver, a second-year wide receiver who's trying to become a 1 and there's a lot of publicity attached to him, to hang his head because he didn't have a single catch. That young man was out there blocking his ass off.
It's great.
Which tells you that, A, he's mature to begin with, and he's a team player. And it also tells me that the message that was delivered after the Detroit Lions game by the head coach has resonated loudly inside that room. Because if you put on the tape of that wide receiver crew blocking against the Detroit defense in week 2, and you put on the tape from this weekend, it's like night and day. It's like different years.
They fixed it after the bye week,
yes,
when they
did.
really fixed
yes,
it.
They did.
Adam in Norwich, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Adam?
Yep. This isn't a big of a deal, but I think
Do you think if the offense keeps at the pace they are and they end up in the top 3, Declan Doyle is going to get some head coaching candidates this upcoming offseason?
Yes, he's going to be mentioned. I don't know about this offseason, but he's a name that I'm sure is going to be bounced around in the very near future.
And then if he does, that's great.
Yeah.
Like we always used to say, hey, if our offensive coordinator was calling the plays, got hired, it means that the offense is working, so we're fine for it. But here, this is why it was always important to get the right offensive-minded head coach, because you never lose your true offensive coordinator.
Yep.
You never lose him. He's here. And, I think Antoine Randall is going to get head coaching looks down the road, too. I think he's going to be a Dan Campbell type. He hasn't called plays, but he is really, really good in the room, and those guys respect him.
Well, I mean, the tree, the branches and the fruit on those branches usually gets picked.
Yep. Alan Tinley, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Al?
Hey, guys. It's actually Sal. No worries.
Sal. What's up, Sal?
It's all right.
No worries. No worries.
Hey, no worries. Hey, listen, I love the show. I listen to it every day. You guys are absolutely
Appreciate
the best on the radio, hands down. But listen, as a neutral here living in Chicago, I think, the Bears are showing great progress under Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson's a great play caller. I just want to see a little bit more against tougher opponents. Obviously, they haven't beat a team with a winning record. Flacco threw for almost 500 yards last week, lost to a backup 2 weeks ago. It's good that they're 5-3, going to be possibly 6-3 soon. But I think the second half of this season, with the schedule getting a little tougher, is going to really show a lot about this team.
Absolutely.
So what's your take on all that?
Could not agree more. It gets real quick. I mean, you get the Vikings. I'm going off of memory. It's Vikings next week, and then I believe
Steelers
Pittsburgh.
at home, at the Eagles, at the Packers.
So think about this. You get the Vikings, who came back and beat you. They already have a leg up on you. Now you go to their place. Can you return the favor there? Aaron Rodgers, who has been the team owner of the Bears for years, he comes back as an older guy. Can you knock him out like the Bears knocked out Brett Favre in his last year? The week after that, the defending Super Bowl champions on short rest.
In their building.
On Black Friday in their building. You got to travel. And then the week after is your rival, the Green Bay Packers. We're going to find out quick. And that's why you have to win this game to set all of that up to be meaningful. From a playoff standpoint.
Listen, we're all aware who they've beaten and how they've beaten them. Nobody here has got their head in the sand like an ostrich. That's what ostriches do, right, Charlie?
Yes,
Charlie? I'm going to make sure Charlie knows that.
I think if you Google it, because I used that reference a couple weeks ago in a column, I think it says ostriches don't truly bury their head in the sand, but it comes from
an old tale.
Yeah, so double check that.
But I think we're all aware, you've beaten some teams that defensively aren't great. You've beaten some teams with some backup quarterbacks. Your most difficult challenges are still on your schedule. We'll come to conclusions about just how good they are when we see how they perform against better competition. But I would say to anybody, don't take anyone lightly. Don't take the Giants here in your building lightly. This team's not good enough. They're not disciplined enough, and they're not good enough on defense to take anybody lightly. So, with that said, I still have them winning this weekend.
Yep, so do I. Adam Amin did get back to us, too, when he heard us talking about the volleyball. He was a defensive specialist as a high school volleyball player, but he got 4 kills when they let him play outside on senior night. So he ate that night.
Gadget player.
Like it. And then what did he do afterwards? He was spinning the vinyl.
I mean, is there anything that he doesn't do?
I think he can do everything.
That's great. All right, let's get to Waddle's World coming up. More of your phone calls. Jeff Joniak joins us at 6 o'clock.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Shorter days don't have to be dismal. It's time to reach out and check in with those who you care about and remind ourselves that we're not alone. Hey guys, it's Silvy. This month, don't wait to reach out. Whether you're checking in on a friend or reaching out to a therapist yourself, BetterHelp makes it easier to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their first month. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250. Guys, do you have a plumbing emergency? Call Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working? You know who to call. Four Seasons. Maybe you need a new hot water tank and it's got to be installed today. Call Four Seasons. Thinking about a whole home generator? They've got you covered as well. At Four Seasons, they guarantee same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. When I first moved to the burbs, new homeowner, I had a heating or cooling company, and they would charge me overtime for nights or weekends. That doesn't happen at Four Seasons. I'm so glad I found Four Seasons. Call them today, 866, the number 4 Seasons, 866 4 Seasons.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Coast Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Okay, routes, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know, but Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles. Just pure iced tea taste, which means
no bloat.
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season. I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Being young with unlimited energy to burn. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have. Think it could be lower testosterone? What do you mean? All guys lose their edge when they turn 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T. I've heard about Nugenix. That really works? Since I started taking Nugenix, I'm lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. I feel more energized at work. It's even spiced up things between me and the missus. Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try? Yep, send a text. It's that easy.
Text FORCE to 42424
2424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. It's the #1 selling testosterone-boosting brand at GNC and Walmart. Do it now, and they'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, their newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text FORCE to 42424. That's FORCE to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Guys, kickoff to the perfect game day starts at Twin Peaks. We love it there. The ultimate destination for every play. Catch all the action on wall-to-wall TVs while enjoying ice-cold 29-degree beers and made-from-scratch favorites. There's no better way to celebrate game day than at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
What? Excuse me? What was that? Kap was part of Waddle's World Open?
Jackass.
What was that about?
We just wanted to wish you well.
Any reason?
Jackass.
The first thing that was on my mind was a big win over the Canucks last night for the Blackhawks.
I went to bed and it was 0-0.
I think Charlie did the same thing as our NHL recap guy. Where's our Blackhawks guy?
I think it's more Tyler.
I was pretty tired last night, so I think Tyler had.
Tyler had
eyes on this
Pull back the curtain. There is a hockey chat with Charlie, Aiden, and myself. And let's just say there were 2 active participants last night.
Crickets for me last night.
Were you talking to yourself on the text chain, Tyler?
No, it was me and Aiden going back and forth.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is Aiden a big hockey guy?
Aiden's a big hockey
Aiden's
guy.
lighting the lamp.
Yeah.
Aiden, he's one of our youngest producers. He's like a puppy. When I mention the Blackhawks, his head kind of tilts. Like when you bring out a treat for your dog and the head tilts, or you call their name and their head tilts. That's like Aiden when I mention the Blackhawks.
Yeah. Oh,
his head tilts and he starts nodding.
Five third period goals last night.
You said puckhead.
No, I said the other thing.
Yeah. And Machiavelli. Okay, Charlie, you can come at me because I'm calling you out for falling asleep. That's fine. We can do this.
That's just an idiotic comment.
We can do this. We can continue to do it. And I know you got control of the board. That's fine.
I want you to run the board for a segment.
I'll happily do it.
Do you think you could do it?
I'll just shut your microphone off. I mean, that's the easiest thing we do. Yeah, tell me what you got, Tyler, Charlie.
Everyone's like, yes, please, Waddle. Run the board. Turn Silvy's mic off.
So, Charlie, you don't have anything to add to the Hawks' big 5-2 win over the Canucks? Okay.
Hey,
terrible
Mr.
beat.
Yurko, come collect your Let's Make It Bigger pills.
I love that.
Terrible beat if you were on the under last night, by the way. 0-0 going into the third, and then they explode for 7 goals.
So what happened? How did it all of a sudden
the Hawks scored 4 unanswered, and then the floodgates just sort of opened.
That's outstanding. I was listening to the guys yesterday on the hockey show.
Another hat trick.
Yeah,
this time
Bertuzzi,
Tyler
you told me?
Bertuzzi, yeah.
By the way, the Hawks wins with Wallner, brought to you by our great friends over at Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-MILLION. 312-8-MILLION. These guys know what they're doing. They're going to win you the most money in your case. So call them at 312-8-MILLION. Wallner Law, win with Wallner.
Charlie, you got anything to add as we tuck the Blackhawks away for the day?
What do you have against the Marquee Network?
Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Wisconsin coach Luke Fickell is coming back in 2026 as their AD.
We got to do
What do you make?
We got to do
that?
a well-being check on Big Cat because I don't think he can be too happy. He wanted the AD fired. He wanted the head coach fired.
Is
the president's mad at? Who is it? The chancellor or the president?
Is the chancellor still mad at him?
I think so. But what do you make of that? That they're bringing.
That's such a scared move. It's such a scared move. They are afraid to
Why?
dive.
Yeah, why did they do this?
They're afraid to go up against the competition in the coaching carousel. That's
what do you
I
mean?
think this
Like,
is.
why would they? They're afraid to.
Because you're not going to
They're
get
gonna hand
the top
out
guy in the
horrible.
class
So you're
here.
saying that they're going to reach out to guys and they're going to get
They're going
the
to get a lot of
Heisman.
no's
Okay.
because you've got LSU, you've got Penn State, you've got Florida, you could have Florida State, you've got Auburn. I mean, who knows? You could have Michigan State.
Yeah, but
a
if you don't
chance.
like the guy who's coaching you right now, I mean.
But they're like, all right, we'll ride it out one more year. We know how this is ultimately going to end, and then we can be one of the bigger fishes next coaching cycle.
What I've read is like,
I'm always uncomfortable with the plural of fish.
Right.
Always.
That perked my ear up too.
I'm always
Perched your ear up?
I'm
Well, don't
very
you just say fish?
conscientious about it. Yes. What'd you say?
Is fishes not a word?
They compete. I would say, like, you're probably right, but
I bet
the way
it
I
is.
say it is, you don't want to compete with the big fish.
Right.
Made you perch up.
I got it. Now I got it.
Thanks, Walter.
Yeah, perk up.
Is fishes a thing?
So fish, when referring to multiple fish, is the plural.
It is fishes.
But when you're talking, no, you guys were right. Like it's just fish when talking.
Plenty of fish
I'm
in the
so
sea.
uncomfortable
When you're
with it.
talking about,
it's like deer, right?
when you're talking about multiple species of fish, so like you've got a salmon and a trout, those are fishes.
Different types of fish. So you're saying different types of fishes?
Correct. So like if let's say I caught 3 fish in the lake, or there's many kinds of fish in the ocean.
Okay, so time out.
But
So
the
if you
aquarium has a collection of freshwater fishes.
Wow. Why? That's making things too complicated.
That's what English is, brother.
Well, good morning, everybody. It's just making things way too complicated.
Well, who's the guy? There's a comedian on Instagram who shows you the English lesson. And none of it makes sense. Have you seen this guy?
I've seen this guy, yeah.
This guy's hilarious, and none of it makes sense. When you think of the way one word that looks exactly the same as another word is pronounced completely different as that word. And it's a very funny bit.
Anybody interested in Michael?
Who?
The
Jordan?
first trailer released for the Michael Jackson biopic is out.
Yeah, I think that was.
Lionsgate has released their first trailer for Michael, the upcoming biopic charting the story of the king of pop, Michael Jackson.
Now, is this his entire life? Is this one area of his life?
The synopsis reads, Michael tells the story of Michael Jackson's life beyond the music, tracing his journey from the discovery of his extraordinary talent as the lead of the Jackson 5 to the visionary artist who created ambition, fueled a relentless pursuit to become the biggest entertainer in the world. Highlighting both his life offstage and some of his most iconic performances from his early solo career, the film gives audiences a front row seat to Michael Jackson as never before. Jackson is played by his nephew, I guess it's pronounced Jafar Jackson, and Antoine Fuqua is the director. He's done a lot of Denzel Washington stuff. All of the Equalizer stuff is Antoine
We were
Fuqua.
growing up right when Michael Jackson was getting big. Big. Like Taylor Swift big.
Yes.
It was
do you have
like
a favorite Michael Jackson song during the time? I do. I have a
Billie Jean.
Mine
probably.
was PYT, Pretty Young Thing.
I like PYT, Pretty Young Thing.
Yeah, that was such a very catchy song.
It is a very good one.
Is this an old guy conversation?
No.
Your eyes are rolling in the back of your heads back there.
I like Smooth Criminal for me.
Smooth Criminal's a good
Great
one.
too.
I like it.
Like Man in the Mirror?
Man in the Mirror is great. That's a little older. Or not older. That's one of the newer ones, I think. Or not like the first couple.
Did you see, I meant to mention this the other day, but Red Panda was back at work.
Yeah, she got hurt.
Yes, she broke her wrist.
Fell off the unicycle.
She broke her left wrist during a July 1st performance at the WNBA Commissioner's Cup final between the Fever and the Lynx.
And now her big return was the Bulls game.
Bulls and 76ers. She's back.
When
great.
did you guys know that your goat was washed?
So you're saying that she was the GOAT of halftime entertainment?
And now she's washed.
And she's no longer the GOAT?
Well, you can still be the GOAT, but your GOAT eventually becomes washed.
Yeah.
And by washed, you mean just for the old people out there listening?
You're washed up, yeah.
To me, though, and I know like they tricked up a lot of these halftime shows. There was nothing that got it done better for me than the Jesse White tumblers back in the day as the when the Jesse White tumblers would perform at halftime at the Chicago Stadium.
Soaring through the air.
Oh, and they would line up, and then there would be like 20 guys all lined up, and then the last guy would jump over all of them. That was a big moment. Get you ready for the third quarter.
Massive fire destroys home owned by Heat coach Eric Spoelstra.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I didn't
not
know
good.
that.
Fire destroyed a home owned by Spo early Thursday, with officials saying more than 20 units were dispatched in what became a frantic, futile effort to save the property. Fire was called in around 4:36 a.m.
Didn't something...
And the Heat were out of town. Charter landed in Miami about 35 minutes later.
What was the cause? Do they not know?
An investigation into what caused the fire was underway.
That's terrible.
It's not good. Spo's a great coach.
By the way, this is from Mike on Twitter about the English language.
Mm-hmm.
So the word manslaughter is MANSLAUGHTER.
Basically, mans and laughter put together.
Yes, and so then when you space it, same exact spelling, but put the space with man's slaughter, space it right there. It's man's laughter.
Uh-oh, Terrence is not on board with my appreciation for Michael Jackson's PYT.
Well, how could anybody
I don't know.
critique your favorite Michael
I
Jackson
don't know.
song?
This is the first one that came to mind. Terrence, where am I going wrong here?
Hey, so, Waddle, listen, man, I love you guys. You guys are great. But, Waddle, you are the whitest white dude I've ever heard.
Guilty!
And I love you for it, Waddle. You're true to yourself. So keep it going. You guys are the
So
best.
no, wait, time out. I'm guilty as charged, but what is it about my appreciation for PYT as one of my favorite?
That's like the worst Michael Jackson song ever.
What is the best?
Yeah, what's the best?
What's the best one?
He's done a lot of good ones, you know, Thriller, the whole Thriller album. PYT is way down on the list.
Yeah.
Just saying.
What year
would it surprise you that I grew up listening to the Gap Band and the Ohio Players and
that would surprise me.
Would it?
Waddle.
Heat Wave.
Those are some of my favorites too.
Terrence, the Heat Wave, the Heat Wave album, where it was a tire that was melting on the road. Am I right about this?
You got it.
See,
Yep.
like that's the music I grew up listening to. You know, Prince is my all-time
you're from
favorite.
Ohio. Ohio Players.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good Ohio music. So.
Do you know the Isley brothers were also from Ohio?
Yes, sir.
See, I'm showing you that
at you two.
I'm still the whitest white guy that Terrence has ever heard talk about music. I get it. I know.
This is like VH1 behind the music,
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, I'm Mark Goodman.
Yeah, it is.
All right, thanks, Terrence.
Thank you. And,
Thanks, guys.
And then Pat, the designer, is coming at me saying, Man in the Mirror came out in 1988, my guy, because I said this was one of the later ones.
Oh, really?
But
I
I
don't
was
know.
thinking, like, what was Thriller? 81, 82?
I don't have
somewhere
any
in there?
idea.
I mean, I know it's like 35 years old.
I'm
but
just saying, like, I heard PYT, just going through the serious music thing, driving on the weekend one time, and I heard it. I was like, I remember this song, and left it on.
So good.
It was very catchy. I thought it was
Yes,
catchy.
It's whatever you like. That's why it's your favorite.
That's right. All right, when we come back, man in Minnesota was doing something he shouldn't have been doing naked. I'll bring that to your attention when we return.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Yellow.
I'm just letting it breathe, man. Just letting it breathe. I like the music. Hey, it's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for your haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylist at Great Clips will save the details and clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part, Great Clips everyday affordable prices mean you'll have money left over for fall fun, too. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
The Chicago Bulls return to Allstate Arena this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
We got some wrestling.
Arrive early on Saturday for All Elite Wrestling Night and your chance to meet AEW star Ricochet.
It is AEW Wrestling Night, and everyone trying to find a partner here.
Sunday is Salute to Military Families Night, presented by Kia. Get your tickets for this Saturday's Wrestling Night, presented by All Elite Wrestling and Family Sunday.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Livman cleaning products make easy work of even the toughest messes. We carry everything to help you keep your home spotless. Get a $10 instant savings on a single qualifying purchase of $30 or more on Livman products, now through November 9th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut in the squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Guys, I was at Cairo 1 today in Libertyville. I feel great. I haven't sat down once today. Usually when I'm feeling good, I get adjusted. I don't have to sit down because the body is really responding nicely. Can you tell, Waddle?
You don't want to sit in the mess you just made.
Check them out today. Cairo 1, 50 Illinois locations. I go to the one in Libertyville. If you're in the northern suburbs like me, you can also choose from Vernon Hills or Glenview or Wheeling, maybe Gurnee, Round Lake Beach, all over. And, of course, many city locations. Also location in the western and south suburbs. Chiro1.com. No drugs, no surgery. They'll have you feeling good. The soreness goes away. I love them. Check them out today at Chiro1.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Play that funky music, white boy.
By the way, Terrence, who called, Pat the designer, followed up on that. He said, PYT is on Thriller.
Hell yeah, it was. Should I have chosen as my favorite Michael Jackson song, maybe Rock With You or Don't Stop Till You Get Enough? That's catchy as well.
That's great. They're all catchy. They're all great. Let's see.
Did you find anything else?
I was just looking at the
While
album.
you're looking in Fullerton, California, driver in Fullerton.
What about The Girl Is Mine? Did you like The Girl Is Mine?
Yeah, it's kind of a slow song. Kind of slow.
Got to be starting something.
I love when you go into hip singing act. A driver in Fullerton saved his chance card for the ultimate test. The driver handed over a Monopoly get out of jail free card after being pulled over for a traffic violation.
So the get out of jail free?
Yeah, the officer had a good laugh, but reminded the driver that while creativity is appreciated, it isn't a legal defense. He told the driver to save the card for a rainy day and sent him off with a real citation.
Well, he didn't go to jail at least.
Yeah, exactly. He wasn't going to jail. It didn't apply.
3 Chinese astronauts are stranded in space after the return capsule was struck by orbital debris.
This is why you don't want to go to space.
Well, there's 1,000 reasons, but this is one of them. This is one of them.
He doesn't like to get stuck in an elevator.
No.
Can you imagine if Waddle got stuck in space?
Honey, I was supposed to be home November 30th. It looks like it's going to probably be May 10th of 2026. No chance. Could you be on a space mission?
How does someone get stuck in space?
Well, I mean, because their craft got struck by orbital debris, which knocked them out of whatever their flight pattern was. So now they got to reconfigure it.
They need like a space tow truck or something to get back on the path?
Listen, I could sit here and try to pretend like I have all the answers, but I think it's dangerous. I think it's dangerous.
Rub some dirt on it.
I think it's dangerous to take the approach that you two young lads are taking right now. See if I can figure this out. The 2 crews remain on board. A risk assessment is currently underway. Authorities have not said when the incident occurred, and it has not been revealed whether the spacecraft was hit by debris mid-flight or when it docked onto the space station. During the 6-month missions, the astronauts performed different tasks, including repairing damage to the orbiting outpost.
So they've already been up there for 6 months.
Oh, yeah. It's not like a weekend trip. It's like driving to Cincinnati.
I didn't think it was a weekend trip.
I mean, you're up there for a long time.
Of course. By the way, Jermaine Jones tweets. You want to hear what he has to say?
Oh, God. Here we go.
Jermaine Jones says, PYT is a banger. And I'm way cooler.
Yes!
And he says, and I'm way cooler than that caller. Waddle is down with us.
I'm with you. And you know what? For my next hit, I will take Boogie Nights from the Heat Wave Too Hot to Handle album that came out, I believe, in 1976.
Look at you.
Just saying. Ex-NFL star Antonio Brown has been extradited to Miami from Dubai over the attempted murder charge. So he's back.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, not good. You beat me to the punch, Charlie. You beat me to the punch.
Like, there's been one story after another about Antonio Brown.
There has, and finally I'll wrap up Waddle's World with the following. Minnesota man, age 66, was naked and not afraid, cops report.
Of what?
Throwing caution and his clothes to the wind A 66-year-old Minnesota man was spotted outside his home chainsawing while butt-ass naked, according to local police.
That's got to be one of the more dangerous things to do naked. I mean, it's one of the most dangerous things to do while clothed.
According to the police, say the suspect has frequently been spotted in his naked form by neighbors. Paul Severinson, perfect Viking name, was charged Tuesday with disorderly conduct in connection with alleged nude displays outside his residence in the city of Lake Crystal. After interviewing multiple witnesses, a sheriff's deputy observed a nude Severson appears from behind a shed. The cop advised Severson that he could not be naked outside with children around and people driving by. Neighbors reported that Severson did yard work while nude, with one witness saying the suspect was chainsawing while butt-ass naked. That was on the police report. So,
unbelievable. That's close to a Hall of Famer. He's out chainsawing,
butt naked, 66 years of age.
Who let the dogs out? Oh. I hate that song, though.
Oh, I'm not with
I hate that song. Jen tweets and says, we don't talk enough about Dirty Diana.
That was a good one, too.
Yes.
A very good Michael Jackson. I mean, the list is enormous of what did Jermaine call them? Bangers? Tunes?
Bangers, yeah. That's what the cool kids say. They're bangers.
What do your kids listen to? I feel bad for them. The music these days is probably not as good as it was back in the day.
You know who Mason's got a crush on?
Dua Lipa.
Oh!
Did I pronounce that correctly?
Dua Lipa, yeah.
Don't we all?
Not Dua Lipa, but this
Get in line.
This woman, get in line.
Get in line, Mason.
It forms behind me.
Forms behind Charlie and Tyler.
You know, this
and Dad.
This person is dating an NFL star.
Oh, well, Taylor Swift.
Not Taylor Swift.
Oh, no.
Taylor
I got it. Jared Allen's, not Jared. No.
I don't think you got it.
Time out. I'm going to get it, Charlie.
He's having a meltdown.
I'm going to get this.
Jared Allen.
No, I get it.
Josh Allen?
No, it's Josh Herbert's girlfriend.
Justin
Justin Herbert's girlfriend.
What is going on here?
Justin Herbert's girlfriend. Am I
Michael
right?
Jordan. Yes. Madison Beer. Is that what her name is?
Yeah, Madison Beer.
Oh, he likes her. He's 11 and he likes her.
Really?
Oh, yes.
Does Daddy like her too?
I couldn't. If you showed me 5 slides, I probably.
If you showed me Madison Beer, I'd probably say it's a Milwaukee's best. Right? I mean, if you said Madison Beer, maybe a Pabst. I have no idea who Madison Beer is. You guys know who Madison Beer is?
Did you see he brought along Joe Alt to third wheel on a date?
Come on.
Yeah.
What, to protect him?
I don't know.
Daddy likey.
There was a picture of the three of them out together.
Charlie, I better hear tomorrow that Waddle meltdown. Wait, Jared Allen to Josh Herbert.
That was just a short circuit.
I was going.
You're just naming NFL players to start with J.
You know what I was trying to say? Josh Allen. Then I went to Jared Allen. Then I forgot it was. It was Justin Herbert.
Detour.
But I got there.
You're trying to get from Josh Allen to Justin Herbert. How do you make a pit stop at Jared Allen?
I delivered, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
You got the name wrong. You said Josh
did not
Herbert.
Deliver. That is a.
I said it was the girlfriend of Justin Herbert.
Like after 8 tries.
That's my point.
That's like the post office delivering a package that's been lost for a week.
And finally, as I said, I finally delivered, didn't I?
Here you go. It was an overnight delivery, but we got it to you on day 8.
Well, time out. There was no expiration date on this. I got it.
I'm just glad you didn't expire.
Justin Herbert. I don't believe that for one rotten second.
The monkey was clapping its cymbals up there.
Yes. And I was just biding my time until my brain locked in.
Oh, so good. All right, we got Aki's A-list. You want to talk more Bears? I want to ask about Kyle Monungai and DeAndre Swift, too. We'll get into all that. Jeff Joniak's going to join us an hour from now. It's Waddle and Silvy.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Make it a pizza night tonight, guys. Craving the legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza, premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. We got football back tonight, guys. So stop at your grocery store, pick up a pizza. You don't want to cook. Pop it in the oven and enjoy some ball. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal dusted thin crust, premium toppings, and unmistakable flavor that says, sure, it could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting or dodging dinner duty or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Kap. My wife, Mindy, said, "Hon, your snoring is shaking the whole house. Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it." Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. Give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Buckle up. Haven't been to a Chicago Wolves game at Allstate Arena yet? Don't miss this weekend. It kicks off Saturday with Wrestling Night presented by All Elite Wrestling, plus the first 2,000 fans get free AEW World Championship belt koozies. AEW star Ricochet will be available for photos at 6 p.m., so arrive early. Then Sunday, it's Family Sunday as the Wolves battle the Grand Rapids Griffins and honor military families. Don't miss either game, Saturday at 7 or Sunday at 3. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
4 receivers, a little toss to the right from Manungai. Nice block to midfield to the 45, 40 of the Bengals. Cut back 35, away at the 30, 25, 20, and stumbles down inside the 15. Kyle Manungai putting an exclamation point on a wonderful day here in Cincinnati, 41 yards.
Kyle Manungai running strong. DeAndre Swift, though, full participant today. So was Kyle Manungai, who was limited yesterday with the ankle. So we'll see what the Bears unleash, because it could be an interesting weather day with wind, maybe some rain or some flurries. Sunday, the weather's really going to change here, guys. Let's see, also on the injury report today, I think the biggest news was involving
TJ Edwards.
Yes, TJ Edwards is hamstring and did not participate these last 2 days, and he's been in and out in the lineup lately. So
my guess is, and purely a guess, this is more hamstring than hand. Because I think you can...
all these soft tissue injuries. I was worried about... You know what I was worried about? I was worried about DJ Moore. Did you...
He's indestructible.
But yeah, he got... When he came off the field in Cincy, at one point, I thought, he re-injured something. And
he's one tough...
He's back.
Dude.
He was back.
Yeah.
Sure enough. I was asking the guys for comps on Kyle Manungai earlier. You mentioned... Ashton Genty and him,
size-wise, yes,
have almost the exact same size.
5'8" and 208.
I was doing some, I was thinking about it. You know who he reminds me of? He's a little taller than this guy from years past, and not as fast. But his first 10 is about the same, but it's breaking away is where this guy also did very well.
What year are we dipping
we are going back to the early 2000s. We're going. We're also, this guy is known for stirring up a controversy here in Chicago with our quarterback.
Ooh, drawing a blank.
I believe I don't know where he went to. I thought it was UCLA. I'm not sure. Mo Jones-Drew.
Oh, okay.
Little Mo Jones-Drew in Kyle Manungai without the breakaway speed, because I was comparing, doing some. I think their first 10. I think he's about an inch taller, Kyle Manungai. He reminds me of the bowling ball. Didn't they always used to say that about Mo Jones-Drew, that he's like a bowling ball?
Yeah. 5'7", 210 is what he's listed at.
And what is Manungai?
Manungai's listed as 5'8", 207 or 208.
So nearly the same weight, an inch taller.
I'm with you. I think Manungai looks like he moves a little bit more quickly.
I think he's a pretty fluid runner. He's not the quickest, but I think there's a fluidity to how he moves when he's getting around the edge.
I think he runs strong too. I imagine he's a hard guy to bring down if you're a defensive back or a safety or a linebacker.
The highlights going around is the high school game between Kyle Manungai and Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
What year was that? 2019, I think. Those have been going around the internet today, last couple
2018,
days.
2019. Something.
Drew in Milwaukee, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Drew?
Fellas, I believe, or at least I'm trying to convince myself, that I do not think that wins and losses are the most important metric for this year. After the bye, when Ben Johnson just zeroed in and just totally fixed the running game, if he can do that for the passing game, I feel like it's the most important thing. I've been surprised that as the running game has become so dominant that there has not been easier answers for Caleb in the passing game. And I feel like if that can happen, that is like the most important thing. And I think that could happen, and they could still win 6 games.
Still win
6 games
what do you
from
mean,
here,
total?
or 6 games total?
Oh, Drew left.
They've already won 5.
Because he was saying record isn't most important. And yes, I want the offense going much better, but I feel like if the offense does continue to trend in the right direction like it has, that they will win games. That they will easily win 9 or 10 games. Now, the defense, we got to see what they do against some of these good teams.
Yeah.
But
to be determined.
But I think that's our number one
God,
goal.
I need some pass rush. I just need some pass rush, please.
Let me get to Chase really quick, and then we'll go to Tyler. Chase on the south side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Chase?
Hey, Sylvie, what's going on?
Everything's good.
What's going on with that? Waddle, what's happening, man? Hey.
It's all good.
Hey, so, look, the main thing is to just escape this game. Don't allow this team to get no confidence. Score touchdowns, no field goals, no more of these stupid penalties. Because I'm going to be honest, you jump on them early, they're going to quit. The Giants, they're going to quit. Don't give them no confidence. Like, that's the main thing. That's the one thing that I want them to do. Like, don't let happen what happened in the Baltimore game where we get the first 2 possessions and we stumbled or we stalled with drives, kicking field goals, scoring touchdowns. That Giants team stinks. The coaching is terrible. Like, Babel is an awful head coach.
What do you think, Waddle?
I mean, what you want to do is try to get them to quit. I mean, Kevin Byard said it too. That's kind of their mission is inside their building is the coaching message is, hey, when we've got some of these teams that, let's face it, are not the best in the world, you want to make them want to quit early. So I just think that you're going to have to just keep ringing the register. I don't think you're going to be able to stop playing offensively.
Ringing the register.
I mean, defensively, I just don't know. I mean, look, you gave up 42 to the Bengals. You gave 30 to the Ravens. You only gave up 14 to the Saints, but it's the Saints. You know, I mean, the Commanders hung 24 on you and fumbled on 3rd and 1. The Raiders put 24 on you. You know, so like, I think you're going to have to win some shootouts is going to be my approach.
All right, let's get to Aki's A-List.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
All right, we've got Tyler Aki with questions and comments. What do you got today, Tyler?
All right, I want to start with the coordinators because they all met the media today, and I think it's maybe one of the more anticipated Richard Hightower press conferences that we've had since he was there.
How many anticipated Richard Hightower press conferences have there been?
Exactly. But you look at what happened last week, it was a disaster on special teams, and pretty much everyone is blamable except maybe Torrey Taylor because he only punted 1 time last week, and I saw Brad Biggs' stat. It's the fewest times the Bears have punted through 8 games. So
ever, right?
Ever, yeah. It's 26 punts through 8 games. So this was Richard Hightower on the message to his team after the debacle in Cincinnati.
Yeah, message to the group is, hey guys, obviously that's not our best brand of football, and I take responsibility for it. Is what I told the group. Obviously they look in the mirror and take responsibility for what they do, but I tell them, I take responsibility for it, and it's got to be better. But guess what, guys? We found a way to win. We found a way to win several different ways this year. And going forward, if we want to be the team that we want to be, we got to get those things cleaned up.
What do you guys make of the future for Richard Hightower? Because it's not like there weren't special teams issues last year. There were plenty of special teams issues last year. Punt, kick, all of it. And then a lot of those have started to rear their head this week or this season too.
It's very interesting that you say that because a lot of times we see not as many coaching changes when a coach goes from year 1 to year 2, but we see a lot where like, hey, they They learn what they have. They learn the guys who they may have inherited or were matchmakers. Hey, I knew this guy through this guy, so I brought him over. Or I inherited Richard Hightower. I was reading something, too. I mentioned Darren Rizzi, who is the assistant head coach with Denver and their special teams coach who the Bears originally wanted. But Sean Payton gave him the assistant head coaching job. They're having huge special teams issues also in Denver. So, I don't know.
I think that, if you're insinuating or asking, is firing an option? That's the last option. Especially for a guy that you kept as a new coaching staff and you kept him.
Even in the offseason?
Well, that's different. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Not in the middle of the season.
No.
And when you've got some injuries, look, and a lot of them are your defensive backs. You've got guys that are now having to play in the secondary that were probably mostly special teamers. And then who else do you have? You Roschon Johnson, who's not healthy. So I'm not trying to make excuses for them, but it does have to get significantly better. But some of these things ebb and flow. Like you said, the Broncos had a guy that they wanted, and now they're struggling.
Yeah.
So, it's sometimes it's, as he said, you got to be lane integrity. You've got to do some of the things. You've got to shed blocks. You got to rally the football, and it's something. Look, they've done a really good job as coaches cleaning up mistakes. Now it's Dick Skyscraper's time to fix some of the problems with the special teams.
That's your nickname for
it was, and then it wasn't
Hightower.
It wasn't well received, so I kind of shelved it.
Joniak got appalled. He was appalled by it. So
which I don't know why.
We won't put him on the spot when he joins us.
But it's
it is a fun nickname.
Somebody called me Waddle Waddle Quack Quack as a kid.
Well, you punched him too.
I did. That's true.
So Richard Hightower may be coming after you.
Tommy Bottle.
Well, that was very true. You were drinking.
It's inflammatory, and that's you have no idea if I was drinking. That was not accurate.
Can I Aki's A-list Tyler Aki?
Sure, go ahead.
Is Cairo Santos kicking for his job this week?
I don't think so. It's funny you bring that up because I was actually about to ask you guys a question about the win this weekend. Tracy was saying we could see winds on Sunday of up to 30 miles per hour.
What is she projecting as kind of the constant wind, not the gusts?
I don't know. I'd have to circle
15
back.
to 25, I would guess.
That's not bad.
With gusts up to 30.
Pretty significant. Like if you're talking like 20, 25 mile per hour winds, that's
but that's kind of common for Chicago November and December, isn't it? I mean, that's not unusual.
It could outrun that.
It could happen.
Would you say you could outrun that, Charlie?
But I don't think he's kicking for his job this weekend. I think they may be using it to collect data on him, but I don't think he's kicking for his job this weekend.
What do you mean they're using it to collect data on him?
They're using it as like a data point. Like, all right, that's another bad game, but we're not gonna effectively fire you because the conditions were very, very not in your favor.
And I don't know if Moody can do it. Here's all I'll say on the kicking situation.
I'm twisted up now because I was expecting Jake Moody's name to be.
Oh, he's backed off a little bit. I don't know why. Because here's what I don't want to have happening is if they're in a playoff, if they're in the hunt and they could get a playoff spot. The last time the Bears were good, really good, the kicker cost them. And the warning signs were there all year and they didn't move. They weren't nimble enough to bring someone else in. What I don't want to have happening is have the warning signs on Cairo Santos all year, and then they're in San Francisco late where the winner of that game probably gets a leg up on the wild card spot.
Leg up.
Very good. And then
it was your joke.
No, unintentional. That was truly not intended. And yes, then he cost them. I don't want to have that happen. And I've been a fan of his. But, if he's got to have some games here.
I think they're two separate questions. If you're asking me, do I want Moody or do I want Cairo? I want Moody. But if you're asking me, is he kicking for his job this weekend? I don't think he's kicking for his job.
Because you think they have a high opinion of him.
I think internally, yes, there's clearly a high opinion of him. If you've got a guy with his power still kicking for you in this era of the NFL. And then on top of that, too, I just think that the conditions play into it. Like, you're not going to judge someone off of their conditions you're not going to judge a quarterback off of their performance in a rainstorm, right? Obviously, the deck is stacked against you in that situation.
Right. I mean, a rainstorm, yes.
So I don't think they're going to make a decision on him based off of this game. Now, if they get back to Soldier Field for that Pittsburgh game, or if they go next week to Minnesota and he's kicking in a dome and he's not kicking well, that's where I think they would make a decision.
Okay, so you're saying this week maybe no, but maybe the next couple of weeks this could be him kicking for his
I think this is kind of
security.
a free space on the bingo card type of game for him.
Okay.
Ooh,
because of the
free
wind.
space. Wow.
But you do think, though, do you think or do you think they're locked in to finish the season with him? I think their mind is completely open to making a change.
For sure. Here's something,
But
too.
I agree with you. Like, listen, I mean, Cairo has done this in this city under these conditions. So maybe they feel more comfortable with him at this particular time.
I've got a question for you on the flip side here. The Giants are a team that's had a lot of kicking issues.
Yeah.
And I don't know if maybe there's a rule against this, but Graham Gano has not practiced this week. He has been a DNP. They have Younghoe Koo on the practice squad. Younghoe Koo's kicked at Soldier Field once. He was terrible. Would the Giants sign Jake Moody off of the Bears practice squad?
Because across the way.
He knows how to kick. He's at least had experience kicking at Soldier Field this year.
Interesting.
Well, it's not like, like you said, it's not like that they've got the answer. What's wrong with Graham Gano?
He's got a neck problem.
What? Neck problem, he said.
But he kicked.
Protect your neck, Waddle.
He kicked last week.
He did, but he hasn't practiced this week with a neck.
Stiff neck.
Yeah, but don't you think he's still going to be out there?
He hasn't practiced this week. Like,
he's a kicker.
Yeah, but the neck is important.
It doesn't matter what you do, any walk of life.
Well, maybe he's not going to be on the kickoff team, but.
By the way, just a side note on kickers? When we broadcasted the PNC Center at Soldier Field, I don't know if you've ever noticed this. Like the Bears have, I want to say there's a big trophy for the NFL championship or whatever.
You mean at Hallis Hall?
At Hallis Hall, at the PNC Center. Downstairs, I think it's from the 1932 championship. And this is what figurine is at the top of the championship trophy?
Is it somebody kicking a football?
It's someone punting the football, drop kicking a football. Not throwing, not running. The figurine on top of the NFL championship trophy from 1932 was the kicker.
I got to say, to your question,
Football.
Tyler, I'm surprised that Jake Moody hasn't been poached already. Didn't somebody just pick a kicker?
Atlanta just.
Who did
I know
they
they
take?
got rid of John Parker Romo, but I don't know who.
I mean, and does that give you like kind of a little bit of insight into what the rest of the league thinks of him? Because is he 9 of 10 for the Bears?
They added Zane Gonzalez, so that's a guy who's been, it feels like, everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah.
Are you surprised that Jake Moody wasn't poached?
A little bit. I think he's worth taking a chance on. I mean, not to say he's rejuvenated his career with the Bears, but he's certainly looked more like the guy you thought you were getting out of Michigan.
Here's a weird question. If a guy's on the practice squad and a team wants him on their active roster, does the player have to agree to it, or can he say, no, I'd rather stay on the I know it would seem a little short-sighted, but maybe he wants to stay here knowing that the job could be his eventually.
I'm not sure.
Long term.
It's a good question.
I don't think you can. I mean, I think the player at the end of the day has the say of if they want to go.
If they want to sign, just like any free agent.
Yeah, and most people, like you said, would want, hey, I'm making practice squad money, which is good now, or I'm going to make regular roster money.
Right. So.
Yeah, I don't know why they would take Zane Gonzalez versus Jake Moody, but they did.
Yeah, it's a little odd. I'm surprised.
Zane Gonzalez is 80% for his career.
With all the kicker turnover this year, too, I mean, we've seen a number of them lose their spots. I'm surprised Moody hasn't gotten a
How about
call.
I love looking at kicker stats, too. Zane Gonzalez kicked last year 6 games for Washington. He hadn't kicked in the NFL prior to that since 2021 with Carolina.
That's crazy.
And yet they're going with Zane Gonzalez and someone didn't take Jake Moody? That tells me that maybe there is still some doubt
about
league-wide
Moody,
about Jake Moody.
Interesting.
But you're taking a flyer no matter what.
All right, coming up next, the Cubs in focus with an old rival who brought up an interesting point about the Cubs and their spending ways or lack of spending ways. We'll play you that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Football season is glorious. It's exciting. It's delicious. It's everything. And one of my guilty pleasures during football season, Charlie, is the game day feasts, eating dips with chips and wings and veggies and everything that is included while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find right there in your own kitchen. So do what we do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Save big money on all of your household essentials when you shop at Menards. Soften your water with Diamond Crystal Water Softener Salt. It helps your soap and detergent clean better, minimizes hard water stains, and increases the life of your appliances. Save big money on all Solar Natural Softener Salt at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day, they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist powered by Parity.
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels. 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
It's going to be an awesome season. We should win this division, but everybody's got to work really hard to get there, and I hope you guys are ready for it.
Who was that?
That was Tom Ricketts back in January.
That was back in January. What was he saying? And was that to the team or?
I think that was to media because I was finding articles about it, but he said that they should win the division this year.
That was entering last year.
Correct.
Yeah, and the Brewers beat him again. Then the Brewers beat him again in the postseason. They've got to find a way to advance further. Right now, they're 22-1 to win it all. The hits keep on coming to Ricketts. I wonder if Ricketts cares at all.
By the way, do you think 22-1 are those odds? Are they more favorable than you thought they'd be?
No. 22-1 for a major market team that just won 90+ games.
Who else is kind of in their neighborhood in those odds?
I'll call it up, but I want to say, what were they, 10th or 11th? That they were somewhere in that, like there were 9 teams ahead of them with better odds at this point.
Yeah, because the power rankings, the way too early 2026 power rankings we talked about the other day on ESPN had them at number 6.
They're actually about the same odds as the Blue Jays.
Really?
Who were just there.
See, I like that. To me is way overvalued because I don't have the same faith that they will do what the Blue Jays do in terms of spending.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the other teams in the neighborhood. They're in the neighborhood of like some big spenders. They're in the neighborhood of the Padres, the Rangers. It's just that the teams ahead of them are all big spenders.
They were one of the last 8 teams remaining last year.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
But you are,
but you're going to be without.
You're going to lose your best player.
Your best player is going to be gone, and you're not have any interest in re-signing him. You're going to get Steele back, more than likely, right?
Like halfway through, yeah.
What are you going to do to replace your right fielder, Tucker?
Well, you got to sign someone else. I mean, whether it's there's a lot of momentum from Cubs fans. Not saying from the Cubs in Kyle Schwarber. A lot of people would love to see Kyle Schwarber. What is Bo Bichette? Bo Bichette has always been a rumored Cub. There's always been trade talk that the Cubs really liked him and wanted him.
Where would you play him?
That's
third base?
That's the question. Yeah, I mean, would you trade then Matt Shaw? And then use Matt Shaw to acquire something else?
I mean, there's also, what about Bregman? Are you interested again in Bregman?
I don't think Bregman would play very well at Wrigley.
Okay.
How much younger is Bo Bichette than Bregman, too? Isn't he a good handful of years younger?
I believe so. Bo Bichette's, I want to say, like 27.
Like, you're still getting a guy right in his prime.
Yeah. Like, Bo Bichette's a very good player. I just don't know if his fit right now with the Cubs. Like, there's other places I would rather address than third base. Because I think Matt Shaw can be a good player.
So you could sign one position player, not the pitchers yet, because, like, Framber Valdez, Dylan Cease, they've all been mentioned around the Cubs. They definitely, and then you got to really go to the bullpen. Like, to me, you've got to finally get yourself a closer, a real closer, not someone like. And I know Palencia's shown you some traits, but I don't want to go into the season and then all of a sudden you say, Palencia's still not ready to be the actual closer. Overdo that.
Yeah.
And if Palencia wows you, fine. Then you see all these teams with multiple closers on them, and then they just stack them. They shorten the game. So they need to go out and sign a real closer and not hope that another Brad Keller all of a sudden inherits the job in August.
The problem with wanting a position player right now, if you're the Cubs, I don't know what position player is signing with the Cubs. because of the way that Wrigley Field has played the last year. As
wind's blowing in pretty much the entire time,
and it has been a very pitcher-friendly park.
Do you
I could
think
see pitchers wanting to come to Wrigley?
Yeah, but
now.
do you think a player, if they make them the highest offer, will turn down Wrigley? I think maybe if all
It'd have
things
to be a high offer and a lot of years. It can't just be like